I let my Hogan's big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, big roach. I'm the king of the snorts. Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Esco Brown, they all know me. Giving my money to school, please.
I've been so broke, PayPal, so low. I need more goals, more tips, more posts. People been dropping bombs every day on a regular. Two people been dropping bombs every day on a regular. They call me the GOAT, call me a coat, they call me a low-count streamer. I'm gonna show all these trolls my club, and I don't need them. My wife, oh no, goddamn baby, I might be forced to leave ya. Head down to the stove, keep down low and find me a Pandalia. And OIC with a member bar. Got my woman's sweater, about to go put it on. And shout outs to the fans that always keep me on. Watching Jenna's OnlyFans with a camera on.
I let my Hogan's big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, big roach. I'm the king of the snorts. Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Esco Brown, they all know me. Giving my money to school, please. I let my Hogan's big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, big roach. I'm the king of the snorts. Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Esco Brown, they all know me. Giving my money to school, please.
So give it up, all your tips, I need them all. I'm pulling up. Don't take my time, no. They shooting up at Burger King when I'm getting my lunch. I'm in a rush to be the biggest locale, I'm in the bunch. I'm the laughing stock of everyone. I only get depression when my money's gone. Valedictorian, but I'm kinda dumb. I put my wife on camera because I'm a bomb.
I let my Hogan's big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, big roach. I'm the king of the snorts. Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Esco Brown, they all know me. Giving my money to school, please. I let my Hogan's big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, big roach.
I'm the king of the snorts.
Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Esco Brown, they all know me. Giving my money to school, please.
I'm the king of the snorts, hello.
Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. Today is a Thursday. Unfortunately, I was unable to finish this this Gundam video in time. Sorry, I'm a little tired. I'm operating off a few hours of sleep. I got about this far into it. I think about 70%. So no gaming to start off with. I still need some time to finish this. But I'll keep working on it in the background. Keep putting effort into it. We got plenty of videos to look at though. I was looking at some. Let's see. That does not work. Cool. No input. There it is. It's gonna show up. Is it gonna show up? Nah, it won't. That's great. Thank you, OBS. So I'll try to get that working. Let's put on another song. This is from the Walnut Grove. Sorry, I know I'm sounding pretty rough here. Heart rate warning. Come on, load up. Here we go. Walnut Grove. It's about Cobra breaking another phone. Where is it? This one. Broke it again.
Dolly Parton.
God damn it! Fuck you!
Ricola cough drops, a pleasant-tasting blend of organically grown herbs from Switzerland.
Fucking bullshit!
My cell phone is broke. I can't even turn it on. phone is broke. And I'm getting sick and tired of breaking these cell phones. I can't even replace it. It is what it is. Luckily, the replacement's not super expensive, but it's also not cheap either. It's going to cost me roughly $155 to replace it. So now I can't go live. I'm not going to be able to go live with your cooking videos until I replace this. Should be getting that done sometime this week, so I'll have to let you know when I replace it. And I should be able to access my Cameo. Hit me up. My cell phone is broke. I can't even turn it on. My cell phone is broke. And I'm getting sick and tired of breaking these cell phones. I can't even replace it. It is what it is.
Good job, Cobra. It is what it is. It has nothing to do with the fact that you keep punching it like a little kid. WPIG is going to go live at 9 a.m. going over DSP from Horny Dude to Awkward Prude. Part 2. That's pretty cool. We can keep on the Cobe train. Should I Series put out a video about his own foray into the mashed potatoes. We can take a look at that.
Hello everyone, today we're going to be
Should I-
making King Cobra's dank mashed potatoes. So you're going to need a bunch of things. I got it in the order that we need it. So you're going to need Idahoan roasted garlic mashed potatoes. It has to be the family size version. You're going to need Country Crock Original, obviously. You're going to need whole milk. You can get whatever kind of whole milk you want. You have to freeze it for a little bit and then thaw it out before you're ready. This just came out of the freezer. I've probably had it in about an hour, but we want to have some ice crystals in it. You're going to need Daisy sour cream. It has to be the squeeze kind. You're going to need this Poor King Good bacon seasoning, which the reason this recipe took me forever was I went to the website to show where I could find it. There's 3 locations nearby, one 20 miles north, the other 2 are like 30 miles south. I called the place that was north and they said they didn't have it. So I wasn't really thinking. So I'm like, I'll go to the place that's south. So I called the place that was south for this Salad of the Sea smoked salmon dip, which this is different than what you're supposed to get. You're supposed to get the Waterfront Bistro, but that isn't around me. That's like 80 miles one way to New Jersey to get that. So I just got this instead. Anyway, so I called the place down south to make sure they had this smoked salmon dip, and they did. Well, I never thought to call them about this Poor King Good bacon seasoning. It said they had it. Well, I get there and they didn't. So I had my buddy, I don't have Amazon Prime, so my buddy ordered it for me real quick, and now I got it. Anyway, so you gotta have this too. Then you gotta have the Hormel real bacon bits. He gets it in like containers like the garlic powder, but I just got it in the package. You're gonna need a big thing of garlic powder. You're gonna need ranch with bacon dressing in it. Now you could get the Hidden Valley kind, which I found after I already picked this up. I went to Weiss first, and then I found the Hidden Valley version at Walmart later, but he got Signature Select instead. But get Hidden Valley if you can. You need the extra stout Guinness, which is the good stuff. Then you're gonna need this roasted garlic artisan cheese from Dietz & Watson. Then you're gonna need some kind of cheddar cheese. Obviously I can't get Lucraine cheese or milk, so I'm gonna get Serenghetto instead. And like I said, this is in kind of the right order for what we're gonna do. You're gonna need Heinz Homestyle beef gravy, the smaller container. You're gonna need the Cheetos cheddar jalapeno flavor. Then you're gonna need the Lay's cheddar and sour cream flavor. And then obviously the smoked salmon dip. Again, Waterfront Bistro if you can, but today I'm gonna be using Salads of the Sea. It shouldn't be too different, but we'll see. We'll see if it changes. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna tear this open here, and we're gonna get it right in our big ass bowl. If I can figure out how to tear it. It says tear here, but I don't see the line for tearing it. That's because it's on the other side. Or I'm just gonna use scissors. I'm gonna be regarded today. We're gonna just use some scissors. So pour that right in the bowl. Then you're gonna get 2 nice large scoops of the Country Crock butter. And you wanna use a fresh butter for this. This is the best part. But we'll get some nice big scoops of this here. And use a fork when you do this as well. Don't use a spoon. You can use your hands if you want, but 2 big scoops. We'll save that fork for later. You want a little bit of this semi-frozen milk. You want to hopefully have a couple ice crystals come out, but if they don't, it's okay. Oh, a little bit more. There we go. You want to have a bunch of this sour cream, and you want to make sure that this is open first as well. So let me pull the tab on this. There we go. Let me do this real quick. And I'm gonna squeeze this in here. We want a nice glob of this in here. That should be good. Maybe a little more squeeze. There we go. That should be good now. All right, we want to use this Porking Good bacon seasoning. I haven't tried it yet, so I'm gonna try a little bit of it. See if it's any good. It smells like bacon and actually tastes like bacon. That's not bad. I might actually use this on a bunch of shit. But you want to shake a lot of this out. Probably going to use the other side of this real quick. A little bit more. I think that should be seasoned well enough. If you have the bacon in this container, use the whole thing. If you have this too, I'm just going to use the whole thing. We want to use as much bacon bits as we can get. I'm probably actually going to use... Oop, don't want the freshness packet in there. That would be bad. Probably going to use about like 3/4 of this, I guess, to kind of get the same weight as one of these. Nah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just use a little bit more. There we go. That should be good. Then we want to use about half a thing of garlic powder. So I'm just going to open this bad boy right up. Oh, it's already open. Great. I think this is the stuff that spilled all over my my bag. But we're going to use about half of this. Now don't question that you're putting more garlic inside of... we want a little bit more. Don't question that you're putting more garlic powder inside of garlic mashed potatoes. Just don't do it. Alright, now we need to open up this bacon flavored ranch.
You like Cobra, don't think about it.
This. Oop, I hit the camera. My bad. Let's get this together. That should be good. Alright, we're gonna squeeze quite a bit of this in there. Get some good globs. That should be good. Alright, and then we're gonna use a little bit of this.
This is gonna turn out great.
Ah, fuck. I'm gonna have to get... This isn't an easy open top, is it? I don't have a can... Oh, sweet. I do have a bottle opener right on the bottom of my scissors. It's great. If I can get this underneath here. Oh, this is gonna be one of the pain in the ass ones to open, isn't it? Yeah. Come on. I'm gonna have to do it the Regard way. See if I can get it. See if I can get a good grip on it now. Almost.
Oh!
God damn it! Whatever, I gotta clean tonight anyway. Alright, so have a little...
God damn it!
Sip of this, and we're gonna pour about a little less than 1/4 inside of it. I think that should be good right there. And if you got a little issue, just clean it right up with your shirt. It won't hurt nothing later. We'll even wring our shirt out over the sink here.
Mr. Extravagant.
There we go. Perfect.
Right now.
We'll clean the rest with our shirt in just a few minutes. I'll even get that down there too. And that'll have some extra beer flavor for later. Alright, so now that we got this concoction, we gotta microwave it for 3 4-minute bursts. Now my microwave is a little underpowered. You can see it's 1,000 watts. So what I want to do is I'm going to do 3 4 20-minute bursts. So I'm going to do that and then we'll come back. Actually, you know what? While it is microwaving, there are people in the comments who have said Cobra has been using Duster while he's on this. So I am also going to do the same. So I got everything set up for the Duster. Now, he's been getting duster deliveries via DoorDash, which I think is kind of strange. He must be cleaning a whole lot, but I have an electric duster, which will save a ton of money compared to just using regular dusters. So we'll do some dusting, I guess, before.
It was really uncomfortable. I don't really feel like talking about it. Like, Doug TenNapel was friends with Mike K from Ren and Stimpy, and I'm operating off a couple hours of sleep. I'm a little cognitively impaired. But yeah, that was really uncomfortable. Anyways, what is this? Eric July about someone getting arrested.
So I've been instructed to give a public statement. That means that everything the public needs to know will be in this video. Thus, I'll have no further comments outside of this, and anything else will need to be addressed with our legal team. You may know by now that a crazed man was arrested outside of a recent Rippaverse meetup after trying to cause a scene, heckling guests, and attempting to interrupt the event. He was told by the venue to leave and stay off the property. The venue instructed him to leave, and he refused. So his conflict with the police was created out of his own actions, and the cop explicitly states why he was called.
Is he wearing a cape?
As you can see, it was not us that called the police, and I was unaware that this was.
Wait, what is that clip from?
Out of this why.
This is the Kino Casino clip.
As you can see, it was not us that called the police, and I was unaware that this was even happening as I was enjoying the meetup inside with the fans. We now know that he was arrested because of an outstanding warrant. So he needlessly created a conflict with the police despite having this warrant for his arrest. That warrant is in relation to stalking or harassment of me. This warrant was issued by the police department near our headquarters, and it wasn't due to a singular event. Thankfully for us, this man documents most of what he does through social media posts, streaming, and recording himself. Our legal team has a mountain of receipts. That said, we think it's important for the public to understand the timeline and for some things to be cleared up. At no point have I had any discussion with this man. He does not appear to be a well-adjusted individual. He displays...
This is a member of the Dick Show team being arrested for harassing Eric July. What the fuck are these comments? I'm embarrassed I ever gave this individual any watch time or money for ISOM. Never again. Why? I thought you were a libertarian. Why don't you let people harass you? Why am I getting the cone of shame? What is that for? What did I do? Okay, I guess I'll stop doing this. Back to should I guess. Making bad mashed potatoes.
Before we get this recipe done.
And dusted.
Alright, that should be good though. I'll wipe this down here in a little bit, but I got my duster in me, so I'm good with that. Now, they also said that he's been on Spice as well, which doesn't make much sense to me. I mean, everybody's on Spice. Even this pork and garlic or pork and bacon seasoning, if you look right here, it still has spice in it, so we'll see about that. But anyway, I'm gonna wait for this to be done. I got some other cleaning to do along with the dusting I just did, so we'll be back when it's ready. I took it out a little early. I forgot to mix all this in together. It's only been in there about 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. So I'm gonna mix it together real quick, and then I'm gonna put it back in there. That was so stupid of me. I forgot to mix all of this, but we'll get that done really, really quick, and then it should come out great. So let me get this mixed here. I got so excited about doing my duster that I almost forgot to mix this. All right, so it's been the last 420 burst. I've done it 3 times, so what I'm gonna do, and each time I stirred it a little bit as well, so I'm gonna stir it one more time, and you can see it's pretty hot. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let this sit for a little bit, while I do some other stuff. Wait for it to cool off, then we'll come back and we'll add the rest of the ingredients to it while I clean. But there is one thing I wanted to mention, well actually two now. So I haven't done a taste test on this yet, because each step of the way Cobes tested it like a professional chef, make sure it tastes just the way he wants it. Well, I don't know what it's supposed to taste like, so I can't just give it taste test and edit it from there. I'm gonna have to wait until the exact end in order to give it a good critique. Now, what I can tell you is it does smell literally nothing but bacon. Like, I can smell just all the bacon and a little bit of garlic because there's so much garlic in it. But it might be all right, honestly. It doesn't look too bad so far. But the other thing I wanted to mention, while I'm on break, I want you to watch this video. All right, Renee, I got some bad news for you. So I got some YouTube trolls who tell me I need to learn how to crack an egg. So what I need you to do, Renee, since you're the professional egg cracker, I need you to... That look killed me. I need you to show me how to crack some eggs. Show me your excellent skills so me and the viewers can see it.
This looks like shit.
It's all right. I'm going to eat it anyway.
I mean,
Here you go.
should have waited until I clean the grill.
No, then you'd have to clean it again.
Where's the butter spray? It used to be here.
Oh, I got it on the other side. Hang on. Here you go. Here's your veggie spread. Go ahead and scrape it. I want to see a professional show me how to crack the eggs.
Well, I don't do like, you want like this professional?
All right. There we go. See, that's
Very well done.
See, you did a good job. Now there goes all There, nice job.
Get cracking. Big ups, Renee.
All right, welcome back. This is sufficiently cool enough. I've been cooling it for about 2 hours or so. I'm gonna give it another stir. Now, we got a couple more things we gotta add to it, and you can see I cleaned up a little bit of the mess. I still got some more cleaning and stuff to go. I cleaned some of the mess down here too. But it's still dark out. I started this when it was dark already, so unfortunately it wasn't bright out and then dark, and I'm not going to be here long enough for the sun to come back up for this because I'm not patient. But the first thing we want to do is open up this roasted garlic cheese. Now, get out your combat knife or whatever overly large, exaggerated knife you have to open this up. I'm going to use this large chef's blade to open this knife up. Okay. Then once you opened it, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put the cheese in chunks right inside of this. Now, if you forgot already, we did this already in 3 4-20-minute bursts. So we're gonna probably do that a couple more times. I think I can go back to 4-minute bursts. I think it should be all right as long as we get the cheese melted. But we're just gonna rip this apart by hand. We're gonna throw these chunks in here. Let's do that. And again, don't forget 3 4-minute bursts if you have a 1100 watt microwave. And if you don't, then do it in 420 bursts. But we'll get these going. Almost there. And that should be good. And we'll tap this off to the side. And we want to use our Serengeti cheese. Now, you don't want to use all of it now. We're going to use some more of this later.
Does he say that because that's how Cobra says it?
I got the mild cheddar
Serengeti,
instead of
it's
the
Argento.
sharp. It's not a big deal. But you're going to want to use probably about half of this right now. We'll get a good chunk of this cheese in here. We'll even go a little bit more. We'll do a little under 3/4, so we'll do like 5/8 the amount of cheese. All right, now we want to microwave this again in 4-minute bursts until the cheese is microwaved, melted. Now it should only take about 2 of the 4-minute bursts, but if we have to do a third one, we got to do a third one. Not a big deal. Now this is the first 4-minute burst. You can see the cheese still isn't melted all the way, so we're gonna do it one more time, and then that should be good. We don't need the third burst. All right, we got our 2 bursts done, so let me take this out of the microwave. Oh yeah, that's nice and melted now.
This looks horrible.
So the next couple things we're gonna need the beef gravy. So I'm gonna use about 7/8 of this beef gravy. So we wanna get it right in here as best as we can. I don't want to use all of it because we're gonna put a little bit more on the top in just a second. Now don't stir it yet because we got to put the ranch on here. So we're gonna put a little bit more ranch in here. So let me get a couple globs of ranch in here. There we go. And now
Where's the
we're
potatoes?
gonna stir it. So we're gonna give this
The potatoes are powder. There are no potatoes. This is powder.
stir.
Hey JJ. Hey Tevin. We're watching this Should I video. I'm a little tired. I've been up all night editing.
Get my mashed potatoes all together here.
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
This looks so
We're
gross.
finally making some mashed potatoes with the gravy.
If you needed some visual
Mine kind of looks a little bit more like
appetite
stuffing,
suppressant.
but you know what? It'll be fine. It'll
He's
be
making the King
just
Cobra
nice
mashed
and
potatoes.
tasty, especially with the gravy in it. And you can take a little sip of this after you're done. We're almost there, so we can take a sip of that beef gravy. Alright, stir it in really, really good. Still smells like nothing but bacon, honestly. Alright, that should be almost there. There, I think I got it stirred together, so we'll put that spoon. Now the next couple things we want to put in a couple handfuls of this Lay's cheddar and sour cream. Now my bowl must be bigger than Kolb's is, because, well, I did get a really huge bowl for this. So we got that, and we need the next one, the cheddar jalapenos. We'll do a handful or two of this. There we go. And what we want to do is crush this down a little bit. Stir it right into our mashed potatoes as best as you can, because it's going to be a little tough to do this. So it doesn't have to be stirred in too good. We want a lot of it to still be on the top.
How's it going, Tevin?
We
Thank you for
put
the
a little bit more of the gravy in here.
Oh god, thank you for the gift.
And you can either get the rest out with a fork, or you can just take a quick sip of it.
Channel.
I'm just gonna take a little lick.
Oh god.
Good, we'll get the rest with a fork. We'll give that a little stir in as well. Leave some of that right on the top there. There. And then we're gonna cover it with a little bit more of the Serengeti cheese. You can smell that ranch busting out of it now. Here we go. A little bit more cheese. All right, good. Now we're gonna give this another 2 4-minute bursts until the cheese is melted again. We'll see how this comes out. 4 minute. All right, we just did 1 4-minute burst because all we wanted to do was microwave or melt the cheese a little bit, which we did, and get the gravy good. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let this sit for.
Happy Thursday, everyone. I was hoping I could play some video games today, but the grind comes first, so I'm sitting here editing. You know how it is. Gotta pay my 2 big bills somehow.
For a little bit, I'm gonna finish up.
I'll hopefully I can get to some gaming when it's over.
My dishes because it is extremely hot right now, and I'm gonna try a little bit of the smoked salmon dip before we put it on. And then I'm going to try a little bit of this also before we put it on too, because I'm curious to if the smoked salmon dip ruins it or not. But let me give this a little taste test here. Now, Kolb's let this sit for a very long time. Again, I don't have that much patience, and I'm actually kind of hungry. And these cheddar and sour cream chips are pretty good. I don't know how the cheddar jalapenos are, But so I'm gonna let it sit and just till it's a little bit cool. Like I said, until about I'm done with those dishes over there. And then I'm gonna chow down on it. But I wanna try a little bit of the seafood dip real quick. Let's get a microwave taste test. It's okay. It's gonna ruin the mashed potatoes. Oh, it's the pimentos I taste the most. A lot of pimentos in it. Like, this isn't a bad dip, but I definitely think it's gonna ruin these mashed potatoes. Anyway, I'm gonna let these cool for a little bit, and I will be back. Alright, so I got the mashed potatoes finished. They rested for about 20 minutes or so. I wanted to say I fucking hate this extra stout Guinness. It is awful. But I'm going to try this before I put on the smoked salmon dip. Then I'm going to try it again after I put on the smoked salmon dip. So I'm just going to, you know, kind of dig in. It's not really like too, like mashed for me, I guess. But we'll just get in there and we'll take a chunk of it. Let me see if I can get a little bit with the cheese on there.
I hope you're not eating right now. If you
I don't know if I'm going to get any chips or anything with it too, but
tune in later.
We'll give this a shot. And sorry if I slap my teeth together. I can't help myself. Ooh, I even got a little bit of the... I think that's a Cheeto, or maybe that's just cheese on there. Might be part of the Cheeto. Yeah, it is. Very crunchy, whatever I just got. That could have been like the side of the bowl there.
That's what you want in your mashed
earlier.
potatoes, is crunchiness.
But honestly, for mashed potatoes, they don't taste too bad right now. It's currently inoffensive. I don't taste the weird shit in it. I just taste a lot of garlic. And it's not even an overpowering amount of garlic. Oh, so I'm doing a video. Quit messaging me. Let me get a little bit, I guess, with the chip on there. See if I can get a chip piece. Chip is just soggy. Not exactly what I predicted for the chip. Let me see if I can dig down in a little bit. Still a little hot. No, this is like incredibly inoffensive. All the stuff that's together, you don't taste any of it. You just taste garlic and mashed potatoes, and then you can taste the bacon a little bit. But it was kind of pointless to do all the other stuff. Let me get one of these Cheetos, I guess, on a piece. The Cheeto's just stupid. It's actually kind of gross. I just kind of spit it out. It was just like really soggy and like hard as a rock. But we'll put a little smoked salmon dip on there. Hopefully it doesn't ruin it. Give me a second here. I'm going to open it with my left hand. We'll just take a little spoonful. For right now, because I'm enjoying it, I'm just going to take a little spoonful and we'll put it with the mashed potatoes here. We'll go in like this. You know what? It's not bad. It's, like I said, it's very inoffensive. This is actually, it's a waste of money for all the ingredients when you can just do the same thing, like incredibly simpler. But it's fine. Good job, Cobes. I'm going to put the dip on it here in just a second. I'm going to take a picture of it and I'll come back. I'm just annoyed at how like mediocre it is, and like it's not something you should serve really to anybody, and it's just, I don't know, it's so inoffensive and just not really that good. I mean, it's good that it's, you know, it tastes all right, but there's so much garbage in here, like $60 worth of stuff, and it's really like obnoxious at how much stuff is in here. And I just don't see anybody eating this. Like, if you made this for a big family gathering, obviously nobody's gonna touch it. and Cobes probably had to eat it himself over like a couple days, and even then I would get sick of it. I'm already sick of it, and I've only eaten like maybe like a small bowl of it, I guess. Like it's in the salmon dip on the top, it really just ruins it. Like it's fine, but it shouldn't be in there, honestly. And it's, you know, it's kind of sad.
Is that it? Well, that was a video for sure. What's Alyssa Mercante been up to? This is another one I wanted to take a look at.
What's her name again? Oh shit!
It's Alyssa Mercante. I've never heard of this person until today. And when I looked at her, I go, "Well, isn't that Frost girl that did a similar Spurg out?"
We thought it was Frost. Look at her.
But like, it's Frost, but it's not. But look at this room. This is the modern games industry.
Stop.
Look at that woman on the far right with the pink pants and the gun.
Is she wearing a diaper?
It kind of looks like it.
That's a diaper.
Then you've got like obese, bald-headed soy boy number 37.
What a bum.
You got
Taylor Swift.
Is it a Taylor Swift shirt?
Oh, it's Taylor. Taylor, sorry.
It's a Taylor. It's honestly worse than if it said Gaylord. Then we've got like ambiguously racial, maybe Filipino, maybe Mexican guy in the back.
Oh, him.
Then we've got like clearly like gay star buddy here. Like, holy, he
Look
takes
at this.
it up.
It's Jay from Red Letter Media.
But she's gonna rise up, and everybody's gonna tell her to slay.
What the was this? Was this the Gamescom?
It was like,
games. What was it called?
It was Summer Games or
Fest.
something?
Summer Games Fest. What?
Games Fest.
We're calling people
on the last
cunts
show.
in Summer Games
Is that
Fest.
really Chris Stuckman?
Okay.
Where?
Somebody said that's
what
Chris
you want in your
Stuckman.
games presentation.
Tiny? Like
There's
he looks
no way.
on the videos. He looks thick, like big. That's not.
What even is
they're joking.
this
They're
set?
joking. They're joking.
What even is this set? Like they
Holy
have this
shit.
old CRT TV back there. Like, is this a permanent set? Was this something they just tossed together?
They tossed together.
It looks like shit, man.
This house is scary.
It's so lab in 70s, bro. It's quirky.
This is what the Vickers house would look like if it was clean. What a reference. It's like 100 people are like, what? Oh, yeah. Okay. So, games, whatever. She used to work for Kotaku, right?
Yeah.
He still
She
does.
used to work for Kotaku, and she's like a woke, whatever the right? Like, we need more diversity and everything, and we need trans people to make. They always want trans people to make games. By the way, every game made by a trans person sucks.
But wait, what about?
Rude.
Go ahead.
What about?
I'm waiting.
What about?
What about Life is Strange?
You, dude.
You know what I want? What you really, really want?
By the way, her saying this was. By the way, she's suing Smash JT.
Who? Man, who the hell are any of these people? And why the hell are this the games media, man?
No, hang on. Smash JT is a liar. I clicked his title today. I was looking for more clips of her today, right? And I click his video. It goes, she's suing me, and he goes, I saw a tweet where she said she wants to sue me, and I'm like, you fucking piece of garbage. Fuck you.
I want people in the industry to be a little bit louder about people being mean to other people, and maybe say it's not a good thing.
Oh my goodness!
Look!
Oh no! Oh, people can't be mean to other people, and we need to speak up loud about people being mean. And like the guy who pipes up, he like shouts it louder.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Maybe say we don't want you around if you're going to be a
Yeah.
and hateful.
But that's what you are.
How about no,
How about
Scott?
we don't want you around?
I hate to
Right.
say this. Boys, Xbox won this year.
Xbox always wins.
It actually won. Expedition 33 looks sick. Black Ops 6 looks actually surprisingly
Listen,
good.
just wait until Nintendo has their say.
Yeah, Nintendo's gonna fucking are.
Nintendo is gonna have
They
the new
have-
Donkey Kong Country, buddy, and it's gonna be unreal.
No, I thought Doom, the new Doom, Gears of War 6, PS Bros down bad.
They are down bad,
Activision
brother.
33 for me personally looks incredible. Like it's just like I was just thinking AAA game, but like turn-based and looks different than fucking anime. If I see one more fucking anime game, I'm gonna fucking
Every
lose
game looks the same, man.
I know. So, but Activision 33 looked really good. So, sorry, Virgil. All right, here we go.
And that
But the PC, did you watch that one? The PC one?
I did not watch.
Worse than the first one I showed you.
Really?
It was every game is a mobile game now. Every game is a mobile fucking game.
the games industry is diverse naturally.
I'm gonna buy it at Xbox, yeah.
Not because
No, it's not.
Huh?
It'd be
Like for her to try and claim the games industry is diverse naturally and not because of Sweet Baby Inc. and consultancy deals and tax breaks for forced diversity. Like, it's bullshit. We all know that that's fucking bullshit.
They do like
But she
press
just- it's like-
conferences
it actually
telling
is
you about how they're pressuring
It's demanding
people.
that you accept an alternate reality. Otherwise, you're going to be like fired from your job or harassed by these psychos or cut off from your bank account. Like, it's just like the petty tyranny of the most pathetic and weak people on earth.
Yeah.
and hateful, and that the games industry is diverse naturally.
This bitch is one of the most hateful
Not because
people
anyone's
out
making
there.
them be diverse. Because the world is diverse, you stupid motherfucker.
I'm gonna be real with you guys. By the way, I'm playing. It's
So the theory that they have, the alternate reality situation that they're trying to present, is that for the longest time, the games industry was suffocating because there weren't enough gay, black, trans people, main characters. Then how do you explain the industry doing so much better back then? Huh.
for free on PlayStation Plus. Horizon Forbidden West. I have to skip every cutscene. The gameplay is amazing. That bitch's face is unlookable. I'm like, whoa. This game is hard to watch the cutscenes. I don't care. And in fact, I'm probably gonna uninstall it because I'm tired of it already at 2 hours in.
You know, I finally found a person that has a more punchable face than Anissa.
Look at this bitch.
She's actually worse than Anissa.
Does anyone have any
Set up a fight between
videos
PvP
of her
and
for us to
this
do
bitch.
more A-logging of her?
I've never seen this person where I genuinely thought she was the same as the one that was going off when Gerard was there.
Whoa, that's crazy. Isn't it crazy,
Anissa's
Frost?
final form. Imagine Anissa gets those sunglasses. It'd be game over for iDubbbz.
Wait.
He'd be crushed.
Oh my god. That Frosk video, right? If you watch it now, it's crazy because everyone had an L and careers has died. Adam Sessler, completionist, Frost. Who else was there? They were all felt it.
And if you have a problem with that, come fight me physically.
What?
Right, like
I
does she really think that she would win a physical fight against anybody?
I accept.
It's so pathetic. Like, what happens when somebody does come fight you and knock you out, you fucking bitch?
She cries and
I have
runs
to
away
make
and
up-
calls the
then?
cops.
I
It
have
was
to
a
make up for
man.
a loss against Salt Poppy. I'll gladly take her.
I think you've got it, bud.
Hopefully, I swear to God, if I get fucking felted, I'll be sad.
Bitch.
Has anyone taken you up on that yet?
No, because they're all pussies.
Yep.
They have though, and you just ran
I
away.
would love to see her try and box anybody or fight anybody.
Anissa. We need her versus Anissa.
You know what? That might be the main event of WrestleMania. I'm telling you.
Ash. Alert.
Wokamania is running wild.
Alert.
What's the alert?
Review Tech USA has deleted a past month of streams. Every stream for the
What
past
good is that
month
going to do? It's
has
already been mirrored
deleted.
and re-uploaded by clip channels.
This is why, like, it's just a waste of everybody's fucking time. This guy, man.
Fucking loser.
He
Bum.
really is just a loser, man. He's gonna go fucking run off hiding again because they couldn't handle the heat from the A-logs. I don't know, guys. I don't give
What
a
a bum.
I'm just tired of it.
Fuck you, Rich. Yeah, stupid bitch. Why does he think that deleting streams is gonna do anything for him? Okay. Well, since we already killed our appetites looking at the mimicked mashed potatoes, let's get an update on the Skittles mead. The mead. Just the fact that he even calls it mead is such a self-aggrandizing cope. Like, it's not meat, it's just slop. It's just garbage with yeast in it. But he wants to make it sound better than it is. Oh, it's mead. It's like old classic European, because I'm related to Ozzy Osbourne, I think. And it's like, it's the classic alcoholic beverage of tavern goers and bloody Vikings and stuff. Because he doesn't know anything.
And you should recognize this by now. The wine-making jar. Pure granulated cane sugar. Because we're making a Skittles.
Look at all that sugar. Is this gonna get diabetes?
I mean, it's pretty straightforward. You add sugar to a liquid and you add yeast to that liquid. It converts all the sugar into alcohol. So we're gonna give this yeast plenty of sugar to munch out on. Now we're gonna dump all this honey. That's good honey. Into the jar. Will this actually make a Skittles favorite mead? I do not know. I do not know, YouTube. 2 family-sized bags of Skittles.
Okay. What?
Some C4 energy drink. This is, of course, the
Keemstar is a
Skittles flavor. Okay, now I'm going to add another one. Let's add another can of our Skittles C4. That straight tastes just like Skittles. Trying to be as mixed up as I can. That's good enough. And if your lid don't got a crack in it, then you don't got to worry about this last step. And then, in a month or so, I'm going to strain it into a clean jar.
Just buy wine.
This in the fermenting closet, or my new one, I should say. Let's get that a month.
What the fuck is the point of all of this? Just take your stupid Skittles energy drink, buy a bottle of wine, and mix them together. It'll cost less, take less time, and probably taste better. I mean, it'll taste bad, but so will this.
The Skittles will dissolve, and hopefully we have some Skittles flavored mead.
Can't wait for the mead.
What is up, fellow YouTubers? We're back at
better
it with
than you
another
are.
video. I got my phone back, got it getting all set up. While I was waiting for my new phone to arrive,
This stupid
I
pay pigs
filtered
bought me
out
another phone because they're
my
cocks.
Skittles mead. There was like, the Skittles weren't quite dissolved. There was like maybe 2 tiny layers at the bottom left to go.
2 tiny layers.
And when I filtered it, the sugar and all this stuff clumped together.
That's
So
not
straining
good.
it was definitely interesting.
Interesting.
I had both jars in my sink, and then I put my strainer on like you see me do on my wine straining videos. And I gotta say, it turned out decent enough. It's definitely strong enough. And then does it taste like Skittles? Yes. Abso-flickin-lutely.
Because everything you put in it is Skittles. Why wouldn't it? Nobody's surprised.
I got about that much liquid out of it. You know, I topped the rest of it off with cold water.
Oh, he didn't seal off the lid. He saw in the first part. It was like, if there's a crack in your lid, you're gonna have to wrap it up in duct tape. And I guess he just got too lazy to do it over again.
Cold water.
He's like, okay, well, I'm gonna have to redo the tape, but fuck it, I don't wanna. Doesn't matter anyways.
Take a look at this.
You can tell the top is, all the air is just escaping out of the crack in the thing. Like, there's no point in even having that thing on the top if you're not actually fermenting anything.
Take a look at this.
It's just
funky
garbage.
Comadina, man. And I had to like scrape a lot of the foam off to chop it out of it. When I was straining it.
Oh, God.
So can you make alcohol using Skittles?
No.
Yes, you can. And pour a little bit into a taster for you.
Oh, my God.
Ooh, that's a smelly motherfucker. Full access to my YouTube channel on my cell phone.
Well, good for you.
It's not letting me log into it to the computer, but it's whatever.
It is what it is.
That
was so nasty.
Made out of Skittles.
It's not made out of Skittles. It's just you poured Skittles into sugar water and yeast. You didn't make alcohol out of Skittles. Nom, 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 nom. Tastes like alcohol. Because everything bad tastes like alcohol.
It's really fucking sweet.
It's really sweet. It's cool. It's good, and I like it. It's not
like
bad.
overtly sweet.
Every troll who says
stick to your teeth
looks
sweet
like shit is a dummy. Yeah, sticks to your teeth. What teeth?
Because it's so fucking sweet, you don't really taste the burn of the mead. So it goes down pretty smooth.
Oh yeah, sure. All the trolls who say it looks like bog water can get flucked.
Overall, it's not bad.
Yeah,
when I recreate it, yes, maybe use like,
you know,
less Skittles next time.
Fewer.
Although if you want to use that mini, go for it.
Anyways. Awkward. Well, of course, like, so he got started on May 19th. It's like 1 month later. Doesn't it take like 3 months in order to properly ferment this stuff? Of course he doesn't. Just does it all wrong. Oh. WPIG is going to get started in about 10 minutes. What is this? The Detractor HD. Is this the re-upload with modified assets so it doesn't get copyright claimed?
My God. Hobby Gamer Studios, go fuck yourself. Enjoy your band. Don't come back.
Oh my God, it's the best-selling game of the season. It's the best-selling game of the year. It's the highest ever rated game. It's the highest ever this game back. And this game is one of the best games of all time. A lot of outlets are giving it 8 to 10 out of 10. We're crossing a new frontier. We're going into something.
Is this drawn instead of images?
They truly untreaded. All right, let's watch it. Here it is. Oops.
Nah.
There we go. Also, it would help to have a little bit more in the tips department right now. If you could help in that way, please do.
Still got Gundam.
The game was around the whole time, huh? How do you even know?
so far I like it. I'm sure there'll be parts coming out that will be rage-inducing and challenging.
Characters in this game are going through what I go through on a daily basis. Shut up! I'm not taking your shit!
I think I'll stick with my version with the PNG images, but good for him. Hopefully he gets more sales, more people buy it, because it is a pretty decent game. I'm going to be in music intro mode here. Of course. God. The middle mouse button on this mouse doesn't really work very well. We got Big Guy talking about DSP being ignorant of the YouTube algorithm. That's like a 41-minute video. That's pretty good. We just need one to get us through the musical intro. Every stream I do is re-uploaded over on LWO Stream Archives, including barking at duty like an angry chihuahua. That part's included. That happened yesterday. Unfortunate, but you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Piece of Pieces, last night's Street Fighter stream, was pretty funny. Last two streams, DSP just like he's like stuck at like $4 to $11 during the entire stream, and then the usual suspects show up at the end of the stream, giving him the exact dollar amount in order to hit one of his stupid arbitrary goals that he then just doubles the goal. So I hope they enjoy being on the hook for the rest of their lives, or at least for the rest of his life. I'm sure they pretend to be very happy about it. It's so funny how much DSP has to beg in order to reach the dollar amount that he felt entitled to from one person every single day. He just sits there and begs and moans and cries like a crackhead just to get above the $25 mark that was guaranteed to him every day from 1 Minute Man. This is quite a twist. It's pretty funny in my opinion. We got a short video. Got just like Memology. It's a pretty short one. Oh, I guess we could look at this Tenma video. From JJ, or not Tenma, but Henya. You kind of mixed up. Alright, what is this?
Henya.
Iron Mouse asks Henya about her booba and butt ranking. It's about 6 minutes.
My
Just
hips
gonna have
don't
to count
lie.
this.
No lie. Yeah. What do you think about my? What did you think
I was
about
standing in the darkest.
the Vishojo
I don't think you can
ranking
see
of boob
everybody
and
in the
butt?
dark.
Yeah, I have a question about that one. There we go. We have a numbered list.
Why was
One
Duty
boopa, two boopa.
Why was Duty wanting me to apologize? I don't know. He was just fucking with me. And I didn't really get why, and he just kept doing it over and over again until I got tired of it. And I was like, dude, stop. And I said it in kind of a harsh, confrontational way because that's just the kind of person that I am. And then he received the signal. That's about it.
3 boopa. Kason is 4 boopa. Enya's not 12. She has some boopa. I'm not swapping them. Kuro
God,
has
hold on, I
12
got-
boopa. Wait, so you're smaller than Giga? I think Giga's boobs are bigger than mine. Hime, the biggest boopa. Matara, second biggest boopa. Zen, third biggest boopa. Kason, fourth biggest boopa. What did I put as 5th? Yep, Michi is 5th biggest boopa. Haruka is 6th biggest. Yup. No, it's true. Real and true. Giga 7. Yup. I'm 8. And then Fruit. And then you. And then Henya and then
Sure.
Kuro. Yup.
Real and true.
Kuro is 12. Kuro has no titolines!
Oh my god, that's so rude.
Stop it! How are you gonna say that his pecs are bigger than Henya's titolines?
Oh, true pecs. That's true.
Poor Henya. Real and true, Zen has the biggest ass, okay?
In her 3D model, yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
I'm judging it all by the official art on the website. On the Vishoki website, okay? Second
That's true,
biggest
yeah.
ass, actually second biggest ass is Matara. She has the big bug ass. Third biggest ass is Kason. Fourth biggest ass is Hime. Fifth biggest ass is Giga. Yeah, Giga has the fifth biggest ass.
Oh, is this the meltdown over the
biggest ass,
steaks?
Kuro.
Chat.
Seventh biggest ass
Chat.
is Michi Mochivi.
Okay.
Eighth biggest ass.
I'm sure
me.
we'll go over that today
Ninth
during
biggest
that being
ass,
said.
Fruit.
3:30.
10th biggest
I
ass.
say we, but you know.
You, Mel.
Are you high?
11th biggest ass is Enya.
Yeah, I have a question about it. I forgot about it. I have so many questions, Dayo.
Yes?
Hey, you're playing Dark and Darker.
Questions denied.
What do you
Right?
mean question
Yeah.
is denied, Dayo? What do you mean? I have so many questions about it.
Well, what kind of questions?
Well, first of all, is that the one you made it? You're the one who made that?
No.
Are you sure about it? Because I saw it on your stream. And the background looks like yours as well. Wasn't it you?
No. Yeah. Yes.
Is it?
Yay, Henya number 11.
Why am I number 11? What the fuck? And then people say, at least you're not the last, but last one is Kuro. It's Kuro.
Chat wanted to put Kuro before you, and I said no.
Chad, what the fuck, Tayo? I got boba.
You do got boba.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
And I did the butt too.
People don't see it. People don't see it, Dayo.
I saw them.
Yeah. Do you see my 3D? It was pretty bouncy.
Yeah, your 3D, you have
I don't see
bouncy
shit.
boba.
Yeah. People are talking about it on comment, and I've been telling you guys, I got boba.
It's there. They're just kind of.
What? Kind of?
Say it.
They're just.
What?
They're a wonderful size.
Yeah.
You know, everybody. The world comes in different shapes and
Okay.
sizes. Yeah.
You know, I remember when I was going shopping with my friend a long time ago, they were talking about, should I get wire bread or like non-wire? And I have no idea what they were talking about. And they looked at me like, oh, hey, I wish I was you. And I was like, what is that supposed to be mean? It's like, you don't need to bother about it. Like, what is a wire? It sounds
Here we
painful.
go.
You don't even need it.
Well, you need the wire. You need the wire.
For what?
Well, the wire's important for support.
Is it? Well, of course I know about it. I wear it every day. Very important indeed.
You have to wear a bra.
Yeah. Of course.
Do you sometimes not wear a bra?
I wear it, but
What?
like you know the one is like very comfy.
Oh, like the sports bra.
Yeah.
I see.
It's good.
I have to wear the bra
Don't
with.
worry, Henya. You'll always be number one flattest in my heart.
Well, you guys don't know about it, but I got a plan. And I have been cooking this plan for a long time. So yes, we'll see you soon. Very soon, Dayo. Really
plan?
soon. Wow. Maybe you'll see it in July, Dayo.
Are you getting a boob expansion?
Ooh, I don't know, but something is happening, Dayo.
She's getting boob expansion.
Yeah, Booba DLC.
DLC is unlocked.
It's a Booba DLC. Well,
The Kim Kardashian DLC.
you'll see it.
I can't wait to see it.
I'm a genius. I always come up with a plan.
Thank you for the Henya clip. Flat girls coping. Always cute. What's PIG got to talk about?
Has a girlfriend. Not moved in yet, Catherine, but he has moved in, okay? So now we start to see if there's any behavioral changes in Philip Burnell. Let's fucking go. Let's roll.
How much grinding to get what? Like the gear in Dark and Darker?
Shout out to,
Oh yeah, here we go, baby. It's about time we got this scene.
Okay, so very pro. Very pro.
Yeah, Kojima. You know you like that music, Kojima.
Blaming Kojima for it.
Well, that was quick.
Oh yeah, baby, yeah.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these two roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
So, if you remember from last week, the first time he did this, he was doing the pinching of the screen at this point. Remember putting the fingers in front of the screen, saying, hang on.
Those
that kind of stuff.
The Colonel.
He found out.
This is his second
If he
run,
knew,
obviously.
I'd be
So
dead already.
you can see the changes.
No, this is his hobby.
Yeah, torturing
He's a
women.
sadist.
He's a fucked up
He
person.
gets pleasure out of making people suffer.
I thought you
He's
liked that
scum.
before.
It's okay, baby. Let me rub those out for you. Oh yeah. Go ahead,
Ooh.
Snake. Do it.
Okay.
Does it look that strange?
Still a little?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No.
Yes.
Okay.
I get this big scar on my dick.
Wow! All right.
Defecting to the
Damn, didn't expect that. Got a big scar on my dick.
That's fucking dope.
That. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know?
Okay, let's move on. We can't stay here. We still have more Metal Gear, don't worry. Next clip from Metal Gear.
Her boobs bounce when you move up and down. What the hell?
Okay, hold on.
Ooh, X-ray. X-ray boobies.
Okay.
Dude, her boobs are bouncing. Look at this.
Bouncy,
Her boobs
bouncy,
bounce when
bouncy.
you move up and down. What the hell? Look.
All right, so that's...
Oh my god.
We wouldn't see that today in any shape or form.
Look at her medical history. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Clinical records.
Ew.
Nuh.
What's that fucking dope from? Okay. Let's
Peter noodles. Yeah, not one person has explained how to do that yet.
You still don't know how to use the give rat out rations in this case, but food. Here. All right, so that's bouncy boobs. Just as a callback for Gan Eric here.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Where is it? I think it's right about here.
The only one who could fix those
Here we go.
bridges is my husband. And we both know he's
2010, by the way, just for reference.
Fucking look, she's a handle at the end of her ponytail so you can pull at it.
I ask you
That's
again,
fucking dope.
That's
fucking dope.
There we go, boys. That's fucking dope. All right, back to the issue at hand, 2018 style. That's fucking dope. All right, here we go. Same thing. Now we're into March 7th. We're 2 months later. Catherine's still not moved in yet, but getting closer. That's fucking dope.
Anything else around here? I think we gotta go to the body now. The body has a bunch of clues.
I'm looking for Lieutenant Carter Blake.
Yeah, I'm looking for a hot mid-20s supermodel who wants to blow my brains out.
What?
Hopefully she
We can't get
does.
what we want, bitch.
All right.
But literally.
Blow my brains out kind of has two different meanings there, but all right. I guess we'll let it go.
You there?
That's fine, but
I just had sex with the body. No
What?
problem.
Oh, necro!
Good
Oh,
God.
hell yeah! Necrophilia! Hell yeah! Who had that on the bingo card? Hell yeah! Having sex with the body. Let me hear that again.
Who listens to that and is like, ha 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 ha. I guess Derek does.
No problem.
Yeah, we still got it, baby.
You look so different.
Derek is like, woohoo.
We still got it, baby. Hell yeah! We're doing having sex with dead bodies.
I'm Agent Norman Jaden from the FBI.
Agent Norman Jaden.
Nice.
This morning they told me to be here. Now, if you're looking for rain, dead bodies, and highways, you come to the right place. Mike,
Any other
can you tell
comment,
that
Philip?
asshole with the bulldozer to stop for 5 minutes? I can't hear myself think here.
Right
away, Lieutenant.
Nice goat.
Well, are you coming, Jaden?
Okay, that's done. Next. Heavy Rain still.
Brains out. We can't get what we want, bitch.
Oh, same thing here. My bad. Same one. Here we go.
We're through that. For those who are watching on YouTube,
Yeah.
basically you didn't miss anything. This is the
Okay.
Madison part, and I walked to the shower and saw the shower scene, which I did not know was in the game. I thought that the shower scene was like, oh, she takes a shower like Ethan did, but apparently there's full frontal and everything. I was like, oh, okay, well.
Okay.
I can't show that on YouTube, that's for sure.
No, yeah, don't want to take the time to edit it this time. At least 2008, Philip, we got like Fozzie Bear, but now we can't even do that.
Holy crap.
Holy crap.
So remember, just for time
says Witcher is worse.
timeline purposes, March 7th, Catherine's still not moved in yet.
Really? I don't know. Witcher had like nudity, but it was like temporary. It didn't show a whole shower scene.
It was
She takes a sleeping pill.
And this is permanent?
Okay. It was temporary as opposed to permanent. I love the permanent sex scenes.
All
I
right,
love
so
those.
anyway.
Ah, okay.
I guess that was
Big ups.
extreme exclusive. People on YouTube are not going to get to see that.
Oh,
Even
wonder
if it's
why.
anything else, all I did was sit down in a chair. So, all right, what's
Dumb
this?
bitch.
Let's just take a dump.
What a dumb bitch.
Big ups, RS nerds. So DSP is goat laughing here, but if he doesn't know the reins on Derek, he might actually get a visit from the FBI one day. Ack. Oh, definitely. That's why Derek sticks around. I bet Derek was pissed at this. All right, next up, Heavy Rain still.
There has to be another way.
Maybe a gratuitous sex scene in this hotel room.
All right, we are still old side Phil here. The transition has not been made yet. The transition has not happened yet. By the way, this is March 8th still. 1 month until Catherine moves in, I believe. I believe she moved in April. Let me know if I'm wrong on that, anybody.
Forget everything that's happened. There is nothing more you can do for me. If you want to help me.
And you can do the sex scene happening? No. Okay. Next, Ask the King, April 26, 2018. Now, I believe she moved in right around here. We're going to hear from Ask the King, I'm sure, though. Here we go.
Okay. Shout out to Good Vibe City, who says, this hat suits me very well. Thank you, Good Vibe City. Shout out to Ren Jesse James, who cheered and said, my first semester of college, an incredibly beautiful girl in my acting class showed interest in me, but I was too young and stupid to act on it. Later on, only cougars showed interest.
Oh, yes. Please ask dating advice to DSP. Great move, buddy.
Beautiful girl in my acting class showed interest in me, but I was too young and stupid to act on it. Later on, only cougars showed interest. Now I'm 28 and no one looks at me twice.
Oh. Just
Sorry
like you,
to hear
Philip.
that. Don't worry about it. Ren Jesse James, a lot of guys get so depressed and so fucked up in
Yeah,
the head
yeah.
because of stuff like that.
Oh, please. I want relationship advice here. Thank
The
you.
bottom line is,
hey,
if you're just patient and you take care of yourself, you're probably going to end up finding someone in your life eventually.
Be patient and take care of yourself. Is that what you did? Is that what you did, Philip? Or was it more trolling Twitter endlessly while getting gout?
Care of yourself. You're probably going to end up finding someone in your life eventually.
Got it. Okay.
There's a lot of people out there, a lot like you, probably as well. As long as you're not looking for the crazy, unattainable, stupid, ridiculous stereotype of a gorgeous supermodel girl who's going to somehow fall in love with you, or a girl who's filthy rich.
I thought you said Kat
if you're just
was
more realistic
like a
in your
supermodel.
expectations, more than likely you're going to end up finding someone.
So set your sights low, in other words. Got it. Okay, and this is... Okay, guys, so if you want to get someone, set your sights low. Lowered expectations. That is the message. Okay, cool.
If you're just more realistic in your expectations, more than likely you're going to end up finding someone.
Okay, got it.
All right, Social and National asks, do I like anime? Some I do, some I don't. Just much like most people, okay?
Is that like
What an answer.
Let's end part 2. Let's take...
let's end
Phil,
part
do you
2
like
for sure.
anime? Some
All
of
right,
it
wow,
is
so
good.
just aim
Some
low,
of
guys,
it
aim
is
low.
bad. Anyways, moving on.
I don't know what that advice was. Big up Donkey Kong says, filthy rich girl? I bet that was Phil's fantasy. Oh, God, yeah. Oil Baron, remember? He said that multiple times during the Save the House arc, which is a different episode. All right, here we go. This is May 27th. Now, Catherine has to be moved in here, right? I believe she is. Or is that... Am I a little bit... Oh, no. We'll see. Hold on. Let's listen to this.
Situation of Detroit. I'm looking forward to it here
I think she comes a little bit later than I thought. But still this year.
YOLO Dopper cheered. He says, if your girlfriend was a supermodel, how jealous would the fans and fighting game community be? Listen.
Okay, if your girlfriend was a supermodel, how jealous would other people be? Very normal question. Let's go.
Dopper cheered. He says, if your girlfriend was a supermodel, how jealous would the fans and fighting game community be? Listen. First of all, my girlfriend is gorgeous.
Okay, gorgeous.
At least in my eyes. And you know what? That's all that matters. All that matters between significant others.
Dude, Duke can't even be confident with his girlfriend. Like, he had to say that, at least in my eyes.
Burger King.
You do not have to say that. You do not have to say that in my eyes. Everyone knows it's in your eyes. Normal human beings. Just say my girlfriend is gorgeous. End of story. End of story. Big ups to Pasta Maker. Well, with how Cat ended up, Phil obviously reached for the ground. Oh, Pasta Maker. Thin ice. Thin ice. Thin ice.
At least in my eyes. And you know what? Listen.
I'm
first
sure
of all,
she
my
felt
girlfriend is
great
gorgeous.
about that comment.
At least in my eyes. And you know what?
You don't have to say that. At least in my eyes.
That's all that matters.
Some of you might not disagree with this, but
matters. All that matters between significant others is that you think that each other are attractive and you love each other, right? I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks about Kat. I really don't. I don't care.
Why do you
If you think
care?
she's gorgeous, good for you. If you think she's ugly, good for you. It doesn't matter. All that matters is what I think, because she's my girlfriend. So I
Okay.
don't give a crap about anyone else's opinion. This cheer YOLO Dobber, although I appreciate
like you
it, is pretty much the most.
Although I appreciate it. Mr. Extravagant says, do you think he still sees her as a supermodel? I don't think he ever did. As you can hear, he never did. Remember how he talks about how she's a swimsuit model? I thought she didn't care, and she's hot in my eyes. But I do appreciate it.
Fluff possible, because this cheer YOLO Dobber, although I
Yeah.
appreciate it, is pretty much the most fluff possible, because I don't give a shit.
What's fluff possible?
That's the bottom line. It's no one else's
another one.
business. It's mine. Right?
So
who
you
cares?
do care, according to you.
There you go.
Okay, so clearly you're worried about it, though, because how much you talk about it.
No one gives
but
a
all right.
shit except for
There.
me.
You go.
And I
Thank
don't.
you, Phil.
Okay.
Clearly, you're not. Clearly, you don't have the least self-confidence
Okay.
in the world. Clearly, that's very
All right.
true. Very confident gentleman here. Anything else? Oh, okay. Next up. You knew this was coming, didn't ya? She's here. July 13th, 2018. She has moved in. So, yeah, that's when she moved in, I guess, July then, okay? So she is here. We're not going to watch much of this, but, you know, the point is how he's changed. We've seen this before. You know the deal, but there is Catherine. Enjoy.
Cup. You know, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Well, actually, I don't think it's Real Madrid in the World Cup. That's their regular football team. So
Okay, hold on a second.
who's the doppelganger team? But I didn't know that. I thought it was like Real Madrid and fake Madrid. Who's the doppelganger Madrid that's out
Oh,
there
hilarious.
impersonating Madrid in the World Cup? You know, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Well, actually, I don't think it's Real Madrid in the World
You're
Cup. That's
funny.
their regular
Don't kick me out.
football team.
Yes,
So-
greatly.
But that was
Thank
funny.
you.
Like, I didn't know shit about
Big plastered on
shit when it comes to
smile.
football. So
Nailed it.
okay. That is
I didn't know shit about shit, boys. Nailed it.
Son of Bunny Cheese says, who says Cat is ugly? Dude, I thought you got yourself a supermodel when I finally saw her. Those people are envious as fuck.
Aw, thank you.
So there you go.
Why would you say that?
I better get fat now.
Why would you read that cheer? Who said cat is ugly? That's still bringing attention to someone saying the cat is ugly.
The supermodel when I finally saw her, those people are envious as fuck.
Aw,
Yeah,
thank
super
you.
So there you
envious.
go. I'm at
Okay, great.
Fusion Cheer. He says, my question is for Cat.
Thanks, Kat,
Have
for
you ever
alleviating
considered being a
everyone's
content
envy by
creator on your
ballooning
own?
up to whale
Do you have
size.
any
Good LARPer question here.
idea what kind of content you would like to make, or what would you make your stuff about?
Well, I'm just gonna say this because it's already
It's already public.
it's already
knowledge.
public.
Yeah.
You know,
So go
everyone
ahead.
knows because as soon as they found out about me, they went and of course they went
Yep.
on the internet.
Scoured the fucking internet.
They found
right?
my YouTube channel. They found my Twitch. So
Yep, love that
yes,
channel,
I
by the
actually
way.
used to do
I
that
have a
stuff,
follower.
and I really enjoyed it. But I had to stop because of that stuff. Because they were.
Because you told me to stop, right? Remember, Philip, when you told me not to do that anymore? Yeah, that's why I stopped. It was really fun for me, but then you told me not to do that. Remember that?
Yeah, well,
I couldn't do it anymore.
She knew. She knew.
Oh, did she knew or you assumed, Philip,
When she got into a relationship with me,
that her life was basically over?
that to
And I'd made sure she was scared of everything possible to not live life at all anymore. So that's really, she understood it.
that kind of a public persona was going to end up becoming more toxic than anything else, right?
Yeah, so I told her
Because you can know
to not do anything online anymore.
overnight, sure.
And since she had nowhere else to go, she accepted that. But big ups. All right, we're not watching this. Can't get too angry this early. All right. July 20th, only 7 days after that video, we're going to DSP Throwback, and this is a hype channel here, DSP Throwback. Let's see what we got going on here. This is the best pause so far. 7 days after the special IRL stream, we get an emergency. Big ups. Hopefully, Catherine is feeling safe in her new living situation. Let's go.
And abandon Yuku completely. No, I'm going to leave those there, I think, as an archive of the stuff that I've done in the past, okay?
Big ups. Take a sip.
Ugh.
Yes, coffee.
And please forgive me. I'm obviously nervous right now. I'm checking my emails constantly to see if I'm getting any responses from YouTube. Sorry, guys. All right. Thank you
for re-upping your
Pokemon Theory
membership. I
cheered and said
appreciate
boobs
that.
are nice and squishy. Good time for that. Pissing on Theory cheered and said boobs are nice and squishy. Good time for that.
Boobs are nice and squishy. Big ups. Nice reference there. All right, DSP's 10-year retrospective part 8. All right, we're still in 2018, now September.
All right. I think we've seen enough of the subway. God of War 3 HD playthrough part 36. Is that what I think it is? I think it is.
Uh-oh. It's fucking dope. Call back. That's fucking dope.
Hold on.
Are we going to get it? We're typing it in. Oh, I'm sure he doesn't know what tabs are.
Yep. Oh, boy.
Oh, we got to get double. That's fucking dope.
Oh, boy. I remember this.
Hell yeah.
Oh, here we go. Look at this, baby. Oh, yes, things are heating up. Aphrodite's chamber. It's time, baby. It's time for Kratos to be a stud.
Oh, yeah.
But first, come over here.
How we got to handle this one? I don't even know.
Sound effects are great. Points. You need to
Sound
level up in
effects
order to
are
get the good
great.
fucking on here. You gotta perform, man. You can't be embarrass us here. As men, we need to fucking perform here. There you go.
He's cringing so hard at his own content. You'd love to see it.
Destroy those fucking expensive vases.
Vases. Voms.
Yes, alright.
The Voms.
And now Kratos will take one for the team.
Take one for the team? What does that mean?
Here we go.
Take one for himself?
Oh yeah, baby, look at that. Oh, look at that fucking crotch shot. Oh my god, 3 beautiful asses. Oh my god.
Whoa!
It's a trifecta of delicious titties. I love it.
Kratos.
Oh yes. Oh yes, it has. Come in.
That's the funny part.
I come in. Oh, my minx.
You are no longer the
Nailed the voice there too. Big ups.
god of war. You can still share my bed.
Alright, shut up and open your mouth. Time for mouth fucking.
Whoa.
Yep, Philip, what do you want to say to
Yes, I
that?
do.
Here we go. It's time for That's Fucking Dope.
Shut the fuck up. I'm playing the game, not you, Kratos. Shut up.
How
Oh.
long
Plenty of time.
a real man has come into my chamber?
Far too long. Now let me fucking.
Those bridges outside are nearly
Yes, Philip?
destroyed.
Let me
Zeus
fucking-
refuses to have that
Alright.
stupid mortal.
Come on, let me fucking cream up your hot cross buns. Let's do it.
Labyrinth to fix them.
Yeah,
Cream
you and your
up-
fucking labyrinth. Shut up and bend over.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
What the hell did I just say?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Over 8 years ago.
Oh, yep. Make sure you say how long ago it was,
Out there.
I don't give a fuck about no bridge, bitch. Let's get the fucking.
The only one who could fix
He's so
those
disgusted
bridges
by his
was
behavior
Zeus.
back then, guys, but he'll
Not that.
act at it. Really convincing.
I ask you.
Oh my god, whoa!
Wow.
That's fucking
Wow.
dope. Difficult decision. Will I have sex
I mean,
with the
I was
god of
awful. I was
sex?
terrible back then. I totally
Let's
regret
think about
acting
this for
that
a
way.
second and the horrible
So anyways.
Here we go. Alright, here we go.
Repercussion jazz.
Oh,
Dude,
Oh,
yeah, we
man,
got
I
the
ma-
joke the first time.
That makes
so
such great
weird to laugh
humor.
at your own joke that hard. Like, even if you say are the
I mean,
best
I was a
jokes
horrible
of all
person. I
time,
was
you don't
really
laugh
bad,
at yourself
and, that
that
sucks.
hard. Like, if you got a 10 out of 10 joke, you don't laugh at yourself that hard. You know what I'm saying? Never. He's just cringing so hard. This is how he gets out of cringe, I think.
here we go. Alright, here we go.
Repercussion jazz.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she knows what she's doing. Look at that, man.
Whoa.
Oh,
What an animal.
shit. She's got fucking special tools, too. Look at this. Holy shit. Yo, who's that? Wait a minute.
Why does that?
This is before we skip videos, I guess.
What the fuck? Who's walking on screen? Yo, it's Miley Cyrus. I swear to God. What the hell, man?
Oh,
Yo, she's
God.
taking her shirt off. Holy shit, she's jumping.
Okay, so this is just for the record. This video, the real one. I'm saying when this came out, was the year of Let's see. God of War 3 playthrough part 36 would be March 18th, 2010. I'm just going to search Miley Cyrus's birth date real quick. Just for the hell of it, right? Because why not? Why not? Miley Cyrus was born in 1992. 1992. So do the math on that.
A banner year.
Oh,
A
Pendant
lot
Sin says
happened
she's
that
my
year.
age, born in 1992. Oh, me too. All right, so she was okay. That's fine. She's 1992, 2010. You can do the math. She was probably 18. So there we go. No Derek, but barely not Derek, but we're fine.
Oh my god, I'm banging Aphrodite from behind and Miley Cyrus is eating out my ass!
Oh.
Oh my god, look at the size of his
Oh man, I hate the way I was back then. I was such a terrible person, and I'm so much better now. Oh, by the way,
Oh my god! It's fucking Roseanne Barr!
No!
So funny!
You like
I mean, I hate that
better.
person,
Big up.
and he's a bad person, and I'm a good person now.
Get the fuck out of here.
So anyways,
Okay, let's stop. This is
Oh
we
my
went too
god.
Yeah,
You get the
Roseanne
point.
Barr's
Do
way
you
too
see the reaction he's having?
much woman for me to handle, goddammit. Now she's gone, let's get to fucking again. Come on. Don't let her back in here. What the fuck?
Whoa, go to seconds.
Disgusting.
What is this? I went in for seconds.
Well,
Back to animal.
that's the funny part.
Yeah.
Your choice to go back to animal, yes, that deserves an act.
Oh yeah.
Back to animal.
Grease up that
What a
banana
choice.
What the? Oh my god.
what the
can't
hell?
do this kind of
Oh
stuff
my
anymore,
god!
Up that banana boat.
What the?
Oh yeah. Grease up that banana boat.
What the?
Gre-
Oh my god.
Grease up that banana boat.
I can't do this kind of stuff anymore, man.
All right,
No way.
grease it up, boys.
Why? Why can't you do this stuff
Shut the
anymore,
fuck up,
Phil? Is
bitches.
it because
I'm
it's
busy.
bad, or is it because you wish you could?
Oh my
Okay.
Oh
god.
yeah. Oh yeah.
What a man.
Oh yeah. Look at
What a
that.
man.
Oh, rotational skills. Holy shit, yo, look
It's
at that
whatever.
spinning action.
It is what it is, obviously.
Oh, he is in hell right
Oh
now.
my god, dude. I can't believe what I'm seeing. This is so crazy, dude.
Let's see if I can get it
Miley
out.
Cyrus is jumping in again. Wait a minute. No, Roseanne Barr. Get the fuck out the bed.
You already
know
said
what?
that joke.
Man, I'm about to come anyway. Jump in. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh my god. I can't stop it now.
Okay then.
Okay, any comments?
There's an
Fucking
oldie but a
fraud.
goodie, huh?
Oh,
All right,
definitely.
one more and then we'll split the part and have
Yeah,
the
it's
final.
pretty cool,
Oldie but a
huh?
goodie. Nailed it. All right, back to current times. No, not current
by the
times.
way,
at
I'm
all,
totally
actually.
better
November
now
11th,
than that person.
2018.
I don't
Let's
even
go.
recognize that person. He's evil. He's a bad guy. I'm so much better than him. By the way,
Yeah, that's an oldie but a goodie.
Bulletproof says we should protect Betty White. Third out of the third says, do you like to land face first in bushes? Depends. It depends on if it's... I'm not going to say that.
Why not?
But he will
Why not?
though.
There's only one bush I would land in currently, that's for sure.
Oh.
And that was the end of that.
Okay.
No more
I want you
sexual
to remember
statements
this
came out of
moment,
his mouth.
This comment. Because some have theorized this is the last pro-sexual comment Philip Burnell has ever made. I will play it again. Yeah, the answer is actually John Rambo's mustache bush. But let's go one more time. One more time through, just for the record, November 11, 2018.
That's my theory.
Depends. It depends on if it's... I'm not going to say that. That's the same bush I would land in currently, that's for sure. There's only one bush I would land in, because I'm a faithful guy. Let's put it that way.
Oh. Hope to do it someday. Maybe one day we will have sexual intercourse, but I'm
Alright.
waiting for that day.
So, where do I want to land? If I can land out there, I don't know if I'm going to make it, though. I'm going to try.
Okay, he's changing the topic. Okay.
I know
Here
it
we
ain't
go.
George Bush.
What? What?
I know it ain't George Bush.
Oh, I didn't know that the follow-up. It ain't George Bush. I didn't know the follow-up. I knew the shot. I didn't get the chaser. It ain't George Bush. That's a lesser-known clip. All right. Nonetheless, we are finally done to 2018. This is November 11, 2018 has passed. Now we enter the year of 2019, my friends. We go all the way to July 2nd of 2019 for our next talk about something sexual. Let's see what we're talking about.
Hold on, Hammond. We're almost there.
Timbo Slice Trace, do you think it's okay for Sonic to have bestiality? No, I think it was fucking creepy as shit in Sonic 06 that Sonic almost had a romantic relationship with a human girl. It was weird as fuck.
That's why he made a song about it, laughing at it.
Okay, so that's no bestiality. We can agree on that. But yeah, Timbo did like that, by the way.
Repeated bestiality, the bestiality lyric from my Sonic song and my remix is, Cody Carl Street, doesn't your Sonic pre-stream joke about bestiality? Yes, there's a difference between a joke and actually being serious about it. This game seems to be serious about it.
Okay, so joking is joking about.
Would surprise
so we've had bestiality talk and also necrophilia talk today. Big ups, everybody.
Francis Throgmorton did just that, cleared the stuffing him in the middle. City
Let's
time
make
to move
sure we're done
somewhere
here.
warmer. So if you read this,
Okay, next up, same game.
Ben Boxer has Reese over 32 months and says, would you consider sex with Shannon Sharp, Chris Bosch, or Sarah Jessica Parker bestiality?
Okay, let me hear the list again.
Over 32 months and says, would you consider sex with Shannon Sharp?
Shannon Sharp.
Don't know who that is.
Okay, I want to hear the choices again. Just this is very important. So Shannon Sharp.
Is that like a wrestler or a porn
is
star?
This gentleman. I just want to bring them all up here for comparison here. Hang on.
Chris Bosch or Sarah Jessica?
Chris Bosch. I know these pictures aren't good, but I'm just going for speed here. Chris Bosch.
Ben Boxer has Reese over 32 months and says, would you consider sex with Shannon Sharp, Chris Bosch, or Sarah Jessica Parker?
Sarah Jessica Parker. Is this because people have theorized that she looks like a certain
horse
equestrian creature? Is that why we're doing this? But hey, that's a fan, right? Let me get a good picture here so we can.
Dent Boxer.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the question offered, but I don't know why we're analyzing this Dent tip this much, but now we're this far.
Ben Boxer has Reese over 32 months and says, would you consider sex with Shannon Sharp, Chris Bosch, or Sarah Jessica Parker bestiality? I'm not even going to answer. GSP with a Sonic hat.
God damn it, I did all that work and I'm going to answer? Fuck you. All three of those look all three of those people look appetizing to me.
He said, excuse me, Sonic is a humanoid creature. It would be fine for him to have sex with a girl. We're not talking about this anymore. I'm changing the subject. The subject is now cheese. We're going to talk about cheese. I'm done with this.
He really thinks he can.
Well, you gotta talk about it. We can talk about it, right? All right, next
is
Minecraft.
For other people to have.
Oh, let's see here.
Minecraft.
Frogs,
we're in
Logs,
trouble.
and Cogs choose to weird persona relationships.
Hold on a second.
Oh, let's see here. Frogs, Logs, and Cogs choose to.
Okay, that's a LARPer name, isn't it? Frogs, Logs, and Cogs. Just trying to get him to say frogs and all those words. Frogs, Logs, and Cogs.
There's the cat. Oh, let's see here. Frogs, Logs, and Cogs choose to weird persona relationships fall under. It depends.
Yeah,
because, you can make choices and stuff in Persona that can lead to a relationship. Sometimes you can make choices that don't. Sometimes you can make choices that make you basically it blows up in your face because you basically are with too many people at once, right? So it's a unique thing with Persona. Some people could see it as simulating a relationship. Some people might just say, oh, that's the character having that relationship and you're developing the story. So that's a little different.
So I guess we're talking about anime here. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything before this about anime relationships. Because Persona is cool because why again though? Let me hear it again. What? Why is Persona okay? Just for the record, we have to get the record straight here.
It blows up in your face because you can make choices that don't.
Okay.
Sometimes you can make choices that make you basically it blows up in your face because you basically are with too many people at once.
Look at this Minecraft
so
house.
it's a unique thing with Persona. Some people could see it as simulating a relationship. Some people might just say, oh, that's the character having that relationship and you're developing the story. So that's a little different.
What?
Lamar took me $1.
All right. Well, Persona is cool because you're building a relationship, but it's not. I don't know.
It's not
And
you,
now here's
but
judgment.
it's never you
Cafe,
because
I
it's
sent
a
Rio
video
out. You've been
game.
there. Oh my god, why do they keep zooming in on her boobs? Stop that. You fucking perverts who directed this game, man. Don't even hit it. Stop it. What's your problem?
All right. So that's that. This is a turn, right? I think this could officially say this is something that old Philip would not do. Probably the first one of the day. Completely saying, I do not want this to happen.
You fucking perverts who directed this game, man. Don't even hit it. Stop zooming
Like,
in on
is there any more
boobs,
modest
stop that.
boobs possible? By the way, like what the fuck?
You fucking perverts who directed this game, man. Don't even hit it. Stop it. What's your problem?
She's wearing basically business clothes. You know what I'm saying? And like not even that big.
What the fuck, man? Like, hit it. Stop it. What's your problem?
In this shot, at least.
What the fuck, man?
Okay, stop.
He's a perv.
Stop
Stare at
this.
those ginormous knockers. Come on, man.
Oh no, ginormous knockers. He still said he would not say that today.
Stop that shit, you disgusting freak. What's your problem, perv? Got it. It's the Sonic Trading Company, 4th floor of the building on San
But he
Diego
still said
Avenue.
ginormous knockers. I don't think we get that today.
What an asshole, staring at her boobs. Why would
Nice.
he do that?
Why would
Sugar
you-
Surprise says, when I was at my peak fame on YouTube, was I ever sexually harassed?
Hey,
Everywhere
who's
I
that?
went,
This one needs
guys
some
were
work.
grabbing my nuts. I would just take a step out.
Okay, let's
Some
go
of the
to
textures
Call of
are a
Duty
little bit
Black
messed
Ops
up.
4.
Okay, hold on. So Prancitron tipped me $5. He says, I'm cruelly made primitive robot for the American Civil War, sent 155 years into the future to have sex with you. Oh my god.
You're like Boozette, though.
Why did I read it?
Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
Oh, Ars, that's $10 more of tips. Thank you all. Another $1.
Thanks for that.
Tip just came.
Dude, this is what I thought that Stardew would be kind of like this, but it's so different than this. It is not like this at all. It's way worse.
Game, but still a great game. Overall, one of the best games I've played in the last console gen.
Still 2019.
Okay. Cyberpunk. Oh, there's gonna be mocapped sex scenes. What? Am I playing a game to fucking jerk off to people fucking having sex? This is stupid.
Well, you seem to like it in God of War, actually.
I'm playing a game to have a fun, interactive experience.
Heavy Rain.
That has
You had a lot of fun with God of War, actually. You were cracking your ass off on that.
meaning, and I'm not playing
You
to
know.
see people fucking bone. I could do that at any point. I don't need to fucking
No,
buy
you
a game to do
can't.
it.
You could do it at any time, but do you?
See people fucking bone. I could do that at any point. I don't need to fucking buy a game to do it. I don't need to buy a game to have people hear people talk like fucking sailors. Fuck, shit, dick, ass, fuck, titty, fuck.
Then why
we
do
watch
people
the trailer
tune in to
for
watch
Cyberpunk,
you?
That's all it is. And I'm
Are we serious right now? I don't remember this. What?
looking at the more I'm hearing about this game, it's like, what are they doing?
What are they
with this game?
doing?
You had Witcher 3.
They're making a game for
which was
adults.
the perfect
That's what they're doing.
balance of everything. And
How do you know that Cyberpunk's not going to be like that?
everyone agrees that game was a masterpiece.
He
What
hated
the
it,
fuck
by
are
the
you doing
way.
with Cyberpunk?
Witcher 3, you can have sex too, right? I mean, they
Why are
don't
you
show you
making
much.
it such
but-
a ridiculous, immature game with this crazy? Are they going for shock
Actually, it
factor?
seems not immature, actually. It seems mature, actually. That's
Yeah.
probably what it'll be rated, actually.
Oh, well, maybe if they hear that we had mocap sex scenes in a video game, people will play it.
Okay.
No, actually, that
This was
turns
such
me
a
off.
weird
I don't
rant.
want to.
Oh, yeah. The common gamer gets turned off by nudity. Yes.
Hey, play
Thank
Ambi.
you.
Game. People
Pastor Side Phil.
will play it. Like, no, actually, that turns me off. I don't want to see this fucking mocap sex scenes on fucking video
Are you saying that sex turns you off? I mean, I'm just reading between the lines here. Sex turns you off then?
game. I just want to play a game and have fun, you know?
I just want to play games that have fun. I'm done with it.
Maybe
So, I don't know.
that is
My haters, my trolls, I'm done with it.
Like I said, the more I'm hearing about this stupid shit, the more it's actually turning me off to playing the game. So, I don't know. I guess we'll have to see what happens the closer we...
RS Nerd says Phil prefers real BBC, not video game BBC. That's correct. He needs the real BBC energy, not pixelated BBC energy.
Get to it. Atlas Telemon cheered.
Oh,
He says, I'm
Atlas.
very
This
glad
is Atlas, the bookkeeper, by the way.
I stumbled upon your Street Fighter 4 videos back in 2008 and 9. Thanks for 11 years of fun. Thank you very much, Atlas Telemon, for the support.
Big ups to Atlas, the bookkeeper.
Waffle cheered. He says,
Thank
if
you
you
for
and Wings
that.
of Redemption do a collab stream, you break the internet. That's great, and I'm not ever doing that.
Okay,
The
yes,
Paradox
but
Cheer-
yet
said he
you would
wanted to.
actually email him and ask him about doing a podcast with you in just a few years. So, correct.
Do a collab stream, you break the internet. That's great, and I'm not ever doing that.
Yes, and actually you are actually doing that. And you will begging him to do it, but you won't do it anyway. Nice.
The Paradox cheered. He says, we kind of know everything about Cyberpunk now. No point in
you were
getting
going to do
I
it
don't
during
see- I
the
don't- I
down the
don't
rabbit
follow
hole, or
the
not
spoilers and all of that.
Yeah.
So,
But he was
because
too
of that, like, I
incompetent
don't
to
know
make
much
it
about
work because he
I was hoping it was going to be a game like Witcher.
could
only
turn
with
off
a
24-hour
modernized
follow
Cyberpunk
mode.
setting. It doesn't seem
That's kind of like what it is.
like it's going to be. It seems like they're doing all this weird shit. I don't know.
Yes, because the sex scene, yeah, the main story game loop is sex scenes. Correct.
All right, let's see. Let's move on. Any more questions, guys?
Anything to say? Run out of content. Come on, guys. Could you say anything, please?
Do I think Shawn Michaels should have defeated The Undertaker's undefeated streak at WrestleMania?
Good question. Great question.
No, but at the same time, I think Brock Lesnar was a terrible choice.
We're still in wrestling at this point. Okay.
We're
Big
still.
ups. That's
we're
like
not
a side
pretending we
story
don't
is
like
when
wrestling.
do we stop caring about wrestling? At this point, we still care about wrestling.
I think it should have been a situation where someone really benefited from it, right?
In a meaningful way.
This is what's the story? Commissioner Side Phil. Yes, let's hear how he would do these storylines of the Sweaty Man.
Really benefited from it.
Okay.
Right? Someone who beats an undefeated
Eric Dentoff
streak that long, you should get a giant push that now maybe your character didn't have the push it had, and now they do.
Okay.
Lesnar already had a push. Lesnar didn't need to beat The Undertaker. It was a complete waste, in my opinion. So.
Booker Side Phil, yes. Oh, scathing commentary. He already had a push. What's wrong with you, dumb fucks? Lesnar already had a push. Bags.
Would I go after Ludwig again? Only if I replayed
no, boy.
Bloodborne again.
Hello.
From start to finish and did the DLCs. But no, I'm not going to play it again for no reason.
Would you go after Ludwig again? No. Unless I played the game again. Oh.
What other time would you?
To me $1. He says, aside from
Fight me
Mass Effect 3's
IRL?
ending, what was the most disappointing game? Most disappointing game ever? Oh, man. I can't answer that. I'd have to go back really.
Oh, definitely. Donkey Kong, by the way. Oh, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I bet he if in his mind he knows this movie has a sex scene, they will not watch it together. Not that they do anything together, but absolutely no. It's like parents. You don't want to watch a sex scene with your parents in the same room, you know? Sometimes it happens and you're kind of like awkward, you know? It's like I remember like in teenager, I told the story before. I saw the movie Species. We were watching it in my house, and my dad and mom were in the room, and there's that one scene where it's kind of crazy, and I remember like, shit. I just like, you want to act like you don't care, but you do care, you know? You grab a pillow, try to cover up what's going on. Cover up the action, you know what I'm saying? I need a small pillow, by the way. It's just a hand pillow. I don't need much. But yes.
I've ever played. I would say the most overhyped game that ended up being the biggest disappointment was The Order 1886. That game was 100% ultra hyped. This will be a game that shows off the PS4's graphics and quality. It's going to be a revolutionary
I think we're done here. Let's make sure the next question is not interesting.
Game that changes everything, and the game was barely a game. Beep boop. Timmy $3 says, do you think you're a good person? Why or why not? I would say I try to be a good person.
Yeah.
But life doesn't always allow me to be. And also, I'll be very...
A lot of factors out of my control make me be an asshole. Let me explain why. Okay?
Try to be a good person, but life doesn't always allow me to be. And also, I'll be very frank, I have flaws.
I would be a better person if life was just more fair to me.
Sadly, make mistakes that hurt people. And that's sad that, you know...
The personality of a
myself as a
sociopath.
person, but I know I'm not perfect, and I know that things that I do can have concrete consequences that will hurt others, and that sucks. I don't like hurting others.
I like exploiting them,
I have
taking
a
money
conscience
from them.
that eats away at me for things that I've said and done over the years that I feel very bad about.
Yeah.
And things
Chicken Chang Wang we're talking about, or pork fried rice? What are we
No, if
talking
you
about?
played a clip of that, he would go,
oh
my god.
Ah, like the Chitlins jokes.
I try to live my life being a good person. I try now that I feel that I'm
But
more
the detractors
responsible
won't
of a
let
person,
me.
and that I've
It's
matured. I
Kevin's
try to
fault.
be as good of a person as I possibly can be. But overall, do I feel I'm a good person? I mean, I hope so. But I don't think that's something for me to judge, you know?
Why are we going this deep?
So there you
Holy
go.
shit.
Atlas
He said he's better
Atlas,
than
the
a lot of
bookkeeper again.
people.
Big up ZS says, I watch Species for the plot. Oh, me too. Definitely. That's all I watch for. That's all I watch any movie for. Even pornos, I watch for the plot. I want to know what they're doing. Like, okay, why is this babysitter here? And why is the husband staying behind? And sometimes I ask questions like that.
Will
like,
the plumbing be
Hang on a
repaired?
second. They're going out to dinner.
Is the plumber
and
gonna
they got
rip
a
her off?
babysitter. but then
with unnecessary
the husband's
expenses.
staying behind and only the wife is going to the car. What? That's a little confusing. It's sometimes the inconsistencies that really piss me off. You know. Hey, hang on a second. She said she didn't want to have sex with the wife anymore, but then the wife comes back and then it's a threesome, and I'm like, what? This is so confusing. Yeah, and some of the pizza man comes over, and there's a hole in the pizza, and then he puts his thing in the hole. It's like, what? Who's gonna eat the pizza now, dumb fuck? It's really confusing.
Something for me to judge.
I get pissed about this.
What's
So
on
there
the
you go.
pizza?
Atlas Telemon cheered. He
Atlas
says,
the
have you
bookkeeper.
seen K1 fights? No, I've never seen a K1 fight ever. He actually cheered.
K1 fire. Now we're just wasting time. Big ups, Lord Kane 666. Problems that are fixable. Yeah, sure, Phil. No, remember he's working on it
What do you
still.
expect from Breath of the Wild 2? What would you like to see in it?
Oh, I want to hear this answer.
I would like
to see less content. Actually, I want to see less things to do. Actually, because you know what? When I play a game, I want to do less things. Actually. I definitely don't
The
want to build
pizza
or be
authentic
creative. So
Italian
just
style?
tell me what to do. No, I'm just lying, by the way. It is not Atlas the Bookkeeper. This is just a joke. But I'll keep it going.
to see full-fledged dungeons return, because even though we had the mini dungeons that were puzzles, and even though that we had
Those were
the
mini dungeons? They were pretty
creature
big.
dungeons,
Yeah, creature
right,
dungeons. They're
that
pretty
were
hype.
basically giant creatures that you could go inside and do a dungeon from. I want traditional dungeons to return. Maybe
Okay,
themed
yes. So I want less creative dungeons, please. Yes.
dungeons in the way.
Okay.
I liked having the giant creatures, but I would like to have themed dungeons as well.
Okay.
Also, I would like to see the combat get more refined.
How was the combat not refined?
The combat was quite good, but could definitely be improved upon. And I would like to see Breath of the Wild 2 actually have current gen graphics. I'm sorry, Breath of the Wild 1 did not. On the Wii U and on the Switch, it did not look as good as other modern games. It was good, don't get me wrong, but it could have been better.
But it doesn't have the same hardware because it's a portable
He does,
console.
doesn't he, Soup GG? He does. And this is 4 years ago.
Comparative to other games that are out, and they haven't done that yet.
Okay, so you want boring dungeons and better combat and better graphics. Makes sense. You will get none of those things. Thanks, though. Let's go to
get
2020, my
nothing.
friends. And
Good
we
day,
got
sir.
the year of Minecraft. Hell yeah. Let's go. This is 2020. Ba-da-bop. Liver is shutting down now. It's in the process. Shoutouts to
Nice wings style.
Why are we so
stress
depressed?
line.
Holy shit.
Timothy's to me knows you're taking the waifu thing way too serious. It's basically a Wii version of Celebrity Crush. That's the thing. Crushes in essence.
Hang on, boys. Here we go.
Thing way too serious. It's basically
Okay.
a Wii version of Celebrity Crush.
Okay, go ahead.
That's the thing. Crushes, in essence, crushes are incredibly immature. They're for people who are immature. They are. When I was young,
Crushes are for immature people. Crushes are for immature people. Get fucked. 4th grade ALT with his crushes. You're immature, dude.
are incredibly immature. They're for people who are immature.
Or the definition of
When I was
mature.
young, when I was a teenager, I had crushes. I haven't had a crush on anyone, since
Yeah, no.
I was in my early 20s probably. I would say probably, yeah.
Well, that means you have no libido.
It's something that you grow
Probably
out
because
of
of
when you're
erectile
mature.
dysfunction as a result of gout.
Liking people is something you grow out of. Let's just make sure we get this correct. Hang on a second. We got to get this statement correct for the record books. Hold on a second. Oh, yeah. Mr. Extravagant says, unless it's get gems you're crushing, I guess. No. Yes, that's something you mature into is crushing gems. Crushing on people, though, that's something only children do.
Oh, I would say probably, yeah, that was probably the last fucking time. That's
Hold on.
a crush.
Sorry.
They are. When I was young and I was a
Yeah.
teenager, I had crushes. I haven't had a crush on anyone, since I was in my early 20s probably. I would say probably, yeah, that was probably the last fucking time. It's something that you grow out of as you mature. But people on the internet love to act like it's a commonplace thing and it's like normalized okay behavior that even if you have like a significant other, I still have a waifu and a crush and all that. It's fucking stupidity.
It's fun. It's so meaningless and fun. It's just you like somebody. You like a character in the world. It's called fun. Try to have it.
Have like a significant other, I still have a waifu and a crush and all that. It's fucking stupidity.
All right, so we flip now. Now we're in the modern era of this just awkwardly prude, right? Not like prude even. It's just awkwardly asexual, like enjoying the opposite sex or the same sex is wrong, right? Now we're in this era. We're officially in the era. February 17, 2020.
That's called being incredibly immature. And I don't want to deal with that shit, so...
I don't want to deal with it as if it's a problem to deal with. What do you have to deal with if you like a game or movie or someone, you think someone's hot in this world?
Nonsense. There's no turtles here. And I don't want to...
I like the finish. The finish line is very good.
With that shit, so enough of that nonsense. There's no turtles here.
That's how I'm gonna end all my rants. There's no turtles here. What is turtles code for? Maybe that's like a code word, you know, like people from the 50s had like code words for sex. That's what they call it, turtles. So sex for Philip and Catherine is turtles. You know, if one of them's feeling frisky, they might say turtles. So there's no turtles here, though. So no turtles have been confirmed. Wow, man, that's pretty bleak right there, though. No turtles, guys. Cut the turtles. If I see anything about the turtles...
And I don't want to deal with that shit, so
here, more time.
Enough of that nonsense. There's no turtles here.
I want to get a sound clip of that. No turtles. Quit the turtles. All right, does he go any more on this? Okay, so remember, crushing is...
We got dolphins, we got fish, we got squid, or octopus, or whatever the fuck those things are. We got zombies.
But I was waiting for
More
it.
fish in my face. More zombies. Another fish. There's a lot of fish.
But... Damn it! I wanted to say it again. It's not going to happen. All right, here we go. Minecraft again.
An anonymous $1.30 tipper says, if you had sex with a male wrestler, who would it be?
Great question. All right, this is a serious question. Let's see. Well, the true answer is Hogan, but he can't say Hogan. So, no, the real answer is he won't answer it. You fucking know that. I bet his real answer, though, who would he say? John Cena, maybe. It's the hot ones. He'd choose a hot one. I think Hogan's too old for him. But this is a very serious question. Let's see how he answers it.
Because it reminds him of John Stamos, which is someone he brings up all the time.
If you give a genuine answer, I'll immediately tip $20.
The epitome of an attractive male.
Forced against my will to have sex with a male wrestler.
Oh, the money! If you promise $20, he will answer this question. Hell yeah! Definitely not Tajiri.
No.
Hell no.
Yeah, CM
no,
Punk.
God, no.
That's who it would be, because that's who he wants to be.
Who's like? Is there one like Rodriguez or something? Something Rodriguez, but that's a female. We can't choose her. CM Punk.
Yeah.
Undertaker, Batista. Good guesses, guys. Here we go. Gay for pay. Gay for pay.
Who would it be? It wouldn't matter because I wouldn't fucking enjoy it.
That's not the question.
Sex with a male wrestler? Who would it be? It wouldn't matter.
It was matter because it's a fun question that you're going to get $20 for. So can we answer it?
Because I wouldn't fucking enjoy it because I'm hetero. So whoever tests to have no sex...
Oh, test! I think he just said test. Test? Good choice, Philip. Test is very, very attractive. Let's get Test in here. I think he's dead now, actually, isn't he? Rest in peace, Test. But I think Philip is talking about Test here. So this is his choice in my headcanon. Big ups, Test. Rest in peace, Test.
Matter because I wouldn't fucking enjoy it because I'm hetero. So whoever tests...
Test. Okay, Test is the answer.
To have no sexually transmitted diseases would be the best candidate. That's the honest...
What? I didn't know
pretty
we're
much
going
all of them?
here? What?
So he wants to have sex with all of the wrestlers.
To have no
That's his
sexually
answer.
transmitted diseases would be the best candidate. That's the honest answer.
Okay, so the answer is anyone, the whole roster, as long as they don't have a sexually transmitted disease.
At the same time.
Why would you bring in real shit for a hypothetical like that? You know what I mean? Like, it's a stupid hypothetical, and you're saying it's a stupid hypothetical, but then we bring in the realism of whoever doesn't test positive for sexually transmitted disease. Anyone clean. The funniest answer is this, though. This is who he really wants. Philip! What's that doing there, Philip? As long as you test clean, Paul Bear, you're in. Shout outs to Paul Bear. Best manager ever. All right, let's go. Let's move on positively after that unhinged answer. Uh-oh, Final Fantasy VII Remake. Get ready.
Oh, Lord.
And here's the man of the hour.
Bees.
Chosen by Andrea himself.
Oh, honey
Our
girls.
honored guest.
Uh-oh. Bite.
I have this costume.
All right, let's just get this fucking over
Can I
with.
actually manually activate that?
It's a.
Let's get this fucking over with.
Do you want to practice your dance moves first?
Yes.
Why would I want to do
Let's
that?
do it.
Andrea thought it might be a good idea. Over here. Come on
I
now.
can't like.
Hey, hold on.
I can't like activate it manually.
Oh my god, look at this. Press the buttons in time to the music, using the rhythm line as a guide. The colors and button positions on the... Get ready to press...
Let's see Philip handle this.
Ah, fuck, way too early.
Perfection.
Oh, man, I wish he was actually dancing, though.
Wow. Dancing Cloud. What is this music?
He's clean, though. He got a test. You can fuck him. Big ups to yes. I don't think Phil can understand hypotheticals. Yeah, it's like they don't exist for him. It's like they don't exist.
Work it, honey.
Symptom of autism.
Delicious.
So Cloud, delicious. Hell yeah.
A really
Karen Master
severe
right on
one.
time.
You're gonna murder everyone in here if you're not careful.
Great joke. Nailed it.
That was so exciting.
Real rhythm, mister.
Philip's a Rikishi
Move over,
fan.
girls.
Loves the
A
stink
new
face. That is his
dancer's
favorite
come to
move. All right, I think that's it.
PW Dubs Cheery said, out of 10, what would you give his outfit? Who the guy the rest?
Oh yeah, great question. What'd you give Cloud's outfit? Let's see. Can you even answer this? Are you that dented you can't say what you think about a guy's outfit in a video game? Because I think we might. I'm 50-50. Let's see.
Receptionist? Oh, an 11. PW Dubs Cheery said, out of 10, what would you give his outfit? Who the guy the receptionist? Oh, an 11. Come on. And Beesbot to the $1.30 says,
There
get
you
ready
go,
for
dented.
DDR hell. So let me
Dented.
guess, there's gonna be like tons of these segments coming up now.
Definitely get ready for it, dude.
All right.
Take it away, honey.
Oh, wait, I said yes? Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to say yes. Return to title screen. I guess I gotta do it again. I fucked up.
Yeah, double. Go, Philip. You wanted
I
this.
screwed up.
Oh yeah, I want another practice. Look at
Maybe I
Cloud.
can
Look at
get all
this.
perfect.
Nailed it. More Cloud dancing. This is what we're here for.
Syria?
He literally just said, what is this supposed to be? What is this supposed to be? Materia? He's worried about just talking about anything possible. He's talking about the energy floating around the room.
Syria?
Yeah, materia. Good point. Materia. Yep, it's materia.
Delicious.
Oh, there you go, Philip. Now you're getting into it.
Amazing.
Hell yeah.
10 greats. Perfect. Absolutely
Good job.
perfect.
Nailed it, Philip. That's what you're looking for.
Real rhythm, mister. Move over, girls. A new dancer's come to town.
On to the true segment now. No practice, please.
Come on.
The worst music ever. Oh my god, here we go.
Oh my god.
Of course, looks totally different from the original game.
Why?
Do you want it to be pixelated background or what? What do you mean by that?
Is that
Whoa,
Cloud?
this looks more modernized than the original game.
Darling, I had no idea.
Madam M. Hello. Oh, hang on.
Of course, everyone.
That's Philip.
Who's in here? Every character.
You just sit tight until Andrea takes the stage. Look at his muscles. Aw, he's
Oh my god.
Philip cannot handle this. These parts of games where girls like the guys, Philip is the most awkward.
And again, Cloud wants none of this. He's like,
No.
come on, what the fuck?
He's like you, for real. Like it's past the point of like Philip once wishes it was him. Like he can't even comprehend that of a girl wanting him in some way. So he it just shuts him down in a way. It's the most cringe kind of, you know? Like it's weird, really weird to see the moments like that.
Oh my god. Alright, this is way more elaborate than the original game. What the fuck is this? Look at this shit.
Oh, B, buzz, boys. Hell yeah. We are buzzing right now.
Insane choreographed dances.
Insane. Everything
What,
has
you
to be
want 'em-
crazy and insane. It can't just be like well done.
Oh, shout outs to Stingers.
This is
Love
so
the
bad.
Stingers.
Can't just enjoy like the work put into this.
What?
It sounds like it's off tune.
How is this song off tune?
Like, not even like in tune. It sounds like it's off tune.
Liking that get up. Oh, here it is. Main event time, Philip.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Now we're into it.
Welcome to the Honeybee Inn, Cloud.
Yes, now Philip's engaged. Hell yeah. Yes, yes, I do.
This is so bad.
He's loving
Paradox,
this.
what are we even playing anymore?
Prove that they know.
I don't know.
A JRPG.
I gotta dance. Look at this. A dance challenge.
Phil's waking up.
A dance-off challenge.
He's got a gamer mode for this part.
Not allowed to leave. He has to dance. It's Han Solo all over again. Han Solo. I'm Han Solo. I'm Cloud Stripe, bitch. I'm Cloud Stripe, bitch.
All right.
Here it comes. Oh my god.
Go ahead, Philip. Shake with your bad self, Philip. Come on.
Think you can
Dance
follow
off
my
of
lead.
ages. Yes.
Someone tipped and said, "Does this dance remind you of the clubs in the '70s?" Oh yeah, Philip. You and Rambo.
God, so bad.
Eat a lunch meat sandwich.
This is so bad.
Back in the day, this is him and Rambo. The dreams.
Wow. Oh my god, so
Wow,
bad.
Square really lost their way. Hey, look who it is.
This could be us, Rambo.
Oh my lord.
This could be us. Look what you threw away.
Come on. Come on. Yeah. Come on, Cloud. Bust a move. You got to bust a move now. Oh my god. Cloud, bust a move. It's just so fucking ludicrous. That this is in the game.
Luda.
Why?
How is this ludicrous? It's in the game.
I mean, he complains about this, and he complains about like Final Fantasy 16, which is like the polar opposite of this.
He's loving it.
You know, they're just synchronized. They sure look like they've been practicing. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah.
So
it's almost
what does
like
he
a
want?
movie.
Behind the scenes we're not aware of here.
Oh,
I think Cloud's
definitely.
been here before.
Nailed it.
Is
Nailed
he
it,
just
dude.
not
Oh, I
like Final
fucked it
Fantasy?
up.
That's probably
We got
it.
Vicky Thor.
That's really what it comes down to.
Can you clean out a closet while still being in it?
Oh my god.
I don't know. We're figuring that out right now.
Well, I didn't get perfect. I missed one. Wow.
Oh, Lugo Boy Summer right on time.
Keep it up, Cloud. Work it.
Oh.
Aerith is loving it.
Now it's the third. There's multiple fucking numbers. Multiple dance numbers.
I don't know why Mickey Thor's staying up, but there you go, Mickey Thor.
Oh.
Get out of here. There you go. Okay, this is like we're kind of going long now,
Do it, Cloud. Dance, Cloud.
but I kind of want to see what happens. I've definitely never seen all this.
Some of them are tough because the camera's like look close.
Definitely.
I missed one. Yep. 27 great. Missed one. Oh my god.
Aerith is loving it. Hell yeah. Oh, Madam M. Tough choice.
Sundance McGee says, does the dancing remind you of clubs of the 70s? No. Aguilar Torres said, what's your opinion on Cortez? He's amazing. Oh, look at that. He gave a heart. A heart rating.
Yes, I will transform you into a vision of beauty.
Oh my god. Servant of Future said it's Cloudy Spears.
Cloud, great joke. Nailed it.
And Shadow the Hedgehog did a 500-bit chase. This gets me to when you want to watch the movie Cats. Yeah, I think this whole thing was choreographed by the people who made Cats.
Great joke. Nailed it.
Now here comes the best part of the game by far right now.
Yes.
If you're playing Final Fantasy, this is what you were playing it for right now.
Get your stingers out.
Here we go.
Tuck them up.
Fabulous. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Here we go, Philip.
This is great.
It is time.
Why
She's
is she
loving
so excited?
She's loving this.
You were born for this. Oh my god.
Oh my god. She's down.
The pedestal is lifting. Oh my god.
You already did the facepalm bit. Pick something else.
Dancing Queen Trophy. Dancing Queen.
Yeah, I like the beat.
Talking about the trophy, though.
Time for more dancing.
All right, this is going long.
Wow.
Oh, hold on. What a moment.
Wow.
Cloud costume.
What a moment.
True beauty is an expression of the heart.
I don't know if there is a female Cloud.
Notions of gender don't apply. Don't ever be afraid.
Probably is.
Don't ever be afraid, Rambo. Don't ever be afraid. Don't ever be afraid, Philip. Don't ever be afraid.
Final Fantasy, everybody. Final Fantasy. Grandiose fantasy on a higher level. It's so fun.
Grandiose fantasy on a higher level?
Fantasy on a higher level. It's so fun.
I can dance too. How much did you drink tonight? I can't help it. It was amazing.
Hey, what's going on? Oh, I'm controlling air and I didn't even know.
I like this dress. This whole getup's working.
What am I doing?
All right, let's go. Not done with Final Fantasy, though, as you might have guessed.
It is a sewer. All right, so
let me download
before
it.
we continue, allow me to explain
Uh-oh.
my issue with Wall Market in the original Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, strap in, boys. Get your stingers out.
And also, allow me to explain why I was dreading this part coming up. I mean, I still hated it. I thought it was really fucking annoying. I actually think it's worse than the original Final Fantasy VII, all right? So,
did he play the original Final Fantasy VII on his channel? Did he? I don't think he did he? Because I would love to compare that. Wouldn't you? I don't think he did. This is your remake, didn't he? God damn it.
Okay, I did.
So when
find
you
one.
original,
He played it? Oh, he hadn't played it at this time. Oh, see, now we can't even tell. See?
Final Fantasy VII, the entire segment is treated as like a big running, like sexual / gay / trans joke. And
Is it
sexual
really?
/ gay / trans.
It's the entire rainbow.
Those are my pronouns, by the way. My pronouns are sexual / trans / gay. I'm sexual.
there's actually another part in there that's even worse than everything we just saw, where Cloud, I guess what it is, if I'm remembering, I could be wrong, but I think that it's supposed to be like a massage parlor or a sauna.
Yes.
And Cloud is told to go in there, and he goes in there, and it's a bunch of giant muscular dudes who are like nude in Speedos. They're oiled up, and then it just like fades to black, and you don't know what happens. It's implied that something sexual happened between Cloud and these people. Okay? I remember that. And it's like, just think about this. Now, by the way, Walmart in the original Final Fantasy VII only lasts about half an hour to 45 minutes. Most of what we did in there was added for this version of the game. So it's just very fucking weird because it's like You go to this place, it's full of crime, debauchery, sexualized content. Naked dudes are basically doing rub down or sex with you, who knows. Then you got a segment where Cloud and Aerith have to be taken in by Don Corneo, and Cloud cross-dresses, and actually, if I remember correctly, the segment with Don Corneo and Cloud is even longer, where it's like, he's really going on and on about how sexy he thinks Cloud is and all this. It's just really fucking awkward and out of place. And then, yes,
he just remembers it from the
you go to
Spoonie
next
review.
part. And
He
then
thinks-
after that, literally, not once is it ever spoken of again in the game. It's kind of like, that was a really
thinks the
weird,
joke is real.
out of place segment for Final Fantasy, and why is it in the game? Now, I have two major reasons I don't like the segment. The first is because it's so out of place for Final Fantasy. Every Final Fantasy up to now, every once in a while there'll be something silly or over the top. But usually it's like,
I mean, it was kind of meant to
NPC in a town that
to
does something
push
silly or
against the
something.
macho
It's never like,
protagonist
here's a giant segment of
stereotype.
the game you're forced to do that has all this sexualized weird content in it that just seems so bizarre for Final Fantasy. I mean, I would even go as far to say Final Fantasy had always been completely family friendly up until Final Fantasy VII.
I
Then all
know.
of a sudden,
He's going so deep on this. Like, it's not that deep, man, but all right.
Final Fantasy VII, they wedge in this segment of just weird, oddball, sexualized content. And I was just like so confused.
By the way, the original game shows so nothing. They don't show anything. You know what I mean? It's just like fades to black, you know? But all right.
As a teenager, I'm playing it. I'm like, I wasn't expecting that. I didn't want that. I didn't enjoy that. I don't know why that's
I
my
wonder
Final
how
Fantasy.
much you didn't enjoy
Okay.
that. I bet you.
The
I
other
bet he
thing-
was acting his ass off on that. Can you imagine how much the acting? He would have been losing his mind acting. Oh my god! I can't believe they're doing it! I can't believe it! Ah!
Yes. All right. In the modern era, in 2020, right? Today, we're far more accepting of people who aren't just fitting the binary of male, female, straight,
Oh god!
homosexual. Now we
Yes,
got, you know,
please talk about
trans
more
and everything
binary and non-binary, please.
of male,
I wanna hear Philip
female,
talk about it.
straight, homosexual. Now we
What?
got trans and everything.
But
Completely.
Gallows, was that? Did he play it before he played the remake? Is the question I'm asking, Gallows. Because if
Now
you
we've
played
got
it
trans and
before
everything,
the
so you just
original,
made it
and
up
also
then.
what year
It's
was
not
it?
something
I
that
thought it was more
existed.
recently, but
Okay.
if it's earlier, before Cat moves in, I'm down for checking it out. But if it's after that, and we're gonna get the same shit.
Accept it. And that's fine. I've said many times, I'm 100%
Well, Phil, you're
accepting
gonna lose
anyone
your
to be
operator
any-
skin in
any
Modern
gender
Warfare if you
wanna
keep talking
be,
like this.
However you identify, I'm
Yeah,
okay
whatever.
with that. I'm perfectly fine. I don't care. I'm not one of those people who
Cool.
gives a shit about other people's personal stuff. Okay.
Definitely.
But in the original Final Fantasy VII, it treated the whole thing like a
Okay.
joke. Like Cloud's cross-dressing, ha ha ha. It's
Yes.
this Japanese style like humor where it's like, oh, it's an uncomfortable situation because he's cross-dressing, ha ha ha. He's a male forced to act like a woman, ha ha ha. It's like I didn't find that funny. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes,
No,
you
not
did.
really.
Oh my god, yes, you did. You know he act his ass off.
today there might be people who see the situation and they're like, well, there are people who actually identify as a different gender than the one that they were born as. And if they see the game treating it as like a big joke,
mental illness,
is it really funny? Because there's real people in real life right now.
Okay, so now we're taking the stance of it's not okay. It's not okay because people identify as different genders now? Is that what we're saying? And how many people did you call the F slur, as Petnit Sim points out?
Uncomfortable situations, and
Yeah, that's a
let's
good
treat
point.
the whole
Like, that
thing
was
as
in
a
Looney
sexualized
Tunes.
joke. Instead,
Yeah,
you know
it's
what
called a joke. Yes, correct. It
That
was a joke,
Japanese
actually.
anime Looney Tunes.
I mean, like, I'm actually surprised that it was put into the game this way. But in
Burger
reality,
King.
I actually think the modernized version handles it better than the original. The original, like I said,
The original does way less, and it's just all text you mash through if you don't like it.
the dudes, oiled up dudes that are gonna like freaking.
He keeps saying oiled up, like he remembers the oiled up part. Like that part he remembers. He doesn't remember a lot of facts, but he does remember that they were oiled up.
The original, like I said, the dudes, oiled up dudes that are gonna like freaking, do something to you, gang bang you, or rub you down.
They're gonna
against your
just, like,
will, and then,
Whoa,
like,
that's a
freaking-
big leap.
Do something to you,
Like, he
gang bang
expects
you,
your
or
mind
rub
to
you
just
down against your
assume
All right,
what
well,
he's assuming.
gangbang and rub you down are like two different universes, actually. So, gangbang you or rub you down. I want both of those things.
Look, dudes that are gonna like freaking.
Both of those could be a good time with all consensual adults.
Do something to you, gangbang you, or rub you down against your will, and
rub
then
you
fades
down
to black or whatever. It's like so fucking weird. And why is that in the game? That wasn't in it. They took it out, and they turned that segment, that awkward segment, into it's like an It's a Bomani game where you press button presses, time to the music and stuff. They tried to make it more lighthearted in this version, so I actually think it was kind of handled better. And that Don Corneo scene actually wasn't nearly as disgusting and like lecherous as it is in the original Final Fantasy VII, to my knowledge. Okay, so I think this was handled better. Still, though, that's so fucking weird. And by the way, like I said, never again in the game will this be mentioned. It's a complete 100% filler. It didn't need to be in the original Final Fantasy VII. It didn't need to be in this one. What it was in the 1990s, this was the first Final Fantasy game to be edgy. They wanted adult content. They wanted to have modernized locations, modernized technology. We have to be like 1990s, so we have to have sex, we have to have gore and violence, and that's how it was in the 90s. Everything went over the top. I was talking about this on my pre-streams recently. How
hard do we have to cope about not liking this? Like, just say you don't like the choice, but oh my god, now we're bringing everything into this. Now it's the 90s. Now there's trans people, so we can't make those kind of jokes. We're going all over the universe to try to just not say you don't, just to say I don't like it.
Okay, Street Fighter. Great, it's a fighting game. Oh, but now you have to have Mortal Kombat, where the women are half naked and the dudes are ripping each other's arms off and shoving them up each other's asses.
Yeah, Street Fighter didn't have any
That's how
sexy
the
girls.
1990s was, where I had to take everything and go the extra step to make it edgy
Or
or
things
extreme
going up
to try to
butts,
get that
things that never happened.
viewership.
But
were they also
about.
crushing on people since they were teens? That's something only teens do.
Teen demographic. And I think that whole segment of the game was literally put into the game so that teenagers would talk to each other and be like, did you hear about that segment in Final Fantasy VII?
No.
Yeah, wait till you get to it, man.
Most teenagers didn't know what's going on, actually. But all right, cool.
It's stupid. And it's funny because in future
It's not
Final Fantasy games, that stuff never happens again either. Like, you never have a whole segment dedicated to stupid shit like that. So I don't
Super
like
Turbo,
I
you had
knew it was
Cammy.
coming. I knew it was going to be cringeworthy. I'm actually happy it wasn't
His
as bad as I
favorite
expected
game.
it to be, because in the original there was worse stuff. But I'm just happy we're done with it now. Okay, and now we can just say we'll never talk about it again. We'll act about like nothing happened, and we'll just continue on with a good game. Because until that point of Wall Market, I liked the game.
I can't really relate.
I hated all the time in Wall Market.
Like, my first Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy VIII, because I got the PlayStation 1 a little bit later, because I had the N64 for a while, and I was just, at that age, I was kind of disappointed. I felt like the games that were coming out weren't really in my age range. So, like I told my parents, and they got me a PlayStation 1, and they got me the latest Final Fantasy that was out at the time, which was 8. And even like at school, like not a whole lot of other students were really into like, I guess, weeb stuff is what Final Fantasy would count as. I mean, they were into video games, but more sort of mainstream stuff, which like at the time Final Fantasy wasn't even really at that point. So it's not like there were kids who were going around, oh, did you see the sex scene in Final Fantasy? It's like that was a very, very small niche. The odds of coming across a social group who would be talking about stuff like that was pretty rare. So I don't really know what he's talking about.
And hopefully now we can continue on with the game and it'll be good again. Okay?
Right.
All right.
Doesn't need to be this serious, dude. It does not need to be taken that seriously. I guess, real quick, I want to see where we go next. Okay, so Cerulean said we might see the original scene later in this episode, so big ups to that. I won't play that now then. I'll wait till we show that again. But this is all, as you can see, no fun. Just throwing as many buzzwords we can into let's say, try to find a legitimate reason why he doesn't like this scene, when you could just say, like, I don't like it, or it's funny, I didn't get it, like he's just throwing as many bullshit shit stuff at the wall until you finally just beat you over the head to, like, okay, we get it, you don't like it for reasons, when none of the reasons themselves individually make sense. Just keep saying words, and eventually you'll say something that people believe, because his own fans will, because you know they are. But anyways, let's move on positively from this amazing scene. I'm sure people kept talking about it too. Hold on, let me see a little bit more.
A couple shout outs. Oh, this is disgusting. All right.
Yeah, please. Yeah. Oh, I want to hear that. Yes. Please, a disgusting one, please.
Guy's saying fucking disgusting stuff, so he's banned. Beastbot
What was it?
to the sub to Shadow the
Oh,
Hedgehog. Congratulations,
shit.
Shadow, and thank you, Beastbot, for the support.
I want to hear that one.
All right. Let us now move on, my friends. It was a different time. The 1990s were a different time, okay?
Now it's a different time.
Let's see if they're okay.
Aerith. Why don't you, well, back in the day you would say, like, why don't you feel them up or take their clothes off, but we didn't get that either, so. I guess it was a different time then, too.
You know, I want all the things that CD Projekt Red was really, really good at with the Witcher series to come through in Cyberpunk. But sadly, all we're hearing is this stupid shit. There's rampant drugs and really gruesome, gory killings, and you could have drugs and have
There was
sex in the
gruesome,
game.
gory
and you can make
killings
a
in The
giant
Witcher.
flaming penis come off your crotch, or
big honkin' knockers.
Honkin' knockers, and it's like, what child fucking made this game? You know, like, I don't care about that
No
shit. I just want a
child.
good game. That's what I want to hear about. Did you hear that Cyberpunk's going to have insane amount of robust content?
Oh, robust! Robust! May 7th, 2020, insane robust content. I don't think he says robust anymore. Big Ups ES says, how deep do you think Phil's closet is?
They had cards that they gave you for
to be
having
honest,
sex with
okay, real
characters.
talk. I don't think he's actually gay. I just think he's just has not had enough experiences with the other opposite sex to know, like, the social norms and, like, how to handle his own feelings. He hasn't enough experience in that arena to even know what to do. Because we all go through periods where we're like teenagers, we're like, I like this girl, I don't know what to do, and it's weird. But you know, usually when you hit about, well, I was very young because I was a playboy, but usually when you hit, you know, high school, you kind of figure out how to process your own feelings a little bit, and you're not so cringe with it. But Philip never got that. So he's still in that cringe period and will always be, because it takes experience to get past it, to get past the cringe. Nature throws us a lot of fucking hormones at one time. Like, you got to process it all. It's a lot. You know what I'm saying? Stinger's going nuts all over the place. You're watching Species. Mom's in the room. You don't know what to do. You don't know what you can't handle it all. You know? Then you got this, and this girl says we had a girlfriend, but this other girl's hot. You're like, what the fuck? I don't know what to do. I'm freaking out. But with a little bit of experience, you get over that. But Philip never had any of that, so it's tough. It's been very tough. And also, even his girlfriends, like Leanna, which was 10 years younger than him, that doesn't help you grow either, really, because she's very immature. And should be above, you know, he should be more mature side of it, but he's not. He's probably less mature than her socially. Just a weird situation. It's all joined up to make what we have today. Big Ups Robert Williams says, having to talk around all of this really shows how manly and definitely secure with himself he is. Exactly, yeah, that's the better way to say it, Robert Williams. Having to talk this much about your feelings and, like, not making sense with any of it kind of shows how confident he is with himself and his own feelings. Big ups, Robert Williams. RS Nerd in the house says, Phil, I know you're going to see this. Just come out, man. It's not too late to get Kat to sign a post-nup. Go find your Hogan, bro, and get off the internet. See, I don't think he's gay. I think he just doesn't know how to handle feelings of attraction, let's say.
Tons of side characters with meaningful side missions that you care about, and at the end of the day, it's a really interesting
Robust,
story
meaningful,
instead of,
all
you
hits.
can make a giant penis. Like, yeah, because I'm
did that in
fucking,
Minecraft.
12 years old, and I care about that shit still, apparently.
It's funny, yes, it's fun to make penises.
Apparently you do, because
Who
you
doesn't like
did.
making a good
Seriously
penis?
hope that the game has good stuff to it that CD Projekt Red is known for, and they didn't just totally go 90s mode,
All right. Thank you for
edginess
re-upping
mode,
your membership. I
over
appreciate that.
sexualized
Oh, no, not
violence
90s mode.
and
That's the worst
not
thing
what
possible.
That's not what I like, you know? It's not. You know,
All
you
right.
even say,
Thank
if you
you
look
for
at the Grand
re-upping
Theft
your
Auto games
membership.
over
I
time,
appreciate that.
the earlier ones were way more into that, and as the series went on, there's less and less of that. Just being very honest, GTA 3, then San Andreas, Vice City, San Andreas, 4,
Dude, there's
and
like
5, and then of course the spin-off. Look at
there's
it.
actual
The earlier
sex in
ones are
GTA
more
5.
over-the-top sexual content, over-the-top ridiculous stuff.
Like there's shit you
The
can't
further
show
you
on
get into the
Twitch
series, there's less
in
and less
GTA
and less of that.
5.
And honestly, the narratives get better. Grand Theft Auto 5 is a really good story, in my opinion.
We are fully
bro.
cat-strated. The name of the episode is now here. We are fully cat-strated. We don't like anything sex. Sex is bad
Actually,
now.
like the story of GTA 4 better.
Officially.
But still, you know, I think that it's gotten better and better over time.
I haven't
Why
made a
is Cyber- why
point,
is Cyberpunk
but, like,
not,
you
taking a
know-
step back and going back to that era that we abandoned? I don't know.
Pretend I made a point.
Abandoned.
You know.
Who isn't it more adult story if you have sexual side of things? Anyways, Aaron in the house says the Final Fantasy VII Remake rant is one of my favorite Phil moments. The way it scarred him so bad he had to stop the game for 5 minutes is hilarious to me. Yeah, like he needed 5 minutes to explain why he didn't like it. Very confident gentleman there in his own skin.
I don't know, man. For me, that ain't my cup of tea. I'm not playing the game for that, so. The Evil Green Ranger Chitty said, the bright side to playing this game, if I had to, I'd singing I Spawn, I Die because it makes me happy. Okay.
Great comment.
Right.
Get help.
Thank you for re-upping your membership. I appreciate that. Said, don't the zombies operate based on sound? Why are they smashing bottles? Because this whole thing is stupid. This whole segment right now. That's why.
Uh-oh, I believe this is a lesbian scene. Can't have that. I thought, Philip, you're okay with all this, though. I hope you're not going to say anything negative about this, are you? A very consensual, young kids enjoying their bodies together. I hope we're not going to say anything negative about this, are we?
Absolute trash.
Star Rune Cheer said, don't the zombies operate based on sound? Why are they smashing bottles? Because this whole thing is stupid. This whole segment right now. That's why.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
How would you rate our kiss from last night?
Here we go. Now this is maximum cringe because we get to young people, you know, getting sexual with each other, something that Philip has never done, does not understand, and he has to talk his way through it. So just get ready for this, boys.
Oh my god. Can I change the channel right now? Can I play something else while this cutscene plays off and come back after?
As you can see, this is not gratuitous in any way. Any way. It is purely to advance the story, to understand their relationship. Can't handle it, dudes.
Can I play something else while this cutscene plays off and come back after?
Sure. Pull out your phone and play WWE Champions.
Oh, what?
Can we do anything else right now?
Yep.
Anything.
He's so uncomfortable, dude. So uncomfortable.
What are you doing? I asked you to rate our kiss.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
If I minimize it like this, does the cutscene keep playing so we don't have to watch it?
Yeah.
Can we skip it?
Look at this.
No,
Such a
it doesn't
confident
stop. It
gentleman.
keeps going.
Very confident in your own social skills, sexuality, being an adult. Very confident here, aren't you, buddy?
It doesn't keep going.
He's very insecure.
A 6?
They're doing everything. Hey, they're also smoking weed.
Wow, like a solid 6. Okay. There are a lot of people around. Yeah, but 6. Oh. What? I mean, now I really want to know how
Philip
you
never
rate
had any conversations like this.
I don't think you do.
Never. So he doesn't know what to do. You get it. You get why he's like this, you know?
Oh my god.
You're infuriating.
Yeah, Megan.
Exactly. This is beyond cringe. This is like...
Oh, yes, it is.
Maybe if you're into this teen shit, you go watch it. Well, I don't want it in a video game. Last of Us 1 didn't have this kind of shit.
Yep.
No one is stopping you.
No, you know.
Right now, Clicker should go, "Bruh, I am, blah, blah, blah." Oh my god.
Yes,
Oh my god. Oh my
Enjoy it,
god. Oh my
Kissing.
god.
When's the last time you did this, Philip? Ever.
By the way, I didn't have a problem with the romance. I had a problem with just how the stupid scenario was for some reason.
That was so exciting.
Oh,
so needed.
Definitely. It lasted about 5 seconds.
Meanwhile, hundreds of fucking infected are lining up outside.
Ah, yes. Get back to the shooty stuff, huh? You know how to process those emotions much better.
Action. Back to back.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Dumb fuck scene that didn't belong in the game. Teen angsty bullshit. And you fast forward.
So teen angsty bullshit, but he always said he likes to say teen angsty bullshit. Teen angsty bullshit is being horny, by the way. That's teen angsty for Philip. Is just being horny, which is something that I don't know about you, but when I was a teenager, you can't hold me down. You know what I'm saying? It's a constant struggle. Let's put it that way. So I was angsty as fuck. Let me tell you.
Crazy ass fucking amount of action back to back.
I found a skateboard. Uh-oh.
Oh my god, here we go again. Back to the stupid shit we fucking don't care about.
So the Culture Vulture, $2 million. Do you like the idea for people to call the first of us second card review with Adam and Eve? Yes. That should be the
so
prequel.
fucking stupid how the
That's what I'm talking
little
about.
dentheads who give him $1 are able to
Only
just
Iced Coffee gives it a sub to
just
Brunel
kill the
666
immersion, and he's
Productions.
so
Thank you,
happy
Iced
to do
Coffee, for the
it.
support. I
Thank
appreciate
you,
that.
Iced Coffee. Thank you, I appreciate that. Keep it going. Good God. So obnoxious. Remember when he was like,
They were talking
I'm not going to interrupt the gameplay. He'd be like, Zombie Bubbly, give me 50 bits
Gave her
here.
a bite by putting a tattoo there.
Yeah, so you see, you're learning about the story right now. You're learning about the story through and
never
character
gonna do
development
that.
with them talking here.
It says that it's a chemical burn.
But yes, let's be so
Interesting.
awkwardly cringe. We want to get out of our skin because we can't handle this moment. Very cool. Horace Nerd in the house says this man definitely gets laid by his wife. Oh, definitely. He's 100% has romantic talk with his wife, and they definitely kiss all the time.
When I was 14. And turns out
All right, let's go. Oh, a guy and a girl now.
I told you, fucking idiots. Terrible writing. It's the most cliche fucking writing possible, is what it is. Oh, this is delightful.
How is this cliche, by the way? Cliche to like do stuff?
Neil Druckmann, ladies and gentlemen.
You're the one who
Oh,
bought the game,
watch out.
dipshit. You know what
This is
you're
what you
getting
wanted in
yourself
this game.
into.
Remember Last of Us
You're the one who
1?
gave him
All those
money.
Really gratuitous sex scenes.
Oh,
that were in
damn.
that game? How great that game was because of it.
Eric just tipped. You tipped, so he's a dent. But I'm gay, totally gay.
Sex scenes that were in that game.
Yeah, this one is
Jesus,
gross
don't show
because
this a lot. I haven't played this game.
she's so obviously.
I gotta cover it. Hold on.
It's just a male
There you go.
body. It's like it's just
There
two
you
dudes. It's
Paul Bear won't let you see anything. Paul Bear, save
Like-
us.
like I've seen the 3D models like in full, and it's literally just a dude's body. So Neil Druckmann, it's obvious he just wanted to have a scene in a AAA Sony release of just two dudes having sex, and he knew he couldn't get away with it. So he just took Abby and put a female head on a male body. There's really no other way to describe it. It's what he did.
Oh, oh.
Embarrassing.
That lasted
That's the best
10
way to describe that shit.
Oh.
Embarrassing.
Well-
Pathetic writing and fully embarrassing.
For someone
What
that
is
never had
this now?
sex, yes. It lasted about 5 seconds.
What the fuck? Now
Okay.
we're back here? Anyway.
Oh, okay, hold on. Only iced coffee says, finally, oh my God, look at this. Finally, I can share this moment with you. I've been waiting. Oh, okay, I gotta read this. Hold on. I know it's covered by Jenna, so I'll read it. Okay. Finally, I can share this moment with you. I've been waiting for the scene. Anyways, I'm sub with you with, okay, hold on. The fucking YouTube bar's covering it. Finally, I can share this moment with you. I've been waiting for this scene. Anyway, I'm subbed at tier 2 now. Shout outs to Sean Ranklin and big ups Lee. Oh, it's not the real Only Iced Coffee, I guess. Big ups Lean. Okay, I've been waiting. That has to be fake, yeah. That's fake. Fake news. My fault. I was proliferating fake news. June 3rd, 2020. Perseverance. Oh, hold on. Suspended account here, but Philip said, perseverance, blind luck, and never ever committing any kind of sex acts outside of a bedroom where they were very welcomed. All you got to do is be a stubborn asshole who keeps it in his pants. It's not rocket science. I'm guessing this was about someone saying, how do you last that long? I'm guessing. I don't know. I know you don't do podcasts, but DSP and Mr. Anti-Bully's friend on the same chat would be amazing. Who doesn't? What? Who doesn't? Okay, let me read this again. Very dented. I know you don't do podcasts, but DSP and Mr. Anti-Bully's friend on the same chat would be amazing. Who doesn't? Okay. Always thought you didn't like them. My bad. Depends on the podcast. Thanks for clearing that up for me. I would love to see you two do something in the future. Have a great day, man. Who doesn't? All right. I guess who doesn't? Who doesn't? Oh, Medicare. Okay, gotcha. Uh-oh.
But
Fire
Alfonso
Emblem-
Cinco did 100 Cheers says, will I romance someone this run? I love endings that happen when you have a significant other. It's a nice extra.
Nice ear pick into the wipe. How will he answer this? Are we romancing anyone here?
No. The reason I didn't romance is a couple reasons. First
Okay,
of
here we
all,
go.
because
My sister's not being abused.
Big ups Vigil. So it's kind of convinced now that Kat has zero romantic or sexual interest for him, so he became super bitter. No, I don't think he ever wanted that. I think it was kind of perfect situation because, remember, he wasn't really sexually interested in Leanna either. So, double, right? He never wanted with Leanna. You know what I'm saying? Because Wilson.
I don't really care for romance in a game. If there was like a logical thing, if there was a plot line where it just happens in the plot,
So, like, Kratos fucking Aphrodite and stuff? Or what are you talking about? Oh.
then I'm okay with it. It's a naturally part of the story. But an optional romance plotline is kind of silly for someone like me who's 38
No,
years
that's
old and married.
that's
I don't care about
Jenna.
virtual
That's
romance plotline is
that's Kat's sister. Kat's indigent sister who does OnlyFans and porno because, you know, it's what you have to do when your sister is married to a guy who makes $100,000 a year. You're just homeless and you live in a van. You live in a broken down van because your family doesn't help you. That's what Family Man DSP is all about.
It's kind of silly for someone like me who's 38 years old and married. I don't care about virtual romance with waifus in video games, okay? Number
Okay.
two,
Yeah,
and
please,
I said this
number
at the
two.
beginning of the game.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing because you don't know how old he is. He looks super young, right? So to be romancing the girls, it's like, but you're the professor. First of all, the professor romancing the girls who are your students is inappropriate anyway. You don't know how old he is. So have an
That's the problem.
age-appropriate relationship,
Yeah,
and then yet the older women in the game also. It's so weird. It would have been one thing if the game was like,
What? What, they gave you the ASL for every character?
they actually like explained it. Okay,
I'm pretty sure they explained it, but okay.
And they were like, he's this old, and you know,
Big
then
Mysterious.
you can at least understand what would be an appropriate relationship. It's just so ambiguous in the game. And I think they did that on purpose to make you feel like, oh, it doesn't matter if it's the 16-year-old girl or the 30-year-old or 35-year-old teacher. It's all okay. It's not. It's fucking weird. Okay. That's why this whole waifu shit in games is weird to me. If you like it, that's fine. But
Oh, by the way, I gotta keep this best streak going. So if you like it, that's fine.
This whole waifu shit in games is weird to me. If you like it, that's fine. By all
I just
means,
think you're weird if you like
yes,
it.
go ahead and do it
It's
and have fun
fine,
with the game with that.
but I'm
virtual
just gonna
stuff.
look
But
down
me,
on you
it's
for
like,
it.
That's the last thing I'm looking for in the video games. That's why I'm not going to do it. I don't care.
I don't care.
Big ups, dude.
You're
Look at
not a fan
But
of
it's fine if you
noodles?
do. I just don't, and I think you're weird if you do.
You deal with a lot of nobles.
But it's fine, okay?
I
So
didn't
don't
mind
like
my
go
life
after
on the
me
line.
for my opinion.
All right, next,
Because
Vestivus.
I said it's fine.
It's like your mama. I talk a lot of shit because I fuck with the drama, dude. RS Nerd says, interesting theory, Vigil, but what if it's the opposite? She resents Phil because he makes her perform to live there. She has nowhere else to go and is fat. Well, remember, they didn't start like that, RS Nerd, but I don't think it's that at all. I don't think Philip even cares about that. If Kat said we never had done do sex ever, Phil would be like, all right, cool.
No, I did not watch the trailer for this Netflix show called Cuties, but now it's both been blown up. So
Uh-oh, cuties! Cuties talk! Uh-oh! Okay, so Cuties, by the way.
You defended
Just in
it.
case you don't know. Cuties was the movie. I'll read the Wikipedia because I don't want to guess it. The movie
Vito's
follows
favorite
Amy,
movie.
an 11-year-old girl who becomes fascinated with the dance crew and struggles with her traditional Muslim upbringing. Here's some key points for the movie. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not to read the whole thing. So it follows an 11-year-old girl who became fascinated with dance crew and struggled with the traditional upbringing. Let's see the controversy about Cuties, right? Because there was some controversy here with the Cuties. And the controversy was a backlash and criticism surrounding the film Cuties because there's an 11-year-old girl, obviously, who adjusts to life in Paris and explores themes of identity, culture, and impact of social media on young girls. Blah, blah, blah. The Cuties controversy has sparked a wider conversation about the representation of children in media, the impact of social media on young people, and the importance of responsible storytelling and representation. Anyways, it's an 11-year-old, and there was some clothing that people thought was inappropriate and too sexualized, all right? But, like, you could be exploiting an 11-year-old. But let's see what Philip thinks about this.
So here's the thing. There's a movie called Cuties. It's a French film about a bunch of 11-year-old girls who join a dance competition. One of the girls is in a very religious Muslim family that's very conservative, and they feel that this girl being in this dance competition, that she's sexualizing herself, which obviously a young girl shouldn't do. And the whole plot of the movie is this girl, it's a coming-of-age film, the girl finding herself in her own identity as a dancer while fighting the conservative things of her family, but also trying to prevent herself from being over-sexualized, which is another pitfall of going into the entertainment industry. So the plot of the movie is actually quite good, and this film was screened at the Sundance Film Festival.
Yeah,
and people loved it.
the
They said, wow,
paragons
this
of
is an outstanding
society,
film. It's really
Sundance Film Festival judges.
Netflix decides to fucking actually advertise this film as a sexual film. The picture that they make is these girls in these skimpy outfits.
That's in the movie,
and
though.
The tagline is cuties, and it's like something like...
The tagline is the title of the movie?
You know, they're hot or something like that. Like, it's crazy.
Or something.
Like, you're looking at this,
They're
you're like,
hot?
what the fuck is...
The tagline is they're
That was
hot.
in the title? They're hot. Oh, I want to see that. I gotta see that. Okay, please show me
Just
the
a
Netflix
poster.
poster that says they're hot.
It's just in big bold lettering.
They're hot. Dude, you should work for Netflix. Here's a Netflix trailer, by the way.
Oh no!
This is literally
don't.
the Netflix trailer of the
Oh,
Netflix
God.
thumbnail.
Okay, the poster.
They must have cut out the "they're hot" aspect of it, but this is in the movie, so they're showing you a scene from the movie. You can't be, you know what I'm saying? If you hate the picture of it, you have to also hate the movie, then, right, Philip? Come on! If it's in the movie, they're showing you a scene from the movie. I'm guessing. I never saw this movie, but
Netflix decides
I gotta hear
to actually advertise this film as a sexual film. The picture that they make is these girls in these skimpy outfits.
So this is sexual
and
to Philip, by the way.
The tagline is cuties, and it's like...
I mean, yeah, there's a conversation to be had, absolutely, about this being inappropriate for 11-year-old girls to be dressing like this and this kind of posing. True.
Not just
but
that,
that's
but
the movie. You know what I'm saying? That's the movie.
The production of it.
This is
It's
something
not just-
inside the movie. You can't be like, oh yeah.
What you see in the movie is bad enough. Like it's really fucking fucked up. I've seen one clip of it, and that was enough for me to be like, yeah, everyone involved with this needs to get bulldozed into a ditch. But it's not just the footage that's shown in the movie. You have to, if you can stomach it, you have to think about all the behind the scenes stuff, about like all the preparation and the choreography and all the people who are involved in seeing them do this stuff over and over again, and you start to realize this is really for their own benefit, and it's really fucking disgusting and gross. And I'm glad that anyone who defends that movie is basically persona non grata.
Netflix fucked it up. The movie's fine. Netflix fucked it up. I mean, what? You can't say that.
Something like, you know, they're hot or something like that. Like, it's crazy. Like, you're looking at this, you're like, what the fuck
They said
is
they're
this?
hot.
This is a movie about pedophilia. And it's not. It's actually the opposite. It's a movie about the girl fighting conservative, but also way sexualized values that aren't in line with what a girl should be doing. And basically, it's a really interesting film in that regard. And they marketed it to be about a movie about sexualized girls.
Yes.
Now, it's so bad.
The movie is what it is. The movie is what it is. Netflix okay.
Thousands
Don't
of
get
people
too
wrote a
deep.
petition online and said, "What the fuck is Netflix doing? We want this fixed."
Yeah.
So Netflix actually, in the last few days,
What?
pulled all the marketing down and apologized publicly and said, "You know, sorry that we did this.
Said, you know,
we don't even know. I don't even know how it happened. How did that get approved? Like, how did they not realize that advertising this movie as sexualized little girls, which the movie isn't even. That's not the movie.
Yes, it is.
How did they advertise it like this? Like,
whatever.
what the fuck? What were they thinking?
What were they thinking?
I have no clue.
Okay.
Bionichu says, you know, in the end, it's probably going to help the film be successful. Do you think it was a PR stunt? Who knows? I think you're right. Ultimately, now more people are definitely going to watch the movie than would have originally.
There you go. I didn't know this either. On a similar topic, you know the Professional, the movie with Natalie Portman when she's like 10 years old.
Yeah.
I didn't know it, but that movie is also very weird. If you watch it nowadays,
Yeah.
I didn't catch that when I was a kid, but if you watch it now, it's weird. It is definitely weird. So I looked into it, and there's a sex scene in that was cut. There's a script for it. They had sex in like the director's first option, you know? And they cut some scenes too, and you can see those on YouTube. They are not cool. They are not cool. I thought it was a cool, like a, you know, oh cool, sniper movie. She's training him to be a sniper. It's not like that. If you watch it now, it's not like that.
Derek's here. He says, I love the new camo vest. Originally.
Right on time, boys. You say cuties, Derek wakes up. He's waking up, boys. He's waking up.
So,
listen.
Derek's here. He says, I love the new camo vest. How much was it when you bought it?
It is very awkward.
He is here.
Lighter vest. Honestly, I don't remember. But
I summoned Derek. Fuck. I summoned Derek. I cannot do that anymore. I'll try not to do that anymore. I apologize. I did summon him. All right. Let's go. We're still in 2020 somehow.
All right.
Whew, that was crazy.
All right, guys. It's time for shout-outs. We
Run
start
away.
off today with a
Yes.
100-bit cheer from Retro Jim. He says, I've canceled my subscription to Netflix today. This cuties thing is too disgusting to support in my view. Yeah, you know, it's very unfortunate.
That what?
What's going on with this? I don't know what the hell Netflix is thinking. I really don't. And I was someone who I believed what I was told about the movie.
What?
Until the movie actually released. And then we found out it actually wasn't true.
So now he has to talk back his previous statements. Big ups.
I'm not going to go into major detail about this.
Why?
Cuties controversy is in regards to a movie on Netflix, a French-made film.
Yeah.
That stars a troupe of 11-year-old girls who twerk and do sexualized dancing.
They dance.
All right. Now,
in other words, they
told
dance.
in a plot synopsis before the
Yeah,
film
Leon
came
the
out,
Professional is
came out
also a
this week, by the
French-made
way.
film.
But before the film
Maybe
came
it's
out,
just
the
the
plot
French.
synopsis was supposedly
The
that
French.
The film
Maybe they're the problem.
condemns this kind of activity. That the film condemns it. That it says, no, there should not be sexualization of children. This is a bad thing. One of the girls is a Muslim and lives in a Muslim household. And her parents are very anti, you know, this kind of dance. And so, if that's the case, you might say, okay, it's a coming-of-age film where girls are forced with these decisions of, gee, do we want to become popular and win as a dance troupe, or do we... do we resist?
If you don't know this much, just stop talking about it, man. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't know. It's definitely sexualized. All right, I get it. I'm saying, you know.
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
Big ups, J-Dog. That's the new one, by the way. Hulkamaniac, J-Dog. I feel like Kat and Phil have influenced each other in some ways that honestly should be studied academically, maybe in a lab. Okay, well, let's get past this cuties section, then we'll get back to that point. We get back on the rails here. We have definitely taken a cuties turn here, which I don't know if it's positive or negative, but this is where we are, so we go through these journeys together.
The temptation of doing this risque sexualized stuff when we're so young, we shouldn't be doing this, this is gross, right? That's what we were told the movie was. Well, the movie came out, and apparently the movie is disgusting. All right, I haven't seen it. I'm certainly not going to see it. I don't have Netflix anyway. But apparently the movie has scenes that it's like insanely over-the-top grossness. Apparently there's nudity in the fucking movie of these girls. What the fuck?
But remember, you just told us yesterday that in this when this was filmed that it was not about that, though. Remember, he did say it's not about that. All right. Big ups, Kane Gaines says the fact that he watched Cuties and knew the plot tells me everything I've said about him to be true. He's a creep, and this is why he hasn't had sex and is a prude. Phil should be on the lookout, Kat. You effed up. For real. No real baddie will mess with Phil. Well, now he's saying he never saw it. He was going off a plot synopsis.
What the fuck? They're young girls and there's nudity? Like
nudity?
That? What the fuck are they thinking? And the worst part is that these fucking artsy-fartsy idiots are defending the film.
You did too!
It's like, okay. Now,
you did?
There's a difference between...
Check out the artsy-fartsy on Phil!
Condemning something, but then showing it enough that it becomes promotion of it.
I don't know the movie at all.
If the major message of the film...
I'm learning from the movie what I just saw on Wikipedia and Philip, so I'm not a source of knowledge either. But I'm just responding to Philip, who also defended this movie the day before this part right here.
Exploitation of children is wrong. That's great. But then you don't have to actually exploit the children in the film 25 times.
T-Rex.
You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
You understand what I'm saying here?
Definitely. Good point.
So, since the movie came out and it's been basically exposed that it's really just pedophilia in this movie, Tons of people have come out against the movie. Celebrities, politicians. In fact, one of our senators here in the United States has called for an illegal inquiry into the movie of how it was allowed
Illegal inquiry. Illegal or illegal?
to be made and how it's not violating.
Oh, the nudity was from a 20-something girl flashing somebody. Nothing involving young girls. Not to defend it, but there's a difference. There is a difference in those two. Yeah, I don't want to be defending cuties either, but I'm just defending. I'm trying to prove the stupidity of Philip. That's all I'm doing.
Laws against pedophilia, which I agree. If there's actual nudity of these children in the movie, it's pedophilia, and it needs to be shut down.
Whoa, strong stance, Philip.
It's
Look
pretty
at this.
crazy. Now we don't know what's going to happen.
Such a brave take.
But apparently, the last few days,
Such a brave man to say that. If there's underage girls being nude, that's pedophilia. Oh my God, what a ballsy take there.
Netflix
Stay
has
ballsy,
done
Philip.
absolutely nothing. They've just ignored everyone's cries for doing
Ignored their
something about
cries.
this movie. And apparently Netflix's stock has plummeted. From what
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
understand,
Netflix is
their
dead
stock
now.
is in the toilet right now. So how are they going to allow that to happen? That's the bottom line.
Oh.
Is that they're a company meant to make profit, and if they're losing market share
My
because of a
sister's face is
stupid movie,
beautiful.
how can they ignore it and not take action? I have to feel that probably the big wigs at Netflix are currently in a series of meetings trying to figure out how the fuck they're going to save face
Businesses
on
are
this
meant to
one.
make profit.
How are you going to save face after you defended them? Big Up Zars Nerd says, honestly, Phil getting banned off Twitter would be better for his mental health than YouTube. This is obvious now. He doesn't get any news not on X. Yeah, that's true. Twitter is his news.
But every moment they leave that movie up there,
Big Up to nobody.
It's just doing more damage.
Yeah, so
Now, here's the weird thing.
I got to get past this
Okay,
cuties thing.
this
But
is
the
the weird
French,
thing.
the French
This
post
movie
looks like
apparently
this.
won awards at the Sundance Film Festival, and there's tons of movie critics out there who rated it highly.
Like, why didn't they just use that? Like thinking that this would be better is kind of sus, right? That is sus. I just blocked Indrid's pool, J-Dog. Sorry about that. That's sus. Like, if we just use that, we're done. If we just use the one on the left, but yeah, that is pretty sus. Anyways, I'm done with cuties. I want to get out of this cuties world.
How did you even watch the fucking movie? I'm sorry. If I'm watching a movie and it's got nudity of children, I'd be like, I'm out of here, dude. I can't watch this anymore.
Oh, right.
That's fucking exploitation. That's
what a
child
hero.
exploitation.
What a
That's
hero,
harmful.
dude.
That shouldn't exist. So how the fuck was that? How did they even watch? The moment it got to this nudity of the kids, turn the fucking movie off and be like, 0. This shouldn't even be allowed.
Okay, I'm done with this. Fuck cuties. I'm calling a abortion of cutie. Oh, no, God, that was wrong. I am aborting the cutie segment. I am aborting the cuties segment. God damn it. Let's try to get back on the rails here somehow. 2020, October 11th. Let's go. I'm confident in my bail right there.
Influential? But when I think about it like that, I can't help but feel
Oh,
that
God. What are we going to say here now?
Oh,
I'm so in love, I should make an eternal vow.
Oh my God, so stupid. You love me that much? Oh wow.
Were you eavesdropping?
Oh my God, the God is in love with
Fine.
him.
I shall admit, I do.
This is so bad.
What?
If I could get down on my hands and
my
knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
What's wrong with this?
Okay, I seriously would do it.
Passionately! Ours is a love without an end!
Yeah, it seems...
And so, I guess I shall accept that ring of yours.
love scene?
You will?
Indeed. It's only right. For
Big ups
you
Aid
and I
Robertson says, big ups WPIG, just a quick drop in, prepping for Becca's birthday. See you on TBS later. Big ups. Remember, TBS will be 1 hour later than normal today. 1 hour later.
Marrying God.
I will play the music though the whole way.
The same as marriage, don't you think? The stone within your chest is little more than decoration now.
She's basically saying, no, it's not like a romantic relationship, but you're joined forever,
Within
right?
your
You're
very
fused
soul
together.
That I exist.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, this seems pretty cringe. This example of it, but yes.
And so?
Big ups Joe Dub says, Phil heard
Whatever
11-year-old and
are you
his hand
waiting
wanted to slap. Yeah. Do you have a gaming PC? Hey, cutie, do you have a gaming PC? What's wrong with this picture, cuties?
Just wear it on your own.
That's right, 'cause she doesn't exist, so you
Our
can't
love
really
is
put
all
out
that matters.
not a real body.
Oh, what else can't you do,
Two of us
Philip?
are one. For
Continue with
now
that
and
thought.
ever.
Yep. Atlas the bookkeeper is on today.
In sickness and in health.
Atlas the donator, as we heard earlier.
I shall be
Not really.
Oh my god, this is stupid.
I love you. And I can feel the warmth of love from
Let's
you.
fast forward a little
It is
bit.
so childish.
We got the point. How long does this go on?
Right? So he's like an immortal now, much like Sedith and Flame. I guess.
Definitely. I do not care. All right, let's go to some Twitter here. Great 3.5 hour stream of Yakuza 7 tonight. We finished up a major quest line, advanced story in a big way. So hope everyone enjoyed it live. Now uploading gameplay to DSP Gaming. Is it worth checking out for someone who has never played a Yakuza game before? I like the idea of turn-based battle system. It's incredibly weird. Tons of quirky, cultural sex humor and puns. But I'm finally getting into the meat of it. What do you know about meat? Why are you bringing meat into this? Meat of it 12 hours in, and the combat story are very solid. So there's quirky, cultural, and sex humor. Big ups, everybody, for the quirky, cultural, sex humor. Next up, we're going to the holidays of 2020. Let's go.
Okay. Also, his second question has nothing to do with the first, so here we go.
Here we go.
Because I heard you talk about this a few times. It seems you have strong distaste for romance missions or character love relationships in games.
Here we
I
go.
agree with you that the waifu phenomenon to the point where you're actually physically attracted to and have romantic feelings for a character is quite odd and probably not.
Yeah, that is odd. What you just said is odd, sir, but Philip's not talking about saying I have a favorite, I like Jury or whatever. I like Tifa or whatever. Philip's saying that even that is weird and childish.
Didn't notice the midsection.
Liking
is
someone to a
poking
physical
through.
level, now that is fucking weird. I think we could all agree
is
on that.
weird.
Waifu phenomenon to the point where you're actually
I need to
physically
fix
attracted
that.
to and have romantic feelings for a
to, like,
character is
delete
quite
the
odd and probably not
stomach
that
area,
healthy.
so it's not
However,
showing.
when you agree romantic.
See, that's a big difference. Like, Philip's not commenting on the typical, hey, she's hot, I like her, she's my girl thing. This person's bringing in the physical aspect of it, like, I don't know how far he's actually going, but yeah, that is weird. But Philip's not even talking about that when he says waifus are weird.
Romance missions or relationships, when done right, can
There
have a
we
meaningful
go.
impact on character development.
This one DSP
If you
really
make
hates.
any progression,
Yes.
if you're simply
Otherwise, you're a
role-playing the
fucking
character
loser.
to enjoy the story, why should romance or anything else that a character does, for that matter,
Yes.
have any bearing on a real-life relationship?
Great point. Great point. Great question. I like how you worded that as well. Vigil in the house says, I agree Katz resents him, but unpopular take. I think DSP always wanted intimacy. I think Leanna gave it to him, but losing her and being stuck with an unavailable wife forever has made him frustrated. Vigil, I don't know. I don't think he even wanted it, though. I don't know. I just don't see him wanting Leanna's advances. You know what I'm saying? Not in a way that he was embarrassed by it. He would just ignore it, So I don't know. Who knows, though? We're getting too deep. But here we go.
Sadly,
yes,
people misrepresent and misunderstand what I say all the time on this subject.
Okay, we've seen a lot of it today, so we are not misrepresenting anything. Go ahead, though.
Because drama. Oh, I want to cause drama. I want
No
to make
drama.
Phil look bad. I want to say he said this or do that and spin it in a
Full
way that's not
context
true.
here, brother.
Okay.
Full context.
Here's my feeling on romance missions in games.
Please.
Okay? It's much like the same thing with romance in TV shows or movies or whatever.
It's okay
fine.
if it's
part
meaningful,
of critical story
is really what
development and
his
character
opinion
development
comes down to,
if it's
which
very
is
important
completely meaningless
in
and
character
subjective.
to what's going on in a game or understanding a character.
I'm pretty sure that Last of Us scene was very important to their character development. You can argue if both of them were necessary, but that at least the lesbian one was very important.
Character or whatever, if it's critical to the plot, it's great. Have it in there. I'm okay with that.
Right.
Now, obviously, I don't want to see gratuitous, over-the-top sexual scenes and shit in video games at all. I think that has no place in a game, or if it's in a game, have it as a prerequisite that everyone knows it's there so that you don't have to do it. It's not mandatory to see nudity and sexual scenes in a video game. Okay? That should be everyone's choice to whether or not they want to see that in a game that they're playing, but still be able to enjoy the rest of the game.
Good point. A guy with long
But
hair.
romance in general, it's fine. There's
You cringe out. Yeah, how about the last game we just watched in Fire Emblem? It seems very important to the story, actually.
Nothing wrong with the romantic relationship in a video game or anything like that, okay? A TV
Right.
show, and
Right.
there's nothing wrong with that at all. And actually, some of the games that I played over the past couple of years, as long as it's done well, and I've said this, I've called it out when I felt it was done well. Oh, it was done well, it was well written or whatever. The problem is,
What?
too many games these days are trying to cater to an audience of people who obviously are seeking out that virtual relationship in a game.
You know, I played this game because of the waifus, and I could have the virtual relationship. I could lust over a virtual character. It's ridiculous.
It's not about- okay, no.
In my opinion, that's ridiculous.
Can you give us examples of what you're talking about? Because I think, you know, give me examples of games where that's the main point of the game is lusting over
So many
characters.
times are you like, Phil, can you provide an example? But no.
38 years old. As a married
Providing
man, I can give two
examples
shits about
means
that
having
content.
to
And when I'm playing a game that has
tie
that
down
content in
his
it,
opinion
for example,
in something objective
Fire
and
Emblem
not
Three
just
Houses is a perfect example of that.
Yes,
blah,
very
blah, blah,
important to the
fluff.
gameplay.
The game is a great game. It's well written. It's got good character development. If you actually do the side missions, that
And there was zero sexual stuff. They were just talking about it too, by the way. Like, that game's not showing any sexual shit happening.
build the relationships between characters, where you get to know them over the course of the game. It's really well done in that regard. And actually, some of the
In that
characters
regard,
go from being like, oh my god, I'm antisocial or whatever, to by the end of the game, they're like fully blossoming
dumb
adults
bitch.
with healthy relationships and everything. And that's
Uh-huh.
great. That's
Yes.
really cool to see that character development. The game does have the ability to have romantic relationships, but it's completely optional.
Yeah.
And it's superfluous to anything
sister's
meaningful in the
face is
game.
beautiful.
You could play the entire game without them. It doesn't matter. You could play the game with them. Doesn't matter. It literally doesn't improve
So
the game at
that's-
all.
is
It's
that
the same
good?
game. So if you want that, great. Have that content. I don't care, and I'm not here to tell you that it's wrong to like it. But I don't want that content.
I mean, he
as a
tells-
content
he
creator,
insults people who do like
should
it.
be able to play a game how I want, and if I choose to skip certain content or ignore the fact
tells
that there
you
may
you
be an
don't have a
optional
meaningful
romantic
relationship
optional
in real life if
relationship,
you do like
I should
it.
be able to skip it and not be shit on by the internet saying, he's afraid of romance and this and that. No.
You get what
I
you
just
put
don't
out,
care about
dude.
it. I have romance in my real life. I don't need virtual romance in a video game.
Again, he's saying the
Now,
people who
you
do
definitely
like it
act like
don't
that.
have romance
If
in their real life.
In the game, there's two characters who are main
insulting.
characters and they have a romantic relationship and it's developing or whatever. That's fine. You're right.
Well, it wasn't fine for Last of Us, was it?
I'm able to separate the fantasy of the video game from the reality.
Okay, sorry. I know it's cringe. But you tell me if there's someone that can separate what do I have to say for?
fish. There's a lot of fish.
The turtle. The turtle. I want to keep the turtle. You tell me.
Can I change the channel right now? Can I play something else while this cutscene plays off? Cutscene keep
Yeah, I
playing,
didn't see
so
the
I don't have to
Fire
watch
Emblem
it?
play
You could
through.
say this is cringe, but it seems pretty important to. It's not very overly sexual at all.
I'm sure Fire Emblem fans have a much more fleshed out opinion when it comes to
you go watch it. Well, I don't
what
want
he was actually reacting to.
Dumb
Okay,
bitch. What a
not
dumb
the
bitch.
character in the game getting into a romantic
dinguses.
relationship with that person. That's stupid to
Oh,
even
okay, you're
think
talking
that.
about Final
Sadly,
Fantasy.
there are people who take it to that level and they think, I really am that character and I'm having the virtual waifu romance. I don't have that association in my brain. That's really stupid. Okay? But here's an example.
That's fucking dope.
Example. Fire Emblem Three Houses.
Yes, please.
It's well done. Why? Because if you want to do that, you can, but you can also ignore it, and it doesn't affect the game at all.
Correct.
Last of Us 2 has 2 gratuitous sex scenes in it that are insanely cringeworthy, are out of character for one of the main
only
characters,
one of them
and in
is
the other
really
case, makes the
gratuitous.
character a complete fucking scumbag because the person they're sleeping with has a pregnant girlfriend.
That's part of his character development. Was he not? Some people are assholes in storylines.
So it's like, oh my god, yeah, you want to know why I don't like those scenes? Because
Yeah.
they're awful. They prove that the characters you're playing as are terrible fucking people.
That's a part of a story. Everyone has to be a hero.
And I actually want to punch them because they're terrible
Whoa.
people.
They want you to feel that feeling. This is amazing. They want you to feel that feeling.
I don't want to play the game anymore because you made me feel bad that these scenes are even in the fucking game, right? So there's a big difference
Yeah, Cat cheated
between
on
how
someone.
these things can be implemented in games.
Yes.
It is part of actual natural development of the game.
He didn't say it that way, but read between the lines. He said, his mom said, this is the last chance maybe, and stuff like that.
And it's a naturally occurring thing in the plot, and it's the relationship of two characters blossoming, and it's part of character
That Last of Us seemed very much part of the plot, and it seemed about a relationship blossoming. That was the definition of that.
development. That's fine. I have no issue with that.
Uh-huh.
But if you're telling me there's forced sexual
You tried to go to the homepage to get away from that scene between characters that were blossoming relationships.
content, there's content where
It's
again,
Atomic
that
Heart.
waifu thing is a critical part of the game. You have to do it.
No game is like
That
that, is
annoys
there?
me. Okay? But that's the thing. I now have elaborated on my thoughts intelligently. And
What I've said was very intelligent, correct? Yes.
That was a very good point that I made.
Now, Phil,
You're right. That is a very good point that I made.
In fact,
but
makes
in fact,
sense.
you
It's
are
part of the plot. That's cool. He just doesn't want to participate in it. If it's optional, he just doesn't care about it. He's wary. He doesn't have any desires to have a virtual
Holy
relationship.
shit! He's telling us how we now understand it. Oh no, we got to hear this. So he says his thoughts and then says how we now think. This is interesting. I've never had someone tell me how I think after they share their thoughts.
Thoughts intelligently.
Here we go.
Okay?
But now you understand. You're like, wow, Phil is smart and cute.
Intelligently.
Got it.
And now I understand. And now I get it.
I get it now.
I was stupid earlier.
Against romance and games.
But now I'm not stupid
anymore.
anymore.
Sense. It's part of the
Hey,
plot.
it's
That's
Mitsuri.
cool. He just
Okay.
doesn't want to participate in it. If it's optional, he just doesn't care about it. He's wary. He doesn't have any desires to have a virtual relationship with anyone. But
He's
what will happen,
cute and
people
he
will
is
take
happy in his
answer
marriage.
And spit, Phil's afraid of women in games and he's
True.
a prude and he's this and that.
True. Oh, yep.
Hilariously stupid.
Title
Hilariously
of the
dumb.
episode.
Again, people want to say that I'm a cult leader. No.
Yes.
The people who do that shit
People that tell other people how they think are cult leaders. Yes.
and take every word that I say and spin it to something it's not, they're the cult leaders. They're the ones who benefit by lying and slandering me. They're the ones who are going to do that by far. That guarantee they will take this segment of the video and snip it out and make
I'm
it
not
be
snipping
something
anything.
that it's not.
I snip nothing.
With controversies,
I snip nothing. Only. Well, I was going to say something bad.
speculation, unsubstantiated claims.
I snipped nothing. I was unfortunately snipped
they show clips
when I
of
was
you,
born, but I
Phil.
snipped nothing else.
And bullshit, because that's how they get their attention and that's how they make money on the internet.
Uh-huh.
Okay? So don't believe the bullshit.
Okay.
Only listen to what comes out of my mouth and you'd actually know my true feelings about this stuff. Okay?
All right. Nailed it. Nailed it. All right. We are going to take a pee break, and I'll get a song for you, though. Don't worry. I won't leave you. And then let's get the shout outs first before we get to the 2-minute break, which is going to be come at you from Dark Side Flow in the house. So hold on a second here.
Hold on a second here.
About halfway through anyway, so perfect timing. Perfect timing for our musical interlude before we continue. It's only 2020. It's already 12 o'clock. Time flying by as always. Fucking cuties segment should have been cut way earlier, but nah, let's not bygones be bygones. Let's let bi cuties be bi cuties. Oh, God. RS Nerd in the house says, when you calculate in the gin factor, plus gout, plus low self-esteem, plus low T, plus afraid, too cheap for the doc, Ed Phil 24/7, who refuses to get help to fix it. Yes. There's a lot of moving parts going into that. You know what I'm saying? Wesley H. in the house says, he's like a Vulcan from Star Trek. When it comes to romance, sex, any kind of intimacy, his standards for done well is useless because he's a broken man. Well, done well means you can't have bad characters now? That's the most crazy one. It makes me feel like he's a bad person. That's what they're trying to do in the story. Joe Dub in the house said, I bet you he didn't even propose to Kat. He was probably like, here, take this ring. And she's like, okay, sure, Phil. That's not even a question in my mind, Joe Dub. I'm sure it was like, well, my mom thinks we should do it, so you want to do it? He admitted to Leanna that was, too, how the Leanna engagement went. Quotations engagement. Cody Taylor says, what's the most romantic act DSP has done for Kat? Say that her food is delicious? Can you think of something else? Uckbuck the Black, the legend, says he wants to stuff his mom. Let's get to the truth. Uckbuck. Easy, Uckbuck. I gotta watch that playthrough again. It's been too long. You're gonna earn me some time off. If you haven't seen Uckbuck, he's a legend. Big Ups Christian C says DSP is like Pee-wee in Big Adventure movie. Oh yeah. That's a good comparison, actually. I think I have Uckbuck there if you don't know who Uckbuck is. Big ups to RS Nerd. We literally repost clips of your show, largely unedited. How the fuck is it slander? You delete the streams when you get too much heat. Exactly, RS Nid. Big ups. You are correct about that. The whole point of this show is to be the opposite of taking stuff out of context, because it is the full context, so you can see everything he said and see it. But anyways, one thing we can all agree on with cuties, we're done with it. So let's fucking be done with it. You know what I'm saying? Be right back. WPIG 1651, Dark Side Flow, coming at you with I'm done with it. WPIG 1651 coming at you on the other side of this. Let's go.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. I'm DSP, as always, and this is the Level 1 podcast. We're busy having fun down here on Level 1. Death and taxes. Microtransactions. My time flow. Like water, but my flow. Like molasses. Still swaying on that axis. Staring at the past through these rose-tinted glasses. 15 years drama, the bullshit, my trolls, my haters. I'm laying down the law, and I'm putting my foot down. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. The drama, the bullshit. I'm done with it. My trolls, my haters. I'm done with it. I'm just gonna live my life and have fun with it. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. I'm tired of looking like dirt. Put on a crispy shirt. Take some pride in my work. Stop being a jerk. Spend some time with my wife and my son. Stay in my lane. Down here on the one. The truth of the matter is, I just want to have fun. I got some baked beans and a hot dog in my bun, basking in the glow of this digital summer sun. Babe, as soon as I met you, I knew you were the one. You're like a bright ray of light on my rainy day fun. So please tip me, because super chats don't help until the end of the month. Okay? The drama, the bullshit, my trolls, my haters. I'm laying down the law, and I'm putting my foot down. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. The drama, the bullshit. I'm done with it. My trolls, my haters. I'm done with it. I'm just gonna live my life and have fun.
The problem is I don't know how to turn the dances off.
I'm fucking done with it. I'm tired of looking like
I know how to start them, but I don't know how to end them.
Take some pride in my word. Stop
So I just have to like close the program and reopen it. Or like quit dancing. But I do like it though. I want to implement these somehow.
Big up, Stark Side
'Cause I know how to
Flow in
add
the
more.
house. I'm done with it. Coming at you, WPIG 1651, Pig Roach Records 2023. Let's get back to it, my friends. We did watch this legendary clip, and now we are moving on to Cyberpunk. We've heard so much about this game. We've heard
Stop
so much
animation
about
mode?
it.
Okay.
It's not going to be weird, is it? Let's go.
Oh boy.
Stupid. So you're reliving his
What a great
memories.
scene, too.
Take the pills.
Is it the concert?
What are
give the
those?
pill.
We in a hurry?
Look at you. All hot and bothered.
Oh, that's the alt. That's who they're
Philip.
looking for.
Oh, what?
All hot and bothered.
Oh, that's the alt. That's who they're looking for.
That's the alt. That's the alt.
Oh, God, I don't do this. This is stupid.
You stupid.
Stupid scene. This is probably Keanu demanded this.
Yes,
Keanu
definitely.
demanded this is part of his contract that he'd be in this scene.
Why?
He absolutely
But it's in
demanded this
first
to be in the
person.
game. Stupid.
Like you don't even see him doing
Now
anything.
remember, I
Okay.
turned
Uh-oh.
disabled nudity. Of course, you can't fucking fix it now. So hopefully it did save, you know. I don't want to see
Dude.
fucking nudity here. Stupid scene.
Look how long that scene was. Y pose?
Oh, there's more to it. They do round two. Oh, I'm so bored and sleepy all of a sudden.
I'm not looking. I don't want to see it. It's stupid.
This is I'm properly expressing how little I care right
Not even
now.
looking.
See?
Dumb shit.
I'm all of a
Dumb
sudden
shit, dude.
sleepy.
Not even looking at the screen. Not having
just shows
fun.
you, like-
I'm reading the stream chat.
Like this is the relationship that
Paying no
Johnny
attention
was
at all.
willing to
Making sure you say that to everyone knows
to
it, huh?
destroy
Not paying attention at
Arasaka
all.
over. Like he was willing to
You see how fast that was over, right? Like 20 seconds.
just burn down Night City
Is it
altogether.
over? Thank God.
'Cause this is how much he loved all.
That's what Kat said.
Fucking play the game again.
The one time they did it.
Or, you know, at least
Damn
lusted
shame
after her.
that's that.
If it was primarily driven by narcissism or just
Always
he actually
gotta
did love her,
show
I guess it's up to interpretation.
Any moment that might actually.
Now he can't
feel
even look at
good.
the screen.
Your moment. Why the hell not?
Wow. Can't
Yeah,
look at
even
the
she
screen
calls
when
him
she's
out.
on there?
It's like-
She's not even
Bastard
naked.
Sometimes, Johnny.
Things were swimming. What? Change your mind? Eats at my gut. Because you knew what you were
Yeah, the game devs don't have meaningful relationships that Phil has.
Narcissistic douche canoe running around after his
You
drink
know
with
he
his
wanted to
his
have like a
ass.
dollar tip
I
here. So
couldn't
anyways, I
care
got a dollar from blah 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 blah. And he said blah 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 blah. Well, thank you for the dollar. I'll go ahead and put that on your leaderboard.
Wait,
Just hold on a second.
She's wearing a bra. There it is. Look it away.
This dude doesn't deserve a fucking penny.
You're not a rocker boy, Johnny. Face it.
ought to join the wired wackos on the corners, frothing at the mouth as they scream death to Arasaka.
Yeah, now we're entering the scared of the screen era. I think we're there in 2021, 2020 now.
I don't even get it.
Exactly
Yeah, if you don't pay attention to the story,
Maybe
you
if you
won't.
paid attention.
Being a rocker.
You won't understand it if you don't pay attention to the story, actually, brother. Yeah,
I guess
definitely.
that's what she's getting at. That he's like, he's using his rock persona to advance his like radical beliefs.
Nailed
I
it.
guess.
Perfect.
I think
Perfect
we're done
analysis.
for the day, so you can fuck off.
Nailed it.
It wasn't too far off,
See,
actually.
I thought
Oh, she has clothes on now. Can we look at her?
Nope.
I
Pay
think we
attention,
can,
dipshit.
actually. Interesting. Okay, let's move on. Oh.
That this meant something, that we're close, so close you can give me shit about everything I do?
He did a full playthrough and then
He's still
refunded the
looking at the
game.
screen.
He got his money
I
back.
like the
So the
imagination then.
devs didn't scam him. He scammed them. Just to keep that in mind.
Uh-oh, Philip.
Your lunch meat sandwich.
Okay, we're moving. Oh.
Where are you going?
got somewhere to be.
Silverhand! Hey!
All right, we'll move on. Cyberpunk, see ya. We now enter 2021, my friends. Let's fucking go. Mickey Thor says he would look if she wore a muumuu. No. Uh-oh. I think I know what character we're about to see here.
Mew.
There's a card for her, even. Earned herself a card.
Spot and not just in the grass.
Uh-oh.
There's nothing more depressing than an unnoticed prank.
Oh,
It's like, I'm not reading it. I'm seriously not reading it anymore.
It's like a titty no one wants to fondle.
It's like, here, it's like a dunce who makes up stupid sexualized humor that's not funny because they want to be
I know what
accepted when in
costume you got
reality
for
they
this
just feel so
That's
so
her
conscious about
character.
themselves, they think that they have to be over the top and risque every word that comes out of their fucking mouth.
That's her
That's
character.
pretty much
I thought
like
you said it's
you,
okay if
too.
it's character development.
But instead, it's just unbearably cringe. Oh, sorry, I broke the fourth wall there, Miyu. All right, let's continue.
Oh, shit.
Well,
You didn't
we
say
just
it, though.
Gunter writing it since he
It's
was
like
the
the
first
broken
to
version.
find.
This is a better version.
Oh god. Here we go. Twitch says we made the decision to remove the. Oh yeah, this is so cringe. Great addition here, Cerulean. We made the decision to remove the PogChamp emote following statements from the face of the emote encouraging further violence against what took place in the Capitol today. Philip, in all his wisdom, this is marketing side, Philip, says, sounds good. Want to really piss him off? Use this for PogChamp moving forward. Gutex hates my guts. And everyone knows who I am for the wrong reasons, but who's counting? LOL, PogChamp. Night, everyone knows who I am. And then Philip himself says, if you don't know who I am, here's some quick and simple reference material. Oh my god! He gives them the material himself. I thought Kat was crying downstairs from this. But we're putting this on Twitter in 2021. Found the old tweet. Ghost of Sony correctly says, yikes, when your only claim to fame is jerking off on camera, which is what Philip was trying to convince Twitch of. People know me from this. So remember, Philip said this himself. I'm famous for all the wrong reasons, which means I'm famous for this one thing, which is this. So Ghost of Sony points that out. Philip says, actually, I've done many more stupid things, but people like sex jokes, so this is all they bring up. Check out the self-deprecation on Phil. Legend. Nice, Philip. Nailed it. So odd.
This is all they bring up, or this is
here we
all
go.
you bring up? Because that's
I got
all you
locked
brought
up.
up.
Okay, so Gutex here's. Oh, was this before or previous?
Yeah, I'm sure they didn't appreciate that.
Gutex says, I got
Sure, it
knocked
was
out of
one of
Twitter
the
for
straws
tweets
that
on
broke the
8/4. I
camel's
posted
back.
this. Twitch has been chosen to remove the PogChamp email from the platform as a response to a tweet. My response will be on YouTube soon. Philip responds directly to Gutex, who says, you defended cult members committing insurrection while they stormed the U.S. Capitol building and called one a martyr. Now nobody wants to be associated with you, including Twitch. No vid required, sir. Have a nice
Bruh.
day.
So
And then
obnoxious,
Philip,
man.
for whatever reason, adds this.
Cult
Why
members.
does he add this?
The projection.
What? I did not know he did. What? Why did you add? Okay, hold on, hold on a second. It's like his calling card. It's like Joker leaving a playing card. He leaves this. And tell him DSP sent you.
I came
You'll
here.
know me from this face.
This is where I
calling
came
card.
from.
So okay, you want to respond to Gootecks. That's totally cool. Good. Speak your truth. That's awesome, brother. But then why do you do it with this attached? What the fuck? The calling card. I love that idea. Tell the Godfather sends his regards. And by the way, Cat is crying downstairs. There's no turtles.
That's fucking dope.
Does he think it's an own Damian Wolf? Please. It can't be that. Is this what he's trying to reference? Like this is the own? Wow. I have a stupid picture of my someone said something is deleted, but I have a stupid picture of my O-face on the net. Jared has full dick pics and dressed in a Sailor Moon outfit. I'm also happily married.
Sailor Mercury, goddammit.
I would take being me over him
Get it right,
1,000%
pay the
of the
price.
time, despite better income. I've lived my stupidest moments, and they weren't nearly as bad. Jared got over it, though. You know what I'm saying? Jared moved
The allegations
on
were
positively
false.
from that. I did not give myself that title either. My fans did, the King of Hate. They come to me for unedited opinions on games and have been for 12 years. It's why I've had longevity while everyone else has surely turned into fanboys and shills.
No,
My
they
fans,
retired.
I've had longevity. Who the fuck is this clown? Big ups Red Shift. Correct statement there. All right. Yeah, that was incredible. I did not know Philip added that part to Gootecks. Gotcha, Gootecks. Got him. All right, Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, right?
Valhalla.
Lives of sold at a 250-bit cheers. Do you
I
think you would have
hate
enjoyed Cyberpunk more
that
if you
guy.
had nudity turned on? You missed a
I
lot
wouldn't
of
be surprised
perky
if he's
content.
still around under one of these
I don't
random
think
ass
so. Maybe when I
sock
was
accounts.
18 years old and I was an immature kid, I would have liked it more. But no, in the modern era, I do not care about nudity in video games whatsoever. In fact, I think it takes
I don't think you care about nudity in real life, actually.
away from a more enjoyable experience. I mean, let's be honest here, guys. All right?
Yes, please. I'll be honest. Why start now?
I'm on a live stream with you guys.
Yeah.
All right? Do I really want to be seeing fucking sexual content and nudity in the games I'm playing? No, I don't. I want to have a good, chill, interactive stream with you guys. It's uncomfortable. And I'm on stream and there's shit like that going on in a
No,
game.
it's not.
It actually makes me uncomfortable. It's like, dude, so you ever watch a fucking movie with your parents and all of a sudden there's a sex scene? You're like, what the hell is this?
I thought
This is
these
not
were your
appropriate.
Yeah, that's
friends.
with your parents, though. It's not with your chat.
You know? That's something that you watch like with your significant other or something. That's not something that you want to do with a fucking
Cat, get in here. They're
How do
doing the
other
sex
people do
scene.
it?
audience like that. It's fucking
Cat, get in here. Keanu Reeves is gonna fuck this chick. It's gonna be hot. Get in here, Cat.
weird that they even put that shit into the fucking games, honestly. So, no, I don't want that. It's stupid. It's completely the opposite of what I look for
How
in a
do
fucking
thousands,
video
if
game.
not millions, of other people make
Nailed
it
it.
work for them?
Got him. Got him.
That Anonymous Cheers said, I get being tired of sex jokes. You seem to get actively upset at all sexual portrayals now. You've grown. Your content has reached a lot of people who haven't. If nothing else, please don't get too mad because we're all in different points of our journey and you have made humor of that nature. That's
Yes, he has. Great question. You are a den, but that is true. He has made humor of that nature for many years. Many, many years. Actually, up until 2018.
That's right. Here's the thing. And
Yeah,
I've said
please.
this before, too.
Oh, please.
I don't have a problem with sexual content in a game
Yes,
as
you
long
do.
as it's in character, in context to what's going on in the game, and it's not over the top.
No.
For example, if you're playing a game and there's a actual
Completely
romance in the
subjective
game, that makes
measures.
sense.
Ah, so
If it's
similar
not over
to
the
what
top,
you
whatever
Last
that
of Us Part
means.
2. Gotcha.
Oh my God, there's two characters who've grown close in the game, and now there's like some kind of a
There's
romantic
like a,
thing
you
going
know-
on. That's perfectly fine.
Didn't
When
seem
I
to be
was
fine.
playing Fire Emblem Three Houses, some of the characters were having these conversations and interactions where their relationships were growing and budding during the course of the game.
Budding.
I didn't have any problem with that at
Yes,
all.
you
I thought it
did.
was cool. At the end of the game, you get to see, oh, these two got together and had a happy life together. I was very happy with that. I was like, that's cool. That's like a happy ending to a character
Your reaction was different at that time,
really
but all right.
grown with over
Okay.
the course of the game. The problem I have with the sexual content in games these days is that a lot of it is just shoehorned in to say it's in there. I'm playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and during a random mission, some guy asks if he wants to sleep with me. What?
Yeah, so just
Where
say
the fuck
no.
does that come from? There was no build-up, no relationship.
A horny dude.
All of a sudden, hey, you want to go bang?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Why are you fucking
the
around?
Most lazy mode stuff you can put in a game. It's so out of character. Or you guys know my criticisms of Last of Us 2, where the sex scenes were literally incredibly immature.
There was 2 teenage girls that were making out. That was already too much for you. Even when they weren't making out, they're just talking.
And only showed that the characters were terrible people. You know, idiots, either morons.
Yeah, how much build does he need?
2 teenage girls that were lesbians were morons now. Okay, so lesbians are morons.
Like, if there was build-up, you would get mad about that too. There was build-up in Cyberpunk with River, and he got mad about that too.
So that's confirmed in Philip's mind. What else are they?
Middle of a fucking survival situation with monsters all around you, or cheating with a guy who has a pregnant girlfriend. It's like, wow, these are great sex scenes, right? I hated them. It actually ruined
You still
the
get
game
horny.
for me.
If zombies take over, I'm still horny. Just being honest, guys. Just being open and honest with you.
Not just those scenes, or many things in the
And
writing
over the
game that were
weed.
terrible. But some of the things that were just terribly placed, just for the sake of having them in the game, and they were horrible. Okay, so that's the thing. And the other thing is, as you know, I've grown and matured as a person and as a gamer.
Asexual now.
I'm married now. I have zero desire to participate in any of these romantic relationships that are.
But you were in a
I
relationship
don't have
when
a
you were
desire to.
making the
When I was
Sumer.
younger and single, sure, I'll do it.
You weren't
Not anymore, I
single
just
when
don't
you
care.
were.
You know, you're not-
No, because you also did that with Leanna, by the way. So let's be real. You were actually very much into the sexual things when you were with Leanna. So
not going to see me participating in that shit, and that's my choice. And I feel that people should respect my choice. Sadly, a lot of people don't. Why? Because they're immature.
you don't
You're the most
respect
awkward person on
theirs.
earth. Yes.
Feel, oh, you got to do everything in the game, even if it's sexualized. We want to see it. Well, guess what? You want to see it? Buy the game yourself and play
Fuck
it yourself.
off. Go
it's
away.
in there.
Where'd
When you watch
everyone
my
go?
playthrough, you'll see that it's in there. I'm not going to acknowledge, say, oh, it doesn't exist. Of course it's in there, but I'm not going to do it because I'm not interested in it.
Right.
If you are, you go do it. Right?
Right.
But
Fuck
don't hold
off.
me to your
Guys, my
specific
sister's not being
demands
abused.
of what you think should be done in a playthrough, especially when a lot of that shit is done poorly and is just really silly and frivolous and has nothing to do with
Yeah,
the
I didn't
plot.
play Last of
Like I
Us
said,
2.
A romantic relationship built up.
But these are the things that he fixates on. I'm sure there was a lot more wrong with the plot that he could have enunciated, but that's not what occupies the space in his head. What occupied the space in his head was that Ellie and Dee smoked weed, and that what's her face, Muscle Dyke, and the dude bumped butt hug, did the butt hug
properly during the course of a game. That's different from, oh, here's a random sex scene we threw in here just for fucking
Abby.
shock value,
Yeah.
right? That's the stuff I have issue with, and sadly,
Not a
that's
fan.
like the majority of stuff in video games these days.
No,
right?
no, not even gonna go back. But yes, no. VLX says Phil's one of those weirdos that searches up NTR content and complains constantly about it. Yeah, he'll search for it and then say, "Oh my god, this taking
I don't
over
even know
gaming."
what
Hang on a
NTR
second.
is.
What is
What
that
is-
again? Oh, motion cap sex scenes. Hang on.
The people in
Robert
Alien's
Williams
Discord
says,
say it,
"Respect
and I'm
my
like,
choice, but I will judge and shame you
I
for
don't
that
get it.
choice." Absolutely. I added something to the end of that, but I think that was in the spirit of your message there. Respect my
stupid.
choice, but I will
Good
judge and
judge.
shame you for
No,
said
on
choice.
some level.
Absolutely.
That's my take on it, and I feel that you should respect it. I hope that everyone does.
Eat a
You
lunch
know.
meat sandwich.
Okay. McBain has tipped me $1 and says, I need to quit playing video games and get a job. Okay. If you don't have a job and you sit around playing video games all day, that's probably a bad idea.
Okay,
I'm
thanks,
just saying,
Philip.
like, that likely that's a really bad idea.
Yes, please,
You
Philip.
should probably
What should we
look to
do?
seek employment. You know,
What should we do
being
instead?
that usually it's not free to exist on this planet.
It's not
sadly,
free to exist.
There are a lot of costs of living, you know, and especially as you become an adult and you actually have the ability to work, you probably should
mature.
not have to be a burden on others.
When are
Instead,
you gonna
you
start,
should
Philip?
to earn employment and income. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
What the fuck is this?
So there you go. Anyway, thank you for the tip.
Thank you, Philip.
Oh, I censored it. There actually was nudity there in that fight. Are you serious? People are saying if without the nudity censor, she would have been naked. What the fuck? That's gross. A big saggy, disgusting yuck. Ugh.
Saggy, disgusting yuck.
Oh. Well, I'm glad I got the censor on.
Oh yes, definitely.
There's a dungeon for King's Larian in Southeast Anglia.
Big ups. Big ups, dude. Uh-oh. Mew.
Hey then. And New Uruma.
You're too weak, Kibo. Let me remodel you and make you the strongest robot ever.
Being said,
First, I'll super.
Hey!
Let me remodel
let me hear
you
that again.
and make you the strongest robot
Ready?
ever.
You ready?
First, I'll super up your
We gotta get that. We gotta get that in the intro.
crotch, Kibo.
I'm sure that's some. I
Let me
didn't add
remodel
that
you
to my
and make you the
soundboard
strongest
because
robot
I guess
ever.
it's not an insult.
First, I'll super up your
Yeah, we need that in the intro.
crotch plate by installing a nice thick one, just how I like it.
Ooh. What do you know about thick ones? I don't
can,
know either, but I'm just
actually-
asking. Maybe someone does. What is thick one?
Oh my god!
I can send the video and timestamp it
Cringeworthy, right?
in the Discord
Come
if he
on
wants
now.
it.
It's
This
her
is so stupid.
character.
Ah, ha, ha, ha.
It's her character. I thought this is character, and if it's in character writing, it's fine.
They had to put a perverted girl in the game.
Yeah. Wonder what her preference is. Get the Best Buy receipt. Oh yeah.
Look at you two, out for a walk together, huh? Why don't you pick up some rubbers over at the warehouse? Better safe than sorry. We don't need those.
Oh. Oh my god.
You must be a real fucking skank to let dudes unload inside you. Oh my god.
This is a clip. Here we go.
You must be a real fucking skank to let dudes unload inside you. Oh my
He read that out without even thinking. He didn't get it. I don't think he got it, until the very end. Then he's like, hold on. Unload. What does that mean? Oh.
You must be a real fucking skank to let dudes unload inside you. Oh my god, what?
Hell yeah.
Like you're fingering the piano keys at night, the dudes are fingering you? Just a disgusting pervert.
It's funny.
Shut the hell up. What kind of girl do you think I am?
It's funny. That's the point.
It was a joke. I was trying to lighten the mood.
It's a flawed
Yeah, it's a
game.
joke.
Ignore
There's
her,
issues
you have
with
to
it.
focus.
That was very
That's
funny,
fucking,
actually.
she's gross.
But I do like the
man.
characters.
That's
Like
the
she's
point.
outright just fucking nasty.
Everything
Like,
That's her
Size
character,
stuff.
sir.
The
Some
difference
people
between
can laugh
joking
about
and going
that.
too far. That's fucking disgusting.
Oh, thanks, Grandpa. That
wanna
went
see
too
if I-
far. What do they think of next?
Oh, I
Women
see.
talking about sexual
being
stuff. We
said-
can't do that, huh?
Okay.
There it is.
Right.
Yui
Oh, please, I want more
Ruma.
Miyu.
Oh, I
Snow
see.
Carl Cheery says, why do they over-sexualize young lasses in the game? I don't see the point in high schoolers walking around in
Young
bikinis
lasses.
in the game. Makes me uncomfortable because the guys all wear normal clothes. Because, ladies and gentlemen,
Uh-oh, we getting Japan talk now?
it's very simple.
Yeah, please.
All right? It's very simple.
Uh-huh.
What
Yeah,
game is he
This
even
game
talking about?
is for a certain audience and
Danganronpa.
demographic. They're trying to attract a certain type of guy or girl who like that
But the
kind
guys
of
were
sexualized
wearing
content.
bathing
right?
suits
now, the game
too.
doesn't have any nudity or sex in it. At least up to this point, Danganronpa has never gone that far.
Yeah, they have they have a character. Okay, whatever. Let's go.
To me, like I feel like they are trying to attract a certain person that likes that. You know what I mean? Like there are certain people who buy Grand Theft Auto games because they know that there's sexual content in it. As stupid as that sounds, there's definitely a demographic of people out there that will literally buy that game.
Here's what most normal people do in Grand Theft Auto. You have sex with one prostitute,
Grand Theft
get
Auto.
your health back, laugh about it for 4 seconds,
That
and
being
move on.
said,
And then run
There
them
it is.
over, by the way, when you're in high school. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. That's the end of the story. You know what I'm saying? You do it once, you laugh, and then you play the game. But unlike Philip and most people, like me, like in this game, Danganronpa, you laugh at the jokes that this, the over-sexualized jokes that she does, and then you move on and play the game. But if you're a grandpa that doesn't like sex in any way and would rather no one touch him ever and doesn't have any sexual urges, this is what your reaction is. Get ready.
That sounds, there's definitely a demographic of people out there that will literally buy that game because it has that in it. There's a demographic of people who will buy Danganronpa games because it has the waifus in it, right?
Yes, I'm gonna buy it now because of
that's
that.
what I feel. I feel that that's exactly what's what's happening in this game.
Yes,
all right.
please, let's all buy
Some
games
people
now.
buy this game because they
Let's all buy Danganronpa. Let's Danganronpa version V3. Let's get it. Come on, let's buy it all together.
like murder mysteries. That's why I'm enjoying it. I like the murder mystery aspect of it. It's intriguing and interesting. I don't.
Is
really
that why you
care
never solve
for the
any of them?
anime-ish design of the characters. I don't care for the over-sexualization
Anime-ish.
of certain characters. I certainly don't care for the kind of attitude and language Miyu has, which is obnoxious as fuck to me. Okay,
That's the joke.
But it's fun when you get to the points where there's a murder. Now we got to figure out how it happened, and you're doing all this investigation. That's fun. I really like that. So it's kind of a mixed bag for me, but I do overall enjoy the franchise. As crazy and wild as the plot is. Okay?
Wild. It's wild,
Okay, ready?
dude.
Here we go.
It's
I heard
fucking
a strange
wild.
sound. I look for a source of the sound. My eyes went with unbelievable sight. Oh,
Yeah!
Here we go. I told you.
You're really
Oh,
Of course,
plug
Mia's
up.
a
I'm plugged up
robosexual.
right
She's
now.
a
I told you.
She's an
Told
inventor.
you.
Dust and
Oh my
debris.
god.
Told you. Take that, haters.
This is no good. No good at all.
Oh, I am pent up. I'm buying this now,
And
by
it's
the
so
way.
stupid because it's all meant to be sexual innuendo when in
Steam.
reality it's not sexual at all. It's dumb.
My needs ever since I got here.
It's innuendo.
Relax.
So stupid.
Get it all out. Trust me. You'll feel much better afterwards.
The voice actress does such a good job
Very
too.
unhinged.
Yeah, you're
We had we went down to the cuties path.
Alright,
Now we're
alright.
back to Mew path. Everybody's pent up. That's all I can say. Now we're all pent up together.
really firm.
This is like ultimate fucking cringe. This is
No.
like nails on a chalkboard cringe.
Yeah, if you're at work, sorry. Take the headphones off. Let the world hear this. Junon.
Be gentle.
Ooh.
That tickles.
This is amazing.
Oh
Whoever
my
put
God.
you together definitely knew what
Let me tell you.
And look how bad they drag it out. Look how bad they drag out
I'm
the
loving
scene
this dragging it
on
out.
purpose to fucking make you uncomfortable and cringy.
You
Yeah, that's kind of the
definitely know
point.
what you're doing too. If you keep this
Supposed
up,
to be funny.
I just might.
Oh my god.
So that's the sound you make when I
Oh,
touch
what do you know
that
about a spot?
Oh my god.
Philip's running away right there.
Alright, is it over? I closed the door without a word. I said, oh my god. The closed door like, oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
What did I get myself
And furthermore,
into with
oh
this
my
fucking
god.
game?
And on top
Remember,
of
you love
that,
the game, though.
oh my god. And additionally, oh my god. Might I add, oh my god.
Me was just doing maintenance
Amazing
on people's
commentary.
body. That's all it was. Indeed,
Okay.
nothing but that.
Yeah, see? Just maintenance.
Mr. Hurdy-Gurdy Man Sock says, you imagine
Philip
your
needs some
mother
self-ma-
tuning in to see what her darling son is up to.
Is it that funny?
Here we go. Oh my god.
That was the moment.
And thus?
when 10,000 grandmothers
Oh my
all
God.
decided to tune into Darkside Phil streams for the very first time. Ooh. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Anyway. Shirtless Mofo Chudy says, are you into, oh, here we go. Are you into android sex?
Yes, absolutely.
Can't wait.
We need to get AI into that realm. And I'm down. I'm all for it.
Oh my god.
Anyone answer the question?
my
or-
God.
No.
And here you go, Mr. Hurdy-Gurdy Man Chudy says, does it remind you of your first embarrassing childish sexual stumbles?
Never had that, though, so we don't have stumbles. If you don't do it, you can't have stumbles.
Yes, you guys, all right. Let's all get it out of our systems now. Let's get all the stupid crap out now.
You wanna answer the
so we
question,
can enjoy the
or-
rest of the stream,
Oh.
please. Everyone get the nonsense out of your system now. If you're going to say something stupid, say it now.
That wasn't
I can't
stupid.
blame you. The game fucking did something really dumb. Okay?
That wasn't stupid, but all right.
Tibble Slice Tree said this is what people in Japan enjoy in their anime. Right, that's what I mean. Like,
Yep.
it's catering to a certain demographic of people.
He literally doesn't get it
Who
when
is this
people are
certain
arguing
demographic?
with
Could you
him.
please name
It's
them?
like
Before
this
you
is
said people that
normal
like the
in
sexual stuff,
Japan.
but
He's
now
like,
we're
that's what
getting
I'm
Japan
saying,
into it.
yeah.
It's catering to a certain demographic that they think that was funny or interesting.
It was both of those
for me,
things.
it's cringe. But the thing is, I
The
think also
fan
they know
base
for
of this
certain people
game
that's
is
gonna be
huge.
cringe.
Yes.
So they're going for that with the writing. But oh my
So
god.
if you
Oh
understand
my
it's cringe, why can't you just
God.
move on? But all right, whatever. Big ups,
Sure.
Kane Gaines says I have the game. To be honest, by the way, I have a baddie that looks like Mew and acts like her. Oh, look at Lou. Look at you. Look at Baller Alert. What's wrong with the way she's acting? I wonder if he played Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls. That shit had pedophilia, and I bet he'd laugh at that. Oh, yeah, that's funny sometimes. Remember, we had necrophilia today at the start, so we've been all over the place
Stupid
today.
as that was. Oh, Monokuma.
Hour and a half left on
found
this
a
stream.
hidden Monokuma.
We have to be done in 90 minutes.
Look at that.
Should be fine. Should be.
Oh, I got one.
All right, let's keep going with Danganronpa, though. We can't stop this. Hell yeah.
No. You came to me. I knew coming to you was a good idea with you being a detective and all. You managed to track down that metal coin like I knew you would.
Yes.
So awesome.
Sure King.
Bring that metal coin to the casino.
Gotta hear it again.
Managed to track down that metal coin like I knew you would. Haha, I'm so awesome.
That being said,
Bring that
Oh,
metal
yeah.
coin to the casino.
You say it. Give it to him.
I tagged him in
Break
the
it up
Discord
for a
with the
long
sound
segment, but
clip.
it sounds like it's going to be. I'm a bit worried about Monokuma, so I'm more worried about what will happen if we ignore it. Let's see what happens. Just as I predicted, detectives get excited for casino games like boys get excited for holes. Oh my god, she's such a fucking pervert. I hate her.
out of my way.
It's your kind of humor, Phil.
Again, he got him. He just read it without thinking. He doesn't get it. It takes him a second to get it, and then he gets it.
Holes. Oh my god.
He doesn't get it.
on Akuma, so I'm more worried about what will happen if we ignore it. Let's see what happens. Just as I predicted, detectives get excited for casino games like boys get excited for holes. Oh my god, she's such a fucking pervert. I hate her.
Out of my way!
Come to the casino once you're done eating and don't forget to bring the medal.
Dumbass.
Got it. I fucking hate her. And her didn't punch her. Shut up.
What?
It would destroy you.
Didn't punch her. Shut up.
What the fuck? I want to punch her? Okay.
She would obliterate you.
That's a different level, brother. Get help, man. I want to punch her? You want to slap the shit out of her? Or is that cool? Damn, I want to punch her.
Why the heck were you in your underwear?
Yeah, manifesto. We got to play the manifesto here.
Mew?
The question is, what the hell was she in her underwear? She fucking weirdo.
You know, in your I got an eyeful.
Okay.
Rewind.
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
The question is, what the hell was she in her underwear? She fucking weirdo.
You know,
What? How is she in her underwear? She's a fucking weirdo.
I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
Oh my god, really?
Good strat, honestly. Legit strat.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
That's
you
the strat.
cockroaches.
I don't know about this. It sounds like bullshit.
Yeah, cockroaches.
Oh, thanks, Philip.
Oh my god.
Oh, we are.
Because we got super embarrassed.
What the fuck?
Who was in her underwear?
This stream is unhinged.
Gonta got weird feeling.
Oh, what's the weird feeling?
Gonta ran away.
Well, he's gouging his eyes out. Jesus.
He's covering his eyes, actually?
Gouge his eyes out,
All
Phil.
the time.
I hate this fucking character.
Well, you want to punch her?
I hate this fucking character.
What do you want to do to her? How do you want to beat her?
You're welcome, Gonta.
I wish she
Stop the
was the fucking
During
murderer.
your next tug
So then what?
I have all these sounds on the
Unintelligible
soundboard.
Nonsense, but it would seem that Mew
cockroaches.
has an actual alibi.
Yep, it took a while.
What's it in Kaita for yesterday have now been recorded in the Monopack.
I kind of want to see, like, every time
Yeah,
Mew
she's showing
talks.
everyone who's innocent.
Think of me
Everyone's-
during your next tug
Got his motive video.
This is not relevant, but
If he went around asking at random, he might have
this
asked
game
some
looks
people
awesome, by the way.
besides
We
mine.
got to pick up this game, guys.
It does.
I'm chilling for this game.
It looks good, but
Probably never asked you guys
gameplay
either,
wise,
right?
it's
Looks
a little
away.
lacking.
All right, let's go. Let's move on. I think that is the last
And the
Danganronpa. So
ending
get your
is-
last look at Miyu. Miyu's a queen. We love Miyu, but she's gone
the
for
ending
now.
is very drawn out.
All right, extremely important.
And I like how the ultimate maid, she's voiced by the same voice actress as 2B. You see the maid there? It's 2B's voice actress. It's really cool.
Wait, we got.
You guys either.
I think that is.
But like character-wise, it's a 10 out of 10. But everything else is not top tier.
The last, but she's gone. This be relevant, but I promise
Sadly.
you it will be.
Say I'm streaming Danganronpa V3, and the game's doing all this sexualized jokes and stuff, and I'm just I'm cringing through it and saying, man, I just want to get past this and get to the murder mystery, because that's really the appeal of the game to me. Completely different from the person I used to be 10 years ago, right?
Yes, you'd be making grape jokes about her in the past, as we played last week.
When I used to be just as perverted as the writers of that game, but I'm a very different guy now. All right.
Definitely. And you also have a
Right?
third eye above his nose. If you go straight up, there's a weird protrusion there.
In the middle of me streaming, I'm kicked out.
Third eye, the third.
Out of the Twitch partner program inexplicably. There was no explanation at all. It was
That is third eye, the third, by the way.
Slurs.
Anyways. Oh, interesting. Punishes Agna. Danganronpa was also what he was playing during the Laveria saga. The game has bad vibes for him. Big ups.
just an email I received.
All right, this is not the point of the stream, though. That's all he's saying
And
about
it's what he was playing
Danganronpa,
when,
so let's move on. Mass Effect.
All right.
When
German cuisine to me,
Anonymous
asking who's I'm going to romance in the
betrayed
game. I don't know
him.
if I'm going to romance anyone. And really, I'll
And
be
leaked
honest, in Mass
his
Effect 1,
Discord.
it really doesn't add anything. It actually, it's kind of like, it was put in there because they wanted to feel like it was groundbreaking to have it in a game at
Yeah,
the
yeah,
time.
definitely.
A lot of games had romance options,
Uh-huh.
over a decade ago. But it doesn't really affect anything at all in the game. It doesn't. It just has a few.
Look at that $3,000
extra dialogue
tip
options
goal.
Good
and
point.
like one extra cut.
That's so wild. A $3,000 tip goal for the premiere of Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Last stream of the Mass Effect Legendary Edition, $7 in tips.
Scene that doesn't really show anything
Legendary,
risque or whatever.
indeed.
So I'm probably not going to even bother with it. There's no real point.
Yeah, why have fun?
Jack Spartacus to me $1.30 says, "What would you like to see as the new
Good
bad guy
God,
from
a
Mass Effect 4?"
$3,000
All right,
tip goal.
next.
Think about that. It's mind-blowing.
According to this guy, the only thing that survived the apocalypse was Sephora. What a dunce. All right, so what is this? The post is unavailable. Post
Imagine
is gone.
opening a stream and
Someone
you're like,
said
my goal
something,
is
someone said something.
$3,000.
Yes, but criticism should make logical sense. Alloy being made up in a post-apocalyptic plotline does not. This guy just wants to get horny over female leads in video games instead of them being more realistic. And it's quite pathetic, really. Oh, what a legend. Great take. Very hot
Alloy
take.
being made up.
How dare a guy get horny over how a woman looks? Says the guy who got horny at
is he
the sight
talking
of
about
wall
makeup?
boobs in Duke Nukem Forever.
They had face paint in
I kind of want to
Horizon.
find that now. Because you know it's true. There are robot animals running wild. Tell me again about logic, dude. Yeah, that's a good point, too. Anyways, I don't care enough. Oh, I lied.
And it's not really like...
Do we get another look?
It's not really post-apocalyptic. Because she was born and grew up after the apocalypse. And at that point, society had already advanced to the Stone Age in a lot of ways. And a lot of the characters did have makeup on. So her having makeup is not out of the question. Fucking Senua has makeup on.
Anyways, I don't care enough. Oh, I lied. Do we get another look at our queen? Queen of the stream today?
Well, someone tipped me $1.30, and I would actually read their question, except that their name is something stupid and sexual.
Well,
and I'm
what
not
is it?
reading it now because I don't have to.
Please tell us what it is, though.
I do what I want.
God
This person
damn it.
had to do something stupid in their name, so now I just ignore them. It's good.
What is it, though?
And if they ever do that again and tip with that name again, I'll just block them. So, okay.
Big ups Wesley H. says, I get it now. He thinks writing and joking about something equals genuine beliefs. He thinks they view the characters as real like he does. I think that is something to that, too. Yeah. I can see. Oh, she already has one, Punish Lasagna. She does have a card already. Long ago. Suggested by Ludwig World Order.
All right,
I can bring it up,
so,
actually. Hang on.
I know I'm super happy. What should we name the kid? This is so dumb. Good
What do I
question.
do?
We should prepare 6 names. We're having sextuplets. I'm happy. I might go crazy. Okay, Kokichi, you said this would liven things up. What gives, huh?
Here.
You said you were going to liven up the killing game in the Clash Trial.
Here she is.
I said I put the motive, the secret of the outside world, into the killing game simulator.
Hell yeah.
She already has a card in the pool. Anyways, okay, please move on.
What everyone has to say. I received an anonymous $1.30 tip. They had an interesting comment. He said, even though the murders and investigations are fun and the music is pretty good, the plot and the characters in these games is complete nonsense. I wish they'd make a reboot that's darker and more realistic with less anime humor. It'd be amazing. Yeah, I mean, definitely.
Oh, God, here we go.
Definitely. What you have to say is that these games definitely follow the common tropes of anime. And
like what?
Definitely have certain archetypes of characters that are to be expected. It certainly has like stupid sexualized content and humor, even though it doesn't full out go with nudity and sex, which is good. It just goes so much into these.
Yeah, Danganronpa.
very-
The one thing I love about Danganronpa is the realism. That's my favorite part of it, actually.
Overdone.
That's really one of the best parts.
Themes.
Is how
Let's
real
put
it
that
is.
way. And you're right. I feel like maybe if these games were darker and had more serious tones instead of a cartoon fucking bear,
Then they might be completely different games. But
dancing
okay,
around
yes.
the screen and somehow having these superpowers
Yes.
and shit. You know what I mean? I hear you.
Nope. Yeah, that would be much
imagine
more
if this was
realistic.
done more like if this was more like Saw or something like that, than just
Then
how
it would be
is,
Saw, actually.
maybe
Game
it would
director
actually be more
Phil.
entertaining.
Great
I
take.
actually heard that this game was
Nailed
not
Danganronpa
as well
to be more like
received
Saw.
as the first two. I actually heard that this game was like just kind of meh. People didn't really like it as much.
Saw that
and were
on
kinda
Twitter.
upset with the fact that it kind of went in a little bit of a different direction. So I don't know if they're gonna maybe.
I think that
change
had a
it
lot
up if
more
they
to
make
do
a
with the
4.
ending than anything.
I don't know. Keep in mind this game's 4 years old as I play it. So, all right.
Right on time as usual.
Let's see what's going on in the dining hall. Thank you for the tip, by the way. Okay.
What if like Titanic was about like dinosaurs? That'd be kind of cool. If they brought like dinosaurs into it, you know?
Should have
What
made
if
it
like
like
Lord of
Saw.
the Rings was like modern?
What if they were kidnapped to
Kinda
be on the Titanic?
Oh, Steph.
And
What do you
the
know about
captain
Steph? Steph.
put them through
Steph out of nowhere.
trials.
Random wake up Steph.
To see who would get
All right,
a
on, Steph. What
lifeboat.
do you, go on with your bad self, Steph.
I don't want to pressure you, but I've seen you
I
give
wanna
so
pilot
much
a
of
ship.
yourself
Yeah.
to make sure other people get what they need.
So these games are not... The first Life is Strange I thought was really cool and fun. All the rest I didn't like. But I want to hear how Philip is going to talk about this character development point, which is 100% a part of the story.
Thanks for the
right,
membership.
Philip? All a part of the story. Because Garmenides.
And I guess I wonder if you've thought about what you need.
True colors.
Shout out to Archibald who did me $4.20 and thanks for streaming. Thank you, Archibald, for the contribution. I
Thank you
appreciate
for the
that.
immersion break.
Anything
You
to
know,
get...
a lot more people are tipping $4.20 recently. I wonder what that could be for.
Definitely.
Nice, refreshing support. Thanks, guys, very much.
Dumb bitch.
I mean,
what a dumb bitch.
Man, he really
Great
thinks
joke,
he's
Philip.
funny.
I like you.
I punched the
a
mic,
lot,
sorry. A little tipsy.
Alex.
Ipsy.
You mean the fucking world to me.
Oh, Philip. This is part of the story, Philip.
A hug. No kissing. Just a hug.
Why? It's part of the story.
First one was at least
I do hug.
unique for its time.
Yeah, I don't know why he's a little tipsy. That was
Even
kind of
though it was
None of
cringe.
that immature stuff around here on my streams. Family-friendly content only. You understand?
See, this is him understanding that he's going too far the other way, so he's kind of trying to own the meme about me hating romance. That's what he's doing right here. Is the trying to own the meme thing.
Mature stuff around here on my streams.
Just being
Family-friendly
really weird.
content only. You understand? You understand? Keep that crap out of here.
No,
he just
you're weird.
he understands that the general consensus that he goes over, he's over the top asexual, so now he's trying to own the meme. That's all we're doing here.
You don't have to decide anything now.
I'll decide
Okay.
for you. I say yes.
Just think about it.
I'm thinking
I will.
yes.
Thank you.
I mean, I guess it has to do with what happens at the end of the game. Does she get resolution and find out what happened with Typhon and
Oh.
her brother, or what? Right? You're not just gonna leave it
I'll find some
with
resolution.
these loose ends. That's absolutely correct. No mature content allowed at all on my stream ever.
See?
These are not allowed kind of stuff, man. You guys know.
Yep.
Everyone says so many
Fuck,
small
man,
children
you're
watch
not
my streams.
funny.
I have to make sure that it's all PG content. Not even. Actually, it should be rated G. Rated
well,
G content, or E for everyone.
your scat
Holy
joke's taken
shit.
out of that realm, but okay.
That's what it has to be. I can't have anything above that. I can't take the risk. Yes.
That's why you do the scat jokes. Safe for everyone, right? Instead of the grape jokes we had last week. Big ups to Punish Lasagna, who says DSP is the kind of dent that believes that depicting something in art means the creators are in agreement with everything they depict. Oh, yeah, that's what it sounds like. Good take there. Because that's what he said, remember? I don't want to see characters doing bad things, cheating on their pregnant wives. Well, sometimes characters do fucked up things, and that's part of the story. All right, we're not watching. I don't need to see.
Hey, Gabe. Can I tell you something?
Any joke, Philip?
I think I solved it. Why you died.
Like here, I've been doing this too long. I thought of a joke that Phil would say, so just keep in mind this is what Phil would say, okay?
Hey, Gabe. Can I tell you something?
Yeah, I just fucked your mother. Sorry about
I think I solved it. Why you died.
That's an old style Phil joke. Apologies. Just being honest. 2022, my friends. Let's go.
About that. Because I don't do that shit. You know? If anything, all the things you can say over the years, right? That you could say about Phil. You could say 10 years ago, I might have made some racially charged comments and or sexualized comments and or outright bad jokes.
No May to that, you did.
And I apologize.
Do we need to bring how many Shitlands jokes and grape jokes do I need to bring up?
Watching him
You could say 10 years ago, I might have made some racially charged comments and or sexualized comments and or outright
Correct.
bad jokes. And I've apologized for those over the years, and I've changed my way that I don't do that stuff anymore.
Yeah.
Right?
Definitely.
Outside of that, can you tell me anything else I've ever done that's been harmful? Like, can you tell, like, back in the day, I used to talk out of my ass about games like Minecraft and stuff. I don't do that anymore. I've tried to
Now you just don't say anything.
actively make myself better over the years due to your feedback and telling me the things that I screwed up. And I to my knowledge, you guys are telling me that, yeah, in the modern day, things are a lot better, and, you know, that's why.
What you guys are telling me, okay. You can say whatever you want then. What you guys are telling me, I'm doing awesome. I really do appreciate that. From what you guys are telling me, correct?
It's not
Also, he begs his fans daily and pity parties for money, but just leave that part out. It's easier to leave that out.
Nice to be a part of these nice social streams where it's a more chill vibe and it's a more open atmosphere and it's more.
Just don't mention that part. That's a little pesky truth.
I used to do 10 years ago, acting like an asshole on the internet, right?
Yes.
Right? And the thing is, at the end of the day, when I turn off my stream, I can say, did I hurt anyone on my stream today?
Yes,
No.
yes, you did.
Did I
Yes.
outright really destroy another content creator? Did I destroy another person?
You don't have the power to do that.
Did I insult someone? No.
Yes. Yes.
My streams are innocent. We're just sitting here having fun with games, right?
How about you're not crispy, you're crisp. Speak English. Do you speak it?
There's literally people out there, I hate to say it, yeah, like Rich and others, they don't care what they do. They don't care about who they hurt.
All right, we're not hearing this again. Big ups to this to go February 23rd, 2022. Elden Ring reviews are out, and if true, are saying it's the best game ever made. Yes, because let's just trust reviews. This one especially stands out. Elden Ring moves in with you, cooks you 3 square meals a day, watches your kids while you play it, and performs oral sex on you first thing every morning. Damn! Evan Styles with the low-key burn. Plus, I heard it also pays your bills for you and also eliminates all debts, too. Plus, it deposits 100... if you stop there, it would have kind of been a sneak
weird
diss.
collab.
But then you go full dented, Kevin. I shouldn't have expected anything more or less, though. Get out of here. All right. Oh, now we're going back to... Only the God of War 2.
Oh, great.
Whoa, okay. I'm glad I'm glad I
cover
took
your
that
eyes,
off the
everybody.
screen.
Hang on.
This is before they took this out of the games.
Not that. Not
they
that.
originally got rid of this shit with the newer ones, the reboots. Of
Damn
course,
it.
they
Let me
had to
delete this
have that
fucking
in
cuties
there.
out of here. Get out of here, cuties.
Of course.
Paul Bear will take care of it.
Well,
Thank
I'll
you,
get the
Paul
fucking
Bear.
No, I'm not doing
Got
that.
lucky
That's
there.
Power up. I'm not doing that.
God damn it.
Nudity.
I deleted the fucking cuties.
That was in every one, right? They had it in every single one of the original trilogy.
Yeah, definitely.
That's fucking dope. The shark, and you had to fight. You had to have sex with Roseanne Barr, and that was when they had to take it out of the games permanently because it was too adult oriented.
Not funny.
Roseanne Barr was the last straw that broke the camel's back.
Not funny.
A joke that won't die.
I hope that person who was streaming this at their job didn't stream that. You're probably fired now, even if you own the company. So what do I do here? How do I get out of here?
Just move on positively. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're in the B area.
So they just
And let's watch
designed
carefully how this scene is covered and how Phil talks
demons.
about it, all right? Here we go.
Shortly, because I remember. Get ready. This way, please. Oh, yeah. Shall we begin? I guess since you chose this room, that would mean you hate being lonely. Cut the small talk. I don't want to talk right now. You're so moody. Everyone's waiting.
Yeah.
What am I doing? Here they come.
Blah.
Here they come. Here comes everyone.
This is the scene that he said was Cloud getting...
big beefy man, ready to slap
Real.
down some meat.
I remember he was so
Big
offended by this
beefy man,
when he
ready
saw
to
this.
slap down some meat.
He definitely knows about slapping that meat, doesn't he? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Hang on. Let me get a good picture for this. I don't want to lose Paul Bear.
It's
What's this
a
picture?
Gay DSP.
Oh, Tess. That's fine. But let's get a more appropriate picture.
I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay.
Let's get a more appropriate picture for this. Hang on a second. This will help. This is worth it, I promise. Oh, let's see if we get some something more Philip would enjoy. Here we go. This is more what Philip wants to see here. I gotcha. Here we go. Live meme. It works.
Here they come. Here comes everyone. Yeah, big beefy man, ready to slap down some meat. Yeah.
No one says
Come on,
that.
boys. Let's give them a mustache ride. What's up? Smile, smile, smile.
Nailed it.
Yes, this is part of the game. This is ridiculous, I know. Oh, man.
Nailed it.
This could be dangerous.
That was one of the best live memes ever. That was one of the best ones ever. I'm taking credit for that one.
Looks like I'm always going to be facing the crises all of my life.
Mustache ride right on time. Yeah, all of a sudden we're sexual again. You're right, Mike Star. Very weird. Very, very into this, aren't we?
Heave and pant. Don't be so embarrassed, boy. Loosen up, buddy. Come on. Let's wash up all our sweat and dirt together. Come on, get in the tub.
Yikes.
Notice how he chose a certain member's he chose a certain member of the group's voice to do, by the way. As you can see, people of many different races and cultures here. Philip chooses a very specific one to say, though, as you might expect.
Don't be so embarrassed, boy. Loosen up, buddy. Come on.
Uh-huh.
Let's wash up all our sweat and dirt together. Come on, get in the tub.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Come on, meaty man. Let's do it. Yeah, come on. Bobby. Yeah, come on. Bobby. So you're the intimate type, eh? Yeah. Oh, look at that. Come on. Yeah.
They're not showing anything. You're not missing anything.
Yeah. Isn't bathing great? It soothes you. How is it, Bubby? Say nothing. I don't feel good. Let me out. You'll get used to it. Try counting to 10. 10 big dicks.
Oh, that's where
10.
That's where Mystery Merchant got that song clip. 10 big dicks.
10 big dicks. 10, 9. Hey, Bubby, how old are you anyway?
It's so funny how
21.
Like he's not funny,
Less than half my
but
age.
other
I'm so
people
jealous.
have to take it
How
and
about
make
it?
it funny.
You want to join my young Bubby group?
What the fuck?
7, 6. Not to be rude or anything, but could you do someone else? Could you do someone else?
That's not what that
Well, if
means.
that's
but
how
I
you
do
feel,
it.
too bad. We have a trip planned at a cabin out in the country.
He said it like it's a
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Like this is supposed to be the silliest scene of all time, by the way. But as you can see, remember Philip made such a big deal about this. Remember him talking about this scene earlier? It's supposed to be a totally silly thing, you know? And yeah, they probably would make this joke today.
Kaioken.
Obviously not, but it's just trying to be silly.
All right, that's it. I'm out of here. Why don't you stick around and play with us a bit? Come on, Bubby.
It's fun.
That is so lonely.
Just
yes, this is in the fucking game. Now,
yeah, we're gonna get the whole spiel.
Do you understand why, when this game came out, why I was like, what the fuck is with this game? Nothing like this was ever in Final Fantasy before. All of a sudden, this game has all this weird shit in it. It's like, why is all this sexual content? Why are both Tifa and Aeris flirting with Cloud?
No one said
why
that.
Is Cloud
No one said that. What? People didn't like it? What? The most loved Final Fantasy game ever, especially when it first came out. Now that thinking might have changed. No one fucking said that. This game changed the fucking world when it came out.
Why are both Tifa and Aeris flirting with Cloud? Why is Cloud having homosexual bathtub segments
Moments?
in the game?
Yeah, where's the gangbang? I was waiting for the gangbang, Philip.
Why are there all these scantily clad women at the Honeybee Inn? Like, seriously, I was playing the game and I'm like,
Why were there
this is
scantily
so
clad
weird to
women
me
at the
because Final
Honeybee
Fantasy has
Inn?
not done anything like this before.
Why do you think?
You were acting your ass off when you saw this scene. I would bet my life on this.
You feel like there's a whole new writing team or something with in the game. And
No,
it
you don't.
really, I'll be honest with you, it actually annoyed me. Because I thought...
It annoyed me. Please spare me this shit. Feel Ice Cream in the House says, I'd love to see Phil explain what acceptable sex romance in a game looks like, since every game that mentions it is so immature. Yeah, you know? Give me what is a sex scene that does work for Philip? We have to find that. Evil Moto in the House says, not only rewriting his own history, also the game's history. Yeah, we can change wherever we want, dude. Retconning
No, I'm too far behind.
is for everything.
I'm like 5 minutes
Retconning is for
behind.
everyone.
Final Fantasy was fucking fantasy.
But when the two characters
plot line,
everything's out of sync,
heavy
isn't
shit.
it?
And I'm playing the game, and here I am like 4 or 5
But when the two characters kissed at the end of Bug Snacks, he seemed to be okay with that.
hours into the game,
And
this
loving
is what
it.
the
It was a
game is
lesbian
throwing
kiss,
at me.
by the
And
way.
you're
I'm
acting
like,
your
what
head
the
off.
fuck is this? And this actually is one of the reasons why I thought the game was just way over the top, over exaggerated with how good it was. Now, the further you play into the game, it gets better, and it doesn't
Please.
have all this shit. It's just so odd and weird.
Yes, and
that
you're acting
these
your head
parts
off.
are in the game.
This
Right.
entire segment is so off base compared to like the rest of Final Fantasy to me. Anyway.
It's supposed to be a silly thing that's shocking and that you laugh at. If they made it like every other Final Fantasy, you wouldn't have the feelings of shock and laughter and funny.
Here's a memento of our time together. The bikini briefs. Hope we meet again. Yeah. I'll give you another mustache ride.
I got you.
I'll give you another mustache ride.
Got it. Nailed it.
This is some underwear. I'm supposed to wear this? Well, if it's going to save Tifa, I guess there's no choice. Wasn't that exciting?
It's supposed to be funny, but you took all the joy out of it. Even though you
That's it. Now you
tried.
can't-
See, it's odd that he tried to, kind of get into the moment and laugh about it for a second there. Like he almost let himself have fun. You know what I mean? But
go into the other rooms. There were 3 different. I think there was the choice of the 2. Take a listen.
Yeah. After that entire rant of sexuality being out of place, he does the mustache ride joke.
Someone farted. I think you got to come back here later too,
Fart
right?
jokes. Look at her shaking her stinger. I'm shaking my stinger too now. Oh,
what was that?
Sting.
She like tries to sting you or something. I don't
What
understand.
do you know about
it.
stinging? I'll take that sting. All right, let's move on. Gotta get unthirsty here. Mr. Extravagant said, serious question, has DSP ever made a funny joke? Well, that's been a question people have asked. Has he ever made a funny joke? I can't think of one that I ever laughed at unironically, not because he did something stupid. But there's always a few some you could see is funny to someone, but it's never on purpose. Yeah,
At some point.
What's this lighting like? Why are we dark as shit?
Did I get another tip?
Oh, did I get another tip? Huh?
Yes, another $1 tip. Screw the haters. His great win. I think it'd be funny if you had a $69 tip animation like you do for 420, even if it's rarely used. Just a thought.
Uh-oh. We can do 420, but we can't do 69? Let's see why.
I don't really want to do stupid sexual innuendos because then people would be gross about it. So there's a difference between little joke about pot, haha, versus now people want to talk about sucking dicks and licking each other's cooches. No, enough about that.
Okay, $69, dude.
Yeah. Okay, but thank you for the tip.
All right.
Okay.
Very cool.
Okay.
Enough about that. Dicks and
that's
a
little
joke about pot.
Dude, if you're getting paid $69, don't you think you would be okay with that?
Licking each other's
I'm
cooches.
gay, and
No.
that's okay. I don't
That's
have to
how
hide.
much about that.
That's how against it he
Just want to be
is.
clear on that. Got it. No sucking cooches. Very appropriate.
Even paying
wording
him
there, cooches.
$69 isn't
Uh-oh.
enough for him to be okay with someone saying like
I see
pussy
Nami
licking.
feet here. Calm down,
Or even a
everybody.
reference.
Just relax. Just relax.
That's fucking dope.
Relax.
I'm gonna say what I would do for
Relax, everybody.
$69.
次はサソリの足肉を手に入れればいいね。
Can you look at her?
Scorpion.
Nope, we can't. I was gonna say, can we look at Nami? Nope.
Do I have sandy shells? Oh yeah, I have a whole sandy shell repository here in my house. Yes.
スパイスビーンにサソリの居場所を聞いてみるか。
Yes, guys, we get it. The Japanese love their big boobed anime characters. You don't have to paste that many boobs in my chat.
I
Thanks.
think everyone loves.
We get it.
Okay.
All right. We're all watching the same game together. Just so you know.
So
We're
okay,
not
so now
blind.
don't talk about the game level. We're at the level where we don't even talk about the game. Got
See
it.
it.
サソリの居場所を知りたいってなんだ
I'm kind of interested in this
Probably
game.
the
Hang
first
on.
actual combat area.
まあいいかサソリなら進めなにいいってそれじゃ
Okay. Weird because Nami's original outfit is nothing like that.
Uh-oh. He doesn't know about time skip.
It's just so weird because Nami's original outfit is nothing like that, right?
Yeah, the time-
It's
after
nothing
the
like
change their
that.
outfits After the time all skip, the
And all of a
time.
sudden, I guess now they've changed the character to be this overly sexualized, half-naked character. She was never like that before. Why did they do that to the character? Like the show wasn't popular enough.
That's one thing about this show, like One Piece, because now I'm in the middle of watching this because Chu suggested it, and the kids like it too. Start watching this now, and this dude, the writer, what's his name? Oda. Yeah, Oda. He doesn't give a fuck. He's like straight up honest about it. He's like, yeah, I just like big boobs, so I don't give a fuck. If you don't like it, don't watch. Like, he does not care, and that's the right way to play it. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. If you don't like it, don't watch. I like big boobs. If you
And I
don't like
cannot
it,
lie.
don't watch. And I like. Legitimately for me, like I agree, like when the time skip happened and they changed Nami's design and stuff. Like I felt too, is like, all right, this is kind of a lot. You know what I mean? Like I felt that too. It's like even like Philip, I'm not, I'm far from a prude dude, but even I was like, all right, dude. But then you see his explanation, you're like, all right, well, you get it. he doesn't give a shit, and I respect that. I don't give a fuck. All right, here we go. Impromptu Q&A. Get ready.
Also, I will comment on this. Pretty ridiculous. I would say probably boobs were referenced about 42,000 times during the One Piece playthrough.
Why not?
I probably have some of the most immature viewers out there. Literally every 5 seconds talking about breasts. It's like,
yeah, it's something fun people do on the internet.
yes, it's called anime. It's very prominent in anime. Any anime,
Yes.
like literally any anime. Every female has big boobs for some weird reason. I can't even think of one that doesn't.
Yes.
I don't
Not
know,
all of them.
All the guys
What
have
about
six
Rukia?
packs.
But everyone in the chat, oh, boobs, look at the boobs. You like the boobs? The boobs? Like, oh,
Plenty of anime
my
characters
God, I gotta
aren't
put up with this
busty.
the whole 30-some hours of this playthrough, don't I? It's like, yes, I have to put, it's like a
What
bunch of
about
little kids.
Igus?
Boobies.
That's a clip.
Yes, I have to put, it's like
Sure.
a bunch of little kids. Boobies.
That's a good tip animation right
Like
there.
a bunch of little kids. Boobies.
Low support vibes. Yeah.
So
This
to
is
some
low
extent, I am
If I
relieved
stop
that
to
it's
think
over.
about it,
I'd
I could
to hear
think of
that.
like a
At
dozen
least for a
anime
while.
characters who
Because
aren't.
That's your
we're playing another
audience,
Japanese
brother.
style game probably.
Yep, no
Of course,
Japanese
we're
style
playing
game.
Like the
Tatsumaki.
Dragon Ishin tomorrow, so great. Anyway,
Okay.
so what
Okay.
do you guys
That's a
want to
good
talk
example.
about?
Boobs.
Do I like regular bologna or sweet Lebanon bologna? I've never had.
Lebanon
Do you
bologna.
like Lebanon bologna or sweet? What the question?
So what do you guys want to talk about? Do I like regular bologna or sweet Lebanon bologna? I've never had sweet
Great question.
Lebanon bologna. I
I've often wondered this.
know nothing about it. So probably regular bologna.
Oh, big
I
ups
hate
bologna.
I'm
bologna.
going to ignore stupid questions, by the way.
Unless it's
Oh yeah,
fried.
well we got the bologna question in there. Big ups, brother. Bologna questions slip past the radar, but all other stupid questions are out.
Probably regular bologna. Okay. I'm going to ignore stupid questions, by the way.
Practically grew up on
Get
bologna. I'm tired of
Announced
it.
the first interview for the DSP Reacts channel.
Ugh.
All right, well, here's the deal.
Oh,
I would like to get that channel
That sounds hype.
up, running in a regular rotation, working out the
Poverty
bugs for
meat.
the shows that I know I'm going to be doing consistently. DSP versus the internet will be once a week. I need to get that work
definitely, Cobain. I restreamed it, so yeah, it's on the channel
down.
now. I
It's
saw
only
it.
had one episode so far. Already, you guys are giving me great suggestions for improvement.
Okay, so he didn't interview anyone. We got to move on. I've less than 1 hour left now.
Okay. That's it? I just look like I can do anything else, right? Switch to crafting.
Oh yeah!
Oh, you know who this is? Get
Game of the year,
ready.
2023.
Hope you're ready, boys. You know what this is. Get your balonies out.
Anything else, right? Switch to crafting.
Uh-oh.
Oh, how can I resist?
Not
Oh my
this.
God,
Let
this
me
stupid
show
thing.
you what I can
Can we tell them to shut the fuck up?
Professionally, I mean.
Choose
I've seen it.
upgrades.
Would have beat the shit out of it?
DJ Fuck Fridge.
I am here to help you upgrade your red-hot pocket rockets.
Oh,
and believe
mama.
me, handsome.
Oh my God! Can we shut this thing the fuck up? It's obnoxiously bad. Shut up!
Shut the fuck up, you stupid anime
My
fridge.
Lebanese bologna is on
I
fire
can't even
right now.
concentrate. I literally can't concentrate on what I'm doing because it won't shut the fuck up.
You want? Got a sword?
You looking to pick it up, Chairman of the Board?
Thrust
Atomic Heart.
Yeah, this is Atomic
my
Heart.
socket so I can
Oh,
make
An
it
amazing game.
sharper and sharper.
My favorite game of that year, which was last year.
Okay, so now we can concentrate. So let's see here. Round attack.
So what's
crushing
the
roundhouse
upgrade
blow,
here?
starting and ending with the first target. Yeah,
Really
so what it
vital
is
that
is
you-
like
Yeah, like you could. Okay, Demon Wolf. Yes, you could say it's cringe, but it doesn't make you rage. It doesn't. It shouldn't make you rage. Is the point?
level or you're selecting the level of the attack by pressing right bumper and left bumper. Okay, so we're gonna. I guess you just install it, press X, so you can't do it higher level now. You just gotta do the basic level first. Okay. So what did it do? Did it up the attack level, or did it give me a special attack?
Yeah, it
Complete?
shouldn't like affect your day or your playthrough. You know, it's just like Mew. Same exact character that they're trying to go for. It's just an overly sexual female that some people laugh at, some people have fun with. It shouldn't change your day at all. It shouldn't affect your mood. Let's put it that way. It should not affect your mood. Deep Fryer in the house says, "Is Cat Phil's beard?" is Cat Phil's beard.
I'm just waiting for it to shut up so I don't have to hear it. I couldn't take it. I actually wanted to punch my fucking console for a second.
Oh,
there.
another female you want to punch. Okay, so we're up to 3 on that.
Did it show up? It's still
or last week we got him saying grape jokes multiple times, as in my favorite one was this one. There's a pattern of aggression towards females, though. That's it. I mean, I don't know how you can say there's not. Just in case you didn't know, let's just kind of follow the pattern of aggression towards people. Here's one.
What the fuck are you smiling about?
Shut up, bitch. Rape your ass. All right.
Rape your ass is what that. Oh, excuse me. Grape your ass is what he said there.
Yikes.
He said he wants to punch the chick, the Miyu Aruma, which again you could say is an anime chick. But I mean, I don't even that thought of hitting females in games
Like,
even
not
is
only
not
that,
something
like-
that a normal human being should think.
Like, I'll never forget, his idea for getting rid of Miyu was to, like, wait until she went to her room, and then they would, like, he wanted to stack boxes in front of the door in order to lock her inside of her room. It's like, dude, did you miss the part where they said that she's the pinnacle of an inventor? She's like the world's greatest inventor. That's one of the whole side plots of Danganronpa, is that everyone who's been kidnapped is like the pinnacle in their specific chosen field. Like there's the pinnacle maid, there's the pinnacle like piano player, there's the pinnacle detective, and Miyu is the pinnacle inventor. It's like you really think she wouldn't be able to find a way out of there, and you don't think she would be pissed off at you and get revenge.
Right? It's not.
No stage 2 thinking.
It's just not. You don't. It's not something that enters your mind.
Doesn't even
But
think,
he
oh,
does
that
have that
wouldn't
rage
work.
towards women, as you know. The incel manifesto, guys.
talking. As long as once it shuts up, I'll actually check this out.
I gotcha, Iwamoto. Okay, now I get it. Now I get your tip 100%. The deep fryer is Cat Phil's beard cover up for a gay man. Interesting. I didn't know that terminology. What you know about beard?
Can I check out? Look, I can't. Arsenal.
He wanted to
upgrade,
slap the
Polymer
12-year-old
upgrades for
girl.
Charles.
Absolutely true. That's another one.
Like, let's take a look at Arsenal upgrade again. Did it shut up? It's not talking now, right? I think it actually shut up. So what do I have? The Swede and the shotgun. We don't have the Electro. We can't buy the gun here, correct? This is upgrading. Crafting. Already owned. I can't... Oh, wait. Was that actually, like, crafting it from scratch? Stupid synth...
There we go.
I don't know, because the game's not explaining anything. It's just doing stupid synth dirty talk.
It's explaining
So I
it
can't
now, but you're not
fucking figure out
listening.
What's going on?
Uh-huh.
Upgrade? Okay, here's how you upgrade stuff. Can we upgrade the shotgun? I guess not. It's not giving me that option. Can we upgrade this again? It's still not giving me that option, right? I did Crushing Blow.
Maybe if you can hear
Grip.
what she's saying, be good.
Ergonomic handle. Recipe required. You have to find recipes.
Maybe if we could hear
And we
that.
don't have lots of the enemies. So these three of a component.
I'm trying to get past this.
How do I... Could up...
How do we get out of this?
Broseph, thanks for the super chat. No, the audio was not explaining anything. The audio was being fucking stupid, disgusting, and very distracting, and I hated it. That's why I turned it off, because I couldn't even fucking take it.
Yeah.
I don't know why they did that. A bunch of fucking idiots to put that shit in the game.
Oh, yeah. Idiots. Stupid, dumb people who aren't smart.
We're very normal,
unlike
though,
me,
definitely.
who's very, very smart.
Okay, one of my other favorite moments is when he has to go through this
Stupid
one
game
area. I believe
developers.
it's before
What were
the
they
fridge,
thinking?
wasn't it? When he's... So here's it's Stuart Hogan in the house here. I'm going to play this real quick.
Professionally, I mean.
I've seen
upgrades?
it. Literally.
Right here. Let's see how it opens up. It's kind of funny, too.
This is so creepy, dude.
Fuck me!
Such great animations.
What?
Like, I saw the trailer for this, and I was like, it's so crazy, so wild, so over the top. There's no way the actual game is gonna...
That's disgusting.
Let her bind your arms.
No shit, she's gonna...
It's gonna fulfill these expectations, and it did.
Bring me to her sensor
Everything that was in the trailer was actually in the game, and it worked.
Rebellious dominant men really turn me on.
Oh my god.
I'll turn you on. All right.
One of my favorite games.
What, Pete?
This is disturbing shit.
Yeah, the twins were great.
Now.
A well-done boss fight, actually challenging.
Kill it! She's horny. Kill it!
I'm at your service, sugar. Anything.
What are we doing? I can't do anything right now. Look, I'm not actually doing anything.
What's super well done.
It only gets worse from there. I want to play
And
the
unexpected.
Atomic Heart. I think it's in part 1. Now I got to go through his playthrough though, and that's. Ooh, Mitch the Desert
This
Squid
is
Gaming
a certified
channel.
Yes! World Order.
hood.
That's when he first met the twins.
Fuck you, Nintendo.
And he's like focusing on the planes in the background. Yeah, there it
Here we
is.
go. So here, obviously the female style robot twins.
Style. Science is power, I tell you. The boss has a way of looking down on insurmountable obstacles. I really respect that.
There are no obstacles science cannot surmount.
Other than an electronic glove that never shuts up.
Here's your vehicle activation.
Sentry bots? Look at these things. Stupid. A key. Wow. Instant metal fabrication out of thin air. Would I rather be here in Night City? You know, I'm not going to answer that question until we get further in the game because you never know what's coming up. Night City was pretty bad, so. That's right.
I don't know.
We're going to have fun.
Damn it,
He didn't
Desert
show
Squiddo.
it. He didn't show it, but yeah, he does look around the room and stuff, and not actually. Oh, is he doing it now? Nah.
By air to.
Yeah, he looks around instead of looking at the sexy robots. But we got to move on. That is funny. Here we go. In the house. Uh-oh. Big ups Aquateel for this. And click this.
The cutscene
so
where
here's the thing,
they
because again, some people take things incorrectly.
where they
from when
awaken
I said it.
the
So yesterday,
jelly
I
man.
don't want to really
That was
spoil
such
my
a
reaction to the Project
hauntingly
documentary because if I'm going to talk a little bit about
well
it, this person's
animated
addressing it in a
cutscene.
tip. So this is going to spoil a little
It's
bit.
so
for those who can see
bizarre,
it.
and you don't know what's
Basically,
going
just a
on,
segment
and it's so beautiful at
where-
the same time.
I mean, I guess I'll say minor spoiler alert. If you don't want
Please.
to know this, plug your ears. But one of the big issues that happens in Pro Jared's documentary in his life is that his wife accuses him of infidelity. But then he reveals that's not true because we were polyamorous, meaning, you know, we were basically married, but we were allowed to sleep around. Okay? To which I said, that is bullshit. I said, you know, in my opinion, this is my opinion, other people can disagree, but my opinion is this. If you get married to someone, that is a concrete, distinct commitment.
Yeah.
You're actively, as a mature adult, with full knowledge of what you're getting into, you're signing a legal document that says, I want to be with this person and this person exclusively for the rest of my life.
Okay, we'll
I was raising
kind
it
of
out of it
we'll
later
give it
on,
a
but
shot.
that's not supposed to be what you're thinking. You're thinking, this is it. This is a lifetime commitment. If you're in that lifetime commitment with someone, you're supposed to be in a situation where that's all you want. You understand that?
Yes.
That's all you want. It shouldn't be, oh, so I have my marriage, but by the way, I also
Shouldn't
like to
be,
lust
oh.
over other women or other men. Oh, I also want to have other things on the
I
side.
thought it's fine
by
if
the
you
way,
disagreed.
I can have waifus and I can watch anime that's perverted.
This isn't how people
That's
talk
that's
whenever
the same, yeah.
they're...
Definitely the same
it's fine to
level there.
disagree.
Sleeping around and having waifus and watching anime. Those are the same thing, by the way. Definitely the same. If you watch anime, you might as well just bang as many chicks as you want, because that's cheating.
Oh, by the way, I can do this. Like, wait. Then why did you get married? The whole point of the marriage is to say,
No more anime.
I'm past that point. I'm no longer a player of the field. I want to be only
Yeah,
with this one person.
polyamorous
I'm no longer a
marriages
player of the field.
However,
I've never heard it said that way.
Term.
I am ALT, player of the field.
My romance now. That is it. That's what the step means. It's that you're committing to that situation for the rest of your life. If you're not ready for that, or if you're not sure that's what you want to do, then just don't get married. But what we're finding in modern society is that so many people are just told you have to get married, you have to get married, you have to get married, you have to get married. Okay, fine, I'll fucking get married. So they're with someone.
Similar to what your mother did to Kat.
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure we're on the same wavelength here. Yes. Okay, similar to how Philip's mother said, we're not going to have a chance any other time to see her. You might want to do it now. So, okay, got that. Big up Jasper the Cat says Phil cheated on Kat with Scopely and Hulk Hogan. Yes, but he did make a commitment to her. Don't forget that. He made a commitment to not do that. So that he definitely didn't do that, right?
They're having, they like them. Let's get married. And then what happens? Within a couple years, oh shit, I made a horrible mistake. So now, you're playing video games, lusting over the fucking girls in the games and
Now,
shit.
oh.
Watching anime and watching
They're
movies,
like,
lusting
you
over
know,
Watching anime. I love how watching anime is like the if you do watch anime, you are an asshole.
celebrities. That we want a polyamorous relationship. We're gonna sleep around, start cheating on each other. No,
That's not cheating on each other if it's polyamorous. Just letting you know. But okay.
that's not what marriage is supposed to be, in my opinion. You
Yes.
can completely and utterly disagree, and that's okay because that's your ability. That's the cool thing about humans. We all have the ability to have different opinions, but that's my take on it.
Okay,
and so
thank you.
when I'm watching the Pro Jared documentary, and he said,
Cat,
"Oh, we decided to be polyamorous." No, you didn't. What you decided is that your marriage is broken, and rather than
I thought you said people can think what they want.
separate because you thought it was going to be too difficult, right? To separate, you decided to fake it.
No,
and just
not
sleep
me.
around, which is not
I'm
the
not
right
like
answer. It's
that.
just going to lead to more problems. You see?
No, not me.
And indeed
Thanks.
it did. If you watch the rest of the documentary, as you can see, as my react continues to unveil this week, you'll see how much worse and worse it got because they did this. Okay. So this person tipped $1.50 and said, I don't like your criticism of waifus and people who like that stuff, because what about people who've never had real partners? They're too busy having and enjoying waifus. It's less stressful. That's not what I'm criticizing. Now, by the way, I do wish that more people would be able to find meaningful relationships and have those relationships because those are the best. The relationship I have with my wife right now is the best relationship I've ever had in my life. I'm happier today, right now, than I've ever been before in my life. They never talk. 1,000,000%.
So it's easier.
Okay? So I wish everyone had what I have. I do. I feel like so many people are looking for what I have and don't have it. And I feel bad.
Oh, yes. We're definitely looking for that. Someone that can't watch anime because they're so comfortable with their marriage.
Fat horse.
RS Nerd in the house is when Dave has done Q&A with Kat, they asked how they met. I need to see a response to that. I don't think he ever said that. He did say they met online, but it did not get into details. And that would be a good question for a Q&A. Because it's not a bad question, right? All right, next time with Q&A, we'll set that up as the bounty question. You know what I mean? Like bounty question. If you can get Phil to answer this question, you're a legend.
Because I think most people deserve that level of happiness, and they don't have it. They don't even understand it. A lot of people don't think it exists. There's not people.
Incorrect. Nobody. He messaged her. He messaged her first. Nobody. Of course, there could have been stuff behind the scenes. She did retweet him twice in that preceding year, but he was the first one to message her, at least publicly.
They say love doesn't exist. It's bullshit. But no, you just haven't had it, so you don't get it. When you have it, you know it, and then you know how much better your life is. And that's sad that people will just sit there and say it doesn't exist because they never experienced it before. That's very, very sad in my opinion.
Is telling people that they don't know what happiness is.
People who are such hard workers, all right, that they don't have time for a private relationship. They don't have time to get into a romantic, monogamous relationship with someone. So to them, the whole go to the cafe, the hostess club, or the host club, and do that and have the virtual relationship that's not real and pay them for that.
Not virtual.
That's how they get their meaningful social interactions. The wife.
How do you? Okay, but you get yours from chat, so that's much better.
Culture. Oh, this virtual girl or guy. Is it husbando? Is it husbando and wife?
Husbando, right? Yeah, husbando. Husbando.
Those are my virtual
I love
companions
husbando.
Or whatever, right?
Husbando. Husbando.
Listen. There's a whole culture around that. I'm not going to sit here to you and say, "Oh, I condemn it. Oh, it's awful." No, what I'm going to tell you is, I don't understand
people who do that
from my perspective, it doesn't
don't have real love in their lives.
This is what happens when you get everything of your life from Twitter and your chat. Big up Iwamoto in the house says, "Are you and Sue?" You said Sue there, sir. Just letting you know. Are you and Sue poly because you watch anime together? Oh, definitely. We watched One Piece together. We watched Attack on Titan together. That's like I'm basically dating 4 people. Shu, I'm married to. Cheating on with the One Piece and Attack on Titan.
I think they would like Fairy Tail.
I was single for a very long time in my life. I was. And yeah, when I
was
single, I was miserable for a lot of that time.
Uh-huh.
But I also knew that having a real meaningful relationship was more important than a virtual one.
Uh-huh.
I never paid for virtual nonsense. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. But again, that's my head.
You just jerked off. I mean,
different. That's the thing. Everyone has a right to an opinion.
Nobody wants an obese, lazy wife Phil with a 99-cent dented super chat.
And for those who sit there and say that my opinion isn't valid, well, what makes your opinion more valid than mine? You can agree with me and you can disagree with me, and that's fine. That's discourse. That's the cool thing about a show like this.
What makes your opinion more valid than theirs?
We can have these different perspectives, and that's fine. I respect your opinion. I respect your right.
No, you don't.
If you like that culture, right? If you want to have your waifus, you want to have those virtual relationships, that's okay. Go for it. I'm not going to, I'm not going to sit here and tell you otherwise. Because, I don't think I'm any better than you. I'm happy with my life. I'm telling you how happy I am with my situation. You see? And I want you to understand why.
That what you're thinking is stupid? Is that what you're saying?
I think this would be a better situation for you. But if you don't get that and you don't agree, that's okay too. But then also you got to respect my opinion too. You have to. You have to respect my opinion because mine's as valid as yours. All right? So thank you for the tip. I hope that clears it up. No, when I was criticizing
I'm more confused than ever.
Marriage and all of that, that's not what I was saying. And especially if you're not married and you're into that stuff, then more power to you, I guess, right? That's a little different.
I guess.
The situation
you have to have that I guess, though, don't you? So you don't think it's too cool. I mean, that's more power to you, I guess. I mean, whatever.
We're talking about a committed married couple for several years, then decide they're going to be polyamorous. Like, what? No, that will not work. That will never work.
I thought you said it's possible to think that.
So, Komi-san, this is the same person who did the dollar tip earlier. You bring up Japanese if it's the norm to not have a relationship and have a ton of waifus. Major parts of Japan are extremely conservative. It's wrong how you generalize it. Stop this now, or I will throw a Burger King Whopper at you. If that's the case, I may continue because I love the Burger King Whopper. I would actually enjoy a Burger King Whopper being thrown at me. I might open my mouth and try to catch it.
That's a clip.
I would actually
Why not just catch it with your hands?
I might open my mouth and try to catch it. So I'm going to continue.
Opening your mouth to have other men feed food to you sounds kind of gay.
Right?
Why don't you just catch it with your hands and then eat it with your hands?
He knows about city life? Oh, yes. Please, Philip, tell us about the Japanese city life. Yes, he knows about the city life. You thought he just knew about the countryside. No. He knows about city life, motherfuckers. Get ready. I want to go to the next clip, but I got to listen to this.
People in the major cities, right?
Yeah,
That's
please.
Where the city life is so busy with work and just, you know, take a look at how we're watching these documentaries. And it's like, look at some people in certain Asian countries. Like, was it Korea that we were looking at? No, it was Hong Kong. They're living in coffin apartments. Coffin apartments. It's the size of a closet. That's where they live. They can't even stand up. They're just laying back like this, and they're surrounded by the walls. And
okay, insanely irrelevant point. Next.
Door. That's their life, right? And I understand it's a generalization.
But they have more savings than you do.
Us and the things that I do. How many games have we played? The waifu in the game, the waifu, right? We just play on One Piece. Here's a perfect example.
Nami's boobs are huge.
One Piece, the anime, and this game that I just played. Has there ever...
What the fuck was that?
The anime. And this game that I just played.
Huh? He's getting ready to describe Nami's boobs right here, by the way. Let me tell you, they are huge. They are huge. If I was a heterosexual male, I would love them. Just being honest.
I would burp all over them.
About them.
Has there ever been, nudity or strong sexual content in One Piece?
No.
Right? I don't think so. Correct?
Yes.
It's not considered an adult-rated anime or manga. Correct?
No, it's for kids, actually. It's a very kids-oriented thing. Well, kids and adults. I mean, that's how anime is, though.
It's not supposed to
be. I mean, you can go other places for that.
And one of the main characters is in nothing but a bikini.
Because she's a pirate and they're outside all the time.
Has insanely large breasts hanging out of her shirt.
That's Robin.
The characters at the end of the game is literally in nothing but loincloths.
Who's he talking about loincloths there? I don't know.
What the hell is that?
Frankie?
The writer says, I don't give a fuck, and I love big boobs.
Now, listen, there's a time and a place for stuff, but it's out of place to the point where it seems to be an ingrained part of their culture to have the women half naked and everything. Why?
No. Yes, I'm Sanji. I'm closest to Sanji, though, if I had to choose a character.
You know?
That's he's closest to my personality with the females.
Aww.
There's time for that. If you want to have that kind of stuff for adult-rated content, it's not adult-rated. It's supposed to be like generalized content. They're just very lax when it comes to things like that. I mean, I was telling my wife about this. When I was a kid, one of the first Japanese TV shows I ever saw was Dragon Ball, original Dragon Ball. It was on American TV, and Goku, the kid, he's a child, was naked. His penis was out. He's a child. He's a naked child in an animated cartoon.
They have different nudity. Nudity is a much different thing there. Like, showing kids nudity is not like what it is. Like, it's not as we say there. It's different culture. Nudity is much more appreciated. When I was shocked when I went to when I worked in elementary school in Japan, and they had to change to PE clothes. Right? We're talking like 3rd, 4th, 5th graders. They'll just fucking change, and it's like asses out, you know. But in America, it would be like, holy shit, I don't want anyone to see me. But in there, they don't give a fuck. It's just nudity. It's a way different thing there. There's nothing sexual about it at all, though. It's just they don't give a shit.
What they had to do for American TV, they censored it, and they drew a maple leaf over his junk. So he'd be walking on the screen with a weird maple leaf floating around in front of his junk to censor it for American television. And I was like, this is a child. What did it add to the show to have that in it? Nothing at all. But what it is, it's a difference in culture. In Japan, they don't find that weird or offensive. They think it's funny, I guess, to see child nudity. They think it's
it's not funny. It's not funny. It's just a thing.
Funny thing. Over here, we're weirded out. We're like, that's fucking weird. We don't want to see kids naked. Like, what the hell is that? Right? That's right. Madara's God says, and in the scene, he questions why Bulma does not have a penis. You're absolutely right. I forgot about that part. He says, why don't you have one? And she's like, huh? He starts touching her down in her crotch. He's like, where's your penis? He actually says this. That's part of the story.
Thank you, Madara.
I mean, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's weird. In their culture, it's all okay.
Island.
And here, it's not very different. Cultures are different. And it's okay to have different cultures. But it's also
when you shit on them, then, how much are we going to shit on the other culture, though?
Okay.
I thought you were the master of Japanese cities, though. Where are we getting to that part?
Talk about those cultures from your own cultural perspective, as long as you understand that. I'm not standing on a soapbox saying anyone who likes it is wrong. All of you are horrible, sexual deviants. I'm not saying that. I'm just giving you my take. I'm 40 years old, about to be 41. I'm happily married. I don't need that shit in my life. I have no desire to have any of that.
So, by the way, this is all from people shitting on people making fun of Philip. He doesn't want you to be able to make fun of him back, is what he's saying right there. This is where this all comes from, is not, I should be able to have opinions. Anyone can have opinions, you just have to be able to take what people say back to you, right? But he doesn't like that part of it. He just wants to have opinions, and you don't question it. Big ups to the fridge. Iwamoto-san in the house says, DSP getting worked up watching Shin-chan. Yeah, Shin-chan's in the house.
In my life, I don't need it. Maybe you do. And if that's okay, good for you. Enjoy.
Great.
But
yes.
Don't piss on my parade. Don't say that I don't have the right to have my own opinions and my own takes on this stuff. Because I do. As much as you have the right to defend it and say you like that stuff, I have the right to say I don't get it and I don't like that stuff. I don't want it. There you go. You have to see both sides. You can't just say, oh, my way or the highway. That's a very immature way to think about it.
No one has that. They just make fun of you. They're also allowed to make fun of you.
Give it a little bit. Sometimes it's just too much. Like this one anime I watched, a girl has a bullet fly through her breasts. That's a little bit much for me. What?
Okay, we're done with this. I don't give a shit about Dents now commenting. All right, here we go. Internet dogpile response and What? You see the title? Do you see this title? Do you see this title, my friends? What the fuck is this title? You can't say your own takes are based. Internet dogpile response and DSP's based marriage take. You can't call yourself based. That's kind of part of it. You call other people's actions based.
He
you
is
can't call
literally
your own
based.
actions based. I don't think, personally. That's in my opinion, though. You can think what you ever want to think.
Wave. But then in reality, what happens is that it's actually not what he thought it was. Okay? This is my take. This is pure speculation. All right?
Yes, please.
Here's what I think happened.
We're talking
and I could be wrong. This is just me guessing. And you
Bring
know,
anime
this-
back up,
take it as
please.
that. I don't have any factual evidence of anything.
Please bring anime up again.
She sees him and says, oh, here's a guy who's funny. Here's a guy who's popular. I like being with this guy, right?
Oh, we're talking about Pro Jared, by the way.
Let's be together. Let's get married. But she's not serious about it. She's like, hey, why not? If this works out, great. I hope this works out because he's rich. He's making all this money. Let me marry him.
Accusing her of being a gold digger, something that many people did about Leanna back in the day.
Get with him. Have a life together with him. But then, oh well, if it doesn't work out, we'll fix it later. Because she doesn't care because it's a better position for her, right?
Similar to, not saying Catherine at all is a gold digger, but similar to Catherine's situation then, okay?
Hey, now, I could be wrong. Maybe
Yeah,
she
yeah.
was filthy rich, and this is not the case. But I'm just saying, as an outsider looking in at this situation,
So you're making the same accusations that detractors did about Leanna. Just want to be clear here.
that's
Okay,
what it
got
looks like to me.
I got it. Okay, cool.
He's at the height of his popularity. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yes.
And
Similar
so
to where you were.
Jump on
Okay.
that train now. Get in there now. Get your hooks in them. And then if things don't work out, big deal. Get out of there later, right?
This could really... Someone should just put Leanna over this. Right?
I don't think that's the case with Jared. He was like, he actually loved this woman. And he married her. And there was no discussion of this polyamorous shit when they got married. It was years later.
We are
according
just
to Jared.
fan
Again,
fiction
we're
right now,
trusting
boys.
Jared's statement here, all right?
Fan fiction.
So,
yep. X, you're correct.
He goes into this expecting one thing. She's going into it with a completely different mindset.
It's like
right?
we're talking about Lost or
And
something.
That's fucked up. That's real fucked up, all right? Because here's the thing. Here's the truth about love and relationships.
Oh, please.
True love and relationships
You are my source,
based
so.
on when someone is at their absolute positive rock bottom. Not when they are at their best, but when they are at their absolute worst. If someone loves you when you are at the bottom of your existence, that person is someone who will love you forever. And that's what I have with my wife, Kat.
Okay.
Because when I met Kat,
She was at a low point?
The whipping boy of the internet. I was laughed at.
Still are, actually. And yes, he's not lying about that, though. You're also trolling on Twitter for as much as you could to find girls. So yeah, you were doing that. Yep.
I was, the running joke. I'd already had my accident. People didn't like me.
I thought you said incident.
All right? I barely had a positive thing said about me on the internet. And at the same time, I was having financial problems. I was in the midst of having insane amounts of debt, in my name. I didn't know how I was going to pay it off. I was facing a potential bankruptcy. Things were going poorly for me. But that's when I met my wife. And basically...
you messaged her on Twitter, you mean? Yep. Okay. Just want to get the facts straight.
Knew all of that.
Huh?
Going into our relationship. She
had nowhere else to go, so she really didn't have much choice in the matter. But go ahead. Continue.
Understood that. And still, on top of all of that,
Yep.
she still wanted to be with me.
Because she had nowhere else to go.
She loved
Correct.
me for me. Where she understood all those shortcomings, all those problems that she was getting into, and she made the active decision to say, I still want to be with you. And then we got married.
Yes, because her lease was... Okay, so just a spoiler. I really want to get into the exact timeline of when Kat moved in. Because remember, from Philip's own words, her lease was running out on her house. Her lease that she had with Subaru Man was running out in February. She moved in with Philip right after that because she had nowhere else to go. So, but yes, I'm not saying love can't blossom from that anyway. I'm just saying, as you know, in this situation and their interactions together, you can come to your own conclusions on if you think love blossomed there at all. Barrett Wells in the house has sneak this at Leanna for leaving because Phil wouldn't grow as a person. Yep. And by the way, Leanna stuck with him through the worst. She stuck with him for more than a year after the incident. So I thought she's gonna love you forever if you with her for the lowest points, huh? What? This is weird.
Married 2 years later, and you know this has been. I've said to you guys, this has been the best.
I don't know, Phil. I think if two people were in love with each other, they would.
At the lowest end of me being a content
want to
creator.
have
Like I said,
kids.
She didn't want to extend the lease, Heather, because it was a Superman, and Superman says you can't live here anymore. Now, remember, this is my level 1 understanding right now. I definitely want to get into it deep in a different Thursday deep dive stream, but
So
I
we're in
believe
their, like,
that's because
fucking
with Subaru,
50s.
and Subaru said get out because you're talking with Philip on the phone.
content creator. I don't make mainstream content people gobble up. I don't make tons and tons of money on viral videos. You know what I'm saying? It's different. It's my personal life right now is at the highest it's ever been. Why? Because I'm with someone
I can say I have a wife and don't have to interact with them at all.
who actually loves me. Right? This isn't someone who I met when I was at the height of my popularity. This wasn't someone who rode that wave of positivity, and then all of a sudden when things started to fall apart, realize this isn't what they wanted anymore. I've been there. Personally, I lived through it. All right?
Whoa.
And I'm here to tell you,
This guy's serious.
The woman who lives with me is the woman I want to be with for the rest of my life because she actually
Panda
loves me.
taking shots.
Right? And I'm so happy to have found that. And you have to understand why that's a life-changing thing to have. What an amazing positive
really
thing it is.
deserves
Idiots
having
come on my
Panda
streams
just
all the
spill the
time,
beans
and they
about
say fucked up
everything.
things to me about, why don't you want to play a video game and flirt with the character in the game? Why don't you want to have a waifu? Why don't you like the sexual content?
Still so salty about this. By the way, we are now... Okay, so Atomic Heart happened this same month. That's why he's so salty about this, by the way. He's still so salty about the internet making fun of him for the fridge.
Content that's in this game. Because I'm in a hugely happy, committed marriage.
Hugely,
with a woman who I wanna
that's
be
for
with the rest of
sure.
my life. I don't have a thought in my head about anything like that.
Yeah, you
I
can't
don't
have fun.
And I think a lot of people
That's how
don't
cool
have
we
that.
are. I can't even watch anime. It's really fun.
And they don't get it. So they can't understand what it's like to be in a relationship like that.
Definitely.
They can't even fathom. Well, I'm married, but great. I like to fuck around, fantasizing about girls in video games and lusting over them. All right? If that's you, you don't have what I
No one's
have.
lusting.
You probably should have it. And you
I
don't.
thought you said it was okay if they did.
And that's sad. So many people that
like
I see on the
that.
internet.
But I guess we see
People
what
we
you
see on the
really
internet.
think.
Similar to how you met Catherine then? Okay. King Gaines says, while he's right about this,
Eat a lunch
you met her
sandwich.
through Twitter to fix her OBS, a thing he doesn't know how to use his damn self. Plus, he's a horrible person, so there's reasons as to why Phil is down in the gutter. Panda Lee made the right decision, so well, that's true. King Gaines again says, also, he loves to pick women who are damaged, so I don't want to hear anything he has to say. He didn't go through the struggles out of nowhere and hardships. It was a reason, and he's not a fun, positive person. Yeah. It's convenience.
They announced new characters for Street Fighter 6, and I see people putting fucking, like, they turn their faces into cartoons like they're drooling over Cammy stretching. You're fucking married! You fucking loser!
Wow, I thought you said it was
No
okay if they
fun.
liked that.
Jesus Christ!
Now they're
That's how cool he
losers.
is. That's how much of a loving relationship Phil has. He can't even have fun. So get fucked, everybody. I don't even need fun.
Hey,
Married,
listen,
now,
it's
you got
okay
to
if you
care
like
about
that,
shit.
okay? But you're
But
a
that's what I mean.
loser.
People don't understand what marriage
You're a
is.
loser.
They jump
No.
into it. And then they don't
No, I've never called Chu the woman who lives with me. That's a good point. Yeah. The woman who lives with me is pretty cool. I don't talk to her that much, but she lives here.
understand the commitment they made, what it's supposed to mean. Those thoughts are supposed to end when you marry someone. You're not supposed to have lustful, fucked up thoughts about other people. If you're in the
No sex necessary. You cannot. There's no other hot people. Once you get married, you do not think anyone's hot. It's impossible. It's pretty cool.
relationship with someone who you married and that's going away, you don't have those feelings for them anymore, end the marriage and move on. Stop
Yes.
pretending like everything's okay. The moment that someone says polyamorous is the moment that has ended. That relationship is done. You understand?
I thought you said anyone
And
can think that, though.
This is so beyond fucked. Right? So just, again, going through what he said here, let's go back to the
All right,
the
we're
full
not going
screen
through
here.
this again.
Okay? So, I recognize now this request and my willingness to go along with it was an unhealthy attempt to solve deeper issues that
As long as you don't talk about drama, all right, Philip? All right, let's move on.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I'm sure Kat doesn't give a fuck. I'm pretty sure Kat is playing all these video games and doing romance options and installing, like, naked mods in Yakuza. I'm sure she's walking around as shirtless Ichiban and like a dragon. Like, do you really think she cares as much as he does?
Uh-oh, this guy looks like he's down for business.
This is
Oh, yeah.
Fantasy
Loving
16.
relationship, by the way. Character building, all the things that Philip said you need, right? We have that. Loving relationship.
Wow, it's like holding a Cabbage Patch Kid.
Take care.
What?
Does the light take care?
What's that? What's that from?
Wow.
Cabbage
Look at the
Patch Kid?
scale.
Does the lion take
Cabbage
care?
Patch Kid.
Look at the
Okay.
scale.
Cabbage Patch Kids are these, just in case you don't know.
Oh my god.
You are a lion. You're my lion.
I'm absolutely revolted.
I'm not afraid
Look at
of
this
little
disgusting
frost.
behavior.
I thought you said it's cool because it's.
But I will need someone to warm me when
Now
I
he's
come
trying to own
home.
the meme. Cabbage Patch Kid.
Wow. You know, they said it was going to be like Game of Thrones. I didn't know they were actually going to copy the scenes. There you go.
Why? Are they brother and sister?
What sex was in this scene? They're people embracing. There's not even sex in this scene. There's hugging. Now we can't even hug. What a loving relationship. We can't even hug. In a video game. We can't watch people hug in a video game. Very chill and interactive. Wesley H in the house says he's really throwing Leanna under the bus. Good God. Wouldn't a mature adult who's had bad and good times understand not talking badly about exes? He's in such a loving relationship, you can make fun of your exes. I don't know. Figure that one out.
Wow. You know, they said it was going to be like Game of...
Yeah, they have hugging in a video game. Definitely.
Okay. Continuing on.
Please.
I received a $3 tip from Shit Swirls. I remember you were playing God of...
There's our name for the stream.
I received a $3 tip from Shit Swirls. I remember you were playing God of War. There were sex scenes, and since you've gotten
Fine
married,
with
things have
that.
changed. Whenever there's a sex scene or nudity, you cringe, then you go on a rant about it.
Yes,
Okay.
correct.
The difference
Yes, that's why we're doing this whole stream, by the way. Thank you for that, whoever did that. Well, you're still a dent because you gave money, but...
here is that I'm older. It has nothing to do with being married. It has to do with I'm older, and I don't look for that crap in video games anymore. Do you understand? Like...
Seems to be a very distinct change in your behavior around November 11th, 2018, though. But all right, keep going, though. Keep going.
When you're younger and you're more immature, you get more
You're
pleasure
more
out
immature.
of that stuff, right? Oh, it's risque. It's adult. Oh, it feels so good. I don't look for
What?
that stuff.
Oh, it's risque. It feels so good. That's what I say when I watch One Piece. Oh, this is risque. It feels so good. We're watching Jury on Street Fighter. This is risque. It feels so good. And he, by the way, yes, when he's talking about, he was 35 years old when his last sexual comments ended.
In a video game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
definitely.
if you have...
Yeah, think about load it up
sexuality in your life,
first. Okay, so...
in a way that you enjoy, in a way that you're very satisfied with, you don't then have to go search for sexuality in video games. I don't play video games.
How do you have sexuality, by the way? Very, very human statement there. If you have sexuality.
For sexual content. I play them for gameplay that's enjoyable. I play it for good stories.
Yep.
I mean,
So sometimes there's romance in those stories, though.
it's okay to have romance in a video game. That's perfectly fine.
Is it?
But for example,
Okay, I'm not going to bring it up again, but Final Fantasy had people hugging, and that was bad.
the scene that I referenced yesterday in Final Fantasy 16
Yeah, that one.
was literally superfluous to anything. It wasn't needed. It didn't prove a point. It literally could have been explained in a sentence. But they had to show the scene to appeal to a certain audience. Do you understand? That risque audience looking for the adult content ate it up and gobbled it up. Oh, I love it. The adult Game of Thrones adult content. You see?
Yes, definitely. I gobbled it up.
When I was younger, what was I doing on YouTube? I was trying to cater to a young, immature audience. I constantly was making sex jokes, racial jokes, gender jokes. I was doing these jokes all over the place to constantly fill dead air.
Also, grape jokes. You left those out.
Entertain an audience that otherwise was pretty immature, and they ate it up. They loved that content. That's who I was appealing to. Today, I'm 41 years old. I'm not looking to appeal to a bunch of teenagers. If you look at my actual analytics on YouTube, I have very few young viewers. My viewers are
Looking for a
usually in their
particular
20s
quote.
to 30s.
Yep.
And some in their 40s.
What one is this? I'm looking for play. Oh, I have YouTube muted. That's why.
Now you this money. Yeah, and all the money went to bills and is going to lawyer.
I'm looking for it. Went to bills and stuff, but I can't find it. Where'd the money go? And went to bills and stuff.
Month is long gone. It went to bills, and usually the tips money and things.
I'm looking for the specific quote. It's like with the bills and stuff, stupid. Or was it bills and things? think it was Bills and Stuff. Damn it.
Like me. That's my age range that I'm appealing to. I'm not appealing to young teenagers. Those people are going out and watching the memesters. They're watching the fucking popular streamers, the drama queens. They're watching bullshit content. That's what appeals to them. The immature shit.
Yes.
That's the kind of shit
They want shit jokes.
I used to put out 10, 15 years ago, and I don't anymore.
Got
you
it.
see, I've changed. I feel for the better because I've grown and matured as a
You
person.
can
and a
feel
content
however you
creator.
want.
Got it. They want the
That's
sex.
nothing
They
to
want
do
the
with
shit
it.
jokes.
You're just getting older and wanting to put out something that you feel is more meaningful to yourself. Do you want to know the truth?
Yeah, please.
It was actually cringe-worthy when I had to do that content constantly.
Yeah, I cringe. Yeah, you definitely look like you weren't having a good time. Definitely.
It was. It was actually like taxing. It was boring. I gotta play another game and I gotta constantly keep making sexual comments, right? And here's the other funny part about it too.
Yeah,
Back
definitely.
then,
You weren't having fun.
everyone criticized me for it. I'd say probably around 2012, 2013, when the "This Is How You Don't Play" movement started. One of the big things everyone made fun of me for was that content. Oh, he's always wants to talk about sex. He always wants to see the sex scene. He always has to over-sexualize everything, right?
Yes.
So everyone told me I was wrong for doing it. So over the years, I change. I mature. I phase out that kind of talk and that kind of any kind of seeking that in video
It's taxing and also boring. Yes, T-Ling. Now you're starting to get it.
games, and I criticize when it's in it because I feel it's superfluous. Oh, so you changed for the worse. Wait, what? This is
Because you go to the alien extremes. Yes, you did change for the worse because you turned into an alien that can't even watch people hugging without flipping out and saying it's immature content for people hugging.
what you told me to do because you said that I was immature and that the
What happened to
content
the
wasn't
Vestry
good
money?
enough.
It went
So you even
to
made fun
pay
of me.
for
This is how you
stuff,
don't play
genius.
everything. So I
Yes.
changed directly based on your criticism. and I
Back
improved.
taxes.
Now,
So he
it
changed
paid
from
for a
This How You Don't Play.
tremendous
Big
amount of
ups,
things
affecting his life
around
forever.
How I changed for the worse. So what
Yes.
the fuck are you talking about? You can't have it both ways.
Point there
right?
too.
Thank you,
That's the
toxic
truth.
cherry
Is that
juice.
the internet wasn't in it to basically say to me, all right, that they weren't in it to say that your content is immature, improved. They were just
Yes.
saying we don't like you and your content no matter what you do. That's really what it was. That's the difference between constructive criticism and toxic criticism.
Yes.
Please improve for the better. We just don't. It's never going to be good enough. That's two different things. You understand?
Okay. I'm not even entertaining this thought. Let's go next to Final Fantasy again. Big ups. I'm not even entertaining that nonsense. That is mature, Jay Wuso. He went from sex to scat jokes. His audience got older though, younger, older. I don't even know. Older, yes, older.
All but belong to the orcs.
Oh, great.
I'll have my men ready to
Uh-oh,
depart.
shirt off,
Oh,
Philip.
look, it's going to be Game of Thrones. Right now, here we go. They have to have these scenes.
Why is Game of Thrones? Why is Game of Thrones taking so many strays?
Besides, you already have your orders.
Who is Barnabas? I don't even know who this is.
Yes, my liege.
Barnabas.
The dark swallows more of the realm with each passing day. The land starved of the ether that gives it life. And as the fringes fade, the people flock to the mother crystals, desperate for their blessing. The war we
Any
wage
comment,
for
Philip?
possession
Or
of that blessing.
look at this! Look at this!
breaks
Oh,
us
this is
from
this is
within,
definitely based,
hastening
Philip.
us
You are
to
right
our
on that. This is a
destruction.
base take on marriage.
And so you do what must be done.
This is
I
based.
unite the dominants, that we may bring an end to
Philip's
the
right. He is
strife
based right here.
and found a new order.
I don't want to cover it
see
up
us
for anyone that
unto
wants to see that,
tomorrow.
but
The world must be restored, and I will see it so.
You might have already had Adolphus not betrayed us.
Him again.
Here we go.
Lust you still for his embrace?
blobfish face.
Of course not.
So Barnabas is the king.
Liege.
No nudity at all, by the way.
I serve
Zero.
you, and you alone.
No nudity at all.
So stupid.
Philip, this is part of the
1,000,000%.
story.
They're trying to be like edgy Game of Thrones.
First entered
How is
these
this
halls,
edgy?
Your pale hand.
How is this
pressed into
edgy? Okay,
his,
nude torsos,
as if it would
excuse
never
me.
Let go.
That was a long time
This
ago.
is more appropriate.
Yours is the only hand I need.
They're trying to show this girl gets around, right? I don't play this game, but this is more appropriate.
my dear. Soon all will know whose hand it is that keeps them from falling into the darkness.
Do we really need to see his whole body too?
How are we seeing his whole body?
Seriously. It's so lame. And by the way, what was the point of that scene? What purpose did that scene actually serve in the entirety of the game?
Amazing.
Nothing. It's pretty sad, actually, the direction that they took for this.
Report, milady. Your orders?
Pull the men back inside the care, girl.
I thought you said it's fine if it's character development. You said this.
He is here then.
Have them lead Sid and his little pet to the chapel. I shall entertain.
I think they're trying to show that she uses her assets to make things happen. Right? I never played this game, but I'm just guessing, you know. And that seems to be her character. So it seems very much in character, very much not out of nowhere. So you should be cool, right? I thought this was all cool. What happened? Big up Spartan Possum says, just because he ain't getting anything from Cat means nobody else can, guys. That's how mature positive adults function on a daily basis, dude. That is nothing wrong with that. But I don't think he even wants anything. That's the thing. Okay, we are finally ready. Oh, almost. Not yet. Uh-oh. What are we doing with this? Uh-oh.
Here, you take the camera.
Oh, yeah, we showed this already. This is where... Hold on, I'll get it ready. I'll cover it. Here we go. Paul Bear, you're my helper here. I need your help on this one. Paul Bear or Hogan? Or I'll try to do all two. I'll do all. Here. We're going wild on this one. Live style. Let's do this.
I'll keep lookout.
Oh, my
Paul Bear,
God.
Paul Bear. Here we go. I'm on it. I'm on this.
Well, yeah, that's paparazzi right there.
Uh-huh.
All right. Thank you for re-upping your membership. I appreciate that.
They're doing some stuff back there, as you can see.
How do you take
Paul
the
Bear-
picture?
Paul Bear's covering it. Ooh, ooh.
I like to point the camera. I am pointing the camera.
Philip, please. Please, Philip. Here we go.
You gotta
Ah,
wait
Philip.
till- oh no, it's recording right now. Oh, it's recording. It's not a
Here we go.
picture. It's actually doing the video. There you go.
Ah, this is tough.
Oh my God.
Okay. Clearly, you're allowed to show this on YouTube, so like I don't know why I'm even caring about it, but
I love
For me! Thank you. Appreciate it.
Right.
This was a panoramic. Sue me, you idiot.
Justin, you're 21 and I'm 24. We only say we're teens for marketing purposes.
Let's see. The Acolyte cost
Thanks for the
$180 million
random
to make. It's
Oh, look
$23
over
million
there,
per
see him?
episode. How much did the original
looking
Star
away.
Wars cost?
Oh, I see. It needed to be green. See that? It needed to have a green square around her face.
Oh,
Okay.
shit. Security. Abort. Abort.
Abort.
This way. Come on. Don't
11 million.
Get them, Justin! Don't be a pussy!
So this would be considered 100% illegal. Why? Because they filmed it on
But how is
private
that
property. You can't do
adjusted
that.
for inflation?
Oh, thank you,
They
Philip.
got that angle from the street. That would have been perfectly legal, but they did that on private property. You can't do that.
Thank you, Philip. Thanks for that legal side,
So now you
Phil.
gotta get film of her being angry.
In 1977.
Thank you so much, Philip. That really does help. Okay, let's go. Let's go to 2023. Last one in 2023. One of the 1,000 women who show their snapper. Oh, snapper! Shout outs to Snapper. Philip with the snapper.
57 million.
Snapper is one of the most disgusting ways to call that thing, I think, personally. I don't think snapper is very attractive. I just don't. But one of the, I prefer, like Philip said, hot cross buns. That's better. One of the 1,000 women who show their snapper on a Twitch stream while pouring milk on their bodies inside a hot tub and launder money through their business to pretend it's not actually sex work. Oops, that's a microwave, not a washing machine. Never mind.
Burger King.
You get it? I don't. Okay. Name the streamer. Oh, salmon, milk, and microwave. That was Philip's joke. He owned him, dude. Hell yeah. Got him. Snapper. Look, what's worse? Begging for tips, twist girls, or manipulating people? And begging for tips wins. Hell yeah. Paul Kane, correct. You did everything correct, Paul. Nothing wrong. Everything correct. Someone said both. Now that's based. El Dorado is based. So yes, El Dorado, that is based. I sign off on this. You forgot manipulating disabled people. Ah, yes. You forgot all that detail, Paul Kang. Good effort, though, Paul Kang. Bros. Extreme in the house says it time 0 horny. Oh, yeah. All right, finally, 2024 time. And we got 9 minutes left. Fuck. All right, let's go. Much as we can get through, we will do. Let's go. These are mostly quick hitters. So, 2024, we are here.
Cheerleader. Of course, that's the first costume they put there is cheerleader. Of course, that's the first one, Capcom, you perverts.
Okay.
Western. Why does she have an open midriff in all her alternate costumes? Like, literally, she has
Dude. Relax, man.
Fuck yes.
Relax.
open midriff.
I need to do something with that Capcom cheerleader.
She's 12 years old. No one needs to see that.
12 years old.
Now we're just gonna go with that. Oh wait, it's a t-shirt.
Rebecca Chambers is not 12 years old.
What are those outfits?
She's an adult.
T-shirts. Oh, hold on. That's not bad. All
That's
right,
not bad.
Evil Zero
She was
t-shirt.
pretty cute in that one. All right, well, I was waiting for Philip to say that. Like, oh yeah, she's hot in that one.
Why does he think a 12-year-old is
that would have been actually funny if you
in
said
the
that.
military?
Hold on, the t-shirt. She looks hot in that actually. Sexy as hell.
Oh, hold on. That's not bad.
Hey, oh yeah, she looks hot in that actually. No, is she really 12?
No.
All right, we'll put on the Resident Evil Zero t-shirt.
I don't
She's
want
a member of
to
Star Wars.
I don't want to Derek myself
Now she just
here.
looks like. Now she
It's
really
an
looks like
elite
a kid that
military
wandered into the game by accident.
unit.
Right? Now she totally doesn't look like
18. I trust
Star's
this
operative.
blindly.
She looks like freaking Joel's kid.
Oh, she's
from
younger.
Last
Okay,
of Us
gotcha.
1.
12-year-old
She
Sarah.
does. Oh man, that's sad. Now we know what really happened.
What?
Right? Joel's daughter on the train. Well, that's unfortunate.
What?
Anyway, let's swap back to the mixing kit. What kind of gun is this?
Wait, she's the yeah. How could she be 12? She's
It
literally a
says
medic.
stars on it. It actually says
Good point.
stars on
All right,
it.
I
Can you zoom in?
am okaying simping for her, whoever that is. I give you permission to
All
simp.
right. Thank you for re-upping your membership. I
Big fan of
appreciate that.
Rebecca.
You can. I give you
In
permission to
fact-
simp. Go. Start simping. Commence simp.
Oh wait, expressions.
Basically doing romantic content for a public audience because I don't think
What
it's
is
meant
that
for a
phase?
public audience. Do you understand?
Yes.
Romance in a video game is fine. Romance in a movie is fine.
What is this
right?
face?
But
It's like a
imagine
blend
you're
of two different
watching,
faces.
One of these sappy action movies from the 1980s or 90s with Sylvester Stallone
Interesting.
or Arnold
They
Schwarzenegger.
stack?
And there's a
Cliffhanger.
love scene, right?
Kindergarten Cop.
Like Sly or
They
Arnold
do
making
stack.
love to a woman.
That's interesting.
And your mother's in the room, sitting right next to you watching this movie.
Yeah, that's when you're with your mother.
Oh my God.
Correct. Good. I already talked about that actually. Because Barrett Wells says it's safe to say that most people that preach this
That's funny.
loudly and staunchly against stuff are eventually outed as partaking it the most. No, you said nothing wrong, everything correct. Did we get the Tim Allen there?
Sitting right next to you watching this movie.
Oh, Barrett Wells with a 2 gout Crystal Hogan. Hell yeah. All right, it's worth it. I promise it's worth it. I fucking don't have time for this. It's worth it. Just trust me on this, all right? Just trust me on this. You got to trust me. Have I let you down this yet? Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is too much work.
Right? So it's like Sly or Arnold making
Okay.
love to a woman, and your mother's in the room. Sitting right next to you watching this movie. And like,
Okay. I promise it's worth it. Trust me on this. I've never been more sure of myself. Got it. Got it. I'm taking the win on that.
For public
Hey,
consumption.
I got it.
But yeah,
I
it's
got
part of
it.
the movie, but it's not
I
meant to
got
be
it.
sitting around with a public
That's
audience
a
when
W.
that's happening. And that's kind of how it feels to me when I'm playing a video game and they're doing a romance situation or whatever. I'm like, well, that's fucking not supposed to be for all of us to be watching together. So why would I want to do that in the public playthrough that I'm very much doing right now over
Massive
the internet,
W.
right?
It's pretty good.
So, Adam, oh my goodness. Adam says, I just watched part 5 of Final Fantasy 13 and there's way less ghosting. Yes, because it's 30 frames. It's not 60. I just said that a million times yesterday and today. This video, starting
I do
in part
not
5.
care. All right, let's move on. I do not care. Uh-oh. Is it time to make love to the bear?
Wait, what? Continue? What the fuck?
Not yet. Not
I
yet.
have a confession.
What was that?
I was too hasty to judge you.
Uh-oh.
I thought you witless.
Uh-oh.
gutless,
Unimpressively bland.
I think the game glitched.
Nothing's glitched. No, we're not the bear yet. Okay, we'll get to the bear
And I thought
later.
you
I'm
cruel,
sure.
stubborn, and judgmental.
We don't have time though. God
Yes.
damn it.
All that is true.
It's covered in blood.
I am cold as the sea of night. But you have stoked fires I didn't know I possessed. I swear, you would tear the horns off one dragon for plunging into another. You've gained my respect.
Okay.
And more still,
yearning.
my yearning. When I come near, your odor alone is enough to make my neck sweat. And my
This is so
hair stand
creepy.
on end.
Why are you such
He's
a prickly grouch?
not a human.
He always chooses the most negative ones.
Let's say that. Why are you such a prickly grouch?
If you must know, Blackett requires
That was the playful option. I think she might like that in response.
everything of her children. I can't count how many bruises I've inflicted. Can't measure how much blood I've drawn in the undying queen's name. I know only blood red and
He makes you
death
think,
black.
though.
My mind is silver, and my body steel. I am what I must
Speaking
be.
of steel.
Say what I must be. To survive every beast I face and every wound I
Why is it that I never have blood on me, but she's covered in blood?
Enough talk.
Very important point. Thank you,
I will
Philip.
be plain.
Very important, Philip.
To
Very
taste
important.
you. Perhaps tonight. Perhaps later.
It's like,
all the same.
why is she so fucking weird?
Why? Because she's horny? That is weird for you, isn't it?
She explained why
Females
she
to
is
be
that way.
Wanting of anything.
She did her best to tell
this
you.
dialogue? Who wrote this fucking dialogue? This is written by like a fucking 15-year-old.
Definitely.
No.
Help, I need an adult.
No.
One day soon, you will wonder how my lips might have tasted, how my fingers on your skin might have felt.
No.
And you will wish you could return.
That is the problem. The dialogue's terrible. Like, you really think that's how she would have reacted? Oh,
If
well.
if in a fantasy world where she's horny as shit, yes, absolutely.
Just immediately she's like, oh, well, I give up. Right? No. The dialogue is
What did you
bad.
want her
I'm
to
sorry,
do,
like,
rape
that kind of
you?
dialogue is so bad.
I mean,
It
rape you?
doesn't
This game sucks,
feel
dude. No one cares about this
organic
game.
or real. It just feels like some fucking horny nerd wrote that scene because
this
they
game
wanted to have
sucks.
fan
No one's gonna talk about
service
this
for people
game.
who are also horny nerds.
This game has no future.
Fuck a bear,
Get a better
Phil.
writer to write
Suck a
those
bear
scenes,
off.
and maybe someone would be interested. I don't want to see what a horny nerd thinks of this.
Hey man, I want you to suck a bear
Sorry.
off.
Yeah, this game sucks, dude.
Sorry.
Whatever happened to Baldur's Gate 3? No one talked about it anymore. All right, my friends. Sadly, we got to end here. I promise I'll play all the rest of the clips, though. I promise I will. But obviously, we got to end now because we got to go to see Sam for a dentist appointment for my the result of my lusting in my life with my wife, a child. But anyways, I will play some tunes until That Being Said goes live when I get home. So it could be an hour later, 30 minutes later. Me and Atlas are in the house, all right? So you're all fucking legends. I'll make love to the bear. We'll be in the playlist. I promise that. And I promise I'll play the rest of these clips at some point. But you're all fucking legends. Don't forget it. Thanks for hanging out. Very chill time. And I'll see you later today for That Being Said. And then Detractor Beam later tonight. So what a day, right? What a day. We are lusting all over each other. Steel, bears, lizards. Everyone's having fun. I don't give a shit, man. It is bass, too. All right. Later, everybody. Gotta go. Bye. See you in a second for music.
Bye, ALT. Thank you for the clip compilation, and thank you, Saru, for putting all that together. He put a lot of effort into finding all those clips. Saru put them all together for him. An unsung hero for sure. Why is there a stream? Why is Dark Dave running? Phil isn't streaming today.
At Burger King. People are shooting up. Like, oh, good thing. I used to be a regular Dean Martin.
How lucky can one pig be?
That's weird. Must be just automated, I guess. It's not streaming today. Red Fan. Oh yeah. May 26, 2024. It's one of the best Metallica songs, Bread Fan. And I could probably play it now. I don't think Metallica is as bad as people say, and like they go after people legally for playing their songs, especially ones they put on their channel. Worst that could happen is the stream gets demonetized, which I don't care. Who would care? Greedy fuck would. We do have the what was the video? The big guy video. I need to take a bathroom break. Actually, you know what? Let's have some Metallica playing. Need the BRB. This Star Wars video is coming along. I have a pretty good standard of quality going. You can see what I got here. All this, I got this gap here to fill between this section and this section, and then I have this end area here to fill out. Trying to get it under a 24-hour turnaround. I'm a lot less tired than I was earlier, which is good. Okay, BRB.
Heavy sound is better for this song.
you. Good song.
Great jam from one of our favorite bands, Buggy. All right, thank you.
Alright, what does Big Guy... What does Big Guy have to say about the algorithm? Where is it? It should have been longer. Or Diaz, Taking L's, Mitch, Desert Squiddo, all these great channels. And a great sub box. There he is.
Way down here on level 1.
So low he could parachute out of a snake's asshole.
Hey guys, I saw a recent video from Hate Army about Phil's latest React show, where he tried to debunk information about the YouTube algorithm as told by the guy that's been in charge of it for the past 10 years. Of course, Phil is completely on the defensive and doesn't understand any of the words being used. We get the classic book smart versus street smart nonsense. And of course, Phil complains about how he's a super special snowflake, and it's just not fair of the algorithm to treat him the same as it treats everyone else. So let's get into the video.
All right, I wanted to watch. Here, let's figure this one out. I doubt this guy really knows the secret to the algorithm, considering this guy we did this video 7 days ago, and this video only got him 47,000 views.
Let's remember again.
Thank you, Pippa.
When Phil did that scam Fallout 4 video where he intentionally lied to his audience and tried to claim he had the next gen update 24 hours before the next gen update was actually applied to Fallout 4. He tried to trick the audience by suggesting he was running it in the new high performance update or whatever it was. Phil managed to get 30,000 views. He spent the next week live watching the view count during his pre-stream. Okay, Phil.
Let's see what he says here. Do this and YouTube can't ignore you. Let's see.
66% of small channels think that the YouTube algorithm treats them unfairly, and that's concerning. So I found the guy who's basically in charge of all of this stuff. And in this video, we're going to reveal 6 tips on how the algorithm actually works, so that it takes your channel from looking like this to something more like this. But first, we need to show you who this algorithm guy is.
His name is Todd, and he is the products lead for the homepage and recommendations at YouTube.
So hopefully this guy actually knows what he's talking about. But let's see if Phil gives this guy the respect he deserves.
Working there for over a decade. He likely knows more about the YouTube algorithm than anyone else on the planet, and he's happy to share his thoughts with the public, which is fantastic.
So in this video, he's going to share quite a lot of interesting stuff, like how you can use a simple title and thumbnail hack to revive any dead video, to new packaging strategies that can boost your click-through rate, and towards the end, he'll even share why click-through rate and watch time might not be as important as you might think. But first, we need to debunk that myth that many of you believe to be true.
Any commentary at all, Phil?
The YouTube algorithm isn't against you.
We don't have creator objectives in our recommendations. Like, we're not trying to get creators to upload more often, serve one creator segment over another. It's creator agnostic. Give the viewers what they want, and by doing that, you create the most opportunity for creators, and those creators compete fairly for those opportunities.
So do you think Phil's going to understand at all what that guy just said? Place your bets now.
Except they don't, because the algorithm is promoting things that are considered on a trend or virally popular.
And again, why is that a bad thing? Why are things that are popular being put in front of people to watch a bad thing?
So what ends up happening is you have people going to the lowest common denominator of scams, deceit, harmful content, and that's what gets pushed to the forefront of YouTube.
Well, the only video Phil has that's recently hit the algorithm was his scam Fallout 4 video. So I guess Phil's proof positive that works? I don't know.
Why is it that everyone who makes toxic, hateful content gets to the top, and people who are making the regular content get shoved under.
I really wonder what Phil's homepage looks like if that's what he thinks YouTube is. I think even on normie YouTube, that just isn't true. Does maybe Phil, his experience is just completely out of whack because he's one of the few people that has an entire detractor community that's more popular than him. And so on his homepage for his YouTube channels, he keeps getting recommended like Almighty Tevin or TBS or something. But for most people don't get negative content recommended to them. I don't know what kind of like different reality Phil's living in where 90% of the content on YouTube is toxic. Most of it's just entertainment.
That doesn't make any sense at all, right? Your algorithm is taking in basically, how can I say? You have humans making videos, correct? It's not a robot making the video, it's a human making a YouTube video, correct? There are some AI videos, but for the most part, it's humans making videos. Therefore, if you're creating an algorithm, it has to have human factors and judgments.
Looks like the Raw Phil stream lags a little bit here, so my bad.
Incredibly harmful to others. It could be deceptive and judgments. Be incredibly harmful to others. It could be deceptive and lying and cheating. That's how humans are. So to have an
So that's again why you want the algorithm to be agnostic. You don't want to artificially pick one thing or the other. You want to have the algorithm be reinforced by what the viewers, the people who watch the videos, are watching and what they enjoy watching. You don't want people behind the scenes artificially biasing the algorithm to pick certain types of content over others. So Phil's actually arguing in favor of the current version of the algorithm.
algorithm that's agnostic doesn't fucking work. You idiot. That guy, the moment that guy said to me, if I was interviewing him, I'd be like, do you have no fucking level of intelligence in your head? Do you not understand that humans are agnostic towards each other, that they literally step on each other to get ahead constantly? So why would you have an algorithm that's agnostic that everyone can game?
Does Phil not really understand what the word agnostic means here? Like, if the algorithm was designed by people, it'd actually be easier to game the system, instead of if it's a vague, abstract algorithm that's currently implemented, where most people don't actually know how it works, is much more preferable to a system where there's just shadowy figures in the back of the YouTube data center determining what videos get put forward and which don't.
Fucking buffoon. I mean, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard what that guy just said. Literally, that guy is a dunce. The guy who...
But remember, Phil doesn't make toxic content. He tried to he just claimed, like, oh, I make just regular, normal entertainment for people. And here he is, just, oh, the head of YouTube, he's a fucking no-life, nudnik, nerd. Bleh.
Charge of the algorithm is a dunce. He thinks having an agnostic algorithm works. No, it doesn't. You have to adjust for human input, for human deception, for all these fucked up things that humans do to get ahead. What a moron. And this is the guy in charge of YouTube's algorithms. Gee, I wonder why the same people are always on the front page.
Except that's just not true, Phil. I mean, you fell off. So I guess that's just not true. I mean, even if you take Mr. Beast, he wasn't a huge YouTuber before he became a huge YouTuber. If you take all of the, VTubers that have shown up lately, that have got several million sub channels at this point, they came literally out of nowhere because 10 years ago that content didn't exist. But somehow the YouTube algorithm intentionally picked them, or they're just entertaining, and so they get recommended.
The most harmful content is on top. That's why.
It's just not true.
People who run YouTube are fucking idiots.
This means that the YouTube algorithm doesn't have any preconceived agenda that is for or against small channels or big channels. What it cares much more about is whether the video satisfies an audience. Viewer. So this is good news for small channels. It does mean that you can compete with large channels.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't at all. It means you can't compete with large channels. That's what it means.
Again, Phil, I don't think Phil actually understands the word agnostic here. It means that big channels and small channels have the exact same standards applied to them. How is that not fair?
It's agnostic, and the large channels are already big, and they're already using the tactics to stay on top. It means the small channel will never be recognized. That
Again, what's the tactic large channels use to stay on top in the algorithm? They're entertaining and people want to watch the videos. People click on the videos and people watch them most of the way through. That's the trick they're using.
That's what it means by being agnostic in an algorithm. It's awful. It shouldn't be like that at all.
On YouTube. And that's
Again, what is Phil asking here for? In a shadowy room in the back of the YouTube data center, there's a cabal of YouTube and data engineers like picking which videos are work or like self. Like, what is he asking for?
why you as a viewer will often see on your homepage a video that has only a couple of hundred views that was released a couple of days ago from a small channel. So let's
Interesting how Phil doesn't address that point, which just completely debunked his argument. No commentary on that, Phil.
move on to the more relevant question.
So Phil was just completely wrong.
Videos that satisfy the viewers more than your competition. Well, Todd did share one tip that not enough creators are taking advantage of.
In terms of seeing what does well, I highly recommend that creators spend some time in the audience tab where they can find other videos their audience is watching. They don't.
And now this is the juicy part of the video where Phil admits that he's not popular. Unfortunately, I can't comment too much on this because for my channel, the audience analytics tab, I just don't have enough viewers for it actually to populate with data. But let's see what Phil, because Phil does. So let's see how he responds to this.
Yeah, but the problem is a lot of people watch detractor shit. So when I look at that, it just says, oh, detractor videos. So it doesn't help me at all.
It should. It should let you know that your content's dog shit and people would rather watch clips of it or commentary over your toxic fucking behavior.
I don't care about detractor content. I don't want to look at detractor content, right? Why does the algorithm favor it? Because your algorithm is agnostic. If your algorithm was smart, it would say, wait a minute, there's all these toxic defamatory videos.
Phil just, 60 seconds ago in this video was calling the head of YouTube a fucking idiot, moron? But apparently, it's the detractors that have toxic content. No, Phil has toxic content. That's why there's a detractor community that exists about him.
We don't want those factored in. We want positive content that ads should be running on, that are promoting good behavior by humans.
Again, most detractors aren't actually monetized, so that doesn't actually mean anything.
Not, just money-making behaviors. That's why the algorithm doesn't fucking work. That's why YouTube is toxic.
I have to just look.
Again, this is a weird thing Phil is arguing for. Like, he's actually taking the point that he wants like a shadow cabal run by like a mega corporation, social engineering what people see so he can make another fucking nickel on his pre-stream from the ads. Like, mind-blowing just how disconnected from reality Phil is.
At like what Mr. Beast is doing, because
I'm not kidding. If I look at that, it just shows me all detractor content. That's all it says. Because who's jumping into my content watching it like that? The detractors. They come over here, they flood the stream, and they fucking say negative shit in the chat and dumb shit. I can't find out what my actual positive viewers want because
maybe you have no actual positive viewers, Phil. If the only other videos anyone who watches your content is actually watching is detractor content, maybe you have no real fans. That's the part that should click with him, is that he should realize he has no real fans.
Because their algorithm doesn't fucking work. So 2 things this guy who's in charge of the algorithm has said so far that actually are completely fucked up. Okay? Title and thumbnail. Let's find this out.
And if so, how? And the answer lies in the packaging. Title and the thumbnail.
One question that creators often ask, if they change a thumbnail or update the title, does that trigger the algorithm to kind of test the video more? The answer is that we don't. And part of that is because if you could get kind of favorable treatment just by swapping metadata, creators would just do that all the time so they could just get as much as they could. But the other reason is we actually found that we don't need to. If
Well, it was a good idea by them.
the thumbnail or title change
Scumbags like Phil would be changing their video titles every fucking day.
seconds of the change happening, when you see those jumps coming from a change of a title or thumbnail, those are all coming from audience reactions. There's no
So basically, the algorithm is also lazy. It doesn't ever reevaluate anything. It gives you one shot to be evaluated, and then after that, it just leaves you alone forever.
That's Phil just completely misunderstood, or he's too stupid to understand. That's not what the guy said, because he said you can actually see when you do update the thumbnail or the title, there are audience reactions to better titles and better thumbnails, which means the algorithm is still putting your content in front of people. So the algorithm still works.
So either your video immediately gets noticed or will never get noticed ever again, unless it's already from your existing audience. So that's 3 things that are awful about this stuff. I mean, this is everything he said is awful.
Again, Phil insulting the guy and calling him an idiot. But Phil's just completely wrong. Even if you take like some of my own videos, and I'd hate to make this entire video about my own channel, but like if you take, I think my most viewed video right now is the DSP and the transactional interactions video. That video took like a week, I think it was, to get most of its views. I think for the first week it had maybe 50 views in total, and then it had one day, I think someone linked it on something or another, and then it started getting thousands of views. So it's not like you get one chance at the algorithm. All it takes is one person to watch your video, to click on it and watch it, and the algorithm will keep recommending it to other people. So Phil's just completely wrong. You don't get one chance because your videos keep getting shown to people. Like even if you take my latest video, which has a click-through rate of like 2% with 1,000 views, that means it's been shown to roughly, I think, 50,000 people. I think that's how the number works. So it's not like the algorithm stops presenting your content to people. That's just not what happens.
3 bad things in a row. Can we continue? Can you get worse? Let's find out what's the next one.
And Phil didn't even watch the entire segment about that.
Things from this fucking guy who's in charge of the algorithm
as well. But what Todd talks about next takes packaging to a whole new level, because it's no longer enough just to think about the title and the thumbnail. There's now a third factor to think about that could increase or decrease that initial click.
Now we're in a world where on mobile the thumbnail only shows for like half a second to a second while you're scrolling on the homepage. And then we found that people really liked being able to just like see what the video is about. Now the person's decision is based in large part on what they deliver in the intro and what they deliver in the intro when there's no sound. And how much time do you think most creators are looking at that through the eyes of the viewer?
My God.
Well, I wish they would actually give you like a tool or something in YouTube. You test it out before you actually upload the video, but whatever.
That's useful. Okay, that's completely 100% useful. I agree.
Sorry, I was muted. It's pretty obvious. It's pretty self-explanatory. They're saying, like, if you're scrolling on mobile, you don't really see the thumbnail. Like, I found times when I was scrolling through YouTube on my phone where I'm like, I want to look at the thumbnail. But if you scroll over the video, the thumbnail goes away. And I'm like, man, I wanted to see the thumbnail. So I scroll a little bit off, a little bit up or down to get the video to stop and go back to the thumbnail so I can at least look at part of it. But what they're saying is, like, if you're watching it on YouTube, basically the beginning of your video is your thumbnail. And if you're scrolling on your phone, you don't hear what the video is saying. So there's no audio. So basically the beginning of the video is your thumbnail. So you need to have text on the screen for the beginning of your video. And that helps a lot. So that's a good piece of advice. But of course it doesn't help Phil because he doesn't edit or add in anything.
If you preview the video by having it like move to a certain way on the app, it'll start auto playing, but with no sound. So you'll see the intro of the video. All right, that one's useful. Okay.
So now comes the Phil says it's useful. Do you think he's going to start implementing it?
I'll try
in his content, or do you think he's
that.
going to come up with an excuse about why he's actually a special case and none of it works for him? Place your bets now.
Of course, for me, like gameplay, how can I make that better?
Like that's pretty good advice. Put hard-coded closed captions on your video, at least for the beginning. That's good advice for anyone, I think.
Better, I can't. There's nothing I can really do there. For other styles of video, maybe, perhaps. I'm not sure. I don't know what I could really do to make the intro of my video more appealing.
I do that for
like,
shorts, most of them.
Well, it's weird. He says that he talks about, oh, I only do gameplay, but that's just not true. Like, he's actively doing a React channel while he's talking about this. He does a podcast, which is like a third of his content now. He's got the DSP throwback thing. So, and even if he says it doesn't apply to him, he's actually changed up how he does the intro to his podcast, right? So he used to just have music that would play and then he'd go into the podcast. Now he does an intro song of like 10 seconds or whatever. He does a 30-second intro that covers everything about the podcast that's going to be happening. And then he does another like 30-second guitar riff or whatever. So Phil actually did try and change up his content.
That makes sense for like someone who's doing a review or something, show something catchy at the very beginning. But someone like me who's doing a podcast show or doing a gameplay video, there's nothing I can really change about the early part of my video to make more traction.
Yes, you can.
So that sadly, even though that one actually is helpful, it doesn't.
But then how do other channels that upload gameplay and upload podcasts, how are they popular? Can you square the circle there, Phil? Or are you just a fucking moron?
I wonder.
Again, the idea that Phil's content of doing a podcast and doing gameplay on YouTube are out there content. Fucking please.
People to click is just half of the algorithm story. If you want to get truly noticed, then Todd suggests this.
We want to enable creators to deliver great value to the audience. The way that they do that by two things: getting the click and getting them to watch the. There is a danger by focusing too much on solely click that creators could create thumbnails, attract audiences that are not actually watching the video, and abandon the video early. And that's not good for creator. It's not good for the viewer. It's not good for YouTube.
And that's one of the things
Not
that's
good for the advertiser.
killing Phil.
Oops, he didn't say that one.
And so we want to focus on delivering higher value.
So, yes, it is possible to have a phenomenal click-through rate, still have your video perform terribly. The algorithm.
And the sad fact is, with gameplay like I do, I never get a high percentile. Why? A lot of people, when they watch a gameplay video, they'll click play, they'll see what the beginning is, and if it interests them, great, and if not, they always fast forward. They're always.
Again, what version of YouTube is Phil on? That's not how most people watch gameplay. A lot of people that watch gameplay have it on a second monitor or just use it as background noise. And so why would they bother skipping forward? It's something in the background. And even when I occasionally watch just pure gameplay videos on YouTube, it's usually less than an hour. It's usually 30-minute videos to start with. But I watch pretty much the whole thing, or at least the first 75% of it, because the person doing the content is engaging and I'm interested in seeing what happens. Apparently, according to Phil and Phil's own analytics, no one gives a shit what Phil does in his gameplay videos. He's not engaging, and that's his problem with the algorithm.
Just fast forwarding to the part of the gameplay video that they like. When I used to make shorter gameplay videos, my actual watch time and engagement rate was better because it's a shorter video. So you have a higher chance to just watch the 10-minute video than if you have a 30-minute gameplay video and you're going to probably fast forward more.
That's, again, Phil is not understanding what's actually happening there. So when you've got a 30-minute dog shit, uninteresting gameplay video, you might watch the first 30 seconds, skip halfway through the video, watch another 30 seconds, then skip to the end and watch another 30 seconds and say, God damn, Phil is an uninteresting, boring piece of shit. Why the fuck did I click this video? But then if he has a 10-minute video, you watch the first 30 seconds, you get bored out of your fucking mind. You skip halfway through the progress bar, you watch another 30 seconds, you say, damn, I'm fucking bored. You skip towards the end, you watch another 30 seconds, you say, damn, why did I click on this video? It's the same minute and 30 seconds of watching. It's just Phil was scamming the algorithm. So it's not like his engagement was better when he had shorter videos because his content was better. No, the algorithm was not able to identify that Phil's content was dog shit. Although it basically did, because he fucking fell off. The problem Phil has is that his content is dog shit.
So actually, when I increased the length of my videos, which is what my viewers wanted, it actually hurt my channel. It hurt the channel because now people are more apt to just fast forward through, and that kills that engagement rate.
The problem is no one watches all of your video, Phil. It doesn't matter if you have 10 minutes that no one watches or an hour that no one fucking watches. They're both bad. The idea that he's blaming his fucking audience for his dog shit content, uninteresting shit that no one wants to watch. What a fucking nice guy.
You know, and there's nothing I can do about that. What I would say is, for the podcast, at least with the podcast, we're getting timestamps on the podcast in the morning. And even this video too, like usually these React videos, I get timestamps in the description. So at least people...
Which someone else does.
...watch and then listen, which is great. But with gameplay...
Again, Phil should really think about what he just said, is that he uploads a 2-hour podcast and the comments from, OP Boone, break it up into like 2 or 3 minute segments. And so out of his 2-hour podcast, people are willing to listen to what? 2 or 3, maybe 5 2-minute segments? So people are willing to listen to the 10 minutes of his hour and 20-minute podcast, and he thinks the problem's with the algorithm, not with his dog shit content? Come the fuck on, man. It's time to wake up.
There's not much you can really do. Again,
you could be engaging.
Not designed in mind for everyone. The things he's describing and the algorithm.
Oh, of course, Phil is special.
Of videos.
Yeah, as if podcasts on YouTube were this out there thing that only Phil does. No, podcasts are fucking everywhere on YouTube.
But not for all types of videos. They made an algorithm that literally, because it's...
Yeah, because podcasts don't get promoted on YouTube.
To it.
Yeah, okay, sure, Phil.
It can be used to get what makes you popular, and anyone who genuinely isn't trying to game the system and just wants to put out content that they feel is useful or valid or positive, they get shoved right
I think my
positive
content is
Phil,
valid.
You're calling the head of the YouTube algorithm a fucking moron while trying to explain how your content's positive. How is he that delusional?
Under the rug. This is a gameable system because the people who run it don't fucking have a brain in their head thinking business. They just think,
where else do brains go?
Tech know-how. It's being street smart versus being book smart.
Oh no.
People who work at YouTube are incredibly book smart and have no fucking street smarts whatsoever. They don't know what it's actually like to be out there as a YouTuber.
Yeah, the fucking trenches of making YouTube videos. But actually, the whole point of the algorithm is business. Phil just doesn't understand it. The YouTube business model is to put ads in front of people, and the videos are the excuse to do that. People are willing to watch the ads so they can see the videos. Although most people run fucking ad block, but whatever. But people are only willing to put up with the ads if the content is worth watching. The content behind the ads is worth watching. So the entire point of the algorithm is to make sure people stay on the platform watching the ads which play in front of the videos. So Phil's entire dog shit point about how they don't understand business, they're just a bunch of fucking nerds in the data center. No, the entire reason the algorithm exists is the business side of YouTube.
trying to make a living because they don't actually talk to the right fucking people.
Again, Phil doesn't understand. The people who make YouTube videos are not even the secondary audience for YouTube. The primary people that YouTube answers to are the advertisers, secondly, the viewers, and tertiary, the uploaders. The uploaders, maybe this is a little toxic, but the uploaders and the videos are a scam. YouTube is scamming you with entertainment so you can watch the ads and they get paid by the advertisers. Phil, I don't know if this is just Phil is so stupid or he's just such a narcissist. He literally can't view the world from outside of his fucking gated office. But the people uploading videos are not the primary audience for YouTube. They don't give a fuck what they think. Because there's going to be 100 other people that are willing to put up with their bullshit to get, $1 uploading a video. They don't give a fuck what the content creators think, and they probably shouldn't.
They just sit there in their offices coding all day and tossing out changes on the site. They don't talk to anyone who gets affected by their changes. So then everything gets fucked up.
Again, of course, I don't think Phil understands the scale of YouTube. It literally streams to 1 billion people a day. There aren't enough man hours in the human race to get the feedback necessary for YouTube to make 100% positive changes. It's just not physically possible. Again, Phil's a fucking moron.
Do this more effectively later on in this video. But before I do that, you need to hear this from Todd first, because it may change the way you make videos forever.
These are things that are useful for predicting whether somebody's going to watch or how long they're going to watch. So like, did they subscribe to the channel? How much have they watched from that channel? How long has it been since they subscribed to the channel? Because we found that just knowing that they're subscribed doesn't tell the whole story. If you subscribe to a channel 8 years ago and haven't watched anything in the past year, that tells us something different than if you just subscribed yesterday.
I think what Todd is basically
They're basically just talking about Phil's channel.
And content is not binary. It's not on or off, subscribed or unsubscribed. It gets stronger, but it also gets...
Any commentary at all, Phil?
Necessarily be when a viewer subscribed to a channel, be it 5 years ago, a month ago, a week ago. And maybe, just maybe, some viewers, their subscriptions mean nothing at all. Let me know in the comments if you feel the same about this, but I
mean, no shit. I mean, are you going to tell me that's not, like, common sense? Is that it? I guess that's it. Oh, don't just look. Let's look at the last one. Okay.
Having said all of this, we do need to caution on focusing on just one signal or one metric that determines the YouTube algorithm.
And that's why there's like literally hundreds of these different things that are considered. Yeah, I think a lot of people, when they get nervous about the algorithm, is that they're worried that just because one signal says something doesn't mean...
Do you think Phil's understanding anything being said here?
Angles on understanding the viewer's interests. And so we have...
Like a deer in the headlights.
That videos can spread.
This is a really important point that Todd is making. We often see comments from creators who boast about a 25% click rate or a 70% audience retention, but being puzzled about why the video doesn't get more views. Sadly, this is where metrics can be misleading, because each one represents one part of a much bigger jigsaw. True, lots of people may have clicked on a thumbnail, but then nobody watched the video. On the other hand, audience retention might be really high, but it was a trending topic, or there just isn't a big audience for it. And of course, metrics can be very fluid. Click-through rate can go down as the video is shared out to a wider audience and more people click on it.
Any commentary, Phil?
Videos on YouTube have
You
terrible
gonna say anything?
low audience retention because it's being shared amongst such a massive audience. YouTube is testing it with everyone.
Well, I think it's a pretty good video, all in all.
Treat each metric within its own vacuum. With time and more videos, you'll get more data. And you can
Just nothing, Phil.
But having said
Nothing.
this, along with the thoughts of a YouTube expert, some of you still aren't convinced, are you? You're still convinced that the YouTube algorithm hates your...
No, it doesn't hate content. The problem is, again, as I said, the YouTube algorithm is a robot with absolutely no human component to it whatsoever. It doesn't factor in human behaviors.
Maybe I should pitch the Gundam making a short.
It's just Phil's upset that it...
It does seem like a decent idea to pitch the Gundam, to take every video that I'm making and just find the best part, like the part that would make a good short, and just make a short out of it. I don't know, I'll try that. Next, when I'm sending him this video that I'm finishing, I'll pitch the idea of making a short.
Factors in the behaviors of the viewers, not of the creator. I don't know if, again, is this a narcissism thing where Phil just literally can't understand the world from someone else's point of view? Possibly. Is it just a selfish thing where he's trying to somehow convince YouTube to change the algorithm so he can make another fucking nickel on his pre-stream podcast? I don't know.
Understand that people have found ways to game it for advantage, and once those people game it, they stay on top.
Again, Phil is
he
the
talking
example
about the tractor videos?
that is not true. Phil has completely fallen off. And
We've
even
gamed
though
the
he
system?
recently tried to scam the YouTube algorithm,
How?
and did the Fallout 4 scam where he uploaded part 1 of his playthrough with the title that it was the next gen update playthrough, even though part 1 was not the next gen update. And guess what happened? People realized Phil's video was a scam, and none of his other videos got as many views. That's the algorithm working. Scammers like this piece of shit right here, he was punished by the algorithm. He tried to scam it, and they said, fuck you. Because the audience didn't want to watch it. The audience realized he was a scamming sack of shit, and the algorithm punished him. That's the algorithm working.
Doesn't factor in bad actors like toxic, harmful, defamatory, slanderous, meaning.
It's so defamatory. Hire a lawyer, Phil.
And essentially content that should not be monetized. It doesn't factor in any of those whatsoever.
So is my content perfectly acceptable to hit the algorithm? If my next video gets 1 million views, Phil, and I'm still not monetized, is that okay? Again, it's hard to tell if it's just greed and he wants the YouTube algorithm to change so he can get an extra nickel, or he just doesn't because what reality is Phil living in where most YouTube videos are toxic? I make detractor content and most of my YouTube recommendations aren't toxic. What does Phil's fucking homepage look like that he thinks that's what YouTube is? God.
In fact,
is his entire YouTube homepage Almighty Tevin videos, Piece of Peace restreams, WPIG streams, fucking Anlete streams? That's just his entire fucking homepage.
It basically capitalizes on those. It takes advantage of the bad parts of human nature to make money. So what you end up with,
yeah, that's the whole fucking point, man. They're trying to put ads in front of people.
Is a site full of fakers, liars, cheats,
I'm
swindlers,
a faker, I'm a liar,
scumbags, and people who are just out to insult others, and they are the ones who are getting all of the attention. Well,
again, just like what version of YouTube is Phil watching? It's not even the one I'm watching.
Anyone else who just wants to be nice and share a nice experience,
Be nice,
a little bit of expertise,
nice Phil, telling people they're fucking morons.
If you want to take Mr. Beast, again, I don't want to get too much commentary on it, but it's not like he's doing toxic content. If you want to do expertise content, there's a fucking load of that. I mean, if you want to go like all the science channels that are out there, they've got tons of fucking views. What was it? Phil's actually watched videos from, PBS Space Time. They've got their own fucking YouTube channel that gets millions of views per video. Like, what is Phil talking about that toxic content is promoted? Like, yeah, detractor content is promoted above Phil's content. But that's because Phil makes bullshit, boring content that he occasionally does fucking something.
No, I was thinking of that Henry Rollins song, I'm a liar. I haven't heard that in a while. I don't really know what the lyrics are.
Something stupid or something outrageous. And that's what people are willing to watch from Phil, is the crazy shit that he does. But again, that's only less than 10% of his content. 90% of his content is just straight, boring, unengaging dog shit. That's Phil's biggest problem. Is that he wants the algorithm to promote that instead of, instead of detractor channels that'll take a 10-minute clip of his and talk about how fucking stupid boring it is. That's so much more engaging than 90% of Phil's content. I think that means there's something wrong with the algorithm, that people are willing to watch that instead of his stuff. Again, Phil doesn't understand the algorithm. The algorithm responds to what the viewers are doing, not the creators.
Something gets shoved under the rug. You have the most toxic, awful people being promoted on YouTube,
Ooh,
and no one
I'm
stops
the
it
most
because
toxic,
you made a robot
awful
judge the whole
person.
site. You're a moron. This guy who's
Again, Phil just said his content was positive and meaningful, and now he's calling the head of YouTube's algorithm a fucking moron.
I think he really
Is
hates my
lying
thumbnails.
or breathing easier for Phil? I want to know.
in charge of the YouTube algorithm.
Or is he just delusional?
He literally didn't program in any level of morality or intelligence into the algorithm.
Which again, it's mind-blowing that he says that, is that he actually wants a shadow cabal to run the YouTube algorithm, to engage in social engineering through entertainment, all so he can make an extra fucking dollar. That's a level of delusion I didn't think was possible from a human being, or a level of greed, or a level of stupidity, or just a level of I don't know what's fucking wrong with him. But that's just, I can't believe it.
He just had a fucking automated system go and do whatever it wants. And what made you...
Again, the algorithm doesn't, it isn't like a ghost in the machine, right? It isn't sentient. It responds to what the viewers are doing. Do the viewers click on the video? Do they watch the video? Do they come back to the video? That's like the big metrics it uses. And Phil thinks this is like some stupid, like it's a good thing that the algorithm's stupid in a sense. That means it's fair. Sometimes it's easier to fool a complicated system because there are more edge cases than it is to try and fool a simple system because there are very, very few edge cases that have to be checked. So in a sense, it might actually be better that the algorithm is stupid. It isn't like a human level intelligence trying to figure things out.
I think that was going to work on a site with human input. This is a human-based site. It's not a robot-based site.
Again, I don't know what that means.
Oh my god. Anyway.
Because, like, they use AI algorithms to determine people are cheating all the time. Like, that's one of the ways, like, certain online games will figure out who's cheating is they use dumb algorithms that look at weird behavior.
That is it for DSP versus the internet this week, folks. I hope that you enjoyed.
Yeah, it was dog shit. This is the only part I actually fucking watched. So, yeah. Again, I don't know what Phil's problem is. Like, was he too dumb to understand the words being spoken there? Is he too fucking greedy in that he just wants the algorithm to change so he can get an extra fucking nickel? Is he so much of a narcissist he can't listen to the idea that the YouTube algorithm listens to viewers instead of him, a creator? Who fucking knows, man? But he has no idea how the algorithm works and what it's designed to do. It's mind-blowing what he wants. So anyway, I just kind of had to get this video out. See you guys in the next one.
Thank you, big guy. Thank you, Reddit Animator, for showing this. They subpoenaed Twitter in order to get the DMs that what's his face? Riley calls himself Young Clippa. Jesus. We saw the Mad at the Internet clip about this. What's weird is that all the comments here seem to be like from the Dick Masterson fan club. They're all just like ball washing dick. They're all dick washers. This is where Eric should go. It's like electronic communication harassment is a real thing. That's what Russell Greer got convicted with. And it's not just making mean tweets. It's about harassing someone and like getting around bans and blocks. It's like if someone is annoying you and harassing you on Twitter, you block them. And you can't like go to a court and say, hey, this guy's been harassing me, because they'll just be like, well, did you try blocking him? And you say, yeah, I blocked him. What is obviously going on here is the guy is making sock accounts to try and get around the block. And to a point where like the guy just can't get rid of him. Just can't stop being pestered by the guy. And so that's why he had a more of a case. But just like read this shit. I'll bet he forgot to mention all the comments he made on here and on his own channel that he either insulted Riley or egged him on. But he didn't have to look at those, though. Like, they weren't directed at him. They're to his audience. And I'm almost damn positive he didn't say anything about the time he was talking about airing him out. All this hard work and stress, I know just a place for Eric to go to have a drink and unwind is Super Weenie Hut Juniors. W2F? The brave entrepreneur Eric July turned out to be just another soy SJW. Because he didn't want to be harassed. Riley is now being persecuted for his X posts. He might qualify for Elon to pay for his defense. It's like, no, he showed up in person and he was arrested. He's not being persecuted for his posts. Dimwit. Like, are these all just from the Dick Masterson fan club? Like, for real. They're all low IQ idiots. Personally, I think both sides are being childish, but weaponizing X posts of hurt feelings and embarrassment, etc. is beginning stage of being able to not speak one's mind because he will be prosecuted for it. That is communism, something Eric should stand against. What's really fucked up is that it's somehow illegal to annoy, embarrass, or offend people now. That's totally fucked and violates the Constitution. Yes, I'm sure this guy knows all about violenting the Constitution. Twitter is a silly place, full of silly people. If you're having a tough time with your mental health, consider abandoning your Twitter account and doing something else with your time. What is Mersh up to? What is he doing? We got Atlas the Bookkeeper videos. I'm sure they're well done. Mersh clips are kind of boring. This channel has kind of a lot of clickbait. Mersh snorts bones on stream, gives Nazi salute, and makes $1,300. His old nickname was Funny Bones. The Mersh Effect Civil War is here. Let's burn this whole thing down. Aaron the Mersh Father doesn't have to be tough. He will have Royce or a sycophant beat you up. Jeez, these are all long though. I think we can skip the Stroke Man. WPIG pre-TBS style stream. Let's go on live. What should we check out? 21 leg. Secretary Ant's archive. Good stuff there. Let's see, anything good here? Dirge Gaming at 6:15 p.m. Premiering behind the scenes with DSP's inputs. Those are always good. This one's at 3:30? I thought he said it was gonna be starting an hour later. So this start time might be wrong. It might be 4:30 instead of 3:30. My time. Which is the only time I care about. What was the one that I wanted to see? Yes. How about more Fata Walter? He does good videos. Have you started to watch the Acolyte for the Gundam videos? Yeah. Yeah, I have been. Last night I watched episode 3, which was awful. It's terrible. So many things wrong with it. Like the place that they're all living in is basically like wall-to-wall stone. Like there's like granite walls and stuff. I can actually show you. There's some crazy dialogue too. Let's see. This one. The power of one. The power of two. The power of many. That's an actual thing. So corny. You have Ricky Gervais laughing at the end of it. And I swear one of these people in the crowd is a dude. So it's like, it's like train stuff too.
We were on the brink of extinction.
Shut up! This lady is just like chirping like a bird, just for no reason. Like smack her in the back of the head. Shut the fuck up. This one is like, legitimately, it just looks like a guy is in the crowd. This is apparently a coven of lesbians. There are no men in the group, which makes you wonder how they even reproduce, why they're even here. I guess, like, God damn it, let me try and scale this up. Like, this one just looks like a dude. It's just a guy who's infiltrated the coven. But anyways, about the fire. What's weird, it's like... So, there's this coven of witches, and they're grooming these twins, right, to become, like, members of the coven, and there's no other children in the group. They're the only children there, which makes them, like, weird and awkward and developmentally challenged. It seems like a bad place to raise a kid. So they're like, they're trained in the ways of the Force, which is actually the thread. It's not actually the Force. The Force is what the colonizers called the thread. Originally, it was the thread, okay? So if you think you know what the Force with, actually it's the thread, okay? That's what it really is. So the fact that this is taking place like at the beginning, the earliest chronologically of the timeline of the Star Wars, chronology, that was done to try and alleviate fears that fans had that it would fuck with the canon, but actually what it does is it just gives them the opportunity to fuck with the canon as much as possible. May the thread be with you. It doesn't sound right. Yeah. I think Pescator said it was like a tampon string, basically. So the Jedi show up, and they want to take the kids away because... Literally, I don't know why, because she gets interrupted in the middle of saying why they're taking the kids away.
Good evening. I am Master Indara, and these are my colleagues. Sol.
This is Carrie-Anne Moss, the Jedi who was killed in the first episode. This is a flashback 16 years earlier, obviously, because the girls are kids.
Kelnaka, and my Padawan Torben.
I am Anastasia, mother of this coven. These women are under my protection.
You're trespassing. Forgive our intrusion. We thought this planet was uninhabited.
The all-knowing Jedi were ignorant of their surroundings. I find that hard to believe.
Can't they read minds? Can't they sense the Force? Somebody's lying here. We were able to find you because there is literally a target painted on your forehead.
You and your coven, no harm.
And yet here you are, unannounced, armed.
Hey, look at their robes. How they wear their sabers. Get back here.
Like, wouldn't they keep the kids hidden? But no, they just let the kids wander around and be seen.
Another quarrel. What do you want?
We are concerned that you are training children.
I thought they thought that the planet was uninhabited. So they came to the planet thinking it was uninhabited, and all of a sudden they're like, we think you're training children.
The Republic law states...
The Republic law states, and then she gets interrupted. So the reason the Jedi are here is to take the children and train the children. So what, does the Republic law state you cannot train children? Well, obviously they don't think that, because we saw that in the first episode, that kids were being trained, the younglings. So what does the Republic law say? I don't know. She got fucking interrupted before she was able to finish. Does the Republic law say that only the Jedi Council is able to train children? I don't know. I guess. It would have been nice to let her finish so I could see what the reason is that they're taking the kids away. But one of the twins wants to be a Jedi, the other one doesn't. So they're mad at each other. So the solution that the big brain apple face genius here, the finger maiden here, is to tell the kids to intentionally fail the Jedi test so that they don't get taken away. That's their big brain plan. So this is them being told to fail the test on purpose. But one of them wants to become a Jedi. The other one doesn't because it doesn't want her to go away. They want to be able to stay together because I guess they love each other so much. But that's going to be really, really weird if you hear later on. This is the dude who ends up killing himself. This is of course him in the past. The ones who drinks the poison. So she's being tested, right? So here it is.
This next one.
Like her ability to read people's minds, I guess, is being tested. So they have the typical the test of, the flashcards, but instead of a flashcard, it's a digital screen because it's technology in the past future.
Correct.
So she's guessing wrong on purpose, and they're like, oh yes, that's correct.
How about this next one?
A mountain.
Correct.
That wasn't a
Womp womp. What an idiot. I thought she was supposed to be smart. No, don't you understand? I'm trying to give you the wrong answer. Whoops. What a doofus. And of course they immediately pick up on that and they're like, are you trying to lie on purpose? And she's like, yeah. And then they're like, well, stop it. Tell the truth. What do you want? And she's like, I want to be a Jedi. And so they groom her into being a Jedi. She walks out of the ship. She has her head down looking very ashamed. And the other twin immediately knows why. What, how'd you do? Did you fail? Yeah, I don't know. I guess. She's really, really angry about that. They're angry with each other. She confesses that she wants to be a Jedi, and her mom is like, well, okay, it's your choice. You get to pick whatever you want, because you're a strong, independent woman. So this is shocking, this scene right here. This is really surprising. This is one of those moments where you're like, what the fuck? I won't let you leave.
You can't go.
You can't go.
We're stuck here now. It's not up to you. You can't stop me. Yes, I can. How? I'll kill you.
Whoa! Whew, that escalated quickly. I don't want you to leave. Why? I want you to stay here. Why? Because I love you so much. Well, I want to go. You can't go. What are you going to do? I'm going to kill you. That way you can't leave. It's like, what? You're not allowed to leave. If you leave, I'll kill you. So she takes the book, runs out of the room.
Hey, give it back!
The door apparently locks from the outside, like a jail cell. It doesn't open from the inside, so she's locked in there.
May, let me out. We won't let it happen. May, please!
I won't let it happen. She takes the lantern from the wall, which is apparently not electricity. It's like an actual flame torch for some reason, but I guess when you're trying to write plot contrivance, it has to be actual flame, because you gotta set something on fire. Sets the book on fire. Whoosh. And you can see everything is made of stone. All the walls are made of stone. The ground is stone. The walls are stone. Nothing really flammable. It looks like anything could catch fire here.
Help me!
But almost immediately... Look at this! How is this fire spreading? What is on fire exactly? What was the point of even taking the book and setting it on fire? You could have just taken the wall cistern. You could have taken the flaming thing off the wall and just thrown it on the ground. What was the point of using the book? You missed the fire in space too? No, I didn't. I caught that. I had that in the video. I talked about it actually.
Come on.
So I guess I said this before, but apparently she has a like an MMO. She has a racial trait of being able to hotwire things. So without any sort of electronic training, she's able to know to get the panel off. Why didn't she do that with the door when she was locked out? Why did she wait to do it here? And what is even this panel for? Is this a hole in the wall that you crawl through? What is this, like an air vent or something? What the fuck is this hole for? She goes through the hole. They somehow run into each other. For some reason, they just end up in the same place because, again, bad writing, plot contrivance. They have to show up at the same spot because they have to have a meeting. They have to be able to talk to each other. So we just have to write that they just run into each other. Just for no reason. And the dialogue only gets better.
Mama's dead. What have you done? What have you done? What have you done?
What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? She's just gone back and forth. I felt like editing it just to keep going. Just, what did you do? No, what did you do? No, what did you do? No, what did you do? What did you do? Uh-oh, we gotta get the story moving. The bridge collapses. And one of them fake dies. And all the witches in the Coven are all dead. And I guess you're supposed to assume, because the show assumes you're a fucking moron, that the fire killed all these people. You're not allowed to even suspect that they died for any other reason. Because that's supposed to be revealed later. And so you're supposed to be on the edge of your seat waiting to find out what happens. So you're supposed to think that, oh, I guess the fire killed them. All these people are force sensitive. They're able to push things with their mind. But none of them were able to put out a fire. That one little book being set on fire outside of the door was enough to set the entire temple on fire. The entire place is burning. The entire fucking place is burning. This is episode 3. The entire budget for the show, there's 8 episodes total. The entire budget for the show is $180 million. That means $22.5 million per episode. That's about $5 million more than each episode of The Mandalorian. The original Star Wars movie, A New Hope, the one that came out in 1977, cost $11 million to make in 1977.
It broke new ground!
Adjusted for inflation, that's about $57 million. So the original Star Wars movie, the one that kicked off the whole thing, that launched this entire franchise, cost about as much as 3 episodes of this series. 3 episodes, which added together in terms of runtime is less than the feature length of a movie. So she's wearing a gas mask for literally no reason. And she's told that her sister is dead, I guess. And that's it, the end. That's the end of the episode. Everything is so slow. Everything is so dumb. Everything is really weird and lame. And gay. Literally. Literally, it's very gay. There's a line of dialogue here.
I carried them.
I created them.
So the twins were in her womb, even though they look nothing like her. Don't you think they would have like pointy ears and horns and light skin if they were born from this woman? But no, she created them because apparently she is the Force. The Force is female and it is her. So the whole Force is female thing, that wasn't a joke. That wasn't a hoax. She is the Force. I'm sorry, the Thread. She created the children by, as a male would, impregnating this lady, and two
Retard. I shouldn't have said that.
and two black girls popped out of her. Because not only is the Force female, the Force is black. I don't know what else there is. It's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. Noticing a pattern.
Retard. I shouldn't have said that.
Yep, noticing a pattern and a direction, and it's only going in one direction. It's never does it go in any other direction, which is how you can tell that it's an agenda. And I guess VLC decided to shoot itself in the head, because now I can't scrub the video anymore back and forth. I'm trying to go forth and backward in the video, and nothing is happening. Okay, there we go. Apparently I just had to hit play. And yeah, that's about it. This is what you get when you hire a lesbian feminist activist. You get a show that is lesbian feminist activism. Because narcissists are only able to write themselves in everything. They can't relate to anyone else. And the writer said the show is based on KOTOR. Well, she said she was inspired by the main villain in Knights of the Old Republic 2, specifically. You know, the final boss in KOTOR 2. The Grey Jedi, I think. I didn't really like KOTOR 2. There were like way more bugs than KOTOR 1. I kind of checked out of it, and I just wanted to finish it just to get done with it. I was a much bigger fan of KOTOR 1. I played it multiple times. KOTOR 2 I didn't really. But yeah, Leslie Headland really liked the old lady in the cloak who fought using telekinetic lightsabers, which it seemed to me like a really lazy way to have a boss fight. It's just, all they did was they took character models that would fight with the lightsaber, and they just hid the characters. So you just had floating lightsabers. That's really all they did. They didn't really have floating lightsabers as a villain. They just took people who fought with lightsabers and just deleted the textures, so you couldn't see the people. That's what the boss fight was. I thought that was kind of lame. But apparently it's a very well-beloved game. Maybe I should go back to it and play it again. I don't know. I don't care. My backlog is too big anyways. So, my headphones got unplugged, and because my battery is dying on this headset, and it can only last about 2 minutes not plugged in. They're basically wired headphones that can only temporarily be wireless. So I got about this much done. And then I got this gap here to fill in. And then I have this here to fill in. And then I'm done. I was using Runway AI for, I think, a pretty cool screen. This is the way to get around copyright claims. You can't really just show clips. You kind of have to add a lot of fair use to it. So I asked Runway AI to create a screen and like a Star Wars cantina. And I think this really fits the aesthetic. And it gives me a sort of TV window to put whatever clip I want into. And I have Gundam and Fluffy here in like MST3K style theater seats observing it. But yeah, that's where I'm putting all the clips of the show that I'm referring to. And I got the obligatory DSP reference, of course. Let me change the audio device so you can hear what I'm hearing. Today, Adobe. Come on. Yeah, the live Gundam reaction cam. Where is it? Here.
Show costs $180 million as a whole. That's $22.5 million per episode. Where's the money going?
It went to pay for stuff, genius. Bills, back taxes. Like, it paid for a tremendous amount of things around here. What do you think it did? Oh my god, people are so dumb.
Hell if I know. Each episode of Acolyte cost about $5 to $6 million more than an episode of The Mandalorian. But the quality doesn't seem to be there.
Yeah, I'm just filling that out. How do I feel about the shit Adobe is doing? I don't know. I can't really care enough to stop using Adobe products. If something happens or something fucks up, I'll make a big deal out of it and hopefully get some restitution and support. But until then, I don't really care. It just seems like an expanded version of what software has always done, which is send like performance metrics back to home base. I don't know. I don't care, honestly. I don't think they're going to DMCA claim anything that I'm making. I don't think I'm going to get banned from using Adobe because my memes are too based. And since none of that is happening, then I can't really be bothered. I'll keep using Adobe because it's software I know how to use. What do we got in the sub box? It is 230. Let's check this out. The king of YouTube, the biggest detractor, the algorithm.
Lying and cheating, that's how humans are. Yeah, but the problem is a lot of people watch detractor shit. So when I look at that, it just says, oh, detractor videos. Again, these algorithms were not designed in mind for everyone. So what you end up with is a site full of fakers, liars, cheats, swindlers, scumbags, and people who are just out to insult others.
Speaking of which, I almost forgot. What am I, Phil? What am I? Oops. I'm muted is what I am.
So you think you're gonna live your life alone, in darkness, in seclusion? Yeah, I know. You've been out there and tried to mix with the animals, and it just left you full of humiliated confusion. But the feeling of loneliness never leaves you. It haunts you everywhere you go. And then, you meet me, and your whole world changes. Because everything I say is everything you've ever wanted to hear. So you drop your defenses, and you drop all your fears. And you're so busy feeling good that you never question why things are going so well. You wanna know why? 'Cause I'm a liar! Yeah, I'm a liar! I'll tear your mind out! I'll burn your soul!
Okay, can't watch too much of that. I'm a liar. Scumbag, scum of hive and villainy, all that stuff.
All right, I wanted to watch. Here, let's figure this one out. I doubt this guy really knows the secret to the algorithm, considering this guy we did this video 7 days ago, and this video only got him 47,000 views. I don't think he really hit the algorithm too hard. But let's see what he says here.
And from the outset, DSP is already casting stones from an entirely glass house. Do you guys remember the other day when his Fallout 4 episode 1 supposedly hit the algorithm and got, what, 30,000 views? I mean, how could you forget he got on pre-stream and bragged all about it and reported all of his statistics, no matter how sad they were. But this video that he's gonna look at right now gets 47,000 views and all of a sudden it didn't hit the algorithm? How's that one mathing out? Can you show your work, please? But for once, I think that this is an entirely appropriate submission for the DSP versus the internet style show, because this is about the only way that you're actually going to get DSP to ingest any sort of information about the platform that he's been making a living on for about 16 years now. I need you guys to completely disregard when he was on Twitch. But don't get your hopes too high, because just like in typical DSP fashion, he's not actually going to learn anything and is going to say all of the wrong things the entire way through.
Do this and YouTube can't ignore you. Let's see.
66% of small channels think that the YouTube algorithm treats them unfairly. And that's concerning. So I found the guy who's basically in charge of all of this stuff at YouTube. And in this video, we're going to reveal 6 tips on how the algorithm actually works, so that it takes your channel from looking
Alright, we've already seen this a couple times now.
more like this.
Just want to hear the reaction.
With a simple use your
We don't have creators to give the creativity.
This that are considered don't, because the algorithm is promoting things that are considered on a trend or virally popular. So what ends up happening is you have people going to the lowest common denominator of scams, deceit.
That doesn't make any sense. Like, videos that get popular are made on a trend. So, like, for example, the Star Wars The Acolyte, like what I'm working on now. Videos about the Star Wars The Acolyte are going to get a lot more views right now, which is why I need to get this done as quickly as possible. Because it's like a sort of trending topic. It's what people are looking for. It's what people want to hear about. But he's talking about like scams and deception. So what, like hashtag scam? If I put hashtag scam in the title of the video, it's going to get more views. Like, he's talking about one thing, but he's meaning something completely different.
Harmful content, and that's what gets pushed.
Hashtag
to the
harmful
of YouTube.
content. That's what's going to get on the front page.
That everyone who makes toxic, hateful content gets to the top, and people who are making the regular content get shoved under.
It's not toxic
that doesn't make
and
any
hateful.
sense
It's
at
critical.
all, right?
Actually, it makes all of the sense in the world, because he just said that if you actually make the content that people want to see, then your video will get pushed the way that it deserves to be pushed. And whether you like it or not, negative content is something that people do genuinely enjoy for what it is. There's a reason that daytime television is the way that daytime television is. There absolutely is a market for all of this negative content that DSP takes so much issue with. But I love how he immediately tried to muddy the waters and include scamming and deceit into the things that people do in order to catch a trend and be pushed.
Am I
in the
scamming
algorithm.
anyone? Am
As
I
if it's
deceiving
actually
anyone?
YouTube's intention to push
Is
scams in the
Gundam-
form of YouTube videos. Not saying that
That's
it's
who he's
never
talking
happened or
about.
that it's never going to happen again, but obviously that's not their intent.
Your algorithm is taking in basically
Being the
how can I
opposite.
say?
I'm actually...
You have humans.
It's very much the opposite. It's like Disney Star Wars is scamming people and deceiving people and lying to them. And the videos that get a lot of attention are the ones that expose this and talk about it and criticize it and inform people. And then that gets like 250,000 views, which is nothing to scoff at. Certainly better than anything DSP's ever put out in the past 10 years.
Making videos, correct?
And this is one video with a 24-hour turnaround.
These are not. It's not a robot making the video. It's a human making a YouTube video.
Hopefully.
Correct? There are some AI videos, but for the most part,
Don't quit
it's humans
stalling.
making videos. Therefore, if you're creating an algorithm, it has to have human factors and judgments. It could be incredibly harmful to others. It could be deceptive and lying and cheating. That's how humans are. So to have an algorithm
Projection.
that's agnostic doesn't work. You idiot. That guy, the moment that guy said to me, if I was interviewing him, I'd be like, do you have no fucking level of intelligence in your head?
And then
Do you
he'd
not
smack
understand
you in the
that humans
mouth
are agnostic
for behaving
towards
like a
each other,
child.
That
He'd be
they
like-
literally step on each other.
He would either physically assault you for being a disrespectful little prick, or he would look to his manager and be like, why the fuck did I get set up with an interview with this stupid dumb asshole? And then they'd leave, and the interview would be over. And then you would be blacklisted from the industry, and nobody would ever want to be interviewed by you ever again because you don't know how to handle yourself in public.
Other to get ahead constantly. So why would you have an algorithm
I think
that's
I'm
agnostic
antisocial.
that everyone can gain? You buffoon.
Because they're in the business of providing people content that they actually want to watch DSP, not dictating what people should and shouldn't be watching, or at least that should be what they're going for. And apparently to this guy, that is what the goal is. And who is DSP of all people to talk about gaming the YouTube system in order to get that almighty dollar? He was the person making money hand over fist, absolutely clowning on YouTube and Machinima back in the day. You're looking at the guy that would upload 30 to 50 videos a day at no more than 10 minutes a pop, simply to get as much ad revenue as possible and break up his gameplay sessions into as many videos as possible for more ads. So how dare he try and pull up the ladder behind him after he's already made all of his bread and spent it all on Hogan's? And I really can't stand when he pretends to give a shit about what other content people make, when the reality is he doesn't care about whether or not it's harming somebody else. He's just angry that it's more successful than whatever garbage he's putting out. And as somebody in the waste management style business, I know garbage when I see it, and that's exactly what DSP pumps out on a daily basis.
I mean, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard what that guy just said. Literally, that guy is a dunce. The guy in charge of the algorithm is a dunce.
This is positive
He
content
thinks
that he
the
puts out.
agnostic algorithm works. No, it doesn't. You have to adjust for human input, for human deception, for all these fucked
That's
up
what they
things
do.
that humans do to get ahead.
That's literally what they do, and that's why they have in place this system where if people click on a video and then they click off it very quickly, then that indicates that what they clicked on was scamming and deceptive. And that's what's fucking up your channel, Phil. Like, do you not realize this? Of course he doesn't. That's taking into account human deception and scamming. If you click on a video and you click off right away, then the indication is that it's a scam video. Obviously, everyone knows this. But it won't sink into this little baby brain.
What a moron.
What a moron.
And this is the guy in charge of YouTube's algorithm.
I'm smart.
Gee,
They're
I
dumb.
wonder why the same people are always on the front page, why the most harmful content is on top. That's why. Because the people who run YouTube are
DSP is so smart and
Of course, the
informative.
person who's far more educated and successful in life than DSP is the person who's a dunce. They're the person that's an idiot, obviously. Meanwhile, DSP still has yet to realize that his algorithm is only negative, toxic drama content because that's the content that he seems to like. That's the only explanation for why he sees all of these things. Your home feed, the way that YouTube appears when you first open the app, when you first open the web page, is all of the videos that they think that you're going to like based off of your recent watch time. That's why it's never made any sense to me that DSP pretends that he doesn't like drama content. He pretends like he doesn't do it, when the reality is everyone knows it's his favorite type of content and he absolutely loves to do it. My only question is, when is he gonna go all in and just be as toxic as possible to other content creators to get more money? Because if DSP was spurging out on every single content creator on the platform on a daily basis, I promise he would have more viewers. And speaking of those other content creators, I have no idea how the algorithm pushing content that people actually want to watch is the thing that's keeping these big content creators on top. Of course, the amount of people that are clicking on the video and actually watching it are keeping it on top, but they're not going to keep watching the video. They're not going to keep clicking on this person's video if they're being pushed through the algorithm and they click on it and it's a garbage piece of material like DSP's. If DSP were to actually listen to what the guy said, it completely contradicts his idea that these big content creators are just pushed because they're big content creators. He very specifically said that it's not targeted towards certain content creators one way or another. If you make the content that people want to see, they will push it.
Means that the YouTube algorithm doesn't have any preconceived agenda that is for or against small channels or big channels. What it cares much more about is whether the video satisfies an audience, the viewer. So this is good news for small channels. It does mean that you can compete with large channels.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't at all. It means you can't compete with large channels.
It means the opposite,
That's what it means.
actually.
'Cause it's agnostic,
Actually.
and the large channels are already big, and they're already using the tactics to stay on top. It means
Well,
the
then
small
you can
channel
use
will
those
never be
tactics
recognized.
too.
That's what it means by being agnostic in an algorithm. It's awful.
No,
it shouldn't
agnostic
be like that
means
at all.
It's like he's trying to contradict what they're saying just to say that they were wrong. Just because these channels are massive and they are employing certain tactics in order to keep people watching, in order to keep people clicking on the video, doesn't mean that smaller channels can't employ those same tactics, DSP. If you wanted to edit all of your videos to look like a Mr. Beast video to keep people watching, you absolutely should. It would probably be better for your channel that way. But editing in that fashion requires a lot of knowledge. It requires you to actually be fairly proficient with an editor, both of which I know DSP isn't. I have no idea how he can hear that one content creator is not favored over another and immediately reverse that in his head. The pignosis is absolutely insane today. I'm honestly convinced at this point that if in this video they told DSP that the sky was blue, he would say that it's any other color just to try and refute them, as if there was something to gain from doing it.
On YouTube. And that's why you as a viewer will often see on your homepage a video that has only a couple of hundred views that was released a couple of days ago from a small channel. So let's move on to the more relevant question. How can you make sure that your videos satisfy the viewers more than your competition? Well,
and let me run that back for you one more time just in case you didn't hear it, because DSP strangely didn't have anything to say when it came up.
On YouTube. And that's why you as a viewer will often see on your homepage a video that has only a couple of hundred views
Let me test it
that was released a couple
myself.
of days ago from a small channel.
Yes, you would think that Mr. Small-time content creator / business owner / household operator DSP Space Gaming would be jumping in joy over this information. You would think that he would be rejoicing and jumping with glee at the idea that somebody would be watching a video of his that has a couple hundred parts because that's what the algorithm thinks that people want to watch. But of course not. DSP is here to push the narrative that YouTube is against him and only pushing all of these much larger content creators. He really does have one of the worst victim mentalities I've ever seen.
Todd did share one tip that not enough creators are taking advantage of.
In terms of seeing what the...
So let's look at my own front page, not my sub box, but just my recommends. So let's see here. We got That Being Said, highly promoted since I watch it every week. We got Duty Streams, some random dude. The Tractor Beam stream. We got Smiling Friends, a preview. Of course, none of these so far are small channels, but I watch Smiling Friends, so of course they're pushing previews. Critical Drinker, I watched a stream with him on a Gundam stream, so now the algorithm is recommending me Critical Drinker videos. My mouth is tired. Hopefully it goes both ways. Hopefully Critical Drinker fans are being recommended Gundam videos. Chill Murray, another person I watch. Boys Season 4, a show that I sometimes watch. Zentreya, probably related to Pippa and all the Pippa and Tenma and Henya videos I've been watching. Nerdtrotic, recommended based on its association with the whole Star Wars drama shit, of course. Yukai the Maid, because I listen to a lot of Maidcore. Francis Project, Perry stuff, of course. And then here's what they're talking about in the video. I've never heard of this person. I've never seen a video of theirs. I don't even know what it's about, but it's 44 views, streamed 2 days ago, and it's called The Tom Tint Never Ends. I don't even know what it's about. I'm not going to click on it because I don't want more of whatever this is. This is Mighty D, Alyssa, Kino Casino, Shy Lily, Sonic Souls Mental Breakdown. A lot of these are pretty much related. Here's a random streamer watching the 2024 Devolver Digital Direct, 11 views from 3 days ago. This is a VTuber watching video game stuff, so I can see why this was recommended to me based off the stuff that I watch. Duke Nukem Forever 2001 returns, action trailer. Boomer Shooters stuff, I believe. Is probably what they're looking for there. Classic rock. I'm looking for things that are like a small amount of views to it. 55k, 1 million, 300k, 29k. And Chrome is crashing on me, which is cool. Let's go ahead and crash on me, Chrome. Not a whole lot of small videos. You see those 2 Kick streamers got banned for some really nasty stuff. Yeah, Zerka and another dude for basically for grooming minors. It's a lot of different stuff here. Nothing really that I'm not already familiar with. But yeah, it happens sometimes. I showed you one. That's about it. It did say it sometimes happens. Doesn't happen all the time.
As well, I highly recommend that creators spend some time in the audience tab where they can find other videos their audience is watching this week. They don't.
Yeah, Kick very rarely
is,
bans.
a lot of people watch detractor shit. So when I look at that, it just says, "Oh, detractor videos." So it doesn't help me at all. I don't care about detractor content. I don't want to look at detractor content.
Well, then don't be a lolcow. But I guess there's nothing you can do.
Right?
Right?
Why does the algorithm favor it? Because your algorithm is agnostic. If your algorithm was smart, it would say, wait a minute, there's all these toxic, defamatory videos.
If it's defamatory, then sue. Hire a lawyer and sue if it's really defamatory. You just don't like it because it makes fun of you. But it is related to you in every way, shape, and form. Like, just because it doesn't differentiate between content about things that are positive or negative Like, get over it. The overwhelming majority of content about you is negative. Like, imagine somebody complaining that they're like a Star Wars fan, and every now and then they see videos show up in their feed about videos that are critical of Star Wars, and then they're like crying, like, "Wait, but I like Star Wars. What's with all these videos that are toxic and negative and defamatory about Star Wars?" It's like, it's about the topic. It's very popular. Maybe you should watch them.
We don't want those factored in.
I don't want
We want
to.
positive content.
I don't want videos that are negative about the Star Wars. I want videos that are positive about its stupid algorithm.
Okay, that ads should be running.
Why aren't I being shown videos of people who are enjoying the show? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because no one is. Maybe because everyone thinks it's dumb bullshit. Maybe you should get the hint.
On that are promoting good behavior by humans.
Good behavior by humans.
Just money-making behavior. That's why the algorithm doesn't fucking work. That's
why don't I see videos of all the people who make videos who like me, who say I'm a cool person and a cool guy. You know, the ones like, and you know
why YouTube is toxic.
You gotta appreciate the self-admittance from DSP here, honestly. Even he has to acknowledge that the majority of people that view his content also view detractor content. But you would think that that would be telling to him. You would think that he would be able to parse some sort of information out of that and reassess the way that he makes content on the internet. Maybe even reassess his own behaviors. But of course, that's not exactly in DSP's wheelhouse, so we're not gonna go ahead and do that. Instead, we're gonna continue to ask Google, and in this case YouTube, to try and be some altruistic, all-seeing company that only tries to push the good of humanity or something like that. Which, I'm going to be honest with you, I think is a terrible idea. Not only because I don't need a multi-billion-dollar company telling me what content I should and shouldn't be watching, but that's also a very slippery slope into only seeing content that certain people want you to see, if that makes any sort of sense. I'm just trying to figure out how absolutely massive DSP's ego actually is in order for him to think that it's just a net negative of an idea to allow people to watch the content that they want to watch just because some of it might not look too fondly on him. And that's exactly what this is. Because he doesn't care when any of this content is made about any of these other lolcows or idiots online. The only time that he takes issue with what people are watching is when it's negative about him. Or whatever upside down, topsy-turvy world he lives in, he thinks that the views on that video that he's currently watching should have been his, in which case he'll take an issue with that as well.
To just look at like what Mr. Beast is doing, because
I'm not kidding. If I look at that, it just shows me all detractor content. That's all it says. Because who's jumping into my content watching it like that? The detractors. Oh, they come over, they flood the stream, and they fucking say negative shit in the chat and dumb shit. I can't find out what my actual positive viewers want because their algorithm doesn't fucking work. So 2 things this guy who's in charge of the algorithm has said so far that actually are completely fucked up. Okay?
What was that on screen?
That actually are completely fucked up. Okay?
Oh, it wasn't.
Title and thumbnail. Let's find this out.
It's like he honestly expected them to take into consideration his very unique style circumstances of being a lolcow on the internet. Sorry, the system was probably designed around the idea of normal style individuals using it, and unfortunately for you, and fortunately for all of the detractors, you're not him. But absolutely appreciate the double confirmation that the amount of detractors that show up to your content vastly outweigh the amount of positive style people that are on your content normally. Who knows, maybe some of those positive people in your chat aren't even all that positive.
And if so, how? And the answer lies in the packaging, the title and the thumbnail.
One question that creators often ask, if they change a thumbnail or update the title, does that trigger the algorithm to kind of test the video more? The answer is that we don't. And part of that is because if you could get kind of favorable treatment just by swapping some metadata, creators would just do that all the time so they could just get as much as they could. But the other reason is we actually found that we don't need to. If the thumbnail or title change actually has a difference, we've seen that pick up within like seconds of the change happening. When you see those jumps coming from a change of a title or thumbnail, those are all coming from audience reactions, and there's no...
So basically, the algorithm is also lazy. It doesn't ever reevaluate anything. It gives you one shot to be evaluated, and then after that, it just leaves you alone forever. So either your video immediately gets noticed or will never get noticed ever again, unless it's already from your existing
Not what
audience.
they're saying.
So that's 3 things that are awful about this stuff. I mean, this is... Everything he said is awful.
He has to be misunderstanding everything that these people are saying out of spite. He has to be doing it out of maliciousness. There's no way that anybody can actually be this stupid. This fella just very clearly
Literally what they said is like, there is a rumor going around that in order to revive a dead video, all you have to do is change the thumbnail and change the title. And then it gets pushed back into people's like recommended feeds. And the thing is that that's not true. It's not true. Because if people did that, then people would do that all the time. And frankly, people don't have to do that, because if it gets recommended once, then that's really all it needs. And DSP is like, well, that just means that you only get one bite at the apple, and that's it. It doesn't reevaluate anything. It's a stupid robot and not a caring human.
Stated that the reason that it doesn't reevaluate your video is not only because it doesn't have to, because typically after you change the title and thumbnail, people are more interested in it anyway, but also because if they did do that, people would be doing it nonstop in order to just get their video constantly pushed back to the top of people's feeds. That sounds exactly to me like a practice that DSP would absolutely condemn other people doing. I could practically hear the pre-stream now. Oh, you guys, Mr. Beast is constantly changing his title and thumbnails, and it's bullshit, you guys. Sorry, I don't have a team of people making thumbnails that I can constantly swap between, you know? But of course, just like always, it's all of these content creators on top that are getting favorable.
Why are they doing this? I thought the Watchmen movie was pretty faithful to the comic. Other, aside from Dr. Manhattan, not Dr. Manhattan, but Ozymandias setting off nuclear bombs instead of teleporting in a giant octopus, which for some reason they did that in the movie. But, oh, there it is, I guess.
I do it because I have to.
I thought it was pretty faithful, but I guess they're just doing it again, but as a 3D animated.
This was a political killing. No. Somebody knows why. There is good and there is evil, and evil must be punished. I do not do this thing because it is permitted. I do it because I have to.
Yeah. The person in the comments, I'm kind of questioning why this needs to exist. We already have a fine Watchmen movie. This looks fantastic. Like, okay. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Like, why would I watch it?
Treatment. There's just never any winning with this guy. There's no way to make him happy. It doesn't matter what you say. He's just gonna go against you and say that you're wrong so that he has something to say. Because apparently agreeing with people and actually understanding the things that they're saying doesn't make for good content, according to DSP, of course.
3 bad things in a row. Can we continue? Can you get worse? Let's find out what's the next one. 3 awful things from this fucking guy who's in charge of the algorithm
as well. But what Todd talks about next takes packaging to a whole new level, because it's no longer enough just to think about the title and the thumbnail. There's now a third factor to think about that could increase or decrease that initial click.
Now we're in a world where on mobile the thumbnail only shows for like half a second to a second while you're scrolling on the homepage. And then we found that people really liked being able to just like see what the video is about. Now the person's decision is based in large part on what they deliver in the intro and what they deliver in the intro when there's no sound. And how much time do you think most creators are looking at that through the eyes of the viewer?
My God, that's useful. Okay, that's completely 100% useful.
Not for you, though.
If you preview the video by having it like move to a certain way on the app, it'll start auto playing. You really do not know what's for like podcast about.
Absolutely,
because my content's a little different.
As if you needed any more examples of DSP being absolutely short-sighted and completely creatively bankrupt. He thinks that just because he does gameplay, he can't put anything interesting at the beginning of each one of his videos. I mean, not the way that he currently does it now, because he doesn't actually do any sort of editing at all, and his content is just as raw as it gets. But if he actually gave a shit, if he actually wanted people to click on the videos, if he actually wanted people to enjoy the time that they spent watching his videos, then he would take it to an editor. He might actually add in like a little recap of what is going to be be in this episode of DSP Space Gaming's gameplay. Of course, that's just a quick idea that came off of the top of my head because that's something similar to what I do actually, but because that takes more than 0 seconds, which is the amount of time that DSP currently spends on editing his videos, he's not going to take that into consideration. He's just going to immediately write off the entire idea because his content is so unique and different, you guys. He actually thinks that he makes unique content that nobody else is out there doing in a way that's better than him. And I say this all the time, that's what happens when you don't watch your contemporaries, when you don't watch people that do the same thing that you do, make the same sort of content. You never learn from them and you're never able to adopt any of the things that you enjoy from their content into yours.
Now, getting people to click is just half of the algorithm story. If you want to get truly noticed, then Todd suggests this.
We want to enable creators to deliver great value to audiences. And the way that they do that is by doing two things: getting the users to click and getting them to watch the video. There is a danger by focusing too much on solely clicks that creators could create thumbnails that attract audiences that are not actually interested in watching the whole video and abandon the video early. And that's not good for the creator, it's not good for the viewer, it's not good for YouTube. And so we want to focus creators on delivering the entire value.
So yes, it is possible to have a phenomenal click-through rate and still have your video perform terribly. The algorithm...
And the sad fact is, with gameplay like I do, I never get a high percentile. Why? A lot of people, when they watch a gameplay video, they'll click play, they'll see what the beginning is, and if it interests them, great, and if not, they always fast forward. They're always fast forwarding to the part of the gameplay video that they like.
How would they know what part of the gameplay video that they like if they've never seen the video before?
My engagement rate was better because it's a shorter video. So you have a higher chance to just watch the 10-minute video than if you have a 30-minute gameplay video and you're going to probably fast forward more. So actually, when I increased the length of my videos, which is what my viewers wanted, it actually hurt my channel. It hurt the channel because now people are more apt to just fast forward through, and that kills that engagement rate.
Now, I don't make gameplay videos, and I never have, and I probably never will. Sorry to break your heart if you were waiting for the Atlas gamekeeping style streams. But while I get what DSP is saying, because obviously if you have a longer video, you are more apt to skip around for something that you're actually going to enjoy. But I imagine that this problem would actually sort itself out. Because while yes, you're going to have people skipping around more to actually try and find parts of the content that are interesting, which in DSP's case is none of it, you're also going to have far more people turning this content on as background noise because they don't have to mess with it for an entire hour, so they can do whatever they want while it plays and just keep listening to it. I would hope and imagine that that would balance itself out and actually not create a problem for you at all. But this is the one case in which DSP is a unique style individual, a unique snowflake, if you will, in that his content really isn't that interesting to anybody, not even enough to be background noise, which honestly I thought was a really low bar. But once again, DSP shows us to never underestimate how boring his content really can be.
You know, and there's nothing I can do about that. What I would say is, for the podcast, at least with the podcast, we're getting timestamps on the podcast in the morning. And even this video too, like usually these React videos, I get timestamps in the description. So at least people can skip to the part they want to watch and then listen, which is great. But with gameplay, there's not much you can really do. Again, these algorithms were not designed in mind for everyone. The things he's describing in the algorithm work for certain types of videos, but not for all types of videos. They made an algorithm that literally
it works for most.
It's automated because there's no human attachment to it or human factors to it. It can be gamed, it can be abused, it can be used to get what makes you popular. And anyone who genuinely isn't trying to game the system and just wants to put out content that they feel is useful or valid or positive, they get shoved right under the rug.
But they're getting shoved under the rug because people aren't watching the content. It's really that simple. Nobody's clicking on the content and watching it all the way through. Therefore, their analytics look bad and it's not going to be pushed in the algorithm. How are you failing to see this? It's as plain as day, DSP. The algorithm, based off of the way that this guy has described it, was absolutely set up with all types of content in mind, and the mere idea that if people watch it, they will push it. I can't say that enough because that's literally what he said at the beginning of the video. Of course, whether you actually believe this guy is entirely up to you. You know all all of these YouTube style employees got that Google grease on them. But if we're going based entirely off of this video and
Makes
the
a lot of
information that
sense.
we're
I don't see
presented in
why
it, then DSP hasn't actually
being
understood
accurate.
anything. In fact, he's gone out of his way multiple times to completely misrepresent what was
Gotten
just
two
said.
pretty good
And
ideas
imagine
from it.
for a second, not a sandwich shop, I apologize. Imagine for a second that you're a DSP fan, as dented as you are, and you genuinely submitted this video in order to try and help him. And the entire time, all he does is completely contradict everything that they say, even though he's completely wrong and misrepresenting everything in the video. Why would you want to continue to try and help this person? Why would you want to continue to try and support him if he's not willing to take the information that's given to him and actually process it and utilize it for his own benefit? It just doesn't make any sense to me. This guy is a lost cause, and anybody still trying is just wasting their time.
This is a gameable system because the people who run it don't fucking have a brain in their head thinking business. They just think, oh, tech know-how, tech know-how. It's being street smart versus being book smart. The
Not
people
making
who
a
run
point.
YouTube are incredibly
Just
book
calling them
smart
dumb.
and have no fucking street smarts whatsoever. They don't know what it's actually like to be out there as a YouTuber trying to make a living.
He just
'cause they
wants them
don't
to ban
actually talk to
detractors,
the
which
right
is
fucking
funny.
people.
Which is funny. This is the guy who goes so far out of his way to claim that he's not the one behind detractor channels being banned, but then he does shit like this where he's telling you that he wants detractor channels to be banned. Like, signaling to anyone demented enough to be on his side to go ahead and strike down detractor channels in his name, which is what they do. And then he says he's not involved and he doesn't endorse it. And then he does shit like this that shows clearly that he does endorse it and makes you think that he is involved.
They just sit there in their offices coding all day and tossing out changes on the site. They don't talk to anyone who gets affected by their changes. So then everything gets fucked up.
Is that actually insight into what DSP thinks that street smarts are? Street smarts only refer to being a YouTuber and running a business? I've never quite heard it described like that, but what do I know? I'm just a damn dirty detractor. I don't have a finance degree like the guy, so obviously I'm uneducated. I do think that it's patently absurd, though, that DSP thinks that the YouTube employees, especially the higher-ups, are not in contact with any of the content creators on the platform when they make changes and decisions. You know goddamn well that some of the biggest content creators on the platform absolutely have a direct line to somebody that works at YouTube that can provide them with more information and that they can give feedback to. Of course, not going as far as to say that they take all of this feedback as 100% truth and make changes based off of that. But to not be in contact with some of these influencers and creators would just be a stupid idea. It would be like running a sandwich shop and making a bunch of changes to the menu and not actually asking any of your employees throughout the day whether the changes are going over smoothly or if they had any feedback about the changes. But again, what do I know? I'm just a detractor, and I haven't been on the platform for 16 years like DSP has.
Do this more effectively later on in this video. But before I do that, you need to hear this from Todd first, because it may change the way you make videos forever.
These are things that are useful for predicting whether somebody's going to watch or how long they're going to watch. So like, did they subscribe to the channel? How much have they watched from that channel? How long has it been since they subscribed to the channel? Because we found that just knowing that they're subscribed doesn't tell the whole story. If you subscribe to a channel 8 years ago and haven't watched anything in the past year, that tells us something different than if you just subscribed yesterday.
I think what Todd is basically saying here is that the connection between the viewer and content is not binary. It's not on or off, subscribed or unsubscribed. It gets stronger, but it also gets weaker. And it might not necessarily be when a viewer subscribed to a channel, be it 5 years ago, a month ago, a week ago. And maybe, just maybe, for some viewers, their subscriptions mean nothing at all. Let me know in the comments if you feel the same about this, but I
I mean, no shit. I mean, are you going to tell me that's not like common sense?
I mean, I would imagine that it would be common sense.
Your
but it's
subscribers
not
mean nothing at
explicitly
all,
stated,
Phil.
So a clarification is absolutely appreciated. But I'm imagining
It's
that
funny,
all of
this
those
is-
channels that subscribed
it
to
seems like a
DSP
troll video
Space
that was
Gaming back
submitted.
in the day and just completely forgot or thanking their lucky stars right now that this is the way that the system works. Because I couldn't imagine if they just flipped the switch one day and all of a sudden everybody was getting flooded with DSP Space Gaming videos, the uproar that it would cause. Of course, the uproar wouldn't be DSP specific. There would just be a lot of very general posts asking why they're getting recommended videos from channels that they haven't actually heard from in years.
Is that it? I guess that's it. Oh, don't just look. Let's look at the last one. Okay.
Having said all of this, we do need to caution on focusing on just one signal or one metric that determines the YouTube algorithm.
And that's why there's like literally hundreds of these.
Like DSP or
different
200,000 subscribers
things that
means nothing.
Are considered. Yeah, I think a lot of people when they get nervous
Putting
about
way too much
the
stock
algorithm
into
is
it.
that they're
We
worried
need to look
that
at our live
just
viewers, but
because
you need to look at our
one
people who are
signal
watching your
says
videos
something
now.
doesn't mean that they're no longer interested, or there's multiple angles on understanding the viewer's interests. And so we have lots of different paths that videos can spread.
This is a really important point that Todd is making. We often see comments from creators who boast about a 25% click-through rate or a 70% audience retention.
Or their
being
200,000
puzzled about why the
subscribers.
video doesn't get more views. Sadly, this is where metrics can be misleading because each one represents one part of a much bigger jigsaw. True, lots of people may have clicked on a thumbnail, but then nobody watched the video. On the other hand, audience retention might be really high, but it was a trending topic, or there just isn't a big audience for the topic. And of course, metrics can be very fluid. Click-through rate can go down as the video is shared out to a wider audience and more people click on it. Some of the most successful videos on YouTube have terrible click-through rate and low audience retention because it's being shared amongst such a massive audience. YouTube is testing it with everyone. I guess the point Todd is trying to make is that you shouldn't treat each metric within its own vacuum. With time and more videos, you'll get more data, and then you can start to identify patterns. But having said all of this, along with the thoughts of a YouTube expert, some of you still aren't convinced, are you? You're still convinced that the YouTube algorithm hates your...
No, it doesn't hate content. The problem is, again, as I said, the YouTube algorithm is a robot with absolutely no human component to it whatsoever. It doesn't factor in human behaviors. It doesn't understand that people have found ways to game it for advantage, and once those people game it, they stay on top. It doesn't factor in bad actors like toxic, harmful, defamatory, slanderous,
Like me.
mean-spirited, and essentially content that should not be monetized. It doesn't factor in any of those whatsoever. In fact, it basically capitalizes on those. It takes advantage of the bad parts of human nature to make money. So what you end up with is a site
all my
full
videos,
of fakers.
All my videos, for the most part, at least my favorite ones, the ones that get the most views, are just clips of him edited in a way to show his own contradictions. Like, one that's doing really good right now is the over hour-long Street Fighter compilation. There's this clips of him making his New Year's resolution juxtaposed with clips of him playing Street Fighter. It's really all it is. It's just edited in a way that delivers the message. And it's a message that I don't have to explicitly say because it speaks for itself. But it's all made up of clips from him. How can you say that's mean-spirited or scamming or slanderous? It's just literally just him.
Liars, cheats, swindlers,
Swindlers,
scumbags,
cheats,
and people who are just
scumbags.
out to insult others, and they are the ones who are getting all of the attention, while anyone else who just wants to be nice and share a nice experience or a little bit of
I'm
expertise
too
about
mean,
something
y'all.
gets
Showing clips of
shoved
him
under
is
the rug.
just so mean.
But you know what the greatest part about YouTube actually is? Despite all of its flaws, if you want to watch a style of content, you can go out of your way and find it. Sure, maybe upon creating a brand new account, that kind of content is not going to be pushed directly towards you. But it's completely under your control whether or not you go out of your way to find that content, watch that content all the way through, and in turn have the algorithm push that content to you frequently. DSP acts as though just because a content creator isn't on the trending page, nobody's going to watch the content, and that the algorithm isn't pushing it somewhere. You don't have to be Mr. Beast in order to have your video pushed somewhere. There's so many smaller creators that have their audience and can be successful and even make a living on the platform because they provide an actual piece of content that their audience wants to watch. And that's the part that DSP is missing out on the most. That's the actual takeaway from this entire video, is if you make content that people actually want to watch, your content will be watched. But of course, if he were to actually acknowledge that that was the point of this entire video, he would also have to acknowledge that the reason that he no longer gets as many views as he used to is because nobody wants to watch his content, which I'm sure isn't news to you, but would absolutely break his ego.
You have the most toxic, awful people being promoted on YouTube, and no one stops it because you made a robot judge the whole site. You're a moron. This guy who's in charge of the YouTube algorithm is a moron. He literally didn't program in any
DSP's
level
a nice
of
guy, by the
morality or
way.
intelligence into the algorithm.
He's
had
not
a
mean.
fucking automated system
Just
going
no
and do whatever it
self-awareness.
wants. And what made you think that was going to work on a site with human input? This is a human-based site. It's not a robot-based site. Oh my
What is?
God.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
I absolutely agree, DSP. Anyway, I'm over this segment, but I'm not over all of the comments that were left on my last video. So of course it's big ups to the 60 skulls, because we're going to be taking a look at some of those. Danku Franku says, literally millions of real human-style individuals on Earth just schedule Windows to update when they shut down their PC for the night. I don't get how this is so complicated and inconvenient. I'm right there with you, Franku. I don't understand it either. The only thing that actually makes any sort of sense is that he has undiagnosed ODD, or he quite literally has nothing else more exciting going on in his life because he only leaves but once a week. So talking about Windows updates and being inconvenienced by them is some of the most important information he actually has to relay for content. Sad, pathetic, and embarrassing. Anon Voila says, when you think that the more browsers and tabs you have open, the more professional you seem. You would think he was day trading over there. Well, DSP's confirmed in the past that he doesn't actually understand how day trading works. So I'm gonna have to disagree. I don't think that he would be day trading over there. But you're right, it is kind of absurd that he thinks that the more browsers and tabs he has open, the more professional and efficient his setup actually is, when the reality is it's kind of the exact opposite. And Vaporware says, I'm in awe of the fact that a man who has been the victim of fraud and identity theft to the extent Phil has doesn't see the wisdom in keeping up to date on software updates. Well, we are talking about somebody with the biggest victim complex I've ever seen. This might just be some sort of 5D chess that I just wasn't expecting, where he leaves his PC and laptop completely vulnerable to cyber attacks so that he can continue to play victim on the internet, and in turn make more content because of it. Maybe it's really just a long con the whole time. But you want to know what's not a long con? This video. So I want to thank everybody who watched it, especially if you made it this far. Hopefully I'll catch all of you guys in the next video, but until then, make sure that you check out other Detractor content and dive deeper into that. Snortex.
Thank you, Atlas. About a half hour allegedly. To that being said, unless they got the wrong time on, which could be possible. It says 3:30 still.
Here's the spoon. Please eat my shit.
No. Critical Drinkers Live. We're all caught up for everything in the sub box, but I need to focus on this editing. What do you guys want to watch? More Atlas, maybe? Go a little bit further back in time and see something we missed. Unmatched toxicity? It's about the right time.
You cannot have instant gratification for every single thing in your life. And every piece of content they put out is a piece of shilled content, but you're too dumb to fucking realize it. Go watch them. It's not that my commentary doesn't carry the game. No one's there. And everyone should just kiss your butt, hold your hand, and tie your shoes for you, put out a nice little ribbon on your neck, and spruce you up, comb your hair for you, Sonny, because you can't do it yourself.
My ribbon.
Now, I'm just going to say one thing, okay? Because there is one line that I keep hearing. That is the most ridiculous thing ever. Oh, Phil, but you have to understand, when people asked you for that stuff and you didn't give it to them, it's too late now, right? So people always wanted PC games. People always wanted the new games when they're hot and hype. And people wanted the indies. Well, you never played them. So now those people moved on. And, now, you don't have that audience anymore. Well, the question is, did I ever have that audience? Because I never played that shit. So what are you talking about? That's the dumbest line of reasoning I've ever heard. Because you didn't give it to us immediately the second we asked for it. People moved on and don't want it anymore.
Yes, absolutely, DSP. Sometimes entertainment is fickle, and unfortunately for you, you're in the entertainment style business. People wanted to see certain games, people wanted to see a certain type of content. If you're unwilling to do that for any period of time, they're gonna go find it somewhere else. I don't know how many times I can repeat this before it's clear to you. And while he thinks that he's big-braining the situation by saying that he never did any of those things anyway, so was that really his audience? The answer is still absolutely yes, it was. Because of course, over time, your audience's preferences for content are going to change. So even if back in the day, some of your staunchest supporters weren't necessarily interested in PC games, a very strange thing to not be interested in. Maybe over time they've developed an interest, and if you're not going to give them that content, then they have to go somewhere else.
No, I didn't give it to you at all. So when you asked for it, you were actively asking me to change the content I was doing to give you what you wanted. So now I've done that, and now you're not here, so you're a liar. That's the difference. You're full of shit. This is not an audience of indie-loving games yelling at me to play indies. This is people saying we like Phil's content, but we want to see him branch out and play indies. So now I'm doing it, and now you're not there. So you're full of
So because some of his audience members were asking for indie games and were unwilling to wait quite literally a decade for him to make the switch over and play at least a couple of them, all of a sudden they're liars? That's not how this works, DSP. They weren't lying. They weren't full of anything. They gave you more than enough time to make the switch and make the actual content happen, and you were never capable of doing it up until now. It's kind of insane that you ever expected them to wait an entire decade for you to get there.
That's what it is. It's people who are completely full of fucking shit. I'm tired of this line of reasoning, because here's the truth, is that in life, what you're going to find is that when you grow up, and I mean this too, people really should listen to this, when you grow up and you truly become an adult and you become mature, and it's not about age, it's about mental maturity, okay? When you become mentally mature, you will understand something. You cannot have instant gratification for every single thing in your life, especially entertainment, but in general, just in general, all right? With everything in your life. What we have an entire generation of people on this planet who have been coddled, spoiled, and treated like special snowflakes.
I do always love when he acknowledges that the majority of his audience is under the age of 18, making them obviously children. It always just amuses me because of how often he's going on about how mature his audience is and how they're all probably in a similar age range to him, when just about everybody could tell you that it's pretty much the exact opposite, and the only people that make up his audience are people who are actually mentally handicapped, no disrespect men, or literal children. But when it comes to the topic of instant gratification, isn't DSP the one that's currently raging out about people not showing up to an indie game stream even though he's only done a couple? I mean, he said it himself that indie games isn't typically something that he plays, so he kind of has to warm his audience up to it. He's changing the content. Did he just expect everyone who wasn't asking for indie games to immediately jump on the bandwagon and start enjoying them? And he says that you shouldn't expect instant gratification, especially when it comes to entertainment, but why would you continue to watch a show that you're not enjoying? Why would you continue to play a game that you don't like? And to keep that going, why would you continue to watch DSP when you asked him multiple times to play games that you're interested in and he just outright refuses? I mean, the only reason that I could think of is that DSP is going to think you're some sort of coddled snowflake style, but I'm sure at this point that everybody's been called worse by better.
And they actually believe that if they don't get something the moment they ask for it, that is a slight against them. And now they've been wrong. And how dare you not instantly do what I want at a moment's notice and drop everything at my beck and call and serve me like the dictator of the fucking planet. That's not how fucking life works. In any situation, you will not get instant gratification at all for anything. It's about patience. It's about hard work. It's about dedication. It's about sticking through tough times until you can get to the points in your life when you get what you want.
Talking
because
about
then when you
watching
get it,
someone
it has
play an
meaning
indie
because
game.
you suffered through the times you didn't have it until you finally earned it. You understand that? No, most people don't.
But what if they did wait, DSP? What if they waited multiple years in order for you to make the switch over to PC gaming and play some sort of indie PC title that they were looking for? Are those people still entitled? Are those people still snowflakes to you? I'm genuinely asking, when is the cutoff? How long does somebody have to wait for something before you think that they're not expecting instant gratification? Because I genuinely don't know when the cutoff is. Also, I would highly recommend never taking any sort of life advice from DSP, but especially when it's about instant gratification, because he's an actual gambling addict. The gratification that you feel for those 6-star Hogans is pretty instant, isn't it, DSP? Didn't you just the other day upgrade your capture card so you could have a smoother Street Fighter 6 experience instead of just buying a PC over time? I mean, based on everything that he said about Street Fighter 6 and the PC port, it sounds like that still would have been a better experience. So was he looking for instant gratification then instead of saving up to buy a rig?
Again, there's an entire generation of people who don't get this concept. They literally think, well, I demand something right now. I didn't get it. Fuck you. Downrate, hate, shit on, berate, deride, and crap on and say it's bad. No, you spoiled fucking brat. That's not how life works. I've been married to my wife for 5 years. We haven't even gone on a honeymoon. I don't even get to spend much time with her at all because I'm in this fucking room 6 days a week, full time streaming for you guys. You think I'm happy with that? No. But I'm stuffing it out. I want instant gratification now. I want more time with my wife. I want to go spend a vacation with her right now. I can't do that. But I understand as a mature adult, if I tough through
I guess eventually he'll tell you he's happy
eventually,
again.
at the end of the tunnel, there will be a light. There will
After
be a time
admitting
when I'll be
he's
able
not.
to spend that time with her. We'll have a good time together.
Cool.
But I need to tough out the tougher times now.
Do I even need to tell you guys how awful this looks for a streamer to say? To actually get on stream when your full-time job is to play video games and say that you don't want to be here 6 days a week, that you would rather be on a honeymoon with your wife, and that you're toughing out times right now? He couldn't sound any less grateful. He couldn't sound any more like a spoiled brat. He legitimately thinks that he's entitled to everybody else's money for doing pretty much nothing. And I want to address the fact that he 100% factually had an opportunity to go on a honeymoon with his wife. His mom literally offered to pay for it. And what did he do instead? He told his mom that he needed that money in order to pay his taxes. So instead of going on a honeymoon, he was going to go give it to the government. And while at first glance that might sound like a good idea, that's before you start to take into consideration that he put himself in that situation because he was trying to scam his way out of paying his taxes. So if he's seriously upset that he can't go on a honeymoon with his wife and he can't take his wife to Japan, then he needs to start thinking about the decisions that he's making on a day-to-day basis and figure out how to actually better his situation instead of just crying and being toxic on stream every day. Because I can't imagine that that's going to make you any more money. It's just going to bring more ire your way.
There's a lot of factors in life you don't control. I don't control the economy. I don't control fucking inflation. I can't make those things go away. But if I tough through it now and I get to that at the end, that moment when I get to spend some time with her will be all the more fucking meaningful because I didn't just get it right away. Do you get it? In the case of me as a content creator, all right, I don't have the ability to just do everything instantly. I wish I did. I wish that I was a giant streamer and a giant content creator and I was rolling in dough and at any moment I could just upgrade everything. But look at the jumps we're making in the last year to year and a half, correct? Take a look at the improvements. Look at the visual quality of this podcast.
I'm not striving to be a big guy.
Your feedback.
I wish I was a big guy.
The name, the board, everything, right? Quality of the streams, right? How
Garbage.
much better it is.
No,
all the different things we're
shit.
doing, the variety of content we're doing. I have a reaction
bad,
on a
it's
throwback
worse.
channel. These are all things we talked about for years and years. I have a daily news
Your
show.
noise
I
gate
wanted
makes
to
it
do
sound like you have a
newscast style
lisp.
show. Now I do it every day. But these are things that took a while to get to. Do you understand? These are not
Didn't have
instant
to.
changes, instant gratification, instant
It could have been.
wish granting. That's not reality. All right? You wanted to see me play indie games, great. But understand, I didn't have the means to do it. We had to get to a point where I could do it. Well, now I can do it. Well, now I don't want it anymore. So what are you, 3 years old? You're gonna fucking pout and stomp in the corner and cry like a little baby?
That's what you're doing right now.
What the fuck kind of mentality is that?
The one that you have.
Oh my god, that is so ridiculous and so unfucking stupidly mature.
Are they pouting and stomping their feet, DSP? I thought they just weren't showing up to the stream. Why are you attributing these actions that you can't even verify? And I'm gonna say this very bluntly. Your background, it looks like trash. It is actually abhorrent to look at. Almost anything would be better, and the fact that you're willing to sit in front of this every single day on stream all day long is kind of embarrassing. Even more so when you realize that DSP has legitimately high quality props sitting in a closet in his house that he refuses to bring on the stream. And he says that he wishes that he was some big time streamer so that he could just do all of the things that everybody wants from him all of the time and not have to worry about it. But when that was the case, when he was one of the top creators on the YouTube platform, he still didn't make any of the changes that people wanted to see. He didn't buy a PC and play games on it. He didn't move to direct capture in a timely manner. He didn't get a green screen at the time people asked him to. All of which was feedback that he received back when he had ample amount of money to do so. It's all just a big pathetic excuse to try and make up for the fact that he's lazy and has no passion or interest for streaming. He doesn't genuinely give a shit about any of this anymore. He doesn't care about making good content. He doesn't care about being entertaining. He just wants to put slop on the internet and get paid for it. And he's just pissed that people actually have standards when it comes to the content that they watch online.
It's amazing getting that kind of feedback because I didn't instantly gratify you. You moved on. Well, that's funny because you commented on my video and left the feedback.
Did
so you
I?
didn't move on. What happened is you didn't instantly get what you wanted, and then you got wrapped up into a hate group who doesn't like me and derides me every day. You're a loser.
Just because they left a
okay?
comment doesn't
You're a
mean they
loser.
want to
This is
watch
the
their
situation you're in. You're a
video
loser.
or give
and now
you
you sit here
money.
and you only come back to make fun of me and say all the things that I'm doing wrong, correct? You're a fucking loser in life,
Who are
right?
you
You need to
talking
fucking move
to?
on. Either move on from watching me or you need to stop hating on me on a daily fucking basis, all right?
Those are
He's
the
so
same
quick to paint
things.
everybody as a detractor. He's so quick to push everybody into the realm of being a troll. The guy can't take an ounce of criticism, whether it's true or not. He's got such a victim complex that he legitimately thinks that every piece of criticism is from a detractor, some hate group that's out to get him and destroy his career. Just imagine how unhinged you have to be to actually think that. To think that every helpful idea that comes from somebody else is meant to be malicious and negative and shouldn't be taken seriously because they're a detractor. He's completely lost the plot at this point.
Here, the truth is, in the last few years, I've done so many improvements.
No, you haven't.
I'm changing who I am. I'm becoming a better creator, a better person. I'm listening to feedback. That's why in a situation like Hades 2, I'm scratching my head.
Phil, I don't think
This
you're
is
changing
directly
enough.
the feedback I have received. Play more PC games.
Ask
play games
OIC
when they
what
come
you
out,
should do
play
to
more indie
change.
games, do interactive streams.
That would be a fun
everything
arc.
different, everything better. Go to do it. Oh, guess what? You fucking fucked up. It's terrible.
fucking
Don't fucking
fucked
show
up.
up.
Come
This
on,
is
you're
bad.
terrible.
What are you talking about?
You're
I don't get it.
terrible.
And that's what I
don't
need.
get
That's what I
it.
need to figure out. Okay, I do. I need to figure out what is going wrong here. And if the answer is, oh, it's because you didn't give us
Well, good
instant
luck.
gratification, then just go away.
Go
No one in
away.
life is ever going to give you instant gratification. You're probably one of these people who sits around on fucking social media all day bitching about every little thing. Oh, they spelled my name wrong on my fucking coffee cup at Starbucks. And oh, they didn't have my color of hair dye at the store.
You
so my day
use
is
Twitter
ruined.
more than I
Fuck
do.
off. No one cares.
Nobody cares, but he's going to continue to lambast everybody in his chat and act as though they're the problem. Also, I say this all the time, but I don't think that it's a good idea for DSP to be telling his viewers to go elsewhere because they're dropping like flies, and I'm not convinced that that's going to be a sustainable strategy.
Reality is that I am someone who's going to appeal to a different kind of audience than I did 10, 15 years ago. You know, young teenagers don't come to watch Dark Side Phil. You know, this is more of a mature audience, people who've been around for a long time. And now you want to hang out and have a more reasonable, chill, laid back situation. Now there's
Oh yeah,
situations
this
where
is
it's
so
not.
chill and
I'm playing,
reasonable and
you know,
laid back.
Elden Ring, or I'm playing a fighting game or whatever. You get more stress in that. That's cool, right? That makes sense.
No,
I get
I
it.
thought you
That's
said
the kind of
they were
content that I used to use,
assholes.
content that's also entertaining, and that's fine. But the point is, I'm not the same guy I used to be. I'm a different kind of content creator. Again, more laid
I'm
back.
built
That's kind of
different.
the kind of stream I'm trying to put out these days, right? So,
right?
In my opinion, all
Correct.
right, I feel
All
like
right.
what's happened is you get a whole generation of new people who just don't get how life works. But
You're not
is it their
getting a whole
fault?
new
Sounds to me
generation of
like they've
people,
been
Phil.
taught to think this way.
And it's so obnoxious to hear this boomer ass reasoning. Oh, it's this generation. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know how life works, you guys. Dude, you're a terrible streamer. It's that cut and dry. You don't make the improvements to meet the minimum requirements for the industry that you're in. And it sounds to me like all of the people who left you and your content behind know exactly how life works. Because they seem to understand that they shouldn't be wasting their valuable time watching some subpar streamer who refuses to make any sort of improvements or even make the content that they want to see. There's millions of other content creators out there, and I promise you somebody's doing the content that you want to see. If he isn't, then you need to go somewhere else. And that really goes for any content creator. I don't understand how DSP doesn't understand that this is the way that it works. That's why you're supposed to know your audience. You're supposed to understand what kind of content that they enjoy from you and continue to do that at a level that they deem acceptable.
Right? You know, when I was growing up, I was fucking lucky to get anything. There was no instant gratification. You guys know the story. When I used to go to a store with my parents, all right, let's say we
The
were going to a store
Wolverine
at a toy
toy
park.
story. Yes,
When
we
first
do
got
know
into
the
store, I'm a little
story
kid sitting in
about
shopping
how
cart. My parents
you
would push
called
me
your
to the toy
parents
department.
stupid for
And
not
we'd
getting
go-
you the
my parents
toy
said,
right
"Select an action
away.
figure." Philip, they call me Philip. It was always Philip, okay? Okay. And I would look at the
Someone left a really interesting comment. They're like, what parent is like, select an action figure? Who uses that sort of language with their child? What sort of parent? Select an action figure, Philip. No, they say pick a toy. That's what they would say. They would say pick a toy. They wouldn't say select an action figure. Like it's a fucking fighting game. Select your action figure. Ta-tunk.
the shelves at all the action figures.
Yes, I wanna
And
take
would
this
say,
one
"Ooh,
for a
here's one, I
ride."
like this one, and I would grab it. And for the entire shopping trip in that store,
Yeah, I
would
snotted
stare there,
all
look at the
over
action
it. I
figure, I'd
snorted
read the whole
onto
back,
it. I
would
put
imagine my
germs
head
on it, and then I
plant,
put
had
it
this, I'd go home
back.
and play,
Pretty
I'd
cool,
put other
huh?
figures in,
Citizens
I'd
of
go and stuff like
Connecticut.
that. And then my mom and dad would shop for about an hour, hour and a half, right? And then at the end of the shopping
I don't
trip,
know.
my parents would say, "Okay, it's time to go back," and we go back to the department, and I would put the action figure back. And my mom would explain to me very matter
That's
of
really
factly,
gross and
"You can have that
irresponsible.
later. If you're a good boy, if you behave, if you get
If
a good
you're a
report
good
card,
boy, if you
get your
didn't
birthday
piss
or
your
Christmas,
bed.
that's when you'll get that. You don't just get that today just because
If
you
you
want
learn
it.
how to comb your
You get
hair.
that later when you earn it. Oh, okay.
Okay.
And then we would leave.
Okay, mommy.
And then if I was good, when a holiday came or I had a good report card or something, I did something nicely, I would earn it and I would get it as a reward.
ALT made a really good point. It's like if you're being pushed around in a shopping cart, you're not getting report cards.
That's life.
It's so strange to me that he can very vividly and in detail describe this experience that he had when he was a very small child. Yet if you ask him any sort of question regarding the past 15 years that he's been on the internet when he's been a fully grown conscious adult, he can't seem to answer any of them. He'll just tell you that he doesn't remember because it wasn't important. I think it really just goes to show you how important the Wolverine doll was to him. Shout out Wolverine doll, obviously, makes banger tracks. And while I understand the lesson that they were apparently trying to teach him, it does sound a little cruel to do that to somebody, doesn't it? Especially a little kid, to hand them a toy and tell them that they can look at it all they want, but they have to put it back when you go to leave the store. How about you just tell your kid you're not going to the toy section and you get on with your grocery shopping as you intended to do? That's what my parents did. I didn't have to hold on to a toy the entire time. In all honesty, that probably would have made everything that much worse.
Okay? I wish that I were a ginormous streamer who makes
I thought
tons of
you
money
weren't
for
trying to get
because then I
big.
could do whatever you want. Anytime.
Like, is this why he thinks that having a fish tank in his house will torture Jasper? Because he thinks Jasper will look at the fish and be like, oh my god, I have to eat the fish. I want to get at the fish. Please let me at the fish and eat it. I want to eat the fish. Because that's how he felt when his parents let him touch a toy and then put it back. Covered in snot and boogers and germs.
Time a viral game came out, I could drop money on it and we could play it for 5 minutes and either laugh at it or crap on it. And then we could move on to the next game. I wish that I could buy a high-end gaming PC right now and we could play every game at absolute top levels.
What about enjoy it?
I don't. That's
Either
the reality.
laugh
The
at
reality
it and
is,
crap
I'm a normal dude like
crap
you,
on it.
who just sits here and streams
What
all day
about
and has
have
a good
fun?
time with an audience. I'm a very down-to-earth guy. I don't live in the clouds. I have no aspirations to be a super popular guy or anything like that.
You said you wanted
And
to
I
be a
think
big guy.
The demands and the
I
things
made
that
this
are
as
thrown at me
short.
are so unreasonable at this point that I'm getting fed up. When I get feedback like, well, you didn't immediately give us what we wanted, so people moved on, that is the fucked up, most ridiculous, spoiled, entitled, really unreasonable, disconnected from reality style answer I could ever hear. That's not life.
And he just keeps on drilling this same exact point. Oh, you guys wanted me to instantly change and you didn't get it. And that's bad, you guys. Nobody ever said it was instant. I absolutely promise you there are former DSP dents that no longer watch him and it gave him multiple years in order to change and he never did it. And to me, that's what makes this entire rant so frustrating. He thinks that he's actually talking about the problem. He thinks that he's actually addressing it the way that it is in real life. Even going as far as to say that these people don't know what real life even is. But of course, just like always, DSP is the one that's delusional. He's the one that's not living in reality.
You'll never get that. If that's what you're seeking, you'll never get it unless you go to the super awesome fake streamers who are rich because they take every sponsorship opportunity and they kiss so much butt and every piece of content they put out is a piece of shilled content, but you're too dumb to fucking realize it. Go watch them. They're rich. They can roll in dough and do whatever you want. You ask them to play a piece of shit, they'll play a piece of shit and then they'll drop it in 10 seconds, right? But that's not DSP gaming. That's never been what I've been about. Since the moment I started on YouTube, it's about
You could just go to a big streamer and tell them to play a game and they'll
just
do
hanging
it.
out, having a good time, but also feeling like we're friends and we're sitting on a couch together playing games, having a social experience, and enjoying it because of our common admiration of the medium, right? That's what it's always been about.
If that's what it's always been about, DSP, then why do you insist on telling people every so often that you're not friends with them? Why do you insist on telling them that they are nothing more than an audience to you and you like having them around, but you have no closer connection than that? And passion for games? When do you have passion for video games, DSP? Street Fighter? And that's about it. People who have passion for games look up lore for the video games that they enjoy. Something that you have outright hated on recently. People who have passion for games play them in their off time. Can you say that you do that? And people who have passion for video games continue to play those video games whether or not they make money playing them. And I'm not sure that you're aware of this, DSP, because you live in such a skewed version of reality, but most people don't get paid to play any video games.
Not about making a buck, not about shilling, not about this, not about that, not about, oh, instant gratification because you like a certain kind of game. It's about reality, all right? A lot of people have come to my streams in the last many years because they want to disconnect from all the stresses. Why am I not doing the easy mode content right now? Why am I not talking about fucking Donald Trump? Why am I not fucking doing hateful content about other YouTubers? Because that's the easy shit you can hear in every other fucking stream. Every other lowbrow idiot who has no fucking talent or intelligence in their fucking head, but they still need to make a buck, that's what they do. I don't need to do that shit.
Well, then you're one
I
of
don't want to do that
those
shit. I'm
people
different. I'm
because you
above all those
do.
fucking people. Even though I'm way below in views and popularity,
I'm
the
above
content is above
them.
what they do. You understand? Fuck those
No.
people. You don't want that. You want to come to a place where you can be isolated from that crap and just have a good time. You're already bombarded with that shit everywhere else. Why would you want that on everyone's stream, right?
It's absolutely gold that he thinks that he's above these people. Not only is he more morally reprehensible than almost all of them, yes, even the political style people out there, but also in the quality of the content, it's just not up to snuff. Those people actually put some sort of effort into what they do. Whether that be because they actually stick to a schedule and have designated segments that make sense, or because they just have generally high production value in the form of better cameras and mics and audio and visuals and whatnot. Not only is DSP the absolute worst representation of a video game player on the planet, but he's also a loser, a liar, a scammer, a gambling addict, and an alcoholic.
is a
There's no redemption
liar.
arc for DSP. It's never going to happen. Almost every other content creator on the platform brings more value to the world through their content than DSP could ever.
But what else do we play? If the feedback is, hey, Multiverses sucks, don't play it again, we'll drop it immediately. It will suck for me because I like the game and I want to play it more. But if the answer here is, hey, there's nothing here, you know, fuck it, drop Multiverses, we will drop Multiverses. All right? I'm okay with that if that's what we need to do. Fair enough? Now, in regards to Hades 2, that's going to be a harder hit for me because I really like the game. All right? But I just don't understand why people are not showing up for Hades 2. So if the answer is stop playing Hades 2, we'll drop that too. All right. But for me, I don't know what to replace them with because there's so many options. Play System Shock Remake. I'm very interested in System Shock Remake. I never played it before. From what I'm to understand, that was the predecessor to BioShock. And everyone thinks it's a great classic game, right? I would be down for playing that. But is that a consensus or is that a vocal minority of people asking for it?
I'm just going to venture out on a limb here and say that DSP has no business playing the System Shock remake, and I don't think that his audience is going to be interested in it once he starts at it either. That being said, shout out obviously. Anybody who thinks that they're interested in playing System Shock, you absolutely should. The remake is fantastic. It's great. I started it recently and I genuinely enjoy it.
Bring back Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That one I'm very skeptical on because that's something that when it was new, no one cared about. No one was showing up for the stream. What makes you think that all these months later, going back to it is going to bring back any kind of attention? Also, by the way, while we're already playing Fallout 4, a lengthy RPG, I'm not convinced that's going to work. Okay, I'm just not. I'm not convinced that's going to be a solution.
No, let's stick with Fallout 4.
Wait.
That'll work.
I thought that when you pitched the idea of playing Fallout 4 a second time, that you very specifically said that it's not really like an RPG at all, so it wouldn't suffer from the RPG overload effect. But now when people are asking you to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, a game that you already owned and started playing, and you've been hearing about since you quit playing it, all of a sudden Fallout 4 is a very legitimate RPG that is going to affect the performance of Rebirth on your streams? Make it make sense, brother. Just pick a lane and stick to it. Also, for the record, the reason that Final Fantasy Rebirth didn't do well on his streams is because he did 2 separate sessions where he spent an hour apiece playing some card game that his audience very clearly did not care for, and they were explicitly telling him that in the chat. He also insisted on doing copious amounts of free roam for some reason, an aspect of the game that people obviously aren't interested in when there's an entire story that he should be playing. Not saying that you can't free roam, but you shouldn't be doing it for the entire play session.
I am doing live reacts for Summer Game Fest in the Xbox event. I've already announced that. Okay? See, that's the truth. Everyone wants something different. Again, if this were the year when there were big AAA games that were flagpole events and people wanted them, we'd have no problems. This year, there's nothing. There's literally fucking nothing. Nothing of stature. Nothing of note. Little game here, little game there. Mid game here, mid game there. Big game is supposed to be good. Oh, it sucks shit. So there's no consensus on what to play, and that's where these issues arise. So now everyone wants something different, and nothing works out to be the game that people want to show up for, right?
No. And that's why it's so important that if you're going to do this as a job, then you can't be relying on hot, fresh new games to be coming out that are going to appeal to the masses. You have to have some sort of charisma. You have to be an entertainer. And not everybody is built to be an entertainer. DSP most definitely is not. But the fact that he's so reliant on new games coming out is the reason that he's in this situation. But he's going to continue to not learn his lesson and rely on these games even more as time continues.
See, Aaron, here's the problem. Aaron says, you say it's the games, not you. Shouldn't your commentary be able to carry the game? Now people don't show up. Dude, people don't show up. It's not that my commentary doesn't carry the game. No one's there. I'm playing Hades 2. I'm sitting here ready and willing to interact with the chat, and I look, and for 3-4 minutes, no one says a word. I can't make people show up in chat. Do you understand? People didn't show up because I was playing Hades 2. If I were doing a late-night chill stream, I would have had 400 people on the stream and everyone talking. It's not me. Sorry.
Because you're begging people to talk to you.
It's not. It's just not. There's something with this audience that they don't show up for certain games. I can't make someone actually come to a stream to start to interact. I just can't do it.
But if it's the game, then why are all of these other content creators capable of getting an audience playing the exact same games? If he could legitimately answer that question, then I would be inclined to believe him. But everybody knows that DSP is just not naturally entertaining, so when the game isn't there to prop him up and make him entertaining, then there's really no point to be on the stream, and that's exactly what's happening with Hades 2. It's a game that he legitimately enjoys, but isn't really all that appealing to most people, and there's not enough going on for it to be visually stimulating at all. So if the game isn't doing all of the heavy work, nobody is. Because DSP's just going to be sat there like a bump on a log instead of actually starting a discussion and interacting with his chat, you know, the way that a streamer typically would. He's going to be waiting for people in his chat to bring up topics of discussion for him to talk about, as if it's their job to be entertaining on his streams or something.
Eric, again, there's too much obsession with business and not about enjoying yourself. I literally just said, I'm loving multiverses, I'm loving Hades 2, no one's showing up.
But you're not loving what you do.
Here and I just play things constantly that no one shows up for. I won't be here tomorrow because I'll be out of business. If you ignore reality and you just live in a fantasy world of massive entertaining yourself all day, you'll also be in a big bad position. Again, something you learn as you get older, you get more mature. You can't just sit here doing things you enjoy all day long. That's not how life works. I wish. Really, I wish. Even from day one when I started on YouTube, it wasn't like that. Do you really think that I enjoyed rushing through games back in the day, pumping out 7, 8, 10, 20 hours of gameplay content within a couple of days to finish a game right away? I didn't enjoy that. That was work.
Such an insane
That's what I did to get by back in the day. That's how it was.
And then yesterday it was like, we had a fun week, a fun, chill, positive week, you guys.
Video games for the internet,
no, you
drinking
didn't.
myself half to death every single day. Yeah, that was the real work. You wouldn't know anything about that because you live in a fantasy land. Absolutely delusional, dude. There's no way around it. And if you can't make a living doing what you want and playing the games that you want to play, then maybe you have no business trying to make a living out of it. Maybe you're better off just not doing this as a full-time job and instead trying to supplement your income some other way by getting an actual job, preferably. And when you get some free time streaming to an audience that actually wants to see you have a good time, an audience that actually wants to see you play the games that you do genuinely enjoy. The reason that you don't have that audience right now is because you continue to do things like this. You continue to do whatever you need to do, play whatever games you need to play in order to make that quick buck, because that's all you've ever cared about, apparently even since the beginning.
Oh, you could. Why don't you sit around and enjoy? Why don't you just sit here smoking a doob, drinking a scotch, right? Just fucking, feeding yourself grapes, playing some game you like. Just sit around. Oh, someone's talking in the chat. Fuck them. You don't feel like talking about to them. This is your enjoyment time. Stream it. You'll be a millionaire.
You don't feel like talking about to them.
In what reality does that work? None of that works. Kogi says, I think chat derails too often. By the time you catch it, the chat dies. People interested in talking about the game left or stopped talking. We need more moderators. Here's the problem with that. More moderation means Nazi Germany. We're all living in Nazi Germany, and you control too much, and you destroy your content, right? Lack of moderation means, oh, now no one can talk. It's like, so where's the happy medium? Because I've been on both sides of this now. People used to literally complain all the time that I had too many mods. Now, as you can see, I don't have that much moderation. And people seem to like that more.
Banned everybody.
Right? They do. They seem to like it more when there's more open conversation. But you're right. I'm the streamer. I'm playing a game.
And it's weird. Like, you really aren't allowed to say whatever you want in his chat, which is why everyone just blarps, just pretends like they're a fan of his. It's like, yeah, you've gotten rid of a lot of mods, but you've refined your mod base to one idiot who just sits in chat and bans everybody who says anything remotely negative. You don't need that many mods when you have one mod who's just a fucking dent-headed cuck with no life. Madara is God, Ellipsion.
Game, I'm not always 100% paying attention to chat. So I agree with you there that maybe more moderation or that would be a little better.
It's so goofy to me that people in his chat are actually complaining that there's not enough moderation and that people are derailing. I understand that this is the behavior that he's reinforced. This is the kind of attitude that he wants in his chat. He hates when people derail. He hates when people talk about anything other than him or the game. But it'll never not be weird to me.
Oh yeah,
Why
and
would
it's
you
funny.
Want to run your
like yesterday, he was bitching at people for not talking about the game. They were talking about steaks, and he was like, "Hey, shut up! Stop talking about steaks. If you talk about steaks, I'm gonna ban you." That sounds a lot like Nazi Germany, Phil. That sounds worse. At least when people in concentration camps were talking about steaks, you didn't have someone come up behind him and beat him in the back of the head with a gun rifle.
Your chat like that.
A gun rifle. A gun stock. That's what I meant. A gun rifle. God damn it. That was a dented thing.
Yeah, why would you want to limit what
A
they
gun
can
rifle?
and can't talk about? Within reason, obviously.
Gun stock.
If they want to talk about air fryers in your chat, then you should probably just join in talking about air fryers if you have any sort of experience with them. If
Yeah,
they
he's
want to talk about
jealous that
sports,
they're
then
able to
why don't
eat
you talk about
steaks
sports,
and
even if
he's
you don't
not?
actually understand them? I understand that those might not be your interests or something that you specifically want to talk about, but talking to people about things that you don't particularly care for or know about is how you broaden your horizons, DSP. Not everything has to be about you all of the time, despite it being your stream. I think maybe if you left your ego by the wayside during some of your content, you would come out the other end better for it. Also, really quickly, I cannot condone ever giving the pig roach money, but I do like the super chat that is currently on screen and that he is lean in manual banning that says, "Isn't getting tips instant gratification? Chill." Welcome to Ban World, buddy.
But to me,
I'm
okay right now.
I'm cool.
With how chat's been. As long as people flag the issues that are going on, I can take care of them. The problem also is, again, you have to understand it's very hard to pick dependable people to be mods these days because a lot of people have literally set themselves up to try to become a mod and just be an asshole. We've had people like that the last couple of years. Oh, supposed to be a dependable person, a nice person in the community. They pretend to be someone they're not, and then they fucking end up being a troll and they try to fuck everything up for everybody. So really, we've scaled
you
back
make someone who was a fan
to
into an
avoid these kinds of
enemy.
situations,
That's what you always do.
I hear what you're saying, though. I really do. And I feel like we can work together. I don't think the solution is get more mods. I think the solution is work together as a community to figure out how to stop the derailment. So if I'm playing a game that's supposed to be fun and chat's being derailed, just tell me, right? Tell me, tag me in the chat till I notice it, and then we get it back on track. I feel like that's a better avenue than let's flood the chat with mods who just fucking delete all the comments, right?
Nah. If people tell you that Derek is being annoying and spamming chat and saying the same thing over and over again and being weird and creepy, you just yell at them and tell them to leave Derek alone. Anyways.
Oh, I sure can't wait for DSP's chat to be constantly tagging him about people derailing in the chat so that he can get frustrated about it and go on an epic rant. That'll be fantastic. Because that's exactly what'll happen. He'll be so involved in a game that he won't be looking at his chat for multiple minutes at a time, and people will be tagging him, and then when he finally looks over at his chat, he's gonna flip out. You know, I see a bunch of people in the chat and they're tagging me, just ignore them. That's what I'm gonna do, you guys. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and ban them, but you guys need to just start ignoring them as well. It's happened before, it'll happen again.
Do we get rid of multiverses? Yes or no? Here, let's do a poll. Okay. Do we continue with multiverses or not? Please vote in the poll. Okay?
Could have just did that.
It's going to be a lot harder for me to judge on Hades 2 because I really like that game. And I'm on the fence about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I really like it. I want to keep playing it. But man, last night's stream, like literally last night, we had maybe 10 people who were talking in chat. It was all regulars, by the way, which I was happy to see the regulars there. But like maybe 2 people were even talking about the game. And the other regulars were just there to kind of hang out, which is fine. But there wasn't active conversation. There was basically a lot of disengagement. You know, it was disappointing.
What's a lot of disengagement? Okay? People talking about whatever they want to talk about? That's disengagement.
That's a good point. As you can tell, right now, idiots just showed up to artificially vote in the poll. You can tell because the poll was about 60%, 70% drop it. And then all of a sudden, we just saw a surge in uptick because some idiot who's restreaming me just told people to come and vote in the poll the other way. So now, all of a sudden, it's up to 53% continue. And I would guarantee you that that voting will continue to go in that trend as more morons coming from a restreamer, right? I'm not stupid. So the poll basically said to drop it in around a 60 to 70% vote until the trolls started voting like morons because they always want to try to vote in a way that hurts me.
What evidence do you have that says that, though, DSP? What evidence do you have that they came from a restreamer? Can you name this person? Can you actually name drop what
is the restreamer in the room with us right now?
Actually believe you? It's just so absurd to me that this guy puts a poll in the chat, and within a minute of it being up, he's instantly written off the results as being infested with trolls. Yeah, maybe that is the case because that's been trolls. Come on, let's not all lie to ourselves. But he's so quick to jump to that assumption without actually having any evidence to back it up. Because I wouldn't even be upset if he were to get on stream the next day and say, you know, somebody sent me a clip where a restreamer said to go and infiltrate the polls, and then everybody did, so I'm going to completely disregard whatever the poll results were. But he couldn't even be bothered to do that. He just immediately writes it off, dude. And just a heads up, we're going to be skipping way ahead, all the way to the shoutouts, in fact, because I don't think that it's right to waste everybody's time listening to him waffle on for about 5 minutes about what game he's going to play without actually saying anything.
This is hilarious. I got a $1 tip of someone who literally didn't listen to a word I said. He says, complaining to your audience about money 6 days a week is a bad look and it's going to turn off your audience. Who complained about money on this podcast? You didn't listen to a fucking word I said. You believe what you want because you're a toxic jerk.
Oh my God.
This is not about money. It's about
what
putting
a
out
crazy rant
this was. To do content people want. I'm not streaming for myself. I'm streaming for an audience. I need to be doing streams that people want to attend. When I'm playing Hades,
you better hope Moist Critical doesn't watch this.
Chat, that's not a stream people want to attend. You're an asshole. Because you have to try to say something that's completely false. Literally, I'm not in dire straits financially. No one ever said that. Don't put words into my mouth.
Why are you begging?
Jackass. Thanks for the $1 tip. I received a $2 tip. Here we go again. Would you shut up about support? Literally, we're not talking about support. You're a disingenuous jackass. Kiss my ass. Love people like that. Because they just, again, they only hear what they want to hear. Literally, this is not a single complaint about that. This is about me trying to connect with the audience.
Literally talked about support.
So I can put out streams you will attend and enjoy. I'm not streaming for myself. I'm streaming for an audience who wants to see stuff. That's why I'm streaming. So I want to do stuff you want. If the answer is Crow Country and System Shock Remake and get rid of multiverses, that's okay then. I'm okay with that. That's legit feedback at least, right? What you're saying is literally a lie. I didn't even say that at all.
Yes, you did.
You're a fucking asshole.
But isn't it telling, DSP, that 2 separate people got the exact same thing out of the spiel that you just gave? Doesn't that say something about the way that you're communicating to your audience? Doesn't that say something about the way that you're getting your message across? Because everybody knows by now that when you talk about people not showing up for the stream, not being engaged, and just genuinely not enjoying it, directly refers to how much money you are receiving. Because you yourself...
I tuned in late. I guess I did start at the usual time. Let's rewind a little bit. If you want to see it live, go to YouTube. Let's see. We've got Atlas himself in the house with ALT and a snooty guy. Rewind. There we go. I wonder if he added in the Miyu, that being said.
Masturbate.
My name's Gary.
That being said.
Nah.
Hello.
I tagged him. We need Miyu
Hello,
in
what's
here.
up, everybody? We are here.
What
It
is
is
up?
time for Thursday, coming at you live from the studios here. And that being said, K quarters, which I don't even know where we are. Do have a few guests here in the house. Snoot, are you there?
Hello.
I forgot to change your icon to the Panthers,
classic.
but it's fine.
No,
anyways,
it's fine the way it was. Keep it the way it is.
Snoot is supporting the Panthers because he likes
No,
cats.
that
he
is
said.
not true. That is
yes,
not
he did.
true. Go
Thank
Oilers.
you.
Oilers.
Thank you. And yep, too bad. Atlas in the house as well. Hello, Atlas. How are you feeling?
Yes, Atlas is here. I don't know shit about Oilers or whatever.
Which hockey team do you like best?
Oh,
which
great
hockey
question.
team is Atlas best?
Yeah. What's the last
I don't
game
know,
of hockey you ever watched? You ever seen a game of hockey, Atlas?
I literally have never sat through a game of hockey in my life.
You know what it is? It's like a game on ice. You shoot pucks and stuff. Okay, just make
they
sure.
fight and stuff. That's pretty cool.
That's in the rules, man. It's in the rules.
Yeah, it's pretty base.
Anyways, fighting. Anyways, what's up, everybody? We're here, late style, but we're here, so don't complain. I rushed my ass home, double work, took the kid, got a tooth janked right out of there. I watched it too. I like to watch it. Don't you like to watch it? Extraction
Brutal.
style. Hell yeah! It was an extra. He's got a little extra one, so they had to take it out.
classic.
But I made sure I was in the view of the sight lines of that. So I always want to see it because it's fun. You know, they take it out and put it right out. I was like, hell yeah, cool.
Do you keep it?
Oh yeah, they gave it to us. I said, I don't care. If you want it, keep it.
Cool.
Yeah.
So,
better not cheap out on the old Tooth Fairy thing. You know what?
No, here's my rule. Call me an asshole if you like. A tooth fairy is it's not a natural extraction. Nature didn't intend for that one to come out.
Oh my god.
Tooth fairy doesn't like that.
Guy.
Tooth fairy doesn't like
that.
it. What?
So I get to have a tooth yanked out of my head.
Yeah.
Fucking dentist, and I don't even get $20 out of the deal.
That's
Great.
not my problem.
Yeah, I'd call CPS. I'd have them come pick me up.
Please.
Absolutely.
It's the deal.
My dad runs a gang stalking podcast, and he wants to know for my tooth fairy.
Here's the deal. The tooth fairy is a natural being that comes only when the tooth is supposed to be extracted, guys. We can agree on this.
Only cares for natural teeth. Plus, that is an extra tooth, right? So what are you gonna?
What?
Do it.
Not my
do a tooth
problem.
for every fucking.
You think
tooth.
just because you know the lore on DSP, you know the lore on the Tooth Fairy as well? Is that what I'm hearing right now?
He probably been around. He probably been around. when
yes.
The Tooth Fairy was born. I bet.
I was there when they decided
I didn't think that.
The Council of Holidays. I was there when Santa was decided, Tooth Fairy was decided, the Easter Bunny. It was a big hype day that day when we decided all those things. Anyways, that's nonsense. I have nothing ready because I just walked up here and started the stream. Is there any things we must watch before we get to messages? Anything. And it can't be too long. Don't be crazy and say we got to watch something stupid, as you do.
I think I can find something. It's from a tweet last night. Remember the moment when he said he was going to stop and chastise his audience real quick?
That's good. That's good.
Yes.
That's good. Get the link. Get the link. That was hype. That was hype.
I'm getting that.
Get it up. Bring it up
Pull it
here.
up,
Bring it up,
Jamie.
Jamie. Come on, Jamie. Get in here. I can't afford. Well, here. Next question is, what's the correct payment for a Tooth Fairy style tooth?
I've seen a lot of judgment. I just said $20 is the number. I don't even remember what I got.
20?
I just said that as a number. I never got $20 as a kid.
Damn.
Calm down. Hang on.
$20.
Yeah.
I think the most I got was a full $1, like a piece of.
Yeah, right. As if that was a fucking currency back in the day.
Oh,
You were
right.
given a bag of salt, as was the custom at the time.
They gave me 4 pounds of bacon to trade.
There was a fucking grain of salt, as was the custom in the Roman.
Thank you. Everyone say $1. Absolutely, I agree with all the $1. Anyone more than that is a liar and mouth cooler.
$1.
Thank you.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm topping out at 5. Okay, give him 5 for that.
You know how many teeth you have? You know how many teeth there are, Snood.
I think
Not
it's
enough to go broke. What are you complaining about? $5 a tooth?
So I got 2 cheapsteaks in the chat right here. By the way, I would hope that by the time that you're old enough that you've lost all your teeth, you're maybe not believing in the tooth fairy too much anymore. So it's probably not that
for
big of a deal.
kids.
Yeah,
Dumb fucks.
Yeah.
For kids.
Yeah. So you know what?
They're gonna lose all of their kid teeth before they don't believe anymore.
I was gonna say, if you're sick of giving them money for the tooth, then just fucking drop the bomb on them that there's no tooth fairy.
What are we
okay?
gonna do next? No Santa?
Yeah, I guess so. You may as well. That's how I did. That's how they did for me.
Listen,
I couldn't return that copy of Risk for the PC because my computer didn't run it because Santa didn't fucking make it in his workshop. Okay.
Sorry, chat.
Wow.
I really apologize for this. I will not have these gentlemen back. They are too toxic. Very toxic.
No, I'm toxic. I'm doing your fucking job for you. Here's the link.
Thank you.
Yeah,
we love
here's
the
the
toxicity.
here's the content for this show. By the way, here you go.
Oh, is that what we're supposed to be doing?
I guess so. I guess so.
That's what I got you guys on here for. All right, let's show. We brought it up here. Go to the big board here. DSP treating his audience with maturity and wisdom. We love to hear it.
Now,
Go ahead.
Just a little context here. Now, what
Please.
he doesn't, this tweet is an unrecorded segment, okay?
Yes.
And immediately before this, he is about to split the part from last night. And he's like, okay, guys, just about to split the part. Oh, I'm going to have to give my audience a little bit of a talking to, I guess. And then he goes into this.
Okay, here we go. Enjoy.
All right, guys. Time if you want to talk about steak to go somewhere else, because it's one thing if you're just sitting here talking about steak. If literally my entire fucking stream chat is about steak, you can go to food chat somewhere else. There's a fighting game going on. So if you're not here, leave now and don't come back.
Where's the food chat take place? Because I really want to check it out, actually.
www.foodchat.com.
Okay.
Great website.
You should have dropped the link. That would have been the right thing to do.
For real.
Because, by the way, all this happens. It's totally cool, but the LARPers were having a lot of fun last night, going back and forth about different kinds of steak. It was a lot of fun because no one else is talking, so it was really fun.
At first, I thought this was your fault, in all honesty, because steak with Street Fighter, I thought you would have picked up on it.
Sideways could be, but not intentional. Like, hey, talk about food, everybody. It was not like that. We were always asking stupid questions, of course, but this was totally natural.
Once this got banned, we started start talking about drinks instead.
Yeah, people were saying like, "What do you drink with your?" People were asking, "What do you drink?" and stuff. But he was ignoring it because he started out. By the way, half the stream was casual. And everyone was like bored, as you do, because he had to practice or whatever. I'm playing like shit today. I don't know what's going on. So everyone's kind of bored, and people were having fun in the chat. Then he turned on, ranked, and the fun started, and the salt started as well. And then he did an ultra big. All right, let's finish this clip though.
Until you're ready for what I'm playing on stream.
Yes.
All right, enough with the fucking derailment. It's really stupid.
Thank you. Sorry about that. Piss me the fuck off.
There's not much else to talk about, really. There's not a fucking game on the fucking screen right now. You're gonna give me fucking lip on my fucking stream. You're gonna give me lip.
That's my
There's a
favorite
fucking
part.
game on there. Talk about that. Talk to me. This is not food chat. If you're gonna give me lip, shut the fuck up and get out of my chat and don't come back.
Whoa.
All right? I'm telling you
That's
right
tough.
now, you're gonna be a little fucking smart aleck with me on my stream. No, you're not. Absolutely
sorry,
fucking not.
teacher.
You're not.
Sorry, Mr. Smith.
Yeah, sorry, Mr. Burnell. Sorry, Mr. Burnell. Substitute teacher Burnell side fucking. You can do your lip. Your smart aleck lip. Fuck you.
Substitute teacher, 100%.
By the way,
yeah.
The smart aleck was in response to someone else being like, Phil, you tell us every single day before you play this game that you can't talk to us while you're playing, so we can't talk to you.
That was the 100% response to that. It was a real fan, by the way, too.
Tonight. No siree.
No siree.
All right. Now let's calm the fuck down.
Let's calm the fuck down.
And stop being
you guys are flipping out.
Down.
Back to the assignments.
It's going crazy.
Turn to page 20. All right, let's get to a few messages. Oh shit. Let me go back. I don't care. This is something I always like to share. The most interesting thing I find from the WPIG from the day. So today we did Philip turning into an asexual being, This one was not even in regards to that. It's just a funny thing. So we've made the decision to remove the PogChamp emote. You know when that happened?
I remember this, yes.
So Philip said, sounds good.
No.
Okay, so the dude PogChamp, you know what PogChamp is, Atlas? The face?
Yeah.
That dude said some shit about January 6th, and they banned his emote. So Philip, in all his wisdom, marketing side Phil said, I sense an opportunity here.
The fire is hot. The iron is hot. Time to strike.
So then Philip says this, sounds good. Want to really piss him off? Use this for PogChamp moving forward. Gutex hates my guts, and everyone knows who I am for the wrong reasons, but who's counting? LOL, PogChamp. Wow. So he's like pleading to Twitch through Twitter to use his emote for PogChamp, all right? That's not the worst of it. We're not even close to done.
What gets worse than this?
Oh,
Man.
yes. Then we go to Gutex himself, who says random shit about something. I've been locked out of Twitter for tweets about HCQ, blah, blah, blah. Not the video I posted. He's saying why he got banned, basically. So Philip responds with... You defended cult members committing insurrection while they stormed the U.S. Capitol building and called one a martyr. Now nobody wants to be associated with you, including Twitch. No vid required, sir, and have a nice day. So, okay, that's his take. Fair enough.
All
but
right.
look what he attaches. Look what he attaches to his response. He chose to do this. He could have just responded, but he added this tweet to it.
Flex on him.
Wow.
What the
you
fuck?
look really stupid right now.
Yeah.
Now, excuse me
Look at
while
me beat off.
Now excuse me while my suspenders spring off of my pants and my underwear is revealed, okay? And now don't you look stupid.
What the fuck? Like, if you want to respond like that, go ahead. Don't add this to it. What are you doing?
Are you allowed to send people in this manner pictures of you beating off? Like, legitimate question, is this allowed?
I don't know. It's not really much of an own. That's my opinion.
Yeah, the theory has to be he believes it wasn't owned because of this, like, he thinks his tweet, like, owns people. Pro tip for content creators, if you've done something worse than this, whether it's public or not, quit. Because I'm still here and you won't be, and good luck living with that. I think he thinks this is, like, the biggest own of all time. I think. I don't know.
Why don't you quit?
I don't know, but that's I think that's why he attached it, because he didn't have to.
Yes.
But then a lot of people had fun with the responses, by the way. So
I could imagine.
Yes. So people were saying a lot of shit. It was a lot of fun. But anyways, that's my most amazing thing of today. I did not know that he attached that picture to his response to Gutex. Definitely.
Gutex right now.
Yeah, Gutex is coping and seething, absolutely, for sure. And yes, Twitch did not use that for PogChamp, unfortunately, Philip.
Damn.
I don't know why they did.
That surprises me.
That they did.
Assholes. What's wrong with them? But anyways, big ups to Iwamoto says, big ups Mr. Boomer, Zoomer, and Late Bloomer. I don't know who I
don't know. Let's not have any discussion about who is attributed to what.
I'll take
okay?
Boomer. I'll take Boomer.
I'll take Late Bloomer.
I'm Zoomer.
Late Bloomer.
I'm Zoomer. I'm
yes.
All right, there we go.
Right,
Figured it out.
Easy, very easy.
Jay Wuso says, DSP is the last person to talk about lip. Droopy. Yes, his lip is droopy. And off to one side.
Attitude, your lip. He says
take care of this.
He does sometimes dip into that like angry, like drunk mom kind of vibe a little bit, huh? Like, you're so stupid, you gotta backtalk me with your lip.
And he did go to Justin Wong's chat, as someone's pointing out. That he went to Justin Wong's chat and used his own emotes, like, "Hey guys, I'm here."
Classic.
Yeah, that's incredibly cringe. I remember. Yeah.
Okay, message time. Stop fucking around, Snood. Stop this. Stop this.
Snood. Come on.
Petchy, go. Oh, question of the day, by the way. To try to spice up the message show, we're going to try to have a question of the day. You don't have to answer it, but if you want to answer it, hey, go nuts. You know what I'm saying? It's a free country.
Yeah, hit me.
The question of the day was, what's your favorite mini arc, or micro arc, right?
Ooh, okay.
So, for example, you can't talk about, like, I don't know, getting banned off Twitch. That's too big. It has to be micro arc. So my favorite micro arc is, of course, the ants. I love the ants. Fan of the ants. Huge fan of ants.
They're small too. So.
And they're small. And Skittles counts, that kind of stuff. So Snood, what's your favorite mini arc?
Probably just Lavinia Media count. Lavinia Media, whatever.
Yeah, I think that counts. That's fair. That counts.
It
That's
was
a pretty
like
big
2
one.
days.
Yeah, 2 days lasting. Yeah.
Before he discovered that he was part of a scam, a Brazilian Naruto dubbing scam.
Yes. Then we got that SOK podcast, like 8 hours talking to all the workers there. They don't know what's going on. But anyways, that was a wild time. The workers didn't know what's going on. Like they didn't know what they were even doing. It was a college project. But anyways, I did a whole show about that. Atlas, what's your favorite micro arc? Or mini arc?
These questions always blank my brain. So the only thing I can think of right now is the stupid Windows arc, which just happened over the span of a week. I have no idea how you find yourself in that situation. It's completely absurd to me.
Yes,
like front to back.
You mean Windows 11, or do you mean like house Windows?
I mean his actual Windows 11.
House Windows. Yes. Classic. Huh?
Awesome. Never mind.
Who's on first? All right. Anyways, let's move on.
That old ass reference. I don't even get it.
Yeah, sorry.
All right. Big ups, Aid Robertson said, big ups, TBS. Could you give Becca a shout out as she is old tomorrow? Oh, okay. So maybe she's turning what? 20? 25? People call me old from that age. So Atlas is like 18. Don't ask him.
All right.
Anyways.
I like that you aim high. That's what I like about you.
Let's go. Message time. Petchy. Come on, Petchy. Get us straight here. Come on.
Hello there. It is I, your human-style suck-dog off. Style human, Petchy here. And I want to talk about parasocial relationships. Mainly because, obviously, in the past, it was something that was seen as a one-way street. Mainly with celebrities. That you could talk to them. They wouldn't be able to talk back to you. They wouldn't even know who you are.
Correct.
Of course, in the streamer age, it's become sort of a 1.5 way conversation where you can interact with them in a limited capacity. Of course, we all know that Phil's worried about the perception of him being too parasocial, as he's shown in his various rants over the years. Mm-hmm. However, fun little speculative question here. We all know that he talks to his most trusted dents behind closed doors, or stream monitors, I suppose. Which one do you actually think he talks to most, though? Big ups.
Okay, Snood, this is a Snood question because you follow the dents better than anyone. Which dent does... Well, you donated. Because Snood donated, so you're kind of half one.
Yeah. I would say as a dent, he's kind of like in tune. They've got a shared mind.
Right. Yes.
Yeah,
so
it's part of the collective, like the Borg.
Which dent does he talk to the most outside of the stream, though? That's the question. Outside of the stream.
Outside of the stream, it's got to be Slayer. I feel like well, first of all, it could be either Slayer or Derek, because according to himself, he talks to Derek in email sometimes, and Derek shows him pictures from his trip and the pictures of the delicious food that he had with his mom.
Yep.
So I would say that DSP is kind of in charge of like taking care of Derek when his mom's too busy via email.
Yeah, I'm thinking Derek or Jade, because Jade, they have to go back and forth about the videos to watch too, right? So you know that. Slayer's the videos.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm fucked. How's he talking to Jade then? What are they talking about?
Well,
he can't type that much.
Yeah, I was thinking that same thing. I was waiting for you to explain. It was your idea, actually.
Yeah,
Snood took both of mine. Kind of rude taking two answers, but
do it, bitch. That's why I went first.
Also, if Derek's the guy doing the thumbnails, obviously, he
is that back?
Somehow. He's asking 100,000 questions. You guarantee.
100%
it is
back, right?
It was
DSP
back the night Derek
reacts.
got back. That was bad out of hell. Derek was bricked up while he was in Asia.
He was waiting for it, dude. He was probably over there, exactly like you said, bricked up, thinking about making thumbnails for the guy.
Just drawing thumbnails on like A4 paper. Right? This is a good one.
Planning it. This is gonna be hype. Philip's gonna love this one. Hang on.
Writing down what he's gonna ask Phil as soon as he gets back. You know, that kind of stuff.
It could be the unsung heroes, the DSP throwback editors, though. We don't know them, who they are.
Slayer is one of those people, though.
Oh, he is?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know he was
Phil told OP Boone that he has an arrangement with some of his editors to pay them in DSP Reacts videos.
Yeah. Yep.
Are you? Yeah. So you're assuming that's still some assumption, right? Or is it,
those are his words.
But no. How many videos were played that could be other people, not just Slayers? Is it only Slayer's videos that go before the normal submissions? Answer me that.
Those are the ultra supported ones, and there's always a Singapore themed video in all of their reacts, right? And Slayer's already paying $50 a month to get other videos done.
So he's doing work. Yeah. Okay, so Slayer gets $50 for privates, and then he gets another one for his effort, his editing work.
Exactly. And I don't want to give away too much of the financial side, Snoop, but I think DSP React Coin is going to be the new cryptocurrency, the hot one to follow. Because
on Sword Exchange,
that's valuable. That's valuable. A free DSP React. Wow.
Everyone's on my side. Thank you, chat. Everyone's saying that's not confirmed Slayer, because how would you know it's who it is? Who could he could be talking about other people in that secret videos?
It might be, but who else would want it?
Okay.
That was kind of my thing. Is I don't know another dent that would want that position, and Slayer strikes me as the type, given his behavior previously.
Yeah, but people give him money, so there's people that want stuff from Philip or enjoy Philip. To that, I agree. I know it's hard to believe, but there is. So.
Well, Slayer's definitely one of them.
Anyways, let's move on from this hearsay. Soup GG in the house. Come on.
Yo, that being said, how's it going? I was just listening to the new episode, and I heard my call come up, and I was having way too much fun in it. So this next call, I wanted to thicken the ice a little bit.
Oh yeah, this was Soup GG, who was having fun last week. Very inebriated call last week. Big up, Soup. Let's see.
I come at you with a hard-hitting, serious topic.
Okay,
please. I wanted to talk about some scat today, and I'm not talking the jazz kind. I'm talking mail you a spoon so you can eat it out my asshole type of scat.
Great call. Yes.
I think the reason Dave uses so much scat humor, I mean, he's always used it, but I think the reason he does it more frequently and more often now is because it's one of the only types of his quote unquote old humor, his old style of comedy that he can still do and not offend anybody.
Yeah.
He can't go, oh, he's black, or, call someone like a Twinkle Toe Fairy, or that's like Chicky Chang Wang.
I don't know if he ever said Twinkle Toe Fairy, good sir, but okay.
I mean, he's definitely called people sissy and whatever.
Oh, he's definitely called people he's definitely called people
I wouldn't put
F.
it past him.
He's called people the F many times.
Yes.
No doubt.
In written form.
Yes, written form many times.
He can't say, oh, baby, let me see your titties. He can't do it anymore. But he can talk about eating shit.
Yes, correct.
Or the other theory is he does just have a giant shit fetish. He just loves, scat. Anyways, enough of the scat talk.
Yes.
It's downright disgusting. Thanks for taking my call. All right, bye.
Big ups, Soup GG. You're in the house. So, yeah, I think this has been theorized before, and it's probably right on the money, I think. He can't go to his bag of tricks, his usual bag of tricks, Chicka Chang Wang.
He thinks scat is a universal funny, everybody loves scat. Come on.
Yeah. And I think somewhere inside it's also he knows that people don't like it, and so DSP's favorite thing is to be obnoxious as possible.
Yes.
He knows that people are gonna go, Phil, shut up.
Yeah.
When you do that, and that's the reaction that a little fucking spoiled brat like him wants, right?
I will say this. I want to get theories of the audience. On Tuesday, we did Stardew Valley, and it was the most PG stream I've ever seen in my life. As in, Bill would not even say hell. He would say heck instead of hell, and it was so obvious that he was trying to be PG that it was just extremely odd, and I don't know the reason. But you'd say the Hate Army for June. Hold on, real quick. Hate Army says Fast Facade for June, but then why the next day on Street Fighter he's fucking this and fucking that? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. Go ahead, just Atlas.
I was gonna say, even in the Street Fighter clip we just watched, though, instead of saying smart ass, initially he says smart Alec, and I'm always very curious as to why he decides to not swear when he so obviously does all of the time, unapologetically. So I didn't know this about the Stardew stream, but that is very strange to me. Very interesting.
And I think Stardew's here to stay. Again, every stream is saved by one person now. I think he's gotten He hasn't gotten 100 hours in many days now, and it's always saved by one person. So like it's just depending on one person to support. So now he's gonna say like, yeah, we'll keep Stardew going, guys, because it's just one person. But also in Stardew, at least there was people interacting, trying to tell him what to do, because like it's Dense play DSP, Dense play DSP style, you know. So like you tell DSP what to do, he does it. It's a lot of fun, you know.
You give him money.
Yes,
and everybody's happy.
No one did that, though. No one gave him money for Stardew except for one person, you know? And even in Street Fighter last night, he begged hard. Guys, I'm just being honest. $50 is a good night for me. That's what I consider a good stream. So if you could, thanks. And it was just so obvious, and he doesn't care. But one person paid up, Jordan or whatever. So
August.
I don't know. August, excuse me. August,
of people's first names. It's so lame.
Excuse me, August, yes. All right, we got
come up with something more original. Come on, like August.
But just very weird. If you I mean, the Stardew stream was very bad, but just go through the highlights. If someone has posted clips, I don't know if there is any. There probably isn't. But it's just weird. He said like heck and stuff. It's just this is a heck of a day or something. It's like really weird. Like, but anyways.
There are times that he does that though. He like bleeds into this like weird like cutie pie PG-13 style, right? He's what the frick is that? He's said what the frick so many times, and it's I don't know. It's like maybe he knows that Kat's gonna watch. I don't think Kat approves of swears.
No, I don't think she gives a fuck. You think she's saying anything about that? Excuse me, Philip. Could you not swear? She's not saying that. I think this is another case of Philip thinking she cares when she doesn't.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Based on the stream that you did today, where he's talking about how like sexual things you don't want to watch with your parents, and you don't want to watch. He said this that you don't want to watch something with a bunch of swear words, like, you know, in front of your parents, or it's just immature. It's stupid.
Yeah, so I'm saying like it is again Philip trying to be a mature adult when that's not what mature adults do.
Is this going to be the next arc where we go away from sex and then we also go away from swearing? Is that the new move?
Dark Side Sesame Street film.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We did have another historic moment. Might as well play it. Because why not? This is the last time Philip talks sexually about Catherine Burnell. Yes. This is November 13th, 2018. This is the last time Philip Burnell talked in a sexual manner about his wife in any way. Strap in, boys. We're going diving, if you know what I'm saying.
Bulletproof says we should protect Betty White. Third says, do you like to land face first in bushes? Depends. It depends on if it's... I'm not going to say that.
Hello? Yes, you will.
There's only one bush I would land in currently, that's for sure.
Brother!
There's only one bush I would land in. Because I'm a faithful guy. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
We're not done either. Lesser known clip coming up. I believe.
God damn it.
Latina Gina's bush.
Where do I want to land?
So,
If I can land out there, I don't know if I'm going to make it, though. I'm going to try.
I think there's one more thing he says.
Dude,
he's looking for reactions.
When he's got the little curly cue, you know that he's been hitting the sauce.
There it is. Here's the shot, and here's the chaser.
I know it ain't George Bush.
Hell yeah!
So it's definitely your unshaven wife's, like, fucking bush, then. Is
yes,
that what you're saying?
confirmed.
Yeah. Got it. Just to clarify that. It's not George Bush.
Anybody was wondering what was going on?
Kat likes to keep a little shrubbery down there. She likes the shrubbery, so that's...
No, it's my wife's hairy pussy, stupid.
Oh!
Okay.
Snapper, like he said on Twitter. Snapper.
Bro. You said snapper on stream a couple times, too, and that snapper is hilarious.
Snapper.
I don't even think you like have met someone in your life, ALT, who has used the word snapper.
No,
like
definitely not. Snapper. Atlas might not even know what we're talking about if you say snapper.
I've literally never heard anyone say snapper, but
because it's a kind of fish.
Yeah. But it's it's just not a cool way to call it. And he said that on Twitter, like snapper. Snapper. Anyways, let's move forward positively. Gary Noland in the house.
Hi there, that being said, Gary Nolan here. I just want to highlight the DSP rant of Doom and Doom Eternal.
Okay.
And why, for 7 minutes, that he cannot explain why he disliked or liked Doom. That is so weird to me. I just had to call in.
Big ups.
He stated that Doom Eternal took the idea of one-man army against all odds.
Yeah.
A guy that is so resilient. Is he talking about Will Smith in The Pursuit of Happiness? Like, what the hell is he talking about?
Yes. Actually, yes.
I don't know. But however, I think Doom, the community of it, and I'm sure everybody knows, fans of it knows, I mean, your audience will probably know that Doom, from the speedrunners, from the developers, I mean, there's so much that the modding community has made Doom do whatever they, whatever game that they can imagine, they can mod. So, yeah, and it's been around for over 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so your thoughts, I guess.
Try writing it down next time. That helps. That helps. Try writing it down.
There we go. We got Snoop correct on his icon.
Thanks.
But so what? So yeah, the Doom thing was magical. Obviously, just trying to be contrarian to his heart's content. Just trying to not like something that looks cool, and that got a little traction on Reddit and stuff. People posting things about DSP having a bad take, which is not something.
I was restreaming it, and I was kind of just surprised how hard he was going against it, because it's really not all that different from the other Doom games, which I guess is he was saying that he didn't like. But he the guy is right. He absolutely cannot actually tell you what he didn't like about the games at all. He just goes, "Oh, they took it a different direction." Like, the game's about ripping and tearing. As long as we're ripping and tearing, I think we've got the idea here. And making it as brutal as possible is, I thought, what the point was, but I guess not. It's about secrets or something.
It's about the story of the Doom guy. I can't believe they're doing this to the Doom guy.
Like, who gives a shit about the story of Doom? Come on.
No one, actually. Like, and that's the thing. Like, he's trying to parrot the what he thinks is like the countercultural response to this, because old heads don't like Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. Because
the hardcore people, though. You're hardcore. Not the ones fans that played it once. You know what I'm saying?
The ones doing Doom WODs, the ones doing Doom speed runs. They're not as happy with Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, which is fine. I've played both games. I played Doom and Doom 2 when they came out, no. And
yes, he is really old.
They're fine. They're both fine. Doom 2016 is great. I love Doom 2016. And
he hated it, though. He did hate that game because, you have to have spatial awareness, and that's something he doesn't have. So, that goes.
And reflexes, too. Don't forget reflexes.
Yes. That was a great This Is How You Don't Play, by the way. Very funny. Very funny This Is How You Don't Play. Check that out. I believe that's David Davidson, but don't quote me on that.
He's just trying to get some of that gamer, not clout, but gamer prestige. Whoa, I'm old school the way that everybody else is, right? You guys have the same opinion as me, right? He's just gambling on having an opinion. And I have played Prince of Persia in 1989. Okay, so shut up.
Yep, I don't even know what that is. Yeah, go ahead, Atlas.
No. It's a game.
I was going to say, he does love gatekeeping, though. So him being like, oh, it's not like the old ones. That's totally on brand for DSP. Even if it is something cool that people are actually interested in, it's not like the old thing that he loves. So,
Yep. Joster Plays. Demeter is in the house. Says Joster Plays. That is correct. Joster Plays has This How You Don't Plays, and they are worth watching. Garrett, you should watch if you haven't seen it. It's very funny. Big ups to Meth Bear, who says Phil didn't want Panda's lips, especially.
I don't get it.
But lips.
I don't know how you couldn't, brother.
Ooh, Atlas and Snood both Panda simps, I believe, right?
Panda simps. I hit him up all the time. I'm like, hey, do you have this picture of Panda?
They're trading.
and like a lightning flash, I'm there with all of them. All the ones you haven't even seen before, right?
He's got a dedicated drive?
Tell him.
My God. You guys got to see this one day.
They're trading their pictures. Yeah, you got this one?
I got the Panda Lead deep cuts, and I'm not sharing. Fuck all of you.
7-star Panda hidden on that drive. You'll never know.
Right. You have to pry it from my cold, dead hands.
Damn, look at you guys on a whole nother level, boys. All right. Next up, we got Sock Account in the house. Says, I hate the LARPers. It's important to be genuine. Thank you so much, Sock Account, for being a real account. We appreciate that, Sock Account.
Recognize that name.
Logan K in the house. So stay away from Derek's Doomwad. Yes, that's the goal. Stay away from Doomwad.
That's disgusting.
By the way, Derek is Canadian. That's just for your information. Also, Snoot is. Just
he actually lives right next door from what
very close.
Nothing,
actually.
no, not next door. He lives within 25 kilometers, but not next door. Okay.
So, Canada doesn't have that many people. Do you guys consider yourselves friends? I don't know how Canada works.
We have never met. I have never met. I could drive to his house right now and probably be back before the show was over. Maybe I would just get on the phone right now. Maybe I'll just drive over now while I'm on the show.
There's like 10 people in Canada, so basically they're best friends. Next up, Ira in the house says, Doom's design philosophy changed a lot to be more about arenas than mazes, but Phil can't even articulate anything beyond game bad because me bad. And that is correct, Ira. You are a legend. That is true. Not because the game sucks, it's because I didn't like the last one and I was bad at it. Therefore, I hate all future ones as well. That is how it works. And yeah, this is how you don't play is right here. Doom Eternal. This is the outsider version, and there's also a Joster Plays version. So we got multiple options here for your viewing entertainment, and it's very hype. All right, next message. We got to get a few more messages in here. Mario Faker has a question for Steve. I'm going to skip that, Mario Faker, but you're a legend. We'll get Steve back in here for that. Sam Babar, let's go.
All right, sorry about my previous message not working out right. My laptop mic's a detractor. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. So anyways, what my message was is that Phil playing indie games and PC games after all these years of hemming and hawing is basically echoing Blockbuster not doing DVD mail-in DVDs and later streaming after Netflix was doing it, and all Blockbuster's customers were begging to do it, and then they finally did it after like 5 years, and then no one cared, and also it was bad, kind of like Phil's streams, especially Stardew Valley, which 30 seconds in and I'm already I can't. This is bad. Also, ALT so old that Hans Gutenberg borrowed his Bible for reference.
Horrible. You said in the joke. Did not work. 2 out of 10.
I know who Hans Gutenberg is, and I'm laughing. I'm laughing.
All right, you handle this question, Snoot. I don't want to answer this person. Banning him.
Oh, good. I think Blockbuster's business model is a very comparable one to DSP's. Just wait until the literal last possible moment to do something, do it the worst way imaginable, and then kind of quietly shut down your doors and move back in with your parents, I guess.
Sound good?
Yeah, sounds good to
me. Next up, Rodrigo Marcondes. Go.
Hey, that being said,
yes.
Rodrigo Marcondes here. I just want to ask you guys, what is the most disgusting, worst behavior in the SP that you didn't notice before, but now that you noticed it, you can't stop seeing it? My personal one is when he does the little head shake just before he swallows his knot. You know the one? Whenever I'm watching Detractor content, I see the SP, he throws his hands up, he does a little head shake, and I know he's about to swallow some snot, and it's absolutely disgusting. I might be exaggerating, but I can't eat while watching the SP because of stuff like that. And that's my question. Thanks.
Don't worry, brother. You can admit you've been watching Detractor Beam content. Yes. I get it.
Snoot is the one is a real studier of the movements. I would say for me though, it is the I was gonna say nuck into the ear. When you go down 2 nucks deep in the ear, then it comes a journey about where is it going. Because first of all, when you're picking out your ear,
the mythical triple nuck is what I'm waiting for on that.
Yes, going deep, going all the way deep. Go ahead,
double eye corner dig into double inspection on the fingers into double wipe on your chest. The wiping whatever he's found from inside his various orifices on his clothing. That's the behavior that's disgusted me the most since I noticed it.
Yes, that's a classic. Atlas, what's your fave? Anything else besides the ear?
I've always been a big fan of the sip and chew. Always highlight the sip and chew.
Damn right.
Okay, so let me ask you this: is that a chew, or is he swishing it around inside his mouth like it's mouthwash?
Well, honestly, it is a swish, but we do call it a chew. I think it's kind of known from everyone. It's a swish, but we say chew. Yes, go ahead.
He's forcing it between his teeth so that he doesn't have to brush, right?
Yes, it's more of a. Yeah, it's more of a cleaning out system, I think. More of a cleaning
Preventative
system.
maintenance.
Yes,
Yeah,
as
exactly.
you do. Everyone has to
Coating
take care of
it
the teeth.
I'm coating my teeth in protective seltzer water.
Yes. So you know how that goes. It makes sense. But yeah, so he's actually just, and even when he drinks alcohol, it's the same thing. Just goes right down, smooth as silk, boys. Right down there, swish it
Not even a
around.
thought.
Yeah, hell yeah.
The enamel on it, you know what actually surprises me? Like, I haven't really kept up too much on Cobra, but lately I have, especially since, being friends with Injured Gold.
I know, that's a problem,
I'm
right?
forced to watch
He's a
a
huge
lot of
Cobra
Cobra.
fan.
Massive
Problem.
Cobra fan. It's crazy. It's a problem for her. Anyway, the fact that his teeth are black, little baked beans, and DSP still appears to have granted, like a flesh-colored tooth kind of action going on, but his teeth aren't rotten out of his head. And I wonder if maybe Phil's just getting the 1 or 2 brushes in a day and calling it a day. Still doing that, like just basically.
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second, sir.
Okay.
You think two brushes a day is not efficient? That's what I do. Will you a 3 brush a day?
I don't want
I'm not doing 3. Get out
school
of here.
ALT and
I brush him 4 times a day.
Atlas, how many times you brush your teeth? Honestly, you brushing 3 times a day?
Twice a day.
Thank
Twice
you.
A day, every
That's
day.
a real man.
Okay, all right.
And I floss whenever I remember, which is like every other day.
Flossing is a scam. I don't floss. That's ridiculous.
It is. Well, look.
Hey, why not?
tired of hearing about
You're fucking brushing 3 times a day like an idiot.
So I'm brushing 3 times a day. You don't have to floss, brother.
No.
Easy as that.
More than 2 is irresponsible. That's what I feel.
Alice, which of us just came back from the dentist?
That's a good question.
For my
man.
son. It's for my son.
And who taught the son how to maintain his teeth cleanliness? I rest my case. Thank you, Your Honor.
It was not a problem with any kind of cavities, sir.
Yes.
It was more of a growth issue. Yeah, Sam,
Cold
please
to
come
throw
back.
him under the bus like that, though, isn't it? Just, it was my son's fault.
Yeah, throwing the kid under the bus.
How dare you? It was not me, it was him. His dirty teeth. No, it was a growth problem. It's really me and Chew's fault. The mixing of the genes made bad teeth.
Oh, right. Yeah. That
50%.
That one.
Yeah, 50%
Okay.
Chew's fault. So thank you. Send emails to her. All right? I don't know how we got to this point. All right, Sam, just please tell us what to do. 2 times or 3 times, Sam. Tell us.
Help us, Sam, please.
And don't be that douchebag that says 3 times is always better. Of course it's better, but what do you need? Minimum. That's what I want. Minimum.
Well, minimum's 2, obviously.
If you ate mint ice cream, this wouldn't even be a discussion. You could just
Thank
eat
you.
mint ice cream.
Great breath, right? If you have mint ice cream, great breath. That's why you don't eat mint breath, though. Do not eat mint breath. Mint ice cream. It's a bad move. So, Atlas, what's your take on mint ice cream? Be honest.
I've had this discussion with Snoot. Actually, he's wrong. Mint ice cream bangs, and anybody who's saying otherwise is full of shit.
Mute his mic. Mute his mic right now.
Sorry, guys. This is the last appearance for Atlas. Sorry, guys.
All right, I'm being escorted out.
Cinnamon's where it's at, by the way. Cinnamon's where it's at.
Cinnamon
Disgusting.
what?
Sicko.
Cinnamon gum? Cinnamon gum? Hello?
Oh, God. Get him out of here. You out, too. Why do you want to burn?
You know what? Get your hands off me. I can walk out myself.
What do you want? Cinnamon gum. Don't you want things to taste good?
Oh, yeah. Oh, cinnamon buns don't taste delicious. Cinnamon buns are the most delicious thing ever.
Cinnamon gum is like burning
Let's move on.
fire.
This topic is tearing us apart. Can we please move on?
Listen, real quick. Cinnamon gum is not even the same universe as cinnamon buns. They are 2 different things that don't even, they're not even related.
I agree.
Okay. All right.
Next time you say something that crazy, you will be ejected. That's just a warning.
Fine.
It's a promise.
Just keep my mouth shut. I'll just keep my mouth shut.
Okay. Seethe in silence, Snoot.
Fine, I will.
You are coping. All right, Mr. Matt in the house. Big ups, TBS, for getting me through an insane job this past year that I am now fortunately leaving tomorrow for a new opportunity. Discovering the tractor community has been a real highlight of my year. Y'all are legends. Big ups, Mr. Matt.
We love to hear it,
brother. Hope you're doing something well.
Right now. Do it.
That's the best move.
I wouldn't recommend
anyways.
that. I would no.
Fuck it.
No, please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that.
Way to a good life. Brush your teeth twice a day.
Absolutely.
Quit your job right away.
Don't have a job.
Don't.
Yeah, don't have a job. Then what else you got to do? Then you avoid cinnamon gum for sure. Who wants that? It's like, anyways.
Big Red is where Dentine cinnamon. Come on, man. Come on.
Big Red. All right, anyways, let's go. Caribbean style man. Go.
Hey, that being said, big ups, as you deserve. I wanted to ask if you ever introduced Phil to someone who doesn't know about him, like any friends you might have. They're just living blissfully unaware of Phil's existence. And what was their reaction? Because I introduced Phil to my friend, and At first he thought he wasn't real. Then he realized, holy shit, this man is real. This isn't just some kind of persona. Then he realized, oh shit, people give him money. People fund his existence. And he said he looked like he has a smell, which was funny. Anyway, young out.
Whoa.
Big ups. I don't know what the ending was, but big ups Caribbean style, man.
He did like an explosion outro.
Oh, you guys heard
Like a
that?
bomb.
That's the thunder outside. I'm so sorry.
Yo, holy shit.
Whoa.
It's pouring.
Atlas is broadcasting from like a storm cellar in the Twister right now.
Big ups.
It's tornado season, boys.
Oh boy, I don't have to deal with that. I gotta deal with that.
Midwest
Live in a
style?
civilized place.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
Midwest
gang, rise up.
Midwest style. Okay, Atlas Midwest style. There we go. We're triangulating the signals here. We can find them.
I'm updating my CSV right now.
I know Snoot is tracking. He tells me all the time.
Track his ass, boys. All right, but anyway, the question was, let's respect this person's question, please. Enough nonsense.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What happened when you introduced Philip to someone? I've introduced Philip to a few people. No one finds it as funny as you guys and me, obviously. I've tried it, but people say a lot of people think it's fake. It's an act. And it's hard to get past that if they think that right away. Like, I promise you guys, it's not an act. It's really, he's not acting here. But people really think he is acting. That's it. Once they think that, I think you're fucked. But I've shown Chu, obviously, and it's kind of, she understands now a little bit. She thought it was an act too, though, but I've had enough time with her to show her things that she knows now it's not an act. But I don't know. What about you? What about you,
Conversion
Ellis?
process was long.
yeah, it took a while. What about you, Ellis? Have you ever introduced, like, how about your significant mother?
I tell everyone about the guy because I'm the same here as I am in real life, an absolute clown. Yeah. And I tell them how much I clown, and I'm like, you guys won't believe this. He looks like Ricky Gervais. He snorts. I hit all the points, and they love it.
Yes.
They don't ever watch, but they love when I talk about it. You can see their face light up. They're like, I'm getting the scoop.
Are you at the point where people are coming up to you and being like, so what did DSP do this weekend?
Yes.
Yeah, that's no good. That's no good.
I go to work, and they're like, how'd the stream go? What did he do? And I'm like, oh, actually.
Let me tell you.
All right, Snow, what about you? Do you share with anyone? That would require friends, so I'm not sure you have those, but go ahead.
I have lots of friends, actually. I've shown DSP to a lot of people. Now, there's a good bell curve effect, okay, where people on the extreme ends of the bell curve who are like gamers and not gamers, like some of them are like those are the ones that's the audience you got to hit. Like the people who don't know anything about being online and people who know everything about being online. People who don't know anything about being online take a little bit of convincing because you kind of have to explain the whole like streaming thing and like, people give him money for this, and no, he is being real, and gamers, like, you kind of get a 50-50 chance of being like, oh, is that the guy that beat off like 25 years ago or something like that on stream? So you know, it's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag.
Mixed bag. 9.5.
9.5.
9.5 out of 10.
Big ups to Agent Proper, who sent this picture. We should have talked about this already. We did not. Obviously, Brian, we didn't talk about Brian and all that shit because you know what's going on. I respect your guys' opinion. You guys know about that. I respect you guys watching that much. But there is something interesting that happened for this. So Philip showed this on stream. The Discord voice chat. He showed this on stream, excuse me. This is significant. Because of this little guy right here. Okay, so this guy right here is the key. This avatar is special because that is not the one he used on Instagram, even though it does look like it in this picture, actually. It is one that he had in the Discord of the WWE Champions leaks, correct? Make sure I don't want to say anything too dented here. Am I correct so far, Snood?
Yes, so far so
yes. Good. That's kind of the end of it, right?
It's not the most, the publicly available Yoshi costume picture. His eyes are a little bit covered in this one. So, if you somehow needed some additional form of, convincing that he was playing WWE Champions, you could call it that. I'm curious, did this come from his stream or from Brian's stream?
Brian's stream.
Ah, yes.
So that's again another part where I'm really confused on why Brian wants to do this. I think it's just because he wants to have a black friend. So I used to say those jokes.
That'll do it.
I used to say shitlins all the time, but now I have a black friend. So it's cool.
Stop making fun of me, okay?
I played enough Chitlins last week, so I'm not going to do it again. But I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist the opposite way. But this does look like the publicly available Yoshi, doesn't it? Am I being insane?
I have to navigate to the stream in order to see what you're presenting to us.
Can't you see it? Oh my God.
Nope, haven't the whole time. I was being nice. I didn't say anything. But
please say something when I'm not showing something. Oh, God, these dance.
You yell at us, but otherwise
you're yelling right now.
Yeah, remember when we say please stop snorting and burping into the mic during the pre-show.
As our dance, I apologize, everybody. You can see it now, right?
Yes, I can see it. Thank you.
See, doesn't that look like I know it's small, but that does look like the publicly available one.
It does, but if you look at the real, like the actual Instagram version, it's the nose is slightly different.
I would need the side by side like cross examination.
Yeah, can someone send me the real one, or one of you two guys do something for once?
Yeah, is this how being a guest on something works?
Yeah,
I bring in the videos, I answer the questions. It's a lot of fucking work.
Jesus
Christ. I get 25 minutes notice to be on the show. Great.
I'll keep it up for now, and then we'll analyze it later. I'll keep it up for now, and when I get the picture from Snood, because he's looking for it right now, we'll show it to you. Next up, we got the Razzler. Oh yeah, Razzler. I like the name. The Razzler. Razzler, turn your mic on. Oh, God, he didn't turn his mic on. Hang on. Chew, get that mic on. We need a hot. All right.
Hey, that being said, what's going on? My favorite micro arc would probably be Curls and Twirls, because I think they're closed now, so that's kind of the end of the arc. But every week he would show up with like a crazier haircut, like a worse fade. I don't know what's going on at Curls and Twirls. They must be drinking on the job or something. Yeah, I don't know what happens there, but it's so funny. My question for this week would be, what are some of the best troll names you've seen or sock names you've seen over the years? I think someone in your chat's named Eileen.
Yes.
And I don't know if that's actually their name or if it's something to make fun of Phil. It's pretty funny. But yeah, what are some of your favorites? Big ups.
That's a good question. That's a good question, ask everyone, actually.
Absolutely. I mean, half of the fun of looking at some of those old clips is seeing Phil respond to someone named Puffy Nipple Twister says, "Hey, Phil." And he's always, and whenever he says, what a name, it's like, okay, wait, what is that a reference to? Now I have to put on like my extra big detractor hat and say, fuck, okay, what could that be? It says Subaru. Oh, yeah, it's Subaru.
Yeah,
Subaru,
Subaru, yeah.
Yes, there you go.
Today we were watching Miyu Iruma, obviously, from Persona. And Phil would read her entire lines without understanding what she's saying. It would be like, yeah, older guys love gambling like younger guys like holes. And he wouldn't get it till the very end. He'd be like, oh? He reads the whole thing like, oh my God, that's gross. It's so fucking funny. Wow. Yeah. Wow. He did not get any of that. She said like, I love unloading in me. Like, you let people unload in you? And he would read the whole thing and then be like, oh, God, that's nasty. Amazing. Sorry, Danganronpa, excuse me. Anyways, so what's your favorite name? Name. Like Snood said, those old ones are pretty good. Like, we get, like, just straight up, like, big black dicks and stuff. Like, there were some crazy ones back in the day. But, yeah, now I like the nuanced ones that are kind of the hypest ones you got to really think about, you know? But it's tough to pull off because, obviously, now everything's a fucking meme. Let's ask everyone because we don't have to answer. Why can't I do Q&A?
I love not answering. It's pretty cool that way, actually.
I love just sort of shunting off the responsibility to the audience too.
Yes, that's the best thing to do.
That's part about a stream.
It's very good. It's very easy too because it's like that's
I'm hanging in
there. Right? And they eat that shit.
Yeah.
Best LARPer
inching along towards the finish line here of this video.
And also, if you just have ideas and don't actually use your name, you could also drop those because people are always looking for good LARPer names. So,
Torque Dispector said "Bumbling Black Man," which is
that's a classic.
Yep. One.
Yep.
And that one's crazy because Phil like says it with like a weird amount of like with no hesitation. Big bumbling black man says like, and I don't know how he manages to cram so many fat B's into a word, but he does it.
Oh, this is hype. So we got an
He
auto.
likes fat bees.
Oh, he does like fat bees. We got an auto AI generated chat thing now, and it said, "Fuck, where'd it go? God damn it!" It said
it does go away very fast.
Users are chatting about Philip's haircut, and then I couldn't see the rest. Very hype. You guys are talking about his haircut because Atlas mentioned curls and twirls. Oh no, the caller did. Razzler.
Oh, we're forgetting about Well Suede. Well Suede
is good. Well
name.
Suede is nice. Very classic. Very classic. Very classic.
Not only because it's got the word suede in it, but it's also got like the well said thing, which is something that people in LARPers in his chat say all the time. Well said. Well said. Well said, Jade.
Chris Dorner Respecter in the house says, my curls and twirls theory is that they had an apprentice mess his hair up. Whoever cut his hair had no idea about blending and fading hair. It's wild.
Well, can we expand on that theory a little bit? Because I think there might have been a time when Kat might have been working, like maybe applying the work there, or like, you know, sweeping up the floors there.
That's a little bit too deep for even me, sir.
Deep,
yeah.
But I don't know, man. I don't know. Why are we going to the same place every time?
Go ahead, Atlas. You were going to say something.
I say, as someone who dates a hairstylist, I love when he gets fresh cuts because I always show him off to the girl, and she hates it. She's not approving.
No.
Here's a question, totally derail, Atlas. Have you ever watched your significant mother work and seen her do her job on a guy and ever like thought about it? Like it would be something. You ever think about that? Or you say she's doing her work, whatever.
Well,
like, you know,
I'm gonna take off for the night, I think.
She's got a handle another gentleman's head for a while. That would be, make you think a second, wouldn't it?
I think I'll be just
no, not particularly.
I don't know. I'm just asking.
Dusty trail.
Listen, Snoot, you got to learn about the world asking questions to other people, and that's what I'm doing. So Atlas doesn't bother you.
Sometimes girls throw trash away, and I hope that she wouldn't look at me sideways for picking up the girl's trash.
Yeah. See? So it's a great question. Thank you, Atlas, for answering that. Honestly, I appreciate that.
I also dated a hairstylist though, but she worked exclusively on women. So,
Warhammer figures don't count as girlfriends. Just letting you know.
Okay, well, you've embarrassed yourself yet again because there are very few female Warhammer characters. Okay, so
whole lot more now, bud.
Yeah, I know, brother. Oh, they went woke. They went woke.
You found one that worked. Okay, anyways, let's go. Next up, Colombian Detractor. Come on.
Having watched the highlights, or should I say lowlights, of the SP streaming with Brian, we can say we have another proof of how unhuman he is. This wasn't a situation where he was under pressure, like the side-scroller's interview. This was supposed to be a fun night with a friend or acquaintance, but Phil isn't capable of having any type of banter with a fellow gamer. Consequences of extreme isolation, I guess. It would be sad if it wasn't Phil. That being said, what is your favorite alien moment from DSP? That moment where you ask yourself, is this guy even human? That moment when you knew he wanted to probe John Rambo in more than a sense. That's all I have. Grande apps TBS. And as Job said in the Bible,
if there is a God, test me, bitch.
Hype sign off. Okay, so most alien moment from Philip. Snoot, I'll throw it to you first. Go ahead.
I mean, I gotta go for a recent one because there's so many, and this one just kind of came to my mind first when Kat was like talking about stepping away, and he's like, he just protrudes his little alien probe finger and goes, "Don't worry, honey, it's gonna be okay."
That one?
And he gives her a little fairy dust on the arm. It's gonna be okay, baby.
Yeah, that one.
That's alien. That's alien move.
I like. What, you don't like this?
No.
I like I like the one where Philip said when he was talking about Catherine, he said, "The woman I live with." Call me crazy.
Classic.
You don't say that about your wife. That's not a general thing you call your wife, the woman you live with. You know what I'm saying?
Typically it's not good to just refer to them in vague, not really human terms, you know, just kind of the carbon-based life form I cohabitate with.
Currently resides in this dwelling with me.
Is hungry for hot dogs upon rice today.
So that's one of my favorites. Is that one? Human Moon, classic. There's so many though.
Human Moon.
I think anytime he deals with food is always so strikingly alien because it's like he's never eaten anything before. Like ever.
hold on. I'm just gonna try just a piece of this lettuce without any of the sauce on it. Let's see how that tastes. It's crispy and it's crunchy, and that contrasts nicely with the tang. Okay.
Lettuce was a little bland, to be honest. Not much flavor in this lettuce piece. Oh, okay. Thank you, Philip. I wasn't sure about that. Thank you.
Now, I took a bite and I didn't get any meat.
Yeah, there's no. Let me take another bite real quick.
It's a lot of food-related stuff, isn't it? Food.
All I can taste is salt. All right, anyways. Trenton Brown in the house says ALT tries it, subtly sharing his fetishes. I'm not sharing any fetishes.
Not being subtle.
My fetishes are very clear. No, they're not. I've never said my fetishes. I'm not going to share my fetishes. What are you guys doing? All right. Speaking of fetishes.
If you didn't. Thank you.
Why not? Speaking of fetishes, Snoot has shared his fetish, which is DSP in a Yoshi costume. So let's see that. Let's contrast and compare the Yoshi costume.
I'm so glad you came out, Snoot.
Yeah. It'd be abusing you. Oh, wait.
Ooh.
No,
okay.
that can't come out.
What? Stop talking about coming out. What do you know about coming out? All right. Go ahead. I think personally that these are the same image. Look at this, guys. Look at the placement of this picture. Look at the horizontal line on the right side of the picture. Okay, I'm gonna look very carefully. This might be tough for some of you out there. Listen carefully. Listen up. Look where the picture lines up to his face. It's right below his nose. I believe that is the same picture. Any counterpoint? Counterpoint.
I think you need to look at the shape of the Yoshi nose. Actually,
I've done that many times. Yes, I do that on my Friday nights.
And I think the one on the right looks a little bit more like it's sort of sticking out, like it's bulging to the right a bit now. And also, you see more of the eyes there too. Like
I was going to say, I think it's because that picture goes up higher for whatever reason. That's
that
very.
Too. You also see more. Like you can granted it's blurry, but you don't see the little blue part jutting out of the back of Phil's head there on the left.
I just don't think it made the cut.
No. Well, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
It's just saying this is very inconclusive for me. I'll say that. You do see the eyeballs, but the picture on the right could just be cut, and he had the same picture on his desktop, put it into the Discord app, and then just move. You know, you can change where the placement is.
Yep. I think that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Could be.
Just saying.
I don't know.
Just saying. Something to think about. Get banned.
I'll take a hard stance. It's the same picture. There. No fence sitting for Atlas.
Fine by me. Fine by me.
Speaking of hard stances, Delta Gold, let's go.
DSP is legitimately the worst problem solver ever. He was reacting to the YouTube algorithm video, and one of the sections was like, oh, one of the best ways to increase your view count or like watch time is to have like good footage whenever you hover over the video, and it plays that little snippet.
Oh yeah,
and he's like, oh, I can't do that, dude. I'm all about gameplay and like meaningful gameplay. Like, yeah, you can. You just take a 20-second clip and put it at the beginning of the video, and there you go. It's just that easy. But no, he's like too dead hand to like figure that out or even have the idea and plant it in his head. Like, how this guy make it this far? I don't know, I guess
good question.
Hands, I guess there's donated to him, but big ups.
Big ups, yeah. The YouTube video is very fun to watch because he had an excuse for everything they recommended, and he said like the algorithm should be partial. He said the algorithm should be partial. They were claiming it's not
he also
partial.
called it lazy.
Oh my God.
He said the algorithm is lazy. What does that mean?
The algorithm is agnostic, and that's bad.
Yes, it needs to have prejudices built in for detractors.
Yeah. Don't we want to say, oh, this is nasty, this is horrible? It's agnostic, and I know that he literally just sat there and listened to the video, but I swear to fucking God, he doesn't know what agnostic means.
No, hell no.
And so, like, him just, like, going nuts and fucking, like, basically he does this with everything where he takes, it's just this fucking same with the rollback netcode video. He hears something, it gets corrupted in his fucked up brain, and it comes out his mouth as something that just, like, supports his argument at the end of the day.
Someone's saying, Atlas, but your video today touched on this. I will link it if that's the case.
I did a whole video on
Wouldn't know. Wouldn't know.
All right, so Jesus.
Well,
all right.
I'll put it in chat. Hang on.
Why don't you put something interesting in the first 20 seconds, and maybe it'll.
I literally do, and in the video I address that outright.
Yeah. Oh, great. Right. Well, okay, fine. Maybe I'll watch. Maybe I'll try this one. Maybe I'll try this one then. Okay, we'll see. We'll see.
All right. Well, for spoilers, I literally mentioned that exact thing. That's kind of the idea behind taking parts from the video that you're going to watch and putting it at the beginning, which you can absolutely do in a similar vein to the way that I do it. I mean, it's not all that complicated. I don't understand. If he watched other people's content, he would know that these things are possible and that other people do them, and that's how you get people to watch.
But he
we
doesn't
know
watch
anybody else.
Which we know he does watch other people because his wife.
Yeah, you're right, which is astonishing. Because for years he said that he didn't, and that would explain why his content is bad. Then he goes, "Oh, I'm watching these other people." Then how are you not walking away with ideas? I don't understand that part.
Listen,
I mean,
you know what watching means in that situation. Catherine's watching a hot streamer. Philip is there with his phone, going like this. Checking Twitter, checking Twitter, not necessarily in that order. You know what I'm saying? So he's not watching shit. He says he's watching shit. He's not watching shit.
You think he's showing her funny memes? Like, you think he's like, look at this, honey. There's a cat that's like it's sleeping. That's your
like
name's Cat, too.
Facebook
this one looks
memes,
like Jasper, honey. Look,
like the Facebook memes to the max. You know, like the Ninja Turtles. Like I can't even think of one, but like those Facebook memes your mom sends you that's not funny. You're like, all right, I got it. You know,
like unironic skeleton memes. You know what I'm saying? Like.
With that thought,
you know, ironic skeleton means like the only gay I'm interested in is gaming all year.
Oh, okay, that's okay.
Yeah.
Now I got you. All right, yeah.
No, he's liking the unironic versions of those.
Or like
memes,
cats jumping on stuff and falling like for an hour.
I mean, that's
check this out. Oh, come on. It's funny for 5 minutes and you're like, why am I watching a cat jump? You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Well, they're cute. They're sweet little animals.
I'm starting to see why you donated to Phil. All right, Lord Diaz in the house.
Jesus.
Just a joke. We're all chilling out here. Meerkat's not here, so we're running wild. You know that's how it goes.
Someone's got to get abused.
This is
true. Okay, Lord Diaz in the house. Come on.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Ed.
It is one half of the fastest rising tag teams in professional wrestling, the Detractors.
It's them!
Lord Diaz.
Yes!
First off, I wanted to thank everybody from the Vortex for spreading awareness about our debut.
Oh, he's in the chat today, too.
Let's go. Borrow a term of phrase, y'all are legends. Now, on to the topic at hand.
Please.
My favorite DSP mini arc would probably be the one where myself and Mark Brutal challenged DSP to a steel cage match.
How'd that go?
As the Brutal one so eloquently stated in the promo that you all shared online, we're coming for arms, and contributions are mandatory. Thank you all so much for signal boosting our promo and our characters. Really do appreciate it. And stay tuned. The best is yet to come.
Big ups,
Young Gout.
Big ups, dude.
I'm gonna need a move list. I'm gonna need to hear a move list from this guy. I want to hear like the Seattle Stomp or the Renton reversal, stuff like that.
Yes, there's a lot. We gotta hear the move. We gotta hear the move list. Has got to be there. You know what I'm saying? It has to be there.
And check this out. How about some free merch? Throw that our way too.
Oh, hey.
Single versus a lot more, buddy.
A hat. That's
there he is.
Infinite advertisement.
And there's Lord Diaz in the chat right there. Big ups.
Big ups, dude. Figure 4th place leg lock. There we go. Now you're on it.
Now we're talking.
Your head's in the right place. Definitely. The DoorDash. What's it? The DoorDash dive. I don't know any wrestling moves. Atlas, you know wrestling, right?
Oh, no, I'm not the guy.
Damn it.
It's Snood.
It's not me. I don't know wrestling either.
You love wrestling.
No, I don't. I've literally never watched wrestling. Clown from the Rafters. We could do that. How about that?
Gout Crystal Hey, fuck. What's DDP's move? DDP something?
It's the Diamond Dallas Page.
Diamond Cutter. The Gout.
There you go.
That's not Diamond.
So you do know wrestling.
I keep comparing Crystal and Diamond in my mind, but they're not the same thing. So I'm trying to say like Diamond Dallas Crystal. Diamond Dallas Gout. Oh, okay. That doesn't make sense. Anyways, we're moving on positively.
Gout Crystal Cutter.
Gout Crystal Cutter. Bingo. That's what I'm talking about.
You got there. We got there. Let's
the Roach Bottom. The Snorts of Jericho. DoorDash Stunner. Okay, now we're talking. The Snortex Vortex. Millions of things to do.
A lot of good material here.
Lean in suplex. Lean in manual suplex. The Gem Cutter. The Gem Crusher. That's what I'm talking about. The Gem Crusher.
Gem Crusher is where it's at.
Gem Crusher.
Gem Crusher is good.
Now, how many do you think Phil would need help getting back into the ring? Like physically lifting. Yes, like physically getting up and under the ropes and into a ring.
Oh, it would be funny. That right there would be funny enough. Just get into the ring.
Right? Oh, they got whatever.
They
Yeah,
have
so
steps,
they're gonna have to install an acorn stair lift for his back, obviously.
Lift it up, boys. Beep, beep. All right. Oh, he could come down from the rafters, though. That would be the play. He comes down like Sting did, down from the rafters. All right, now we got to make this happen. Vince, not Vince. Who's in charge of WB now? Not Vince. Triple H.
No, his
call
son.
me. We'll make it happen.
Triple H. Let's go.
Triple H, come on. Stephanie
Don't know who that
McMahon.
is.
I was down with Stephanie McMahon back in the day. But anyway, all right, let's move on forward positively. Come on. Broken shower inspector in the house. Let's go.
Hey, what's up? That being said, speaking of micro arcs, I certainly think that it's worth mentioning the State of Decay 2 one. That only lasted a couple days, right? But it had a huge impact. It was really impactful and meaningful, if you will. So I think that certainly deserves a mention. Love the show, and have a good one.
State of Decay. So, can you explain the State of Decay? I think this is when he got that State of Decay.
This is when everybody got early copies, but him apparently,
Yes,
and he was on Twitter.
Yep.
He okay. So somebody told me I was wrong the other day. Please back me up on this, because this is what I remember. He was on a staycation in Seattle, correct? And it was raining, and that's why he was inside being a shitter online, because he was salty.
Yeah, because
I swear to God, that's the lore. But somebody told me no, and now I'm self-conscious about it.
Is that not when he took time off because of his like windfall of money from having a huge video?
Yes, the staycation. Well, remember, there's more than one staycation, so you're gonna have to be a little bit more specific. But the one in 2015 actually was the one from the KO Gaming blew up, and he had that big video, the worst game I've ever played. And then they took a staycation where KO Gaming was grow. All right, fuck it, we're going to staycation. There was a later staycation as well, which was what year? Fuck if I remember. This is a big fucking bull here. If I pulled this one out of my ass, I can't remember the second one. But yeah, State of Decay. How State of Decay? So wait, hold on. Connect the dots here, Atlas. You're saying State of Decay he couldn't do it because he was on a staycation. To be clear.
Yeah, he was on a staycation. The game wasn't supposed to come out, but it came out while he was on a staycation. You know, all of the early review styles.
The chosen few got them.
The special snowflake style content creators, and he was seething online, and it was only made worse by the fact that his plans were ruined because he was in a different city in the rain and couldn't actually go do anything.
We got time for this. I'm going to check out a little bit of this. This is from
I was in a
Memology.
negative headspace and I said something I shouldn't have, and now my business is ruined.
Memology video in the house. Let's check out a little bit of it because I want to see just to make sure I know what you're talking about. I don't want to let this go by.
Why am I toxic?
Big ups.
Agreed.
Big ups. John Wick DSP.
What is it, like $8 a month or $10 a month, whatever it is? In that case, you pay $10 a month and you get unlimited access to all
1.5
Microsoft Game Studios games, including State of Decay 2.
Do not care.
Okay, and so in that case,
this is State of Decay 2 though. He's talking about State of Decay the original. I'm dumb.
No, he's probably talking about State of Decay 2 because that's the one that matters.
All right, make it sure. Just make sure.
I want to own this game and be able to play it at length. Maybe I just want to do a single run through it. You probably want to do that. All right, or you can do what I did. You can get the Ultimate Edition, which has 2 DLC packs. On the 18th, Friday the 8th, on Xbox One and PC. So I'd be able to play it on the 18th, Friday the 18th.
Okay, sounds hype.
Instead of the 22nd, and that would give me a large amount of advantage to play that game over the course of the weekend before H1Z1 comes out. All right, I'd be able to get a big chunk into the game, and then when H1Z1 comes out, by the time it does, people will be like, well, maybe we're getting bored of State of Decay a little bit, so let's do some variety. Now switch in some H1Z1. See what I mean?
Yeah. Oh god.
Variety.
Powerful one. There we go. Thank you, Memology, for this. So those playing State of Decay a full week early are paid shills. They are walking advertisements, not true gamers, and are doing so solely for a paycheck. I'll be paying for the game. Like, that's a flex. And playing for this third Friday, just like many of you, my reactions will be legit, as always. And this is, who said this response? Andrian Escoblades, whoever that is, says, true gamers, what the sugar frosted fuck is wrong with you?
I'll be paying for the game with money I begged for others for, okay?
yeah, like it's some flex. Really cool, dude. Look at that. Look, this picture was the best Philip Twitter picture, by the way.
Sad bachelor Phil, dating app Phil. That's a classic.
Love it. We love to see it.
Now, normally I certainly would not do that at all.
Please,
that's
yes.
usually something that I would not opt to do. However, I did it in this case for one very good reason.
What?
With all the other new releases coming up, I knew that if I started playing this game on Tuesday, all right, chances are playing it for 3 days and also balancing it with H1Z1 that's coming out next week on consoles, there's no way
That'd
I could
be
beat
impossible.
it. And then Detroit Become Human
This
was
is
going to come out that
weird,
Friday, which was going
huh?
to take priority, and then the Street Fighter Collection was coming out. So within 1 week, I would have had to somehow juggle 4 new release games, and I knew there was no way I was going to do that.
What?
All right, it just
Yeah,
wouldn't happen.
obviously.
So that being said, I said, I think in this one case, this is a example where doing a little bit extra, maybe paying a little bit more, a few more bucks, but being able to play the game now and focus on the game over the course of this weekend, so that I can get a good chunk into it before the other games start coming out next week, and hopefully finish this game up before games like Detroit Become Human come out next week. That's the better option. Okay. So that's why I'm playing it today. Seriously, like that guy's such a two-faced fat piece of shit. In late March, I was able to play Dark Souls 3.
What? How did we get here?
Dreamology really shines on these.
So that's why I'm playing it today. Seriously, like that guy's such a two-faced fat piece of shit. In late March, I was able to play Dark Souls 3 early. So there you go. So then I got a big spike. Next thing you know, wow.
So there you go. I like that.
So I went really bad in January.
Oh, hand grafts. Get ready.
Love hand grabs.
Get ready. Here we go, boys. We're getting the plane ready.
January, going slightly up in February. Now really starting to go. Some people are misinformed. Insulting me, saying that I'm playing the game early and I'm against an early release. They have no idea.
That's not an insult, just sharing facts, sir. That's not an insult, actually. If you are playing a game early and someone says you're playing a game early, that's not really an insult. But continue, please.
What they're talking about.
Okay.
So certainly not even going to bother with that nonsense.
Okay.
Good call. Good call.
But that's why I'm doing it. It's a very good reason. Or else next week would have been chaotic. It would have been me trying to juggle 4 games in 1 week. It would have been sloppy. Would have ended up with playthroughs that were completely in the middle of the
It would have been a mess. It would have been a mess all over the place, dude. All over the place.
I spilled all this game all over this other
Yes.
game. God damn it.
It would have been a fucking mess, dude. We've been weeks to clean that shit up.
Suspended and unfinished. And it wouldn't have made any sense. And people would have been very upset. And I would have been upset.
It was like pigs were flying over my house, volcanoes were erupting, the sky had fallen, hell had become an ice cube. I couldn't fucking believe it.
Hell had become an ice cube.
So that's why we're doing that. Okay. When I play the game.
All right, we got the point. We got the point.
I'm not hearing it in Seattle, so I'm wrong. That's fine.
You are coping. That's all I can say. You are coping.
Live
debunk.
I brought it up to be debunked.
You are coping. Kaiser, come on. Hit us with it. Get us back on the rails, please. Come on.
Hello, sirs. Kaiser Augustus on behalf of the Dinner World Order here.
Please.
Now, guys, the question of the day was about some mini saga or some other minor bullshit that you wanted to be asked about or whatever.
Correct.
One thing that I kind of noted are those weird NPC in a JRPG style pre-programmed responses DSP has. What I mean by that is, for example,
Not me.
Uh-oh.
LT, plug it back in. Come on, man.
It's not me. It's on. Oh, no. We missed the gold. It's not me. Let me try it again.
Classic.
Refresh.
Sure, it was very funny.
I didn't push any buttons. Don't blame my ass.
Hello, so the JRPG style pre-programmed responses DSP has. What I mean by that is, for example,
See? Up here.
No.
Damn
He's a master of suspense. Wow.
Maybe I want to see the strings, ALT. Run your hand over it.
Yeah,
I manipulated my keyboard with something else, if you know what I'm saying.
Whoa.
Macros. We love macros.
The cat's one of the other people in the office with you?
God damn it, Kaiser. Sorry, brother. I can't hear it. Send it again, though. Send it again. I'm assuming the punchline was worth it, though. That's what I'm saying. I have
Eastern European microphones.
You know how the internet goes over there.
Howdy, that being said, I'm calling today to get
This is Runa Moini.
your predictions on what will finally put Phil's PC out of its misery and how he'll handle it. He likes to brag that it's worked fine for 10 years, which tells me that the CMOS battery on the board is not long for this world. But all the dust and cat hair stuck in there probably isn't helping either. As for what he'll do, it's Phil we're talking here, so I think he'll just deal with it until it is actually bricked, like won't turn on. Then we'll get phone streams blaming Microsoft or whoever.
until someone
I love phone
donates a replacement. He's not going to be able to resist the call of Hogan's for the 3 days or whatever that it would take. Zero chance that he even tries to fix whatever the issue is or even diagnose it. That's just my opinion, though. I'd like to get your predictions. Big ups. Get well soon, Steve.
All right, how the computer will die. Snoot, I know you're an IT style person. Go ahead, you go first. What's going to fail first?
Well, I would say as an IT style person is one of the things you want to avoid when you've got a computer that's sort of getting on in age is you don't want to jam your finger into the case fans or the CPU heatsink fan. That's the thing that you don't want to do. You definitely don't want to just stop it while it's in the middle of moving because that breaks it, you see. So
I've heard that.
I'm gonna say he mentioned that half of his fans are broken on the computer now.
Yes,
exactly half. Yeah,
half. So I think we're accelerating the breaking of this computer very swiftly. It's gonna be a fan style issue once it's the CPU burns through his floor and then traps him in a cord laden web of fire and dust and cat vomit. It's gonna be tough. I'm
guessing. Yeah, he's gonna wait till totally. He needs it to really die though, and then he can beg for another one, guys. That's what it's gonna be. He wants to, whatever makes the easiest to beg, and that's a dead PC, not a dying PC. We need dead PC, right? That's emergency.
I think it's actually within his best interest to not have a dead PC, but instead have something go like critically wrong so that he doesn't have to do the phone streams. But like, guys, my stream, it keeps cutting in and out, and he does like 2 or 3 days worth of streams where he tries to tough through it. I think that's actually the better strategy.
Okay. He's going to employ one of those because we are getting more and more computer complaints. So you know it's coming, but how long it'll take, who knows?
Now we heads up. If you have electronics and they're making a strange noise, I wouldn't recommend just smacking it until it goes away. I don't think that's a legitimate way to deal with that. I'm not an IT style. What do I know?
That's Italian style. That's Italian IT for you.
That's right.
Yeah, hit the shit out of it.
Just give it a little bit of a roll and get it back.
Give it one of these. Hit it with
the
You hit it with the Italian sword. Bam! That's a bread. Go ahead.
Now, speaking of domestic violence, I was just going to say, I wonder if he's going to somehow blame Kat for it too. Like, Kat was just Kat was just cleaning my office as she normally does, and I don't know, the feather duster that she was using got caught into one of the processing gears of the GPU, and I don't know, and she comes up to me and she says, Phil, your computer fell over and it cracked and broke into a million pieces.
Yeah.
So I don't know, guys.
100% Kat's taking some strays on this. I don't know how. I think that idea is probably the best one, but like Kat walked in here, maybe she hit it.
What if it's Jasper?
Jasper, he really does hate that Jasper. Yep.
He was going to bite the wires and he knocked the whole thing over.
Well, check this out. That's going to be a 2 birds with 1 stone situation. Okay, so maybe I surreptitiously let Jasper out the back door at the same day that my computer dies, and I say that Jasper electrocuted himself chewing through the cords. Right, 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yes.
Do it.
2 cats, 1 computer. It makes sense.
Friendly enough, I can condone.
You'll get that in the replay. My favorite, speaking of computer, not really relevant, but kind of relevant, when he brings out that new computer, he's looking at the motherboard box. He's holding, pretend this is a motherboard box, and he goes like, yep, we got a good chipset.
And he taps the tapping is so fucking funny, and he does it with all the food he eats too. On the buns, just give him that little rat-a-tat, a little rat-a-tat, like he's in a jazz band on a drum, right? Like,
this is a good chipset. Ping, ping, ping. Like he even knows what a chipset is, This is good. Oh yeah, okay. This is okay. Yeah, this is a good chipset, definitely.
Dude. The other funniest thing when it comes to doing unboxings and stuff is like the reverence that he opens the box, like very slowly, like doing Mr. Bean impressions, like as he. This is the cable.
What do we have here?
This is the styrofoam. The styrofoam is very well manufactured.
Yeah, he has to comment on every single aspect of it. Like, oh yeah, this is great styrofoam all the way to the corner.
He said,
look at this.
It's like, wow, I wouldn't have expected to be packed in such nice styrofoam. You'd think that a shitty, dumbass country like China would just be throwing their electronics into empty boxes so they can rattle around in there when they ship them to you, right?
He
it
always
was
has
the
a
precision
comment.
cut foam on that microphone. He's like, I didn't think it would be shipped like this.
Yeah, it's like, what do you think? Yeah, no, they just throw it in the box and send it to you. Yeah, definitely realistic. Anyways, will the next PC be a lemon, a guy with long hair ass? No, he'll get the pre-made bullshit. Yeah.
The first PC wasn't a lemon. The first PC was not a lemon.
Ramstick.
Yeah.
Ramstick out of place.
And if I'm not mistaken, he also chose for his benchmark Crisis.
Crisis Core.
Whatever. Not Crisis Core.
I thought it was Rage.
Was it Rage? I thought it was Crisis.
I think hold on. Now we're getting fucked up. We got to get the facts straight. I think it was Rage now that you say that, though.
Okay, it could have been Rage. But because I think Crisis, because that's sort of like the game that like you'd used to joke, benchmark games
on?
against. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like I think a notoriously high asset, low optimization question mark. I'm not sure about that part, but it's just the OG joke. Anyway, so I've lost my point. Sorry. Move on.
Well, it was wrong anyway because it was Rage.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, you're right. So it's like, why are you doing it against this game that, for number one, this is not going to represent like the kind of games you're going to play. Okay. Second of all, like you're doing this for streaming, so like it's probably fine. It has been fine up to this point. You just got to nudge that fucking loose RAM back in there, Phil. You're gonna be fine.
Can't do that. PC builder. ES in the house says you haven't seen Wings do his fast food reveals. If you got a good one, I'll watch it. ES. If you have a suggestion, I'll watch it.
Send that to me, please. Send that to Director right now.
Iwamoto in the house says he'll forget to remove the protective film from the heatsink and then blame the Ivy League Silver Spoon book smart engineers. Yeah.
Idiots.
That's the best. You know, big guy set me straight on this. It's incredible. It's more crazy than you think for Philip to say the Google engineers are book smart, not street smart.
Dude,
why do they need to be street smart?
I don't know.
Well, then he clarified.
He
clarified just the other day when he said it again. He goes, they don't know anything about running a business or being a line level YouTuber or whatever. I'm like, is that what street smarts means? That's it?
Why do they need that? Why would they need to know that?
Why do the workers at Intel or Apple or whatever the fuck you're talking about need to be street smart? Tell me why.
And let me just like dispel another illusion he tried to cast previously. Like he's talking about like coders and developers like are all in their own individual offices, just going like, what am I going to do? It's Wednesday. You know what? I think I'm going to program an algorithm really quickly here, and it's going to say I like all the toxic, bad content, okay?
Oh, yes.
Push. And that's live, and that's up there now. I promise you it does not work like that, okay?
No. Takes months. It probably takes months for them to change a single thing at YouTube, legitimately.
Yes,
you
so
pitch
much shit going
you pitch
on.
it to YouTube first. They got to meet about that. That's probably a month just talking about random shit they might do. Then you got to test it.
Needs to have a meeting, obviously.
Yeah, close trials. Just like the fake behind the scenes YouTubes they have set up.
That is way farther down the line. I'm talking like you're not. First of all, you as like a developer at Google are not just coming up with random stuff. Someone in some other department is saying, hey, like we need this like thing changed here. And then you have like literal months of work changing this tiny thing where you have to meet with other people, make sure it works. It goes through testing phases that doesn't even touch like an actual user for months.
You could bet your ass it doesn't take a test. It doesn't go live for 6 months, year probably.
And there's dozens of people that have looked at it and gone over it and sat through it. Like,
and he thinks there's just like 10 people working at Google, working at like owning the website and being the webmasters, right? When it's like I don't know how many people Google employs, but I would get it's like over 100. I would say at least. Okay.
Yeah. Like the coders over YouTube fucking up again. I love what he says. What are we gonna do? How would I change the website today, guys? I don't know. All right, let's just fuck up this playlist. All right, cool.
Phil just thinks it's like some guys in the bowels of a ship, like flipping levers and shoveling coal into furnaces to like make the website work. Like, I didn't pull the right lever today, sir. Oh well, now Darkside Phil's YouTube channel is not gonna grow organically.
Nope.
You're fired.
All right, my friends, we got 30 minutes left. Got to burn through some messages. Let's go. We have Robot Batman in the house. Shout outs to Robot Batman. Let's go.
Hey guys.
Hey boys, I was just enjoying DSP being faced with another human being for the first time in a decade or whatever it is. And it's just so funny how on his best behavior he was, but the couple times he slipped up and was just typical DSP, like the time that he said, I can't play Akuma. I haven't played Akuma since he came out. Which, by the way, it came out like a couple weeks ago. I don't know what kind of excuse that is. Brian was like, "Hey, man, come on, this is an Evo. We're having fun. Just play it." And then he's like, "Oh, well, I don't know if I want to. Well, I'm not sure. Nah, I don't know." And Brian's like, "I'll tell you what, DSP, you pick Akuma." DSP goes, "All right," and he picks Akuma. I thought it would be a good influence on DSP to have this person, tell him the reality of what he's facing. This is just fun. This isn't supposed to be Evo, dude. And I thought maybe something might snap into place in his head. Maybe. No. But then the next day, he's on stream by himself saying reasons why he can't play Akuma. So, no hope. There's no hope here.
Correct.
Help!
Yeah, if there's any one thing that Brian does, it is showing how unhuman DSP streams are. Like, any kind of like impromptu thing that Brian suggests is met with pushback. Like, why don't you just pick Akuma? I haven't played, but I'm playing this guy now, though. It's like, just do it. It's not. That's how humans interact with. Why don't you play Chun-Li now? All right, I'll try it. It's just like how it works.
And see, that's sort of like Phil's biggest like weird thing is how he treats. He treats his stream like it's this big production, like a Hollywood like production, right? Where we got to stick onto the schedule. We got all these departments coordinating all at once, and I can't just switch to Chun-Li. That's ridiculous. I mean, what will the audience say? What would the shareholders say?
Well, that's what they showed up for. Snoot. He advertised it like that. They're going to be so disappointed when they show up and it's not what he said.
Oh, good point. But like Brian was remarkably nice to Phil. I think like
overly nice. I mean, he has to. I mean, I know he's lowering himself. He's lowering his own human level to meet Phil's alien level in the middle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he's kind of like trying to be a little bit. He's trying to make Phil be a little bit human, but it's really tough. But he's trying his best. You know what I'm saying? He's not being a real human, but he's trying.
And he tried to even be a little playful with him too a couple of times. Like when that guy said, "Do you think Phil's cute?" And he was like he laughed and he like told Phil about it. And even then, Phil couldn't even for a second just be like, "Well, what do you think? Am I cute?" Like he's just like, "Go listen."
Dude, I was listening to that on the way to work when that happened, and I was like, dude, just ask him if he thinks you're cute legitimately. Like, it's funny. That's actually funny.
Yeah, it's not. Oh my God, that's so bad. Go ahead.
Like, obviously, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but can you imagine how butt blasted we would be if he actually like legitimately had a good time and was just like, you know what, like I kind of learned something about like being a person today. Wow. And like started acting a little bit normal. We'd be seething. We'd be like, oh fuck, like is Phil actually starting to learn now? This isn't good. It's like we're entering the silver age again. But no, he just managed to, even with Brian giving him the fucking kid gloves treatment most of the time.
Yes.
He couldn't act like a normal person.
It was 100% like your mom has a new boyfriend and you got to play video games with them.
or your wife has a new boyfriend and you got to be nice to him. Maybe two birds with one stone on that one again, boys.
Two cats,
huh?
two cats, 160
one
frames.
Brian.
2 cats, 1 Brian. Big ups, Third Eye the Third says his skin is dry, his teeth clean. He drinks through a straw while dressing up like a queen. While his wife sleeps. Come on, what is it? The message cut off. I'm not trying to be like Philip, but the message cut off. I'm being honest. It did cut off. I apologize. Scammed.
Charge back.
You're charge that back. I fully support charging that back, sir.
I was a riddle of the Sphinx. That sounded
I got it.
Yeah.
I got it. Never mind.
Here we go.
Change it. While his wife sleeps, gin is what he sips. Looking at Rambo, wishing they could tango. Here we go. Got there. Third Eye the Third. Okay.
Who am I?
Who am I? Riddle me this, Batman. Oh, if we have time, we got to watch the best match of last night. That was very hype. That was a very hype match. All right, let's hurry up.
I'll look that up.
I got it. I timestamped it on video from last night. Of course, I timestamp fan service.
He has. Great.
Time service. Fan service is my specialty. Let's go.
Hello, it's your friendly neighborhood idiot, C. I hope you're doing well. Chat, it's always nice to see you. You're looking good. I don't really have a question. It's more of an observation.
Oh.
After looking around on Pig Go, little Philip said that the first video game he ever played was Pong. I'm his uncle's. You had a full Pong setup. And the first, quote, good-looking game that he loved was the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade cabinet.
Yes.
I think all of that, I think every single bit of it is a lie.
Agree.
No.
He does not love this medium. He does not appreciate the artistry. He doesn't even understand fucking game theory. This isn't for you, boys. This is for Philip. I know he listens. You are nothing but a goddamn tourist. Anyway, have a great day, everybody.
Very intense.
Some people in chat saying that's AI. That is not AI, my friends. I will play a video proving that.
Whoa.
Where is it?
In case we're just going to visually dox this gentleman live on
not visually dox. This is something that he volunteered to do. Yes, Snood, you are next. We do know where Atlas is, Midwest somewhere, so we can find him. I'll start walking.
Well, Snood's in Canada. There's only 20 people. He's one of them.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck. It's cold up here.
All right, here we go. Public. Go show me. Show me. Here it is. Bingo. Got there, bitches. Here it is. Working my way there.
Here it is.
This is worth it.
There it is.
This is what they come here for.
Same voice. This is the same voice. 227, 226.
To theaters.
Coming to the theaters, guys. Get hyped right now. Same voice right here. This guy. The E in the house.
Philip was just an average 40-year-old eBay.
Oh, yeah.
That's the guy.
That's the guy.
Took notice.
The guy.
It's him.
I still think DSP's biggest
it's Moist
contribution
Critical?
to all of the internet is when he jerked off on stream, though. That shit is actually iconic.
One heart searching for acceptance.
That's the difference here. He's literally Moist Critical benefits nothing by mentioning me in his content. He just does because he genuinely finds it interesting.
He's willing to risk it all for just a drop.
He said, by the way, that real statement was Moist Spirit Critical is commenting on Philip because he finds Philip's content interesting.
Ah, yes.
That is what Philip thinks. It's definitely interesting.
I find his shit interesting. Am I like we're cool then? We're good.
It's not what Philip is hoping for. He's not watching his playthroughs of Stardew. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, not interesting for the reason you want, which is why you're so upset.
Yes.
He's willing to
He's looking
risk
happy
it
right
all
here.
for just a drop of clout.
He has misconceptions about me, even though he's a cool guy. Like, that seems like a guy, I'm not kidding. Like, I think like having a fun conversation with that guy would be awesome.
When going out once a week stops being enough, one man decides to shoot his shot.
And what I would say to Moist Critical is, hey, at least thanks for mentioning me at all. But if you are going to mention me, at least give me a fair shake. You know, I'm here.
Jesus.
You ever want to have a conversation with me?
Just trying to manipulate him, by the way.
This one, though, here's my favorite line of all of it right here. What are we going to do for 5 minutes, Philip?
Want to have a conversation with me? I'm available just to shoot the shit. Just even if you just want to laugh for 5 minutes, whatever, man.
You laugh.
Can I call you and laugh for 5 minutes? Please.
Hey, Phil, I just wanted to laugh at you for 5 minutes straight, uninterrupted, please.
Yo, if he gave me his number, I'd do it to him. I probably
laugh
would
for
laugh
5
in
minutes.
his fucking ear for 5 minutes.
You'll cry.
It's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has.
You'll do whatever this is.
It's fishing right here.
Yeah. What was that?
The guy.
All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're selling her right off for profits.
Oh.
That's just a joke, though, please.
I deserve credit for that zoom in. The zoom in is low key the best part. You have to zoom in because it makes you feel more awkward for some reason. I don't know why.
Well,
but it does. The zoom in.
Right off for profits.
Yes. Oh God.
Say that. To the fork in the road.
Oh, hello. Hello.
One more person tries to tell me I'm 30, I will fucking deck a bitch.
From the creators of Bustin' Short and Squeeze Banana. I literally want to fuck Moist Critical.
I'm available just to shoot the shit. Just even if you just want to laugh for 5 minutes.
Just
Whatever.
wanna laugh.
It's not that deep.
It's not that fucking deep. Big ups.
Classic.
That was the voice.
I just want to laugh with you, sir. Please, sir, boys.
Can we just laugh for 5 minutes? That'd be really fun.
Can we please just laugh for 5 minutes?
How embarrassing is that as a 42-year-old man about another man on the internet? What is wrong with you?
Hey, brother, how about you try reaching out to him directly, you stupid fuck? No lie, I bet you Moist Critical probably would actually respond to him if he didn't.
Yeah.
If Phil didn't do it in this stupid ass way where Phil is like, I'm broadcasting this special message to anyone who will listen. Like that's the most fake shit on the planet. Like that's obvious clout chasing. I mean, you try reaching out to the man to man, personally, privately. How about that?
Would have been hyped for a Moist collab, not even gonna lie. If that would have,
can you imagine? Yeah, if Moist Critical would have interviewed him, he probably would have been interviewed by Moist Critical. That would have been way worse, by the way, because Moist Critical has probably less of an understanding of what's going on and wouldn't have done the research probably like that level that side scores did.
Yeah, ALT. You think Moist wouldn't have hit you up? That would have been really fake.
I don't. I'm not shitting on Moist Critical at all. I think Moist Critical would have not taken as much work into it. He would have kind of just been more chill vibes, which is cool too. But it would have been not as good for us, I think, if Moist Critical did it.
I think it would have been a lot funnier at the end of the day because he probably just would have like, let's get in the chat with this guy. Hello, Philip. And then
it's like so quick. So quick.
Have their alien chat.
You beat off, right? On the camera. That's what they're known for. But that's what have been in.
Everybody in the chat saying that you beat off on stream. What are your thoughts?
Is that true? Or all right, big ups to Mr. Total Wine. Let's go.
What up, that being said, Mr. Total Wine here. I don't know if my last recording went through, so I'm sending a second one in just to be safe. So if you got the last one, don't worry about this one.
I don't think so.
It's the same thing. Get rid of it. But if not, DSP on a podcast from a while ago had said that he went to his local liquor store. This is a lie. Now, the reason why I know it's a lie is that if you go onto the Total Wine and More store or app or online store and you search up brands, if it says in yellow Spirits Direct or Winery Direct, that means it is exclusively sold at Total Wine and More. So again, any brand that he shows, that Drego Azul tequila, that Bank Street bourbon, you search it up, it's going to say Spirits Direct, which means again, only at Total Wine and More. Secondly, I have an idea for a competition for you guys.
Please.
I think it'd be funny if you guys did I can't think of a good name, so I'm calling it the What If competition.
Okay.
Now, what this means is people can make short stories about what if DSP didn't do this, what if DSP didn't do that. Maybe Kat, you can do one about her too. But what if DSP never played Street Fighter? What if DSP never got big on YouTube? What if DSP never moved across the country and confessed his love for John Rambo? I think the possibilities there are endless. So I think it'd be a really fun competition. I mean, obviously it's your show, do what you want. But as always, appreciate all that you guys do. Appreciate everyone in the comment section, the fans. Appreciate all you. And more importantly, stay blessed and young out.
All right. Here's a good idea, but here's the thing. It sounds a little bit too much like a fanfic, doesn't it? I don't think it's that different.
It is, except the fanfic could be about anything. This, I think what he's trying to say is like, you say, what if Phil never met like Leanna or something like that? You know, what if Phil never got on YouTube? Like, what would he be doing now?
What if he never said to give her a pill? What would have changed? Butterfly Effect style.
What if he never got laid off from Sikorsky?
Well, he's still
he'd be like a billionaire now.
If he never, if he never started Street Fighter, he would not have a YouTube account. That is 100% true. I mean, he wouldn't upload videos because he's not doing that at his own volition without the means to already upload shit because he's doing for tournaments. Could be high. Eileen in the house says, please ask Destiny to go on TBS. He will probably do it. That's not someone you could just drop a line real quick, Eileen. You know what I'm saying? We don't got that much pool, Eileen.
He's going to be playing a video game as they're talking to him.
I've been familiar with Destiny since the days of StarCraft Brood War, and he sucked then, he sucks now.
Ooh, scathing commentary. Now he's not coming on at all. Thanks, Snood. Good. Statements that were just said were by Snood. He's a member of the Tractor Beam.
Snood. Yeah, come on to Tractor Beam and debate me if you want, Destiny. We'll play some Brood War too, maybe. How about?
This is what we call clout chasing. I apologize, Destiny. If you want to come on
a public call out like that.
Mute his mic. Mute his mic. Mute their mics.
I apologize. Destiny, I would go through the proper channels to interview, get you to talk about DSP. That being said, thank you. I don't know anything about Destiny, to be honest. I just know he talked about Philip with the car. That was very funny. But
people sleep with his wife, and that's enough for me, boss. I'm out. That's cool.
Let's go. You saw the car. It's a buyer's market. Have you seen the buyer's market for car video? That's like all I've seen of Destiny. But that was funny. That one right there was funny. But okay. Anyways. Cyborg Crab. Let's go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left, and then we're doing the Street Fighter. Go.
What's the crack, lads? The question this week is, do you think he ever saw it as a creative endeavor? Did he ever have the passion, like any creative spark whatsoever? Because I saw on WPIG that once he got fired from Sikorsky, he kept all of his shit in boxes, waiting for the call to come back to the office as if it was any day. And he just transferred that like 9 to 5 thinking, that day in, day out, clock in, fucking record, upload, square peg, square hole, fucking 6 days a week, immediately, instantly. And it's the only way he's been able to cope for 16 years. It's the only way he saw it. And I think that resistance to change kind of like demonstrates without a shadow of a doubt that he is, autistic.
Okay, was that you too, Atlas, or was that the caller?
That was the caller. That's why I laughed. That's not me.
I think he was in the bathroom of a German club of some kind. That's what it sounded like was starting up there.
A Cyborg Crab, where are you? We're waiting for you.
Cyborg Crab, where are you? Come on, fun boy.
It's time for the party time. All right, anyways. I don't know why we're making fun of Cyborg Crab. That was a very legitimate call.
Taking strays there.
Yeah, sorry about that, Cyborg Crab. Yes, what Cyborg Crab mentioned is true. When he got laid off from Sikorsky, he later did, months after that, he did a condo tour, and he kept everything that was on his desk in a box because he thought they might call him back.
Oh, really? That's
so
unbelievable.
Yeah, they thought they might ask him back. Yes, he kept it in the same box. On the floor, in the middle of the bedroom, too, for months. Not in the closet, on the bedroom floor. Because why clean up?
I normally would never say this, but
go ahead.
To be fair.
All right.
Maybe they said something like that. You know what I mean? Maybe they said
TBH. No, if that's true, he would have said that. He did not say that.
Oh, I mean, that's what I was going to ask. Like, did he ever mention anything about like that? Okay.
He said it was wishful thinking that they would do that someday.
Let's go with the assumption that they did, right? Let's say they did something like that. You take all of your stuff out of a desk and you leave it in a box for 2 months?
In the middle of the bedroom floor.
Of the room.
Okay, why don't I bring it up? Hold on, I got to find it.
Oh, yeah, so I'm just going to have to clean my room once every 2 months now? Okay, yeah.
I would hope that your room is clean. I'm going to be honest with you.
What? I can't just leave a cardboard box full of shit in the middle of the floor for me to trip over and die on? Well, great, okay.
No, I expect better. I'm looking down, actually, from up here.
And you guys smell
clean room gang.
And you guys smell cheese. I smell cheese. Your voice is getting a little squeaky, Atlas. I think
this is a rat friendly stream right now.
Yeah.
Rise up, rats! I know you're there.
The cat's natural enemy.
Get it right back on the rails here. Cookie Whoopie Pie is saying correct. He had a Target bag on his desk in his bedroom for over a year, empty. Okay, so let me get this. Me and Atlas are watching this every Saturday. We see this, Atlas. You know that.
It's true. I know all about the Target bag.
A year. An empty bag was on his desk.
I thought it had A4 printer paper in it.
At one time it had paper in it. Then it kind of morphed into nothing, and it stayed there. Then it went to kind of ambiguous, not sure what's in there. It stayed there for a year.
Okay, let's assume it had something in it. Who leaves it there for a year?
Yes,
I'm not
talking like corner. I'm talking like keyboard. Okay, keyboard is here. Bag is right next to that. That's what I'm. Honestly, guys. Okay.
What's even crazier is the idea that those were in frame of him recording. So how many? He did that 12 times a year. Yes. Was once
at least once a year. Right? And there was 1 month it was gone, and then it came back, which was very cool, very hype. That was my favorite micro storyline, by the way. That's my answer. My favorite micro storyline is the Target bag was gone for a month, but then came back. That's hype. All right.
On vacation. Everyone needs one.
Yeah, that's right. X-Files
four messages left. Let's go. Okay. I read it as they say. They come. Super Kame Jizzler. Big ups.
Yes. What's up? That being said, Super Kame Jizzler here. And my question is, how long until Brian is a detractor?
Not long.
I saw he talked to Duty. It looks like he had some good banter with him. And yeah, how long until he throws him under the bus, says he's the worst person ever, and that he's been a detractor the whole time. Because it looks like it's coming to a wrap pretty quick here.
It's not a question of if, it's when. That's 100% confirmed for me. But remember, Brian's been a lot longer than you might think. He's been around since a long time. We're talking John Rambo and Howard days. So he's been there a long time, but he already has his predisposition to be a little bit detractor-esque, detractor adjacent, let's say. He's talking to detractors. He talked about WWE champions during the stream with Philip, which is funny. Talked about Hogan even. He mentioned Hogan. But yeah, go ahead.
I gotta say, I think the Jizzler just blew up Brian's spot right now because Phil's probably watching this episode as we speak.
No.
He's just on his phone right now. Were you really talking to Duty Streams of all people?
Like, he would already have known though, because he watches Duty.
Oh, good point.
Duty
good
brought
point.
it up. He said it like multiple times. So
yeah. Okay.
There's no outings here.
DSP is very aware of Duty. He does love Duty and also Duty streams, so he does know Duty. He thinks Duty's like the guy. Anyways, big ups to ES says ALT wants to do the hamster to Destiny. Ack. No, I don't. Don't spread slander.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, you don't know what the hamster means?
Break him in half.
Oh, right. You're going to break him in half. Bend him over.
There we go. I thought you meant something else. More devious. More Snood's college days. I thought you were thinking about that, but all right. Anyways.
He's a Snood.
Yeah. That's the reason he called him the cat. Am I right, Snood?
That's right.
Anyways.
Meth Bear in the house. Can't let everything down, I guess.
Meth Bear says, cucks deserve no attention or respect. Hey, Meth Bear, down. I agree with that.
All right, yeah.
It's a good take. Good take. I'm not getting Super Scuffer in the house. 3 messages left. I'm not defending someone I don't even know. I'm just saying, like, if we wanted to have Destiny on the show, it would not be like, hey, Destiny, come on down. It's not like that.
I don't recommend it.
I'm not doing it.
Contestant. On that being said,
Super Scuffer, go.
Big ups, Super Choffer. This week, Phil's been playing Stardew Valley. He insists on this ever nonsensical cycle of variety.
Yes.
Of course, Street Fighter's his main game. Some people just play Stardew Valley, and they're a Stardew Valley streamer. So if Phil were to commit to one game, Street Fighter, put that aside. Obviously, Street Fighter is going to give him an aneurysm, so just put that aside. Yep. If he had to commit to one game, what game do you think he would like the most, would be his best game, his best bet, and what would you inflict upon him instead? All right. You be good. If you can't be good,
you're naughty. All right, so you can't choose any fighting game. Okay, those are all out. No fighting game.
Do you want to
adjacent.
include Call of Duties for that too?
Oh, that's kind of
because he would do a lot of bathroom chilling in Warzone, right? Because that's basically just a Q&A stream, right?
Yeah.
Finds the center of a circle to sit in forever. All right.
Tough question, actually.
Seeing Europa Universalis, that for inflicting a game on him, I would choose a map game like that.
Dude, give him CK3, let him go crazy.
Yeah,
working with the first year over and over again.
I would choose something like more teen angsty because it's fun to watch him interact with teen angsty shit.
Yeah, make him want to play Danganronpa.
Life is strange. Life is strange over and over.
Life is strange though.
Yeah. But what's the game?
So awkward, but yeah.
But what's the game that he would even play that's like repeatable enough to merit playing forever? You know what I'm saying? Like,
you should take one from Cat and just go with Skyrim indefinitely.
Skyrim, yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, Bethesda game for sure. He'd be in Fallout 4 for the rest of his life if he could.
But that's kind of a good choice, though. We're trying to pick the worst one, right? Like Skyrim would be kind of like...
It would be a nightmare. Are you kidding? Watching Phil play only Fallout? Xbox 360 Fallout 4 unmodded forever.
Okay, but hang on. I think the exact opposite is so much funnier. If you allow him to do PC modding, it's the best playthrough we've ever seen. We get all of the technical difficulty streams where it won't launch. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Yeah, it's kind of funny.
People are telling me to download something called Nexus Mods.
Hang on a second.
Okay. I don't know what that is. Hold on. Let me just look it on my phone here. Well, I've got it to the website on my phone, but how am I supposed to get this on my fucking computer? What?
Yeah.
I won't believe this, guys. There's so many nude mods on this website, okay?
Yeah. No, I knew there was like this. Everyone said I told you guys this. I was totally right. I knew this would be complicated. All right. Anyways, 2 messages left. Snot, I read them as they come. Snot-induced daily diarrhea in the house. Shout outs.
Classic.
Yeah, I'm wondering if you guys have ever noticed that Uncle Sam splash image for his screen that has a face that looks like his, but absolutely is not his. And do you think in his Gen brain that he even knew that that wasn't him in the image? Thanks.
Okay, hold on.
Is he talking about some pre-stream?
Yeah, I'm wondering if you guys have ever noticed that Uncle Sam splash image for his screen that.
Oh, the Uncle Sam Phillip. Okay, we can find that. That's
I want you to tip.
Pull that up because I'm not familiar
Jamie?
the way it's being described.
Okay, I want to play the next message while I look. So we're trying to be
He has
efficient
the
here.
next 2 streams for his channel scheduled already.
Yeah, he always he scheduled them the day before. Yeah, he does both streams.
He's a
scheduled.
maniac, dude.
And guess who's in there first and foremost, right off the bat?
What?
Both in both. Yeah, in both.
We're romancing.
BITW awesome. We know it. We know
He's
it.
This dude is a machine.
He's a monster. He's
Still different, that's for certain.
He's a freak in nature.
All right, Raw Phil.
Just a freak.
Well, yeah, that's.
He's a cat simp with me, so I have to respect him a little bit more than you guys. I do. Just being honest. And I respect it because listen, on WPIG I try to find new clips, and you got to go searching. You go to the corners of the fucking internet. I find videos that are 14 years old that have 20 views. And you know who's there sometimes? BITW fucking awesome. And it's like, hey man, it's like seeing it's like, dude, how'd you get here?
An old friend.
I didn't want to say old friend. I stopped it before I said that, motherfuckers.
You didn't have to. We knew.
An old chair, an old easy chair by the fire.
I did not say that.
Reminds me of home.
Okay. We'll listen to the next message, and I will get don't forget the tip up here. All right, go. Ready? Brian's last message of the day. Brian's secret plan. Go.
Hey, what's up, guys? Just been thinking about Phil's new gameplay partner, Brian, and he seems a little too chill to be just kind of being a nice guy to Phil. And we all know it's going to go bad at some point, but I'm just thinking about what would be the funniest way. And it would be funny if he just slowly started cranking up the heat, like on being passive aggressive to Phil.
Yeah.
Like instead of outright coming out like, bro, your wife is a fat bitch, and are going crazy on him one day, which would also be funny. It would be funny just to make him watch Brian make Phil squirm, like just starts throwing digs out there at him.
Here's the play.
Like, hey man, like I haven't heard you snort. Like, is your post-nasal drip getting better? Like, oh,
yeah,
cool.
That's
Jasper at.
Nice.
Where's
Like,
Jasper at?
You got to go low
like
key
and just slowly till Phil comes on stream one day. Like, guys, I don't really like playing with Brian. He just exposed himself over time to be kind of a jerk. But yeah. Anyway, big ups.
That's the play. The slow ramping up of burns. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I think he already started a little bit. Mentioning WWE champions is one of those, right?
Cool.
Just mentioning it.
Because you know that Phil was coaching him like hard as fuck before that stream started.
You think?
You kidding me?
Had to.
As if he's just letting him go live without a little preamble, without a little briefing first, huh? No chance. No shot. I think it'd be funny if Phil's like, yeah, so Jasper's in here because Kat's at work today, and then Brian starts his stream, and it's like the first co-op stream ever with him and his new girlfriend, and it's Kat.
Yeah, that would be sick.
Oh my God.
Sick. I'm trying to see Brian in her DMs. That's the lore I want. I need it. I'm praying.
God, please. That would be hype. Cat, get out. That's your way out, actually.
Yeah,
like, that's the
Brian,
thing.
He's a streamer.
There we go.
That's your way out.
He's on the other side of the country.
We got it right here. This is it. So, the problem with cults are very, they limit your access to the outside world. That's why Philip doesn't allow any outside access. Ryan now is away. Catherine could send a message to him.
We just gotta get Brian to have more subs than Phil does. Kat will see that, notice that he is the superior male, and instantly ditch DSP for Brian. That would be
exactly.
And then,
all right, guys, I'm getting the bots ready. I'm getting my credit card out.
Hold on, I'm just bringing up the hacking devices now.
Bring it up. All right, here we go. Last thing we're going to do today is a very fun match of Street Fighter from last night. That was very hype.
Hang on, did you ever find that clip you were supposed to find from the second to last question?
Shit, what was I supposed to find? Oh, yeah, I looked through the whole stream.
No, I couldn't. No,
yeah,
none of his pre-stream
they don't have it anymore.
Yeah.
I know what he's talking about, but it's not there anymore.
However, luckily I'm I got some connections. I got some connections behind the scenes. Don't you worry. I got it right here, buddy. Okay, I got you. I come to stream. First thing I do, give him the good clip. Next thing I do is I think a tweet or something like that I found, and now I got this art too. Okay, so Snoot's here for you, buddy. Thank you. We'll just call ALT Insider Bozo Beggins from now on. How about?
Beggins. Work on your burns. Work on your jokes, Warhammer. All right, here we go. This is the thing that says it's not Philip. I actually would argue, though, it is Philip. Don't you think? It looks Philip-esque to me. What do you think?
This is not Phil's face. Are you kidding me? That's not Phil's face. Come on.
They put Phil aspects in, though, didn't they?
No, it looks like they took part of Boogie's face. Look how full the beard is, dude. It looks like they stuck Phil's eyes on Boogie's face.
Okay, I can agree with that. It looks odd. I'll say that. It does look odd. But I don't know. What do you think? Okay, let's get Atlas. Go ahead. What's your take, please?
I'm so bad with faces, atrociously bad.
Autistic face blindness. Yep.
Absolutely.
Classic.
Jesus, calling Atlas autistic that easy? Damn, you're fast on that.
I only say because I know his pain too. I also have a similar affliction where I'm really hard time with faces.
I eat the same thing every day. I can't do faces. Sure. I don't think that's him, though.
Now, do you let your food touch other kinds of food?
Yeah, I'm not that bad.
Yeah, right. Obviously, you're not that autistic, right? That's a special kind. That's a special kind of autistic.
I don't let myself do that.
I'm mogging right now.
Yeah. Food mogging, tistic mogging. Anyway, that's not Phil. That is some other content creator. I don't know who or what or why they made this choice. This ain't Phil. This is someone else.
I agree. I
don't even think it's even Phil's eyes. I think it might just be someone who kind of looks like Phil.
He's got a goatee. He sold you on the goatee,
exactly.
Lord, and you've bitten so hard.
It looks like something to me. I don't know. I can't tell. Anyways, all right, let's move on. I'm not fighting on this. I'm trying to do something else in the background, as you can't tell, so I'm struggling here. All right, here we go. I'm struggling. Yeah,
okay, video done rendering.
All right, here we go. Here is the Street Fighter match of the day. Legendary match, incredible, definitely worth watching. Then we'll get out of here. Go on your beautiful Thursday. Go. Not that again. That's awesome. Not that.
I don't think that's the video. I sent you the link to that too, ALT Insider. It's right there. A simple right click. There you go. There you go.
There we go. Funnest match of the night last night. Then we'll get out of here. So it's a typical easy start. We can't tell what's going on here. It's looking fine.
Yeah. Guy's playing Blanca.
Yeah.
Backing up full screen to do his Blanca balls.
Yeah, literally cross screen Blanca ball.
Mm-hmm. Jumping, getting hit by the anti-airs.
Oh, look at mix-up style.
Okay, we got command grabs the drive impact. We love that.
There we go. Slappy.
Tried, saw it.
Easy, right?
Saw
no
it.
Problem,
dude.
No problem.
I saw it. Nothing.
Okay.
But
nothing I can do.
Okay, rendering.
But now I think this guy knows that he's playing DSP and someone of the skill level of DSP.
Yeah.
Gameplay starts changing here.
Yeah, this is silly.
But look where Phil is.
Yeah.
He's at the opposite side of the screen, dude.
This guy's just doing this. Like, all right, you want to throw fireballs? I'll stay over here.
Well, if we let the time run, we win. So why
This is really funny with the piece of peace stream.
Burned out
Because
from
he's
blocking
like,
the projectiles now.
because it's like the guy's having a seizure and dying, and then his brother walks into the room.
Theorizing that maybe the controller's dead or something. I don't know, but he's not playing here at all. He's not playing. That is confirmed.
Oh no! I need to call 911.
Is this
Oh no, you're
still
playing a Street Fighter match. Oh, hold on, I'll play for you.
Oh, it's not.
He's trying his best.
He's not
He was
play.
focused on that player who wasn't actually there.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll take the free win.
All right, feeling good. Feeling good, huh,
The guy
Philip?
who wasn't there.
Now, I thought this guy had just like disconnected or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Because then he starts the third round around, but it looks like he might have just like picked up the pizza from the front step and now he's back.
Yes, I think I was theorizing that he was just quick rub one out.
He's just like, oh, Ventress. Oh, Ventress.
Why not? You know?
You're lost in thought. And I guess if you're that quick.
Yeah, I mean, I am. I don't know about you guys.
I don't got all day. I don't got all day, brother. Come on.
Fucking out of the corner.
Uh-oh.
Just using every move now, I guess.
Yes. Like, this guy's just toying. It's like, it's not even, he doesn't have a serious strategy. He's just like doing whatever, but still winning.
Yeah, and you don't play Street Fighter. I don't play Street Fighter. I don't know how Dallas, you play Street Fighter at all?
No, I do not. No.
Well, this doesn't look like how people who know how to play this game are playing.
No,
right? Like,
no. And he's coming back from a deficit. He wasn't even here in the first half of the match. Like, how are you getting done in this match?
Bye-bye. Thanks for playing.
I go to anti-air, and my anti-air must have come out late. He gets insane power off of that.
Oh,
what
no.
the fucking shit, you
Gave him a
lucky
free
son of a
win.
bitch.
Still won.
lucky
Stupid lucky son of a bitch.
You got a free. Is there anything luckier than literally having your opponent disconnect?
Yeah,
after beating you one round.
Win. Gave him a free win. Yeah, we'll watch the next match too. Next match even better though.
Anti-air like I
this
did
time the one player's like, fuck this. I don't care.
He agreed. Oh my.
Yeah. This time it's much more of a quick process, if memory serves correctly. The guy gave a free win. Lucky player, got it.
Oh my god, it doesn't seem to work. I need to learn the timing because
it doesn't seem to work.
My fucking anti-air.
Gotcha, bitch.
I feel like this guy's handing off to his little brother for the first round.
Yeah.
That was the joke.
I think he's doing random buttons in the first round, and then he just turns it around. All right, now let's try to play. All right, wait.
We're just blocking now. Yeah.
It seems like at will this Blanca though can like, okay, now it's time for me to do some damage. I'll get in there. It's like not even a question when he tries.
But it also no. I think he might be so good of a player that he's like intentionally going into the moves and like getting himself hit and putting himself in bad. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I could be wrong about that, but
I know back in the day I used to play a lot of MK9. Me and my friends would get together and then we'd be like, okay, you know, only this as much as possible, but you still have to win it out. So you would try and get your bar down as low as possible.
That's fun.
While
That's
only
cool.
doing the thing. Like we were creating the challenge. Maybe that's what's going on. This is a challenge style run.
This is just like 4 or 5 dudes having a party, getting drunk, playing games with friends, and just like, oh, it's Darkside Phil, let's fuck him up.
Yeah.
Okay, and let's each play a round against Darkside Phil, and we see if we can all beat him. And whoever loses to DSP, you know, they get drawn on or whatever. I don't know if they do. I don't know if they I don't know
go
what
get
happens at
more
parties.
beer.
Look.
Yeah, eat the cookie. Ooh, what's that mean? It's a very sexual party, Atlas. Damn. Eat the cookie. All right, this game's over. Oh, so Philip got another one. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
Philip should be
We got
good,
the super,
right?
dude.
Oh wait. Oh my God! Right.
Yeah, he's done right now. It's over though, right? He's gonna lose, so don't worry, guys.
Oh yeah, of course he's gonna lose.
Stream over in a minute.
Philip! It gives me stand fears.
Uh-oh! That was so nasty. Get fucked.
I did back fears. It gives me stand fears. This is ridiculous nonsense.
Ding dong!
That was awesome.
Ding dong!
That was fucking awesome.
I think he might. I think Blanca loses this round, but I can't remember. Really
Oh my
remember.
god!
Uh-oh.
Look again.
Maybe
Oh my
not.
God,
No, I don't think so.
Okay, they gave it back to the guy who's good at this. I guess.
Yeah, made it. The controller made it all the way back.
Because you see, when he wants to play, this is what happens.
He's burned himself out again.
really
he's
bad.
not playing. He's not playing optimally. You know, just like
No.
And he's still beating him. Are you kidding?
Look at this. You're hitting? Are you kidding?
This is what 2 decades of fighting game knowledge get.
This part was what really surprised me. I didn't know you could do that. And he command grabs him out of the drive rush again.
Fucking bullshit luck. That Blanca is trash. He's doing airball. Now, whoever does that? No one. So I don't know what beats it clean.
Casual was,
countered into a giant combo.
It's almost like maybe it was a good strategy then, you dumbass.
It's so dumb.
Maybe you don't see that at your scrub-ass tier of play.
That was not good.
Oh, yeah. Listen to the cope. Someone said that Blanca was good, and obviously we have to respond.
It's so dumb. That guy was not good. The blimp. Don't say that. That guy was not good. That guy was not good.
He just
at
said it was
all.
a good match.
He literally just threw out Hail Mary moves that I didn't know how to beat because that's an oddball fucking way to play him. That guy was not good. That's insane.
No, that was someone else who said that Blanca was good.
He didn't need to.
Award that man a compliment.
He was doing mix-ups.
Was literal throw out, remove, throw out a move, throw out a move, throw out a move. Get the fuck. Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck.
Go get that fuck.
The fuck.
When he addressed the blimp, like he got so mad that he was so loud that his condenser like cut off the upper range of the volume. Like,
hit the fuck, boys. Hell yeah.
Get the fuck. Get the fuck.
Any more to this rant?
Insane.
No, that's it.
Sano luck.
Sano style luck. All right, my friends. Meaningful time was had by all. Atlas, what do you got going on? You got a new video just came out. I saw that. I already linked that in chat. Let me link it again. And anything else you want to pimp out here? Come on. Just with it.
I'll stream Saturday. That's probably the next thing I'm doing. Stream Saturday morning, like normal. 9 a.m.
Be on Saturday morning. Tonight, Snood and I and Injured will be on the Tractor Beam. Anything else you want to pimp out, Snood?
Just Injured and I on Saturday as well. And yeah, that's it. I'm probably going to go watch Atlas's video right after this.
Look at this. All right, my friends. Very meaningful time. We'll see you on the Tractor Beam later. You'll be redirected to the Tractor Beam stream, but it's not live until 8:45. So just chill out and
classic.
Grab your nunchucks like James Lugo.
Get high. That's what I'm doing.
Well, yeah. All right, my friends. You're all legends. Bye.
Come on, let's go have sex now.
Thank you.
It's
That being
been too
said, okay. I finally finished editing this Wokalite video, so I'm gonna render it, upload it, email it off with the suggestion about the shorts, and fall asleep and sleep for like 12 hours. I might stream tomorrow, maybe get caught up on the video games that I was going to play today until this project came up. Hopefully I don't get sent another project, or I guess, hopefully I do. Money's money. Let's go Raid Tavern. Thank you everybody who hung out and stopped by for the extended editing stream. As I stayed awake. Thank you, Pilot Jericho. Thank you, Bearded Knight. Thank you, Kuronox. Swollen Dingus. I will check out the power-ups. See if we can do some cool stuff with that. JJ, everybody who hung out and stopped by. May the good blood guide your way. Good night.
Whatever this is.
Just fish.
Bye-bye.
Fishing right here.
Big ups, LWO. Thank you for the raid. And Swollen Dingus here. You're at the perfect time. I'm chilling in the past and in the present. Bouncing around in Call of Duty.
Please. I deserve credit for that Zoom.